starting soon thing a pure capitalist thing. What does that mean? Pure capitalist thing. I don't understand. I make money from having like a countdown at the start? Twitch does autoplay ads at the start of the stream. So it is good to not start the stream and then have the first 3 minutes cut up. But it's also really fucking lame to start your stream. Tell everyone what your night was like. Tell them what's been happening today, how your morning's been. And then like 1 minute later, another 10 people arrive. And they're like, how's your day? And then another minute later, another 5 people arrive and they go, how's your day? So what's really nice about having a 10-minute countdown is you can let 100 people come in and you can speak to those 100 early arrivers all at once. So you aren't repeating yourself over and over again. And that's why we've got a minute and a half left. Finished cleaning my glasses there. Or you guys have to hear about my morning. Let's just say it was an exciting one, guys. I almost shat myself. That's the glories of an uneven communication field, Drachnid. You have to use text, and so I can read it in the future. I can look back in time at what you've said. It's like magic. What's going on, gang? How you doing, Crude Thinking? Thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. That's very kind. Encoding overloaded. Ooh. That's not a good sign. Odds, be good. Hopefully that was just a random one-off. Of course. We will, try to have things show themselves today. We'll see how we go. Why does my preview keep resizing as well? So weird. Make my chat over so it's a bit bigger. Big, Tofu just found out the cycle to last notification command yesterday. Be sure the other guys know it too. What's that? Spacebar? What's the default on Ariel? I don't think I know that. Usually in a game like AoE 2, I feel like that's not super useful. I guess it is for attack alerts, right? I guess it's just when you get an attack alert, you smack spacebar and it jumps to it. This is something that I instinctively do since Warcraft 3. I don't use it in StarCraft at all. It's too fast and there's too much happening. I might use it in Age of Empires. It is spacebar, right? I have no idea. We're back. What's up, guys? How are we doing? What if I come after the countdown? How will you know how much? Yeah, oh, I already read that, didn't I? Oh, man. Animal Farm? Oh, we're doing Animal Farm references, are we? I get you, Golden Hand Neat. It's been a long time, dude. I haven't read it since high school. I did like how it portrayed pigs, though. We are like the most fucking awesome creatures. I think Ariel might be a little bit further behind in the YouTube chat, guys. Cycle to last alert. Let me just quickly check. Do I ever press this? Hotkeys, cycle. Go to last notification. It's these, right? Yeah, I don't use these at all. I don't think I need these in StarCraft. 10 plus games, I'd be careful setting those goals. You might end up like Yamato. I'm aware. I am aware I am setting an unreasonable goal, Boa. Potentially. It depends on how it goes. The goal, though, is basically like, most of my days, I'm like hopping on playing Age of Empires when I'm like already a bit tired from like casting and playing other games, you know, StarCraft mostly all day. So it is kind of nice to mix it up a bit. Arabia or Arena? I think I might start with an Arabia Bohemians game. We might do one Arena first, because I think it's less likely to get Arena even when we favorite it. We still might get Arabia anyway. So we're gonna try and go get one Bohemians practice in on Arena, and then try and play a bunch of Arabia. I think. Actually, you know what? Let's just go straight Arabia. Can we? Wait. Is it broken, guys? Fine. See what map we got. Okay, we got Arabia anyway. Let's see what we go. Leave Q buttons unreliable. Yeah. I don't want to see arena. I'm an arena. I'm not a big fan of arena, but you know, gotta practice it for the tournament. And I still haven't really seen an Arabia spawn where like my where the chicken funnel looked like it made a lot of sense. So I need to keep an eye out for that. Vietnamese mirror matchup again. Vietnamese everywhere, man. All right, guys, let's go. Oh, we can funnel those guys actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is seven worth funneling, guys? Surely it is, right? I can go shoot. Potentially through the middle of there. That's going to be funnel worthy for sure. All right. Come on, keep going. I think my gold must be in the back because I haven't found it yet. Stones in the back. That's always nice. I think my gold's here. Just brilliant. Oh, is this full walled? Scout it. Yes. Haha. Little inefficient, you could say that, but that's all right. Check this. Gold's right there. All right. Yeah, we can wall the front pretty well as well. Sick. Okay. Did I find my other cows yet? No, I didn't. I should really be looking for those, hey. There we go. Speak of the devil. Wall to the barriers over here with some houses. Should be fine. All right, that's all of that. Nice. So we've got a boar in the back somewhere, don't we? Here? This one there. Okay, just checking what he's up to, guys. Obviously, the earlier we funnel, the better. I'm just making sure we're not getting cheese too hard. Yeah, this sort of timing would have made a bit more sense if I was... Yeah, we're gonna lock that guy in there. That's so he gets trapped. So I'm smart. Okay. Okay. I've never done this on Arabia, so this is new, guys. Oh my god. So sloppy. Okay, I think we could just... That should work, right? Oh my god, so sloppy. Whatever, we'll take it. Alright, let's try and start funneling. My other ball's over here, unless he stole it. He stole my board, did he? Oh. Well, he's going to lose his scout for it if he wants that. So that's totally fine. Get out of here, you dickhead. And we've got a rabbit that's automatically coming as well, which is awesome. Alright, we can go back, push that. That guy never finished building that. Probably should have let him come a bit deeper, but that's alright. Okay, 3 guys can go there. You guys can go there. You guys just get on stragglers until some other guys deliver themselves. Alright, so we're going to go up here and then here. This guy's going that way! Oh, I didn't realize that could happen. That's hilarious. Okay. Please push him in, push him in. And hopefully he won't derp. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay, guys, we're going up to 24. Yeah, this is so sloppy. This is actually hilarious. I guess I'm going to be doing like a fast castle or something. Is that what this is now? Yeah, I guess so. What am I doing? It's my first time trying a funnel on Arabia, guys, and it is an absolute shit show, but I'm all here for it. Guys, go around. What are you doing? You meant to go to the other side, get this last rabbit. He's here with militia already? Okay, never mind. We can just sell that. Oh, not that one. Okay, that can go there. It's fine, we have loom, so we should be fine. You do this, and... don't know why these guys are doing that. I guess we need to fight with everyone. Yeah, I don't know why we built the barracks over there, guys. We just did. Okay. Yeah, we can just build it here. That's fine. This is cool. I've been meaning to learn how to do it on Arabia, and obviously, as you guys can see, I haven't done that yet. But it's always fun to learn new things. There's a few points on the ladder. Figure it out. You are protected. No one else is. So what you want to do now is you want to make 5 of these. And you want to also go for this. Haha. So that's protected. You guys go there. And what we can do is we can potentially... okay. You go like that. It's fine. Get double bit. Get a horse collar. No, not a horse collar. I guess we build a range because we still will end up going for archers eventually. We're only on 1 wood camp. So these guys are going to go over here and try to get more wood. But it seems like a bad idea. Seems like it won't work. What are you doing? Did I misclick on the men-at-arms? Well, apparently I did, guys. So this is why you don't build the thing like that, in case you guys are wondering. Obviously, we're going to go skirms, guys. Villager does beat an archer one-on-one. No, I don't actually know if it does or not. I'm just saying words, guys. Just saying things. Build some skirms. Get some more farms. That villager's going to go down, and that's totally fine. Skirms are going to defend us. We've got double bit. We've got 5 guys on gold. Market should go up. Over here. I'm playing Vietnamese, so rather than range, I could obviously play Lancers. I'm still going to keep mining berries now. Mining berries. That's what you do. You mine berries, for those who don't know. This is... I understand how things work. Oh. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, you guys can go like that. Oh, he's bringing scouts in as well. Oh no, that's the scout. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, we don't need this one. This is a bit much. I do have 2 buildings, right? Yes, I do. All right. You guys can just go there, chop those stragglers. Maybe make like 1 or 2 more farms will be fine. If I lose my mill, I can still go up, right? Yeah, of course I can. Actually, yeah, you guys can just go here. Okay. We can make like 1 or 2 more skirms. We didn't make fletching because fletching's for losers, guys. Oh, we'll make wheelbarrow before we go up because Vietnamese upgrades really fast. Okay, cool. Okay. It's going up. Get blacksmith. Okay, fantastic. Okay, you can go there. Okay, cool. So, what's the plan, guys? The plan is skirms and fire lances. So we need 2 barracks and 2 rangers. I don't know if this makes any sense, but, you know. Trying it. Oh, shit. I was not paying attention. They got through there faster than I realized. Alright, we'll let off from this side now. Oh no, I forgot to wall this. Oh, because his men at arms are going back. I thought he was done over here. I haven't made fletching yet. Get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Jump him, jump him, jump him, jump him. Yeah. Oh, as if that wasn't walled off. I'm so stupid. We could have fully caught them. Okay, you guys go this way, you guys go there. Please, can we out-repair that? Where does archers go? I guess they ran away, hey? Alright, you guys have to go to the corner of the map now, hunting them down. You guys have to come up here. He in castle? He's not in castle. That's fine. You can go down here, because we need to put guys back on, yeah, resources. I think we only need 1 repairing now that the skirms are going to clear this up very slowly, but eventually. I'm going to start house walling there as well. And we can take a little look-see, see how we go. Skirms should be able to kill this man-at-arms with Ville's help. Bowsaw's on the way, horse collar's on the way. You guys can do that. Where'd my skirms go down here? I guess they didn't find anything, which is fine. Oh, just send the weak one away, hey? Has he got armor? No armor. That's fine. We can get archer armor there. Don't know if we really need it. And we should be okay. I'm gonna delete that palisade there. Get a bit more free reign around this. And he did end up coming here. We missed him. Okay. Very well done, good sir. You've outpositioned me again. Okay. The amount of idle income economy is very high, guys. That's okay. Because now we can put guys back on gold. I'm going to sell these. I like how I call it selling, as if you get money back, guys. That's my favorite. I'm like, this is not a complete waste. No. You guys go there, you guys go there, you guys go here. We've got how many there? 6 wood choppers there, that's fine. You guys can just go on gold for now. You guys here. Alright, sick. We've got 1 fire lancer, a bunch of skirms. He's in castle age now. And I'm also not walled off, which is fantastic. Check that. I think that's solid. Okay, let's keep building vills. He's way ahead on score, as he should be. You can go there. Trying to get some stone. I guess I'm trying to boom, which usually doesn't make any sense in a game like this, does it? It's just skirms are such a trash unit, so I don't really feel like I can support a castle. Or can I? No, I don't think I can castle drop him. Alright. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna send this 1 fire lancer to go see what he's doing. Try and see what his army comp is. And we will try to salvage the absolute disaster of a game that this has been. Okay, yeah, so he's coming with his boys. He's making fire lancers. Fire lancers are the best unit in the game. For those who don't know, they beat literally everything. So, very good choice by him. We are gonna go TC over here. Okay. So we're doing a, I don't know, what beats fire lancers? Like, I think like a monk would be really nice to just start converting them, because they're not like that fast, right? That's probably like technically a thing that could give me value from behind. I don't know if that's true or not, but you know, we'll give it a go. How are we doing, guys? Sorry, chat's not scrolled down. What's up, guys? Nobody talks to each other. You guys can talk to each other. It's always different. It just depends. Sometimes people start having very deep chats. The most reliable chats people have with other humans that aren't the streamer on Twitch is to argue about really dumb shit. So if you want to really, like, you know, be an internet person, go for it. It's quite fun. Okay. I don't think he can, like, run me down, so I'm gonna go across the map. Just, it's like a scouting party, I guess you want to call this. I don't know. And I'm pretty sure he can just kill me with anything, but, like, we're just gonna go over here and build another TC and, like, hope that my opponent's incompetent, essentially. Well, you meant to run away is the whole point there. Okay, let's not do that. You guys go like that. You guys go like that. Okay. Okay, we use our little shotgun blast there. Nicely done. And we will get one of these fire lancers almost certainly. No, we won't. Okay, we're gonna build another one of these. Okay. Can we please convert one of the healthy ones? Oh. Okay. My monk's just like, YOLO!
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Yep. We do need a insane amount stuff. Has he got +2 armor? He does. He's got +2 armor as well. I've only got +1 armor. He's also got +2 attack and +2 armor. Okay, yeah, let's just leave. GG. Well played. Yeah, I wonder when or where I would chicken funnel with like a more normal build, because I've only tried it with a Castle Age build. So I imagine I'd do it on the way up to feudal, because like you've got some spare gold there, wood there and stuff, and it's just going to distract you less from the more, like, you know, the early game. But yeah, if anyone knows in chat, you guys let me know, when would we squeeze a chicken funnel into a build order for a 20, 20 pop Arabia and whatnot. Why is our encoding keep saying it's overloaded? That's so weird, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna close if there's any like apps running or whatever. Let's see what's happening. Drogo has messaged us on Steam. He said, Age of Empires 1, you start the game with 3 villages. Best RTS ever. AoE 2 as well, man. 3 villagers start for the win. Watch him end stream. Who's ending stream? So my encoding just overloaded again on my stream, so I don't know what's going on there. We've had some weird issues. I might need to turn off the 1440p potentially at some point. It's like trying to mineral boost as a 4K player. I don't think you should chicken funnel outside arena, says Boanon. Yeah, you reckon? Wasn't the funneling bug removed? The one where you use like 3 villages to funnel it, sure. 2 villages and a scout, but you can do it with just a wall off. Yeah. So closing some apps, famous last words. Oh no. Yeah, I was just closing some random bullshit I had open in the background, that's all. Just stuff that I don't need to have open at all. That's all. But yeah, I've been looking at it and kind of wondering if there's an easy one. Should I do it? That's true, man. Did you play much PTR, by the way? That's so funny that Drogo's DMing us. Yeah, on Arabia I prefer the wood for the funnel to wall off the base, says Elmo. I mean, yeah, I imagine it's gonna be like pretty damn advanced. Like you can use the funnel as part of the wall, I guess. Like, so okay, so the way you would actually do this, I've figured it out, guys. Sorry, I figured it out. So the way you would do this is really simple. Actually, what you do is you just build a little wall like here and then here. You'd build like one straight through and you'd push them to the other side of it and then they'd go around the wood line. Now, the only problem is I don't know which wood line they'd go around, but then you can cut back. Whichever way they start running, you can do a cutback there anyway, which is going to be helpful for your defense anyways. And then they will get close to your TC, yeah? It might actually be efficient. This is not obviously about, this is not the most important thing for me to focus on, but this is just really interesting. Because, like, that's a useful wall off anyway. If we have a wall off there, I will actually finish building the wall off later. Like, I'm not even going to sell that palisade, right? Like, I can actually finish that palisade straight away, even, maybe. It does feel a bit weird, but I think you can afford it. I think you can squeeze that little bit of wood out as long as especially if I do like a 21 pop feudal instead of 20 pop. Like, I can just make my build slightly slower, get the wall off here, and then when I push them to the other side of it on the straight line bit. So I've got to have the straight line bit, so I push them through the corners. And then basically they're going to go around one of these wood lines trying to get to the other side. And once I see which way they go, that's when the villager goes to build the cutback either there or there to send them to my TC. Yeah, that's what your military buildings should be, though. Oh, I could do military buildings here, couldn't I? Couldn't they be here? I guess it's people. Someone was telling me off yesterday. They were saying, no, they should always be central. Your military buildings need to be in the middle so that they can react like right, left, wherever they need to be much quicker. Because I often just put them on one side. I guess on this map, gold's back here. This is kind of the more important side. But then, no, berries and wood are there. That's why, like, barracks range over here kind of feels okay as well. Yeah, is there a way to take the same seed and play against AI, guys? Because I'm so curious. You know what I mean? I want to see if it works as well. Like, this is just, I know I kind of want to grind ladder today, but I can't resist. Just because I actually got a bunch of chicken rabbits close to my TC, close to a wood line where it's like, pretty simple to wall. As long as the military buildings are vaguely towards your opponent, it's fine, says Boanon. Boanon's 1900, guys, so I trust Boanon quite a bit. Team Pig second in the leaderboards. Let go. What's up, 8 Gates? Thanks for hanging, dude. I appreciate you dropping by. Smooth Scotch, thank you for the sub. Bad Miracles, Crude Thinking. Yeah, so This chicken funnel is like super esoteric, guys. It's not important to do, except on Arabia. On Arabia, I do like doing it. By the way, guys, how hilarious is that? Oh, 2100. Sorry, 2100. My bad. Sorry, guys was in the chat the other day. He's 1900. You're 2100. Getting my numbers confused. So look at this, guys. If you double click, it only selects the gray rabbits or the brown rabbits. They're counted as different unit types in the editor. That's amazing, isn't that? in the client, they're different unit types. Anyways, yeah, is there a way to hop in and play the same seed, guys? Do you know? If there is, let me know. I don't know if you can like take that map gen and then replay it. It says play again. Oh! Oh no, that's just the replay. I thought that meant play the game. There's no straightforward way to do it. Nah, okay, don't worry about it then. That's fine. That's all good. We could just not bother with it on Arabia, but it is something I'd like to just see. So if anyone has any VODs of like chicken funnel Arabia YouTube, that could be interesting. If anyone, like, I just want to see anyone doing it in a pro match, because obviously like there's the old Phosphorus video. This is the thing that got patched out, I'm pretty sure, right? This is him showing how to use like a villager and a scout together or something. Like this is, oh no, this is just him doing it the normal way. And he uses gates, right? Gates save you a lot of build time and a lot of APM, but it does chew up more wood initially. So it just costs a little bit more initially. I prefer to use the individual pieces, but I think both are totally fine. Okay, what's interesting here is he's done a big straight line. He's only got one diagonal on the corner. So wouldn't this be way harder to push? Because you can't push him through here. You need to push him into the corner, don't you? Yeah. He's got to build like a, yeah. Okay, he's just like explaining the bits and pieces of it. I understand. Chicken funneling is not patched. There was an older version where you would actually you wouldn't build the units. You would just like push them with multiple villages. It was like herding. I don't know what you call it. But Phosphorus had like an older video where he was showing how to like herd them with villages. It's like, I think from a few years ago. What's up, Hertzrat? How are we doing? The sheep intrigue me though. I want an upgrade to make sheep spies. Problem is they're not loyal. Sheep will just join whoever. Yeah. And then he just pushes through the gate because the gate has corners there and there, which you can push through. Yeah, that's fine. But I wonder, I want to see like in a pro build order. So if anyone has any videos of someone chicken funneling in a pro match, obviously not Empire Wars, but not Arena. Like, I just want to see how they squeeze it into a build. You guys can let me know. It's not important for me right now. I was going to do some coaching with Fire as well. I think Fire's live now, so I wanted to go see what I'd like to squeeze one more proper warm-up game in on my stream before I hit him up though. So I think we'll let him find maybe one more game before I hit him up. Let me just see. He says, I will warm myself too. I have a stream open on the second one. Oh, cool. I was just messing with chicken funnel on Arabia. I think it's above my pay grade. Pay grade for now. We'll stick to Arena. I'll play one more proper warm-up. Then we can hop on. We can hop on after. I'll join your stream and watch your game often. Yeah. All right. So if he wants to backseat, what you? Oh, Fire's already there. Oh, Fire's already here. He's already here. Okay. You can only some guys do it, like Phosphorus or Survivalist. Yeah. I mean, if anyone has any video of it, any nerds who remember them, let me know. I don't think it's going to be worth it for me, but like I do really want to squeeze it in on one map just for the fun. Play the warm-up. All right, are you gonna watch? Are you gonna backseat? All right, I'm pretty bad at the moment. We practiced a bunch of Arena. Oh no, that's favorite Arabia is what we wanted to do. All right, we're gonna try and focus Viet Arabia for a few games. We can go back to the Arena Bohemians practice later. Hey Pig, do you like AoE 2 or do you feel the slowness after so many years of StarCraft? I much prefer it to StarCraft right now because I'm really bad at StarCraft right now and I know how bad I am. Whereas I'm really bad at Age of Empires, but I don't know enough about it to realize how bad I am just yet. So it kind of works out. All right, we'll just do an arena game. That's fine. We'll do an arena game. Please give me chickens. Chickens, I just want as much practice with as many weird setups of the chickens as possible. At the moment, it's easier for me to mess up my early game when I'm doing the chicken funnel. We're still pretty basic with it. We're pretty inconsistent as well. Let's pause. Extra streams in the background. I think Fire's going to be watching us, and we'll maybe hop on after. So you see what we're doing? Okay, so yeah, we're doing Bohemians, guys. We're going to be doing Chicken Funnel Arena. If we get the assuming we get chickens, I feel like I always get Hunt. We will be going for a defensive castle. This is a build Survivalist has given us. Basically as a way to just counter forward castle drops. We get out a couple of Hussite wagons, a couple of monks, try and grab as many relics as we can, and then we 3 TC boom and just kind of, you know, go up to Imperial and win with hand cannon Hufnitzer, because that kind of beats everything. We have lost a few games, but it is because I've never really played, you know, much arena, so I kind of just get overwhelmed. What do I build versus this? But I've already been starting to learn, oh, okay, wagons are really good against archers. If they build lots of cav archers or archers, we just mix wagons in and they're an amazing tank. All right. There's a lot of little things like that that I've been kind of slowly adapting into it, making us feel a little bit less incompetent. And that's been really nice. So let's go. Arena's a very chill opening. So we're going to be doing up 23, 25 castle age. So 23 feudal, 25 castle, guys. Yesterday I did a bit better at not going up too early or too late, which was a problem before that. And we do just have Hunt, so nothing exciting there. Now with the Hunt, we could push one in right away. I think we don't really need to stress too much. As long as it's only one animal at a time, I think I can get this here before these guys finish that sheep. And yeah, I'm just gonna push the other Hunt a bit later. As long as it's under the TC, we are good. Do we have 2 there? No, you can go there. That's fine. Yeah. And where are our boars, guys? I guess there's another boar right here. There must be. Okay, that's a little bit late, I think. That's fine. It's the idle TC that hurts, though. That was about 7. I think 7 seconds idle TC. Not good. Not very happy with that, but that's okay. One animal at a time, guys. One animal at a time. Houses. So you can just go build those and then go for berries. That's fine. Okie dokie. 3 on wood. I can't click that boar, but there we go. 195. Queue up plenty of vills. We'll never get supply blocked for the rest of this game. Owls, as we call it in the scene. Pull him in now. We should be good. Alright, guys. Oi, come over here. This is why we pull it in a little bit early, because you never know when you're going to be an idiot. Just always let him come a little bit closer there. It's totally fine. Oops, a little slow. You can go there. Alright, let's get the rest of the Hunt. There'll be a little bit of overlap with them and the boar. That's fine. We don't need to be perfect. We do not need to be perfect at all. Just got to be good. And as long as there's little incremental improvements, we're good. We want 6 on berries with this build, guys. We're going to push this right under. I'm going to go this way. Well, that did not go right under, but that's all right. I think we want to go. You're going to actually go over there. Just get that 10 gold before we forget about it. What do we want? 18, 19, 20. So this is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and then we go up. No loom, of course. You go there. Take 1 sheep. I did not get the 6th guy on berries, guys, so let's do that now. I think that's close enough to scare him, and then you can go this way. Okie dokie, we do not need more gold. That's all we need, mate. 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Now, we don't like to go out just in case he's up earlier than me, which they always are, guys. So we literally just sit at home. I know it's like ultra conservative, but it is what it is. And we also start going to that straight away, stone. So I guess just like that should be decently placed. I don't know, man. We're going up here at 23, totally fine. Okay, what are we missing, guys? We got 3 guys on stone, which is great. And you guys can, I guess, just kill these. Only 1 at a time. We don't need to do 2 at a time, bro. That is what it is. 6 on berries, right? We don't have 6 on berries. How do we not have 6 on berries? I swear I sent a guy there. Apparently not. Okay. Well, you guys can go there. You guys can go... Oh, no. And you guys go there. All right, so you guys do this. You guys, once that one's done, we're just going to go to stragglers. I don't think we're going to build a house. What am I forgetting, guys? I feel like I'm forgetting something. We've got the 10 gold. Obviously, we're going to go build the market and stuff over here in a little bit. I don't know. I'm going to queue my feudal scout, my scout to go get out there just as feudal kicks in. I guess you just keep taking these. We should be able to take this last one, I think, just in time. And you can go out there as well. Okay. Oh, no, you can keep chopping. You just go here. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay, we go for that. And we should be fine. What am I forgetting? So I can put you guys on stone already? Feel like there's something I've forgotten in this game. I think as long as these... We got 6 on berries, we got that. So we'll easily have the food. Right. Alright, castle age clicked at 11:20. Not bad. 6 on that wood. These berries are getting kind of low. Go over there. And we can start building some farms. As well as... I'm going to actually build a gold camp over here. 3 guys on gold. Okay, because we'll build a TC here. Double bit would be lovely, guys. Let's get double bit. Okay, 3 on gold. You go there. We've only got 5 on stone. I should have rebalanced that already. Sloppy. Especially since we've got quite a few guys on thing. So I do think we actually want to grab 1 more wood onto stone. Yeah. 8 on stone should be fine. And we've still got 3 here. So I actually can start building that as well. Should I be making horse collar? Probably. Maybe? No. Can't quite afford it, I don't think. Till a bit later. Okay. House. House. Okay, go. Oh. Okay, never mind. You don't have enough for that either. That's okay. Come on. Okay, you go there. You go up here. Monkhouse is a little far forward, but I think that's okay. And we've got 4 farms. Let's make it 5. Plus the berry bush will allow us to maintain production for now, which is good. Okay, so these guys are going to go on gold, except for 2 of them, which will go on stone. We're going to get some wagons. We'll go that way. We'll do some other stuff. Let's take a little look-see. See how we do. First monk's on the way, guys. Opponent's still not up, which is good for us. So we can try to get over there and grab that. Keep building vills, man. 1 more of these. Okay, just 1 more. And we can get a wagon. First monk's on the way. Alright, you guys go there, you go there, you guys go there. That's a lot of guys on gold, probably more than I need, but it's alright. We'll be using the market anyway. He's building, he's trying to surround the thingos. And steal the relics, is it? Or no. So he's trying to block me from taking the relics. Which is hilarious. I love it. I actually think that's cool as shit. We're gonna get bowsaw. We're gonna go up behind this, of course. And this guy's gonna come forward here. So I should have just ran away the moment I saw him, right? It's alright. Alright, trying to get all the relics. Okay, still need a little bit more stone and wood for 1 more TC. We will probably just be building that here, I guess. Just wood is fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Should be totally fine. Go like there. So you grab this, grab that, then grab that and that. I've only built 1 wagon because I don't think he's fighting me for it. Let's make sure we're actually building vills as much as we can. And you guys need to start pumping bombs. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so he's got Mangadai. We will build another one of these. Okay. Let's buy a lot more food. I've lost another monk. I have not. Got 2. Okay, let's go. Build some more wagons. I don't even know if I need to build wagons, to be fair, but seems like it's probably a decent idea. One wagon down. Oh, that one got walled in, eh? So he's coming out with monks as well. I guess we can try and keep these 2 wagons together and try to secure this one. That's all I'm going to do. Wheelbarrow loom? Yeah, I guess why not? I really don't want to be buying too many more of these guys. Too many more of these resources, because it does hurt. Okay, you know what we're missing? Okay. Let's go. We've got 3 relics. I don't care if we don't get the last one. If we do, it's great. just one of those nice little bonus things. All right. He's up on scoring me, so well done there. Okay. Dude, spend your wood. More wood caps, we need that efficiency. Alright, he's got too many. Mangadai are good enough, yeah. Alright, so we need to build more wagons, guys, but we need to actually, like, mass them up, I guess. Probably should have just given that relic up, seeing how much he was committing to Mangadais. Relics give you passive gold income? We will be going up soon, so that's always good. Let's go for this. How many farms we got? 31. Gonna rebalance onto gold. Okay, we can grab this one. You go build that. You go build this. You go build this. Okay. Keep building wagons, guys, and keep building houses. We need all of these. Okay. We are gonna get on stone just a little bit. We don't need a crazy amount, but a little bit will be necessary, and we could... Come on. Imperial started at 26 minutes. It's one of my better uptimes. Feeling pretty good about that. Everyone's like getting to the point at this level though where everyone's so friggin' fast and everyone's used to this map a lot more than I am, which does hurt. Makes it hard to keep up. Everyone else is just so much more experienced on it, whereas always vetoed arena. We've got to practice it for this tournament. Come on, more vills, more vills, more vills. Let's go. All my eco upgrades are done. We could get Wagenburg on the way up. I don't think we need to. We just want to build a bunch of wagons so we've got a nice defensive force. Obviously, a barracks is important. Siege workshop's important. Question, do I bother with hand cannoneers this game? I think the answer is no. I think I'm just going to go straight Halbs. Is this Town Watch? Oh, we don't even have Town Watch. Okay. Yeah, let's get that. I don't ever want to get supply blocked again in this game, guys. And as soon as that's up, let's go for a bunch of barracks. Yeah. Okay. We need a massive amount of wood for our siege workshops as well, of course, and our Hussite production. How many guys are on gold? Not enough. Okay. That's actually a thing. You do need a crazy amount of both wood and gold for Hussite plus double bombard production. This is something we learnt the hard way the other day. And I was just permanently gold starved. Let's get squires. Let's get that. Let's get some upgrades. We do want the elite Hussite wagon upgrade. That also costs 800 wood. Jeebers. I always forget just how insane these upgrades are, aren't they? That's all right. We'll start building some bombards first. Bombards are always the most important thing, guys. Okay, so we've got 2 bombards coming out. Obviously, conscription is really big. And, yeah, Wagenburg could be good. I'm going to squeeze Wagenburg in, because otherwise I keep forgetting it. So I think it's going to be a good idea. Let's build some pikes. So it's going to be pikes, wagons, and thingamajiggies. We do want a 2-man saw. That's our last eco upgrade, guys. We are on 38 farms, which is plenty. We've got 3 relics, which is okay. Obviously, always room for improvement, but I think we're doing all right. We can get chainmail armor, forging. Let's keep building pikemen, and most importantly, bombards. Hufnitzer, the Hoofies, as I call them, are kind of the most important thing. We will get that upgrade at some point as well. I'm sure some people would say you might need skirms or something because he can just dodge you, but I think wagons should be enough. I don't think I need hand cannons. Do we go straight for Halb? Yeah, maybe I should go wagon upgrade first though. I gotta remember to use my my global hotkey for the castle. I always forget to use that. Okay. So guess what? We don't have many guys on that. We don't have siege engineers or crane yet. Let's go for crane. And we'd like to secure a castle out here where it tries to secure these 3 golds. Kind of incidentally, you know? Oh man, we need that wood so badly, don't we? Alright, you guys go there. We're at 109 vils, which is not terrible, but we're not finished. Okay, he's just up now. I should have already moved out, shouldn't I? I was not paying attention to what he was doing, only what I was doing. And this is way slower than it should be. Alright, I'm gonna buy some stuff to get this friggin' wagon upgrade. Because I need it. Can I get Hufnitzer? Hufnitzer as well. You guys can build that. These palisades give him vision, which is why I don't want them to be here. Alright, we need to turn on auto reseed, guys. Otherwise that will really hurt me long term. Alright, we should be pushing him. I shouldn't be wasting so much time. And let's get... Did we not get the Hussite wagon upgrade, guys? I thought we clicked that. Okay, I guess we did now. Okay. Can try to get that. Queuing up wagons as well. Alright, we've got that. What are we at? 124 vils? Let's build 10 more. Alright, let's just push in here. Nice. Nice misclick on the militia. Okay, he's got a ton of siege onages. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Grab these guys. Bring these guys forwards. The splash damage on the hoofies should be absolutely insane. We need to make sure we get a few other upgrades though. Just don't stop upgrading, you know? So we are kind of killing like everything, but... I want to kill the castle as well. And... keep building the wagons. I think we can just focus the castle now. I'm going to try and send... what do you... Control click to grab all of a unit type, right? Grab those in. Try and get the halbs in the back. Oh, Jesus. I also don't have siege engineers yet. I knew there was an upgrade I was forgetting. Sorry, guys. My micro, this is so bad. I don't really know what to focus on, but that's alright. Alright, I'm just gonna click the castle. Oh, dude. Letting him get in range of the hoofies seems like a huge mistake. Okay. Buying a little bit here. Oh, I meant to buy, not sell. Sloppy. Oh shit, move, move, move. Okay. Should I also be doing some sort of cav or anything with these guys? I don't think so, right? I should definitely be building castles on the front though, right? Okay, so what we should be doing is just going and like shoving a castle in. You can keep dodging for days, which is nice. He's dodging really well. I don't know how he's microing so well. It's like this guy just played this game before. Like, kind of knows what buttons to click and stuff. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna... Okay, GG's. GG, well played. Much lag. Yeah, it didn't feel super smooth for me either. So, I think, like, you're fine to just have wagons up front. I don't know if I should ever put them on stand ground, the wagons. I think the wagons maybe should be on stand ground. The halbs I'm happy to just throw away. Should I mix skirms in? I feel like if I just, like, mix in some ballistic skirms, at some point, it just, like, shuts down the cav archers running around. Because, like, I can kind of predict and, like, spread attack ground shots with the Hoofnitzer. And whenever they're not looking, the cav archers do get wrecked, the Mangadai and stuff, because they're, like, not moving. Quick call. Oh, yeah, heck yeah, Hera's watching. Okay, sick. But, like, I feel like I'm beating people with the most overpowered stuff without really knowing what I'm doing in these fights. So yeah, this will be really helpful. I was gonna get some coaching with Fire in a bit as well, so we'll hop on with Fire a bit later. Let's get Hera on call now, and get some advice on this super high level play.
Oh, what's up?
Heyo, how you doing, man?
Yo, pretty good. Just want to quickly, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Just want to quickly go over some mistakes. We're not going to review the game or anything. You can do that if you want, but I want to go over some mistakes you made that game. So first one, probably the most important one, you made 3 militia in late game. And that really cost you because they cost some gold.
Yeah, that was a tactical. I was in mind gaming. So I know you guys are too high level, you don't get tricked, but at my level, Hera, right? So if you build 3 militia, the other guy, he just gets confused. He has no idea what to do, all right? Like, I guarantee you the mental damage, the psychic damage, I don't know, man. I think it paid off.
I don't know, bro. I saw them die under the town center, under the castle, sorry, and they just kind of died like me on the battlefield. Like, they were useless.
They
But
were martyrs.
maybe you're right.
They were martyrs. They intimidated. They were dying for the cause, and then we like made posters about them and stuff, and everyone else got more, more motivated.
The thing is, I just feel like if you didn't make the militia, you would have won the game. That's what I think. So, I don't know. It could have cost you something. All right, let's get serious for a second because I really don't want to take up too much time. You did a really good job, but here's the thing: you did a couple tactical mistakes. So number one, as far as strategy goes, I think skirmishers would be the better unit over the Hussite wagon here, because they counter Mangudai a little harder, and Mangudai specifically have attack bonus versus the siege versus elite Hussite wagon. So only in this situation would skirms be better, not every situation, but just for you to know.
So against what about
by the
like
way.
generic cav archers or like kipchaks or whatever? I mean, skirms would still be okay, but not as necessary, I guess, right?
Yeah, exactly. Against those, Hussite wagon become a lot better. Actually, I think Hussite wagon overall is better, because it's a little easier to use. It just kind of sits there like a massive tank. But against Mangudai specifically, it's not really a tank, so that's why it's not as good. But still
okay.
pretty good. I want to go over some couple practical mistakes though. So every time you're about to take a big fight, you looked away to do something. That's usually a very good habit, to look away while fighting. But with this comp specifically, you want to do all your setup before fighting.
Yeah.
All right. So what that looks like is you do all your setup, like take 1 minute, do your setup, and then you attack. And then when you're looking at when you're attacking, you look at the fight. Remember, you're the one attacking. You can choose if you attack or not. You're not on defense where the fight comes to you. You can do all your setup, then go in and fight. And when you fight, watch it and look at it, because it's a lot of micro. And when you were watching, the micro looked better. When you looked away, we lost a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Is there like a max number of hoofies we'd build as well? Like probably like 8 or like 10 at most. Like I probably am spending too much money sometimes building like 12 of these, right?
Okay, I think it's okay. No, I think 10 to 12 actually is solid as well, as long as you don't have like 20. The main rule though is that we need to defend them. So actually,
yeah, I just keep throwing them away every time I build them, right? So I'm just like replacing them for no reason. Hey,
you know what unit you should be throwing away here? It's the Halb. The Halb, you should have like 15 barracks. You have like 8, you should have like 15 barracks, and you flood Halb, like literally constant stream of Halb. You push in with 20 Halb, you send them in, you like right click the Mangudai. They all will die. But when they're targeting the Halb, you're gonna get good shots on the siege with your cannons. And if he doesn't have siege, you just hit his castle. You hit his castle twice, you might even kill it in 2 volleys. 20 Halbs for 1 castle, we take that. We go rinse and repeat.
yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense, dude. That's huge. Yeah, so send the halbs in. If I've got like a slightly idle woodline or 5 idle villas, it really doesn't matter. Once the fight starts, I mean, all I'm doing is building to this super imperial fight. So
Yes.
keep them alive at all costs. The hoofies. Were you watching for long, by the way, or just the end of the game?
No, I watched the whole thing since Castle Age, let's say. So I got
sick.
a good amount of the game.
Should I have tried to like should I have tried to go drop a further forward castle early imp, because he was way behind on imp? Like, should I have tried to utilize that more?
I think no, because you had a lot of Mangudai on the field. So I think what you did was just build up your army at home, get your upgrades, and then move out. I think that was way smarter, actually. You're also waiting for key upgrades. So like, if you moved out too early and you don't have the right army, you would just leak your timing rather than make it better. So I think you waiting was actually the correct call. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking he's Castle Age, I'm imp, I should be attacking, which is usually correct. But in this case, he had a lot of army.
And I'm playing kind of like a death ball comp here, right? This is like a pretty, like, I'm kind of not meant to lose late game with like, if I just build the right army, right? But if I have like 6 halbs, 3 wagons, or like I'm only just getting my skirms online and my halbs and they don't have all the upgrades yet, basically losing the Hufnitzer loses me the game. Keeping them alive means like, it feels like all the pressure's on my opponent to catch the Hufnitzer out at some point, right? Like I can kind of take my time and just not make mistakes.
Yeah, 100%. Like your Civ is the best death ball comp in the game. In fact, in a pro game, your position here is unlosable. The only time you'd lose with the Bohemians is if you get attacked. That's why like the whole point of pro games is that they always try to attack before you get your upgrades. That's why you just sitting in your base waiting for upgrades is 100% the right choice, because that's your weak timing.
Sick. And in terms of upgrades, armor is always like the number one priority on halbs, right? Because all their attack is
Yes.
bonus damage, right?
100%, yeah. So like the
Okay,
attack,
sick.
you get it in late game because you might as well, but the armor is what matters. So.
If I'm up against Mangudai Cav Archer, they're not really committing to like siege. Maybe they're going like Hussar, Light Cav as well. I probably don't need Hoofnitz upgrade, right? I could probably just stay on Bombard Cannon a bit longer and focus on just having like the halbs and the skirms come out to deal with those, or the halbs and the wagons if it's not Mangudai, if it's regular Cav Archers. I feel like is it Hoofnitz upgrade is number one priority if they've like got siege. You know, we're having a little siege battle. So I guess because he did have, you know, the onages, it definitely kind of made sense there. I don't know if Mongols, do they get siege engineers?
Yeah, they do.
They do. So yeah. So siege engineers is always like a higher priority for me, but I get it versus siege, archers, skirms, like slower units that clump up. That's where like I really want the splash damage from the Hoofnitz upgrade.
100%. Yeah, your analysis is spot on. Spot on.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
All right, man. Dude, this is huge.
All right,
I really appreciate the advice. In terms of the micro, let me just rehash, dude. Number one, we don't need to go wagon against Mangudai specifically, but even if we did, or we swap those out for skirms, it's a similar setup, but we got to just commit with the halbs, send them forward. They're going to die, but have way more barracks behind it. 15 barracks, something like that. I had 7 this game, which is pretty trash. Rally to the front, keep replacing the halbs. Once I get 10 to 12 BBC's Hoofnitzer, I don't need to really keep building them, just replace them if they die, but try not to let them die at all. I can like creep castles forward as well, put outposts out, just kind of like slow push my way forwards and and overwhelm them. Okay, sick. Was there any other points that are like you wanted to give me feedback on?
No, that's perfect. One last thing you can work on is like look at the middle of the map, especially like the top left. I think there's some stones that you have like kind of control over, but you're not taking. Whenever you have map control, just look to get like a castle on those resources and take them, or just sneaky take them. Just send 10 vills. If they die, they die. It's late game anyway. It's not a big deal. So
yeah, we can replace those in 2 seconds, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
it, bro.
Is it worth like sending a few guys like to kill the outposts as well? Like I guess like well, if I send like 5 halbs over and just like kind of try to clear the outposts to clear his vision, is that worth it, or will they just take forever to kill the outposts?
No, they kill them pretty fast, and I think it is worth it. And usually when you kill the outpost, the other guy doesn't make them again, because like usually they make them once and that's it. So I think it's very worth.
Okay, so I'll do that next time.
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
You got it.
Do you watch the whole battle for relics earlier?
I missed that. I only saw that he walled them in, but then you took them anyway. But I didn't really see how that happened.
Yeah, he walled them in, but then so I got 3 of them with like a couple wagons, but then he got enough Mangudai to start sniping my wagons. So I lost like 2 or 3 monks and 2 wagons. So I think if I see him committing to Mangudai, I probably could have pulled back after getting like 2 or 3 of the relics, because I kept trying to get like the 4th and the 5th one a little bit, and I just ended up basically like feeding him units. Whereas my whole plan, I'm not really committing to wagons. I'm building a couple wagons, a couple monks, grabbing what I can, and then getting back behind my wall off. So I think like generally if I see someone building Mangudai, building lots of light cav, whatever it is, or what's the, is it Sanctity? What's the one where you can convert siege? What's that? Redemption, right?
Redemption, yeah.
Redemption. If I see Redemption as well, I just delete my wagon. I go hide behind my wall. I don't try to fight for it, because this is essentially just like 3 TC boom after fighting for the relics with a couple wagons, defensive castle to keep me safe against any BS. And then I just boom up 3 TC, go imp. And,
I actually love that strat.
Yeah.
I think it's such a good strat, yeah. And you have the right thinking. Like, if you ever see an overwhelming force, know that you're probably ahead economically, and so you're okay to boom up. And actually, one thing I want to comment on that, sometimes you have to buy a lot of food with Bohemians. That's normal, by the way. You were buying a little bit of food and you felt guilty about it. But with Bohemians, it's actually worth it because you have the double gold mining upgrade for free. So even if you pay a little extra for your food, it's actually worth it to stabilize your 3 TC. So don't feel bad about that.
Once it gets to like 200 gold for 100 food, I start to feel really like, ooh. I'm like,
yeah, that's bad. But like anything up to like 180 is probably still fine, honestly.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. That's actually awesome that you said 180, because it was right around 180 when I was looking at the exchange rate, and I was like, ooh, these last few are starting to hurt. I'm getting to like 176, 178. I'm like, oh, I've got to stop doing this soon. But that's like right when I get to 20 farms, you know, I've stabilized at that point, and it's like, it feels really smooth from there. It's actually a really sick boom with Bohemians, man. Those free gold upgrades are insane.
Yeah, 100%. The Civ is cracked. I think it should get nerfed, actually. It's that broken.
Yeah,
I won't rally for it. Don't worry, you're safe. Play the tournament, hopefully win with Bohemian.
They just did a patch. They're not going to do another one before the tournament. I'm free, right?
Yeah, you should be good. You should be good. we're lucky we even had a patch, you know. But
Wait,
yeah, no, you're good.
before I let you go, Hera. Okay, so if I learn another arena civ, I want to learn a bunch of different civs. Fortress Arena, there's a bit of overlap. Any suggestions after Bohemians that you think maybe not necessarily the strongest, but just like cool factor combined with being a strong civ? What would be your top 3 after Bohemians?
Okay, I like the castle drop to avoid any BS, especially for ladder. I think that's really good. So I would recommend you some castle drop civs. Let me just open up my civ list here just so I can get some inspiration. So Spanish are good. I recommend them to Atrioc, but there's a bunch of other ones that are solid as well. Just looking at the list right now. I would recommend. Oh, I recommend Malay. It's a bit harder to play, but I think Malay is actually amazing. They're a bit harder to play though, because you have to go for a feudal boom first before you go to Castle Age. But it's easy to understand. It just needs a couple of games to really understand like what you're doing. But basically, you go for a fast
boom?
feudal.
Oh.
Yeah, with Malay, you go fast feudal because you get the feudal age so fast. If you go fast castle right away, it's not bad, but you have a very fragile economy. If you go for a feudal boom, you have like 10 farms set up before you get to castle age, and you're not that much later to castle age because you up through the ages so quickly. And then you have much more vills, so you can fight the relics much easier. It's a very, very powerful one.
Okay, sick. All right, that's really interesting. What's their siege like late game? Are they kind of like they've got bombards, I see. So okay, as long as you got bombards,
Yeah.
pretty good. Do they
Yeah,
have
Bombard
siege
Siege
engineers?
Engineer. Yeah,
Okay.
Halb Skirm fully upgraded, Arbalest fully upgraded, and then like they have good monks, and then they have a strong unique unit against monks. Like their unique unit helps you take the relics because they beat Light Cav and they beat monks. So you can do like the standard setup there with Malay.
Ooh, okay, sick. All right,
And
that looks
then
really
if you're looking
nice.
for one more, maybe I think Turks is really solid, but it's the Light Cav style that's the best. Although you could do Turk Janissary, it's just less good, but it is viable. Turk Janissary
I do
opening.
love me some
for the
light cav.
castle.
Yeah, I mean they've got
But
the
you
extra
can do the
pierce
Light
armor,
Cav
right?
opening. Yeah, and I think because like you could do the fast imp build with Turks, and I think you picking Turks in the tournament, whether you go fast imp or not, will have a lot of mental factor on your opponent as well. They might think you will do it, but if you just play a light cav, you'd be in a decent position. And like it's just one of the top tier arena civs, and it's a bit hard to play, but it's very overpowered if you get to your actual comp. Like they have literally everything you need to be a broken civ.
Do they have
I would
regular
say-
hand cannoneers or just the janissaries? Just the janissaries, right?
No, you have regular hand cannoneer that also get a buff. They get extra HP. So
Ooh.
and you get chemistry free, so you get to them faster.
Oh wow. And
Yeah,
they've got like a
very, very
mounted
strong.
archer hit point upgrade. Do you ever end up using cav archers with them, or is that not really used much?
No, it's the main unit. So Cav Archer Hussar is the main comp, or you do Janissary or hand cannoneer backline with Hussar in front.
Oh, okay, sick.
Yeah. And you have the bomber towers that are OP. Like if you watch there's a video I have on YouTube of Turks bomber towers, it's one of the coolest strategies in all of AoE2 in my opinion.
9
hard
months
to
ago,
use,
the
but
Turk
it's
bombard
viable.
tower strategy, or 1 year ago, let's talk about bombard towers.
No, the Turk bomber tower strategy. It should be a
Alright.
gameplay video.
Sick. All right,
Yeah.
this is gonna be some fun watching. All right,
That's
man.
like an
That's
easy
awesome.
watch.
I'm keen as for this, man. Oh yeah, I haven't started practicing Fortress at all yet, but I'm keen to do it. Oh, by the way, I know you've been like bouncing around on stream. You're watching everyone's channels. Has anyone learnt
Yeah.
Chinese yet?
No, and I'm surprised. I think it's the best one for an Arabia civilization to
Yeah.
invest time into.
That's
Honestly.
why I've been playing Vietnamese, and I realized I was like, I don't want everyone to be playing Chinese in your tournament. And then I was like, wait, I haven't seen anyone playing Chinese, man. I've always
No
like,
one.
for me, the idea of that hectic start is also just like fun because it's so challenging and to get used to, and it's so different. So I'm like, oh, that's like always been a thing. Is I've always wanted to put time into like learning Chinese. Never. I think I opened one game years ago and was like, what the hell am I supposed to do, man? Like this start of the game is crazy, and I was like, oh, and I never put any time into it. So, dude, I would love to learn that. I think that might be my next Arabia Civ after Vietnamese. Yeah.
And the thing is, if you put time into Chinese, they are on paper one of the best Regicide Fortress civilizations as well. So it's a very good civilization to invest time into. You got 10 or so days, maybe a bit more, maybe that's like 12 days as well, because you have that 1 day of practice before the main event starts. So you actually have a good amount of time to invest into the Chinese. And just laddering with Chinese, it's the best sim in the game. So every time you make a mistake and you lose, it's so learnable because you're never gonna have a bad matchup. Like how good is that to just never have bad matchups? Always have user
they've
errors.
kind of
that
got
you
a
can
bit
work
of
on
everything
fixing.
as well, right? Like they not only have such a good economy and start, but they've got like a pretty full tech tree, right?
Yes.
Like
You
it's
got good
kind of like the
archers.
ultimate reactive Civ almost, yeah. Like you can kind of do anything and like adapt around your opponent, but you're just going to be like a little slower to certain like techs and things because your start is like obviously like you have more economy, but you're a little slower to tech up usually.
I would say you're only slower to the first 3 minutes of feudal age. After that, you are actually better than your opponent. So the slowness is only for the early game. After that, if you take no damage, you're actually ahead. Um,
Oh, and we get fire
and yeah, you can
lances
just
as
open
well.
scouts and whatnot.
Oh, yeah,
Fire
definitely
lancer,
want
yeah.
that. Okay, sick.
It's you have
Full
everything. Like it's
blacksmith. Oh my lord. Okay, no siege engineers. I was like, okay, there's got to be something they don't have. There we go.
yeah,
That's good.
yeah.
And no
No
bombards as
bombard.
well. They don't have any
Yeah,
gunpowder, right? That's the gunpowder is the one thing that's missing from Chinese.
yeah, exactly. Everything else is playable. Heavy cav archer, cavalry acceptable, fully upgraded arbs, full upgraded full barracks minus gambesons. So you have a lot of options.
Does that mean you don't get to upgrade? No, you still get to upgrade chemistry. You just don't get access to any of the gunpowder units from it. But you still get the
Yeah.
damage for your archers. I was going to say that would be pretty bad
Exactly.
for your archers if you don't get that. Okay, cool. Dude,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is awesome. Keen as Chinese, maybe get into some
Yeah.
Malay or some Turks as well. Yeah,
Yes.
this is going to be fun, man.
All right, bro. Go. Go.
All right, you
Go.
have a good,
Good
have a
luck.
good rest of your stream, man.
Thank you, bro. I'll be watching. You too.
Ladies. Cheers, man. Big thanks to Sarah there for hopping on, guys, giving us a bit of advice. So let's write a couple of notes here because I am so bad once the fighting starts. There's something for me, like normally when I start playing RTS, I like to interact with my opponent and kind of keep my finger on the pulse. So playing Arena, it's like opposite to how I normally play real-time strategy games, right? Just sitting in my corner. Like I like defending, I like macro, I like defending things, but I like to gain an advantage and then immediately counter pressure my opponent. You know what I mean? It's like I have an advantage. Now I'm going to hit this timing, which is harder for you to deal with because it's hitting with like more advantage based off of my defense. Like gain advantage, leverage advantage, gain advantage, leverage advantage. And what's been really interesting is on Arena, it's gain advantage into gain advantage, into gain advantage, into gain advantage, into okay, now we're finally pushing what's going on out there. I don't have a stable. Often I've lost my scout by that point. I'm going out and trying to build outposts and see what's going on, but I'm often going in a little bit blind, and my lack of Civ knowledge and composition knowledge and what to do in late game is really big. So there's a few really key things he told us there. Macro before fight. Once we've got our hoofies out, never look away from a battle. That's just a solid rule generally in RTS is if a fight is big enough, don't look away from a battle. That's like super duper solid. Like that is really, it's just bam. It's just, if a battle's big. Now, the problem is when people are learning, you're staring at one archer trying to micro it to kill a villager for like 2 minutes with like 600 wood floating and you haven't thrown a farm down. That's bad. So there's this like thing where you're like, I should not be staring at my army, right? I should go spend my money. When you're at 130 vills, you've built an elite army for late game, you're almost maxed, everything's rallied to the front, your whole game plan is building to this one point. It's very, very simple. Do not look away from the fight. And I did keep doing that. And the reason I was doing that is I wasn't sure what to focus on in the battle. So I was like, yeah, I should be doing things. And then there's just, well, let's do my normal muscle memory. Control click idle workers, tell them to do things, replace wood lines. Are there any upgrades I've forgotten? I did forget fervor in that game, I'm pretty sure, by the way, guys. I went to build it, I think, and I don't think I had the gold at the time, so I'm pretty sure I forgot fervor that game. Fervor increases villager speed for Bohemians as well. But anyway, that's really big. We want to get 15 barracks. 15 barracks is going to be big. We also know versus Mangadai specifically, because I was kind of surprised when his cav archers managed to kill my first wagon. I was like, oh, they're doing a bit more damage than I thought. Shrugs shoulders. In hindsight, obviously they're Mangadai. I know Mangadai do bonus to siege. I've played Mongols before, but you know, you forget about it. I think I saw you getting. Oh, maybe it did click. Maybe I got it Orcam Tour. Okay, maybe I did click it. I thought I went to get it and didn't have enough gold, and it was like, oh, I'll come back and click that in a little bit. Maybe I actually remembered it. But versus Mangadai, let's go skirms instead. Yeah, I think the wagons would have lasted long enough against the against regular cav archers, as long as I spread them out. Oh, I forgot to ask him, guys. I think with wagons, I might just put them on stand ground. I think I'll put wagons on stand ground. I'm not sure. That's one I've got to think about a little bit more in that fight. Obviously, I want my halbs to YOLO. It's just because they kept chasing into castle fire, and they do die pretty quickly to castles. So that felt a little dirty. But yeah. Generally, instead of wagons, we do that. We get 15 barracks, constant halb rally. In battle, just charge halbs. This should go here. In battle, just charge halbs and micro Kufnitzer. So what are we going to do? Click some on siege. Click some on skirms / cav archers. Or, if he's busy running backwards, just click. Or, if no juicy targets, just click them all on castle / TC. You know what I mean? Or attack move if there's no big castle or TC, right? If we absolutely have to, we can just attack move. They'll naturally just shoot things. The problem is a lot of them will just stop to shoot houses and stuff, which we don't really want. I'm a big fan of attack ground spread with individual Hufnitzer. And this is something which I've been trying to do a lot more, where I would just go, you guys click attack ground there, you attack ground there. I kind of create a spread, because when they see the shots coming, if you're just A-moving or clicking all your hoofies on one guy, the cav archers just move to the side, shoot, move to the side, shoot. It's very easy. But when we bam, 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 and we spread like 2 or 3 shots in a bit of a scatter around where the cav archers, you have a much higher chance of actually hitting them. That's also how I was killing like dozens of skirms and archers the other day, where they'd move to the side into a Hufnitzer shot, because they'd be like, oh god, he's not clicking them all in the same spot. I actually did get fervor. Oh, thank you for checking, Orcator. I got fervor. Yes. Guys, sorry, we're going to hop on for some coaching with fire as well, maybe for the next game. My bad. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick pee break. We'll be back in a sec, and give us a very quick break. We'll be right back. Are you going to play more AoE 2 after the Invitational? Yeah, 100%. I really enjoy AoE 2, and I've been looking for an excuse to kind of deep dive it and actually learn the game like properly from pros and stuff. And it's been a while. I just haven't been able to do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna I think we'll take a quick bathroom break. We'll watch Fire playing a game, and then I'll hop over and do that. So what's a Hufnitzer? It's the Bombard Cannon upgrade for Bohemians. It gets 10 extra hit points, bit extra armor, splash damage most importantly. It costs an insane amount. I think it's 1,200 food, 1,100 gold. Is that it? Or 1,200, 800? It's something absolutely insane. It's a crazy amount of money. But it's exclusive to Bohemians, and it just basically is. It gives you the most overpowered thing in the game, because you've already got bombard cannons, which are like your long range unit that shoots snipers and stuff. And yeah, it shoots enemy siege. I mean, it can kill enemy buildings, kill enemy siege, but now it has splash damage, so it eradicates any clumped small units as well. So it kind of it's like just. Basically, if you get to the late game, this army, I'm not supposed to lose. Normally, I build hand cannons by default, by the way, guys, but obviously, we're not going to build hand cannons against Mangadai. I think it's better and simpler to attack ground with all of Nitsa and try to predict where their army will move, says Rising. Well, the thing is, you only need one shot usually to land big, and it'll kill / damage them like crazy, Razzie-son. So the problem is when you have 12, especially against cav archers, and you shoot them all in one spot, it's very awkward to shoot 10, 12 in one spot. So you're almost better off, if you want to have like 3, 4 on one hotkey or whatever and shoot them all in one spot, or just box them and do it, it's fine. If you have less mouse accuracy than me, I think it's like probably fine. And I will sometimes just shoot them all at one spot on the ground if I feel there's a very high chance they're moving there. Like if all of his siege onagers are coming forward in a big clump like they were, I should just be like shooting that in the middle, you know, just okay, just in front of these 6 siege onagers, we can just shoot them all there, because that's like a very high value, high percentage shot. But yeah, I want to point out your build was super clean that game too. Great eco, super good imp timing, really smooth. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, I didn't have to chicken funnel, which it's a bit cleaner with Hunt, but we got Imperial at 29, Feudal at 1024 on 23, just under 14-minute Castle. Yeah, no, like I feel like the build's pretty sick on Arena. It's just one animal at a time, so I had plenty of food, like very little rot. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Torsion engines from Ethiopians actually give Hufnitsa a run for their money. What's that one do again? I know that's really good for Ethiopians, Finn. Let's take a look. I know Ethiopians are meant to have really good siege. Oh, it increases their AoE. Oh, I see. It increases their AoE. Yeah. That's a really good upgrade, isn't it? Torsion engines. It's pretty big, isn't it? Yes. So then they just have siege engineer onages, I guess that helps with, right? But bombards don't have splash damage, so it doesn't help bombards, does it? Or does it give splash to all siege? Like, do bombards also get splash damage? Oh, so it adds splash to everything. Even scorpions get a bit of splash damage, do they? What about rams? Would it be funny? Do rams get extra splash damage? Even rams? Oh, sick. Okay, that's cool. I had no idea. Bombards have 0.5 splash by default, don't they? Oh, people told me they don't have any splash. People told me that. Maybe they lied. People lie to me a lot. It says blast radius 0. Okay, so they do. It's just a very small blast radius. It goes up to 0.7 with Hufnitsa. Okay, I didn't realize they already did have a blast radius. That's interesting. Yeah. Bombards have splash even without torsion engines. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. Thanks, guys. I think the peak of that last game, if you guys want to make clips of it, please share them in my Discord if you can. I really appreciate you guys doing that. I would love a compilation, if anyone could be bothered editing one, of me losing. How many of you guys think? 20? 20 Hufnitsa to siege onages that game? You're not meant to ever lose a single one to siege. I think I lost like 20, right? I can't believe Hera didn't roast me more for that. He was just like, look, watch your army. He didn't even roast me on the individual. The fact that I lost like 20 to friggin' to onages was pretty bad. All right, guys, we'll be back in a sec. Quick ad break, and quick ad break, and then we'll get some coaching with Fire. We'll be right back. All right, guys, what's up? So chat's telling me Mongol Siege has 40% bonus speed. had no idea. That's crazy. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I had no idea. I was like, these siege onagers keep closing the distance way more. Like I was constantly surprised by how they got on top of me. So guys, we were gonna just do a little bit of coaching with fire. Because I'm actually starting fresh today, I just wanted to, like, you know, just collab with a bunch of the different high-level AoE players while getting tons of games in today and see how we go. So it looks like he's playing Aztecs versus Tupi, and he's going to be dealing with an Archer Champy push. Champy's apparently got buffed. Are they really Imber guys? Like, what's going on? Mongols are completely broken at high level. Looks unfair, says Hokendor, really? I've heard a few people say that, but I think there's like a bunch of OP civs, right? Bunch of OP civs. On Arena, I think Bohemians, I'm playing the most broken civs, so I'm definitely not going to be balance whining about anything. I will be the one abusing and expecting my opponents to complain, and probably justifiably so with the civ picks I'm doing. What's up, Brainless? How you doing, man? Thanks for the sub. So guys, we're watching Fire here. I don't think you guys can hear his stream. Let me put the sound on. He's not like constantly commentating, so we're not going to be talking over each other. So Fire's from Brazil, guys, is max 2660 ELO, is currently 2538, rank 54 in the world, up against Ming. It's currently rank 130. So he's got some skirms here. He's trying to fight the enemy archers. The champies are, of course, not in high enough numbers to be a problem. I've just come in late, so it's 17 minutes in this game. He hasn't started feudal yet. Looks like it's been a pretty aggressive early game between the two. His score's ahead, so it looks like he's ahead, and he should be going up probably 1 minute from now, right? Unless he's got a market, which I don't think he does. I could be wrong. Oh, the bear getting in on the action. Let's go. So he's got one range, one barracks, one blacksmith. Does he have archer armor? I'm not sure. Fire's a cool dude. Awesome. Yeah, I just we have like a coaches channel in the Discord for the tournament, and I was like, dude, I've just not been in here at all. I've just been relying on people coming into my chat like a lazy streamer, and I was like, oh, let's go see if anyone's down. And he was like, dude, starting my stream soon. Yeah, you want to go? And I was like, yeah, why not, man? Let's hop on. It's just good to hear different people's viewpoints as well. Pick up different approaches to the game. Also, just kind of get to interact with all these different super high-level streamers. Like, it's super bizarre being able to learn a game and have like all the top players come and tell you stuff. It's like actually amazing. Like, it's really, really cool, man. It's a real treat. So he's going Castle Age second range. Yep, this is like, I mean, this is exactly the sort of style I'm always playing, right? Single range, drop the second range. He's actually gone for that double gold camp. I love the double gold camp, hey. Just so much more efficient, but he actually does pull off it. I've not been doing it because it... Because people are always like, you don't really need that. And I guess with only 9 on gold, he doesn't really need it. Like, he'd have a few inefficient guys around the edges, but I guess if he was floating wood, which he was, and he's already got his farm count, he's got really clean 14 workers on wood right now, spread across both wood lines. He's trying to get across the map right when crossbow comes in. The opponent has not clicked up. Look at the score, guys. Oh, this is a game-ending crossbow timing, I think. Even though it's only 5 crossbows, I think it's game-ending. The reason for this is because you can see from the opponent's score, he's got a lot of resources he's floating. Remember, the opponent was down 100 resources earlier? Now he's like been up 100, so I think that... No, I'm totally wrong. No, he just explored more of the map. When did Castle kick in for the opponent? Oh, I guess it just kicked in earlier. Maybe I looked at it. It must have just kicked in. Okay. Alright, so this is not a game-ending timing. Do you think a champy's good in Castle Age, guys? I played a guy who kept building them and they seemed shit. But I think that was just a skill issue. It was 30 seconds ago? Okay, I'm just blind, guys. Never mind. Alright, archers are here. Crossbowmen are being annoying. Gonna build a thingamajig over there. Ooh, crossbows on that side too. This actually looks really bad. A siege workshop? I'm not used to the skins for the meso civs, man. Champions are great after the last patch. Nice. Oh, that was university, was it? Ooh. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess you have to go straight university in this sort of game at this level, don't you? Or you just get wrecked. And his wood's really suffering. At least he's at least those 5 archers, he doesn't care too much about losing. He can deny some resources. Oh, can you garrison in the settlement? I saw a flag on that settlement. So can you just hide villages in settlements, guys? And how many? Choopy. Only Choopy can do it. Ah, okay.
I want you to fall in my bed like rain.
No! Bad Muffin Man! Stop it! Stop it! No, no! No Harry Potter friggin' gross erotica. Bad. Bad Muffin Man. Everyone's favorite childhood wizard thing. I don't know how to remove a sub message from chat. We're just, guys, can you all tell me what's your favorite type of cake? No, you missed the first one. We ease into it. No, thank you for the 9-month resub. Guys, tell me why cheesecake and carrot cake are the best version of cake. They beat every other version of cake. Let's clear the chat. Let's clear the chat of Muffin Man's disgustingness. Let's everyone. Cheesecake is mad overrated. A good New York cheesecake is amazing. There is a lot of very bad cheesecake. I totally agree. A lot of really generic ones that are just like a ton of random berries on top of some super average cheesecake. But a good New York cheesecake is to die for. A good carrot cake, though, might be even better. Good carrot cake with that cream... I mean, the secret is, the reason they're both the best cake is they both have cream cheese in it. For the carrot cake, it has to be the cream cheese icing on top. For the other one, the cheesecake, it's just got tons of cream cheese in it. A Ferrero Rocher cake is the bomb. Oh, you can't go wrong with that. Ferrero Rocher is pretty friggin' nice. Any cake without chocolate in it is a failure, says Nikito. Are there any Swedish people in the chat? Is Kladkaka? Is that Kladkaka? I don't know how you say it. Used to make one of those all the time, like a really basic one. Super gooey chocolate cake with vanilla ice cream was always so good, man. Have you ever had Mr. Kipling's? No, I've not had Mr. Kipling's. It's like a pre-packaged cake thing, is it? In the UK, Venji? It's 3 a.m. in Sweden. Yeah, these are gamers, Finn. These are gamers. They don't sleep. Get the... Good dodging? Yeah, this is something I'm never confident shooting down the siege. That's something I wish I could be more confident on that. Okay, I like that he's secured this TC on the front. Dude, he's up 300 points. He's done way more. Like, he handled this moment so well. This is such, like... Dude, I thought when those archers were denying both of his wood lines, he was in such a screwed position. But just go straight for university. Go out, establish this second TC. I'm sure... And it's kind of interesting as a TC location, because, like, yeah, it establishes a wood line. But it's also, like, down a hill. But I guess he just doesn't have many better options, right? Like, he hasn't secured another gold or anything with it, but it's just like, well, it secures some wood, some stone behind it. It's you know, I can try to then fight for the hill in front of it. He sees forward vills. It's going to be a outpost here. I'm not sure about the TC. Probably the best of bad options, though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? I'm like, it doesn't immediately make sense to me that he's doing that. And yeah, he's going to go grab some relics to start getting that trickle of gold up. His opponent's building a monk house on the front to start stealing relics right there. Dude, I love when people just build their monk house, like, next to the relic outside your base. You're always just like, is that really worth it? Like, like, to me, that kind of seems like a waste of money. Like, obviously, just because, like, if the game ever swings... Like, it doesn't... Like, monks don't help in Archer versus Archer, right? So it's purely to grab the relics. But, like, realistically, this only pays off if you're winning the game with this, like, siege push. If you're not winning the game with this siege push, I feel like the monk house there is a bad investment because you're just going to lose any relics you put in it. Come on. Oh, he's going to get a mango shot off. But, oh, his crossbows get hit by an enemy mango. He's got to try and take out the repairing guy. Good multitasking here from Fire, though. His TC is going to die, though. It costs so much to repair TCs, man. So much. But he kills the thing. He's got the skirms here, which are doing pretty well. Keeps the TC up for now. Oof. Scary game. This is so clutch, man, though. He's going to just leave those archers to die. He's going to try and hit... He's like, I want to get you out of here. So he's going to try and use the skirms from behind. Mango from in front. He actually is doing pretty well, man. And he keeps catching these vills coming forward. He gets a good onager shot. He will lose one. Okay, he gets the Vill. It's just a big mango battle, isn't it, guys? Mangoes, mangonels. If you're not an Age of Empires player, guys, they are the catapults. Very good. Forward is for siege workshop. Monastery is probably for siege denial. Right, so you think you'll get redemption and try to steal the mangoes? Dude, what? Okay, so this guy's just about to go throw a castle in your face, but you scouted it ahead of time. So many mangoes. It's a this guy got 2 siege workshops? How's he got so many mangoes? He's just never stopped building them, I guess. This is wild. This guy's just going mass. Is he even building any new crossbows? He's gonna build a house on the front, which is hilarious. Dude, good mango micro from Fire here, but Fire's gonna lose his mango there, unfortunately. He does at least get some good arrows off with this tower, but it's a little bit awkward. Does he get the mango? He does. He gets the mango. His eagle's friggin' YOLOing in here. He's like, oh, I gotta deny this bloody castle, man. I mean, this could work out really well for him, right? Yeah, that's game over.
Cool.
You see what I mean about that monk house on the front, guys? It just does nothing. Where's the Harry Potter erotica? Dot is in chat, my lovely wife. She says, I will allow 1 paragraph, but you have to give 10 subs to be allowed to post any more Harry Potter. Jeez. Dot loves Harry Potter as well, guys. GG. GG, well played. All right, should we hop on for a little call call, guys? Maybe. See if he wants to do some coaching. Slick defense, man. I would have panicked so hard when those archers were on both woodlands.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Did you see this game? This is a really rough one, I think. Really appreciated. We were on top of everything, to be honest, on this one.
Thank you, Brainless, for the massive 10 gifted subs. Appreciate the support, dude. Hey. Bro, I do Harry Potter erotica in this chat, not Mario, because I found that old photo of you and Dot wearing the robes and outfits. Yeah, it was still like a Harry Potter event. Yep. What can I say? She's like, we're dressing up. And I'm like, all right. Go.
He's using his alias, his AKA. I mean, it is what it is, right? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, yo,
Nice
how
to
you
meet
doing,
you.
man?
Good, dude. You saw the game? It was clutch towers.
Yeah, man. Dude, I even like just the earlier point where I'm always so impressed by how calm you higher level guys are at defending when the archers are on both wood lines. And I'm like, oh, this is so awkward and you've only got 5 crossbows going around. I'm like, this is like where I panic for sure. And you're just like, no, we just get ballistics, fight it out, take that, like, there's like no good TC locations for you. You got to throw it down a hill just to secure like wood and stone, but like you defend the hill. I'm like, damn, okay, this is like all the things I just panic and crap the bed on, and you just pull off so smoothly. That's cool to watch.
It's kind of tough, right? Like if I get let me open my screen here. That's you have like I was paying attention when you're playing already. It's already very fast, and I also saw you being like super methodical with notes and so on, which is really cool as well. So I think you could just going to destroy here. So you see here, if I do the tower here, the TC here, right? Can you see my screen?
I've just got it up now. All right. Yep.
So if you do the TC here,
yeah,
we're done. Like we gave away all those hills, right? So we can use the TC to get us position on this hill. Make sense? As defense. And I really need stone. Anyway, so I use this TC as well. If I do TC here or do TC there, this is fine. If he takes here, I push there. If he takes there, I push here. Fine. And we're taking good fights the whole time, right? With the archers and killing some villagers. So I assume I'm a little bit ahead, which I was, but it's 2P. And they are nuts as well, like to get resources back. So you see like how much ahead we were, but not even that much, considering how many good kills we got early on. Just because the resources get back. So every time I kill a unit, right, the following unit returns like a 15% ratio or something, the resources.
That's such a crazy mechanic, man.
Yeah. So I really need to use this TC as cover, get the hill, counterattack. I got ballistics faster anyways, and eventually wait for the push. Siege will come. So you will understand eventually. I probably maybe one of the guys who helped you out with coaching told you like when someone is doing archers, you really don't even need ballistics. As soon as you get to the skirmishers and +2 defense, ballistics become useless for the archer guy, and he needs workshop. So as soon as he solves my first skirmishers, I'm already raiding the mangonels eventually. So that's why I'm also So I just need to know when he's going to drop the castle, because he's 2P, he wants the castle.
Okay.
So when I felt weird about it, like, oh, I'm winning too many fights, he will do something, I got the tower upgrade beforehand.
How much does the tower upgrade cost?
It's very cheap.
Yeah.
By the way, if you ever get some sort of eco lead, but you lost some army while you're doing it, maybe you go too deep with your archers, you kill like 8 villagers or something, right? And now you have eco lead, but he's going to come at full pressure. Considering doing those, let me show you. I think it's 250 wood and 100 food. Actually, it's very cheap.
Okay, sick. And that makes them like just do way more damage?
They do way more damage. They kill, 200 and 100, 250 and 100. They're so good against anything, really. Like in Castle Age, most of the units. Siege especially, not obviously rams, but scorpions and mangonels, they just melt. And of course, some monks or anything like that, there's always on the field, even against knights, right? Especially with ballistics.
And were you worried at all about like your gold running out in the main and not really having another gold secured? Or did you feel like, no, it's fine, it'll last you long enough to like hang on for a few minutes and then you can move forward and secure some of these? Because all your golds were very exposed.
Yeah, I was worried about it eventually. That's why I was taking a couple of relics already. Like I was probably on my way to the second. Where's the Manka? Did he kill the Manka? So I shift Q on this one here. He killed. Look at the body there. You see? 2 relics already with S66 with the bonus. But look, eventually I don't want Arbalest. I cannot fight these archers anyways. We want skirmishers, which, I mean, they don't cost gold. And we want maybe jaguars.
Yeah.
Most likely jaguars, right? So I don't care much about gold. Like by now, I would just get like most of those guys, maybe 80% and just mill and farm in the back and go up.
Yeah.
And full skirmisher Atlati needs a bunch of upgrades to actually fight them back. They're really good. And then by then I already secured the tribute down or whatever. Like even if he's taking that hill, right, I probably can keep raiding, get the castle in the bottom like this somewhere and just wait for 4 trebs and snowball. But that's the thing. You got some sort of eco. He feels the pressure. You know that he will come to you with full power because now he has more army than you do. And you need to buy time for your TCs to actually kick in. Every time you build a TC, you need 6 minutes without taking damage for it pays it off. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? And then hence the towers as well, just in case. They are so good.
Okay,
anything
sick.
else that you don't understand about what we did here?
Did you do any with attacking with the mangoes? You only really attack ground if you like kind of see him moving forward and he doesn't see your mango coming, I guess, right? Normally you shoot a little further if you just right click on it. Like, how do you decide?
Yeah, well, to be honest, you kind of need to understand, when you play someone and he's aware of everything.
Yeah.
Then you probably want to do that. But these guys, like, they are more like slower. So I kind of know when they're looking and when they're not, right? And
I feel you.
Hits. You saw that, like every time, like the only fight that he actually won with the Mangon was like downhill for me. But all the others, like he probably paying attention on the villagers and those guys are streaming and I want to cut reinforcements while creating new stuff here, right? So he's not really paying attention. It's not like playing Herald that he will stand ground everything and you need to actually pay attention on everything. Even though this guy's like probably 2.5. It's more of a macro player. They're always walling and going for raids, just like old school Chinese players used to play like that as well. So if I really know that he's guy like microing his ass away, like I need to attack ground, right? Dodge and predict. But overall, no, they don't do that. It's just like top 15, top 20. Yeah.
Okay, sick. All right, great, man. So for coaching, should I hop on and just play a game? Do you want to like live coach me or maybe analyze a replay or what do you want to do?
I would really appreciate, and tell me a little bit how you're playing right now, what you know, what you don't know, stuff like that, so I can have
I mean, basically, I'm only working on 2 builds for today. I want to start learning Chinese soon and some other things, but For now, it's Vietnamese on Arabia. It's Bohemians on, excuse me, on Arena. Let me share my screen as well. I can just share Age of Empires, I guess. Or actually, no, I'll just share. I'll share the whole screen. So when Capture Age comes up, it'll be fine. Just so that way, when Capture Age comes up, it makes it easier.
True, that's true. So you play Vietnamese strategies, build orders. What do you do?
So I'm literally just doing single range, crossbow timing and castle, relatively defensive opening. Trying to, so obviously like I'd say the biggest thing I struggle with right now is like consistency in the early game with reacting, scouting their opening early enough and then reacting quickly enough in terms of, because against, Dark Age Rush, I just want little mini walls and cuts just to protect my guys. Sometimes happy to fight with Vils. I just don't want him to like get onto my economy too quickly. So I want to like track the guys across and make sure they can't get too much done. Men at Arms a little bit later. I'm willing to wall a little bit more and whatnot. I don't want to let him in at all, but generally, I want archers popping very soon after he gets to my base anyway. So we don't need to wall everything off, but just the front resources, the most exposed ones. So I also want to track him coming across the map with my scout with that to make that much easier. Scouts, I'm gonna obviously have to build a few more spearmen. I'm gonna wall a bit more like further out. I'm gonna do it like I have the time to do that as long as I guard my guys with spearmen. And then archers, I play a bit more delayed unless I see skirms that are coming to overwhelm my archers, because I want to try and avoid building skirms unless I really have to. Then I'll wall off reactively if I see skirms coming. But yeah, basically it's just single range, very standard opening. Go to castle. Do a crossbow timing, go 3 TC boom behind it, and I guess archers and fire lancers are the main units I'm building. Sometimes I mix in some mangoes, sometimes we grab the relics, get a monk or two if there's good units to convert. It just kind of depends on the situation a little bit, and often trying to push in Imperial with like ARBs, chemistry bracer, and bombard cannons, and mixing in either fire lancers or like halbs or whatever on the ground.
Cool. Okay, that's awesome. Look, as you know, Vietnamese is the probably top 3 save, right, on Arabia, and you can do it all. I recommend you, like, we start helping you out in terms of you play the matchup, not the save, since you have a do it all save, right? And I will help you out. Yeah, we play the matchup, not the save itself. So you don't need to open archers every time. You could open men at arms. You could open scouts. In the walls, yes, I like the walls. You usually want to funnel it in, right, towards your TC. And in the beginning, you have less villagers. Walls cost more. So you have some army, you get some good kills. Maybe maybe not even a kill, but damage itself on the army. Then gives you more freedom to move out on the map, and you can wall better. So let's see. You know what? Let's play Vietnamese because you're used to already. But we do play the matchup, so... Do you mind if needed, we do scout opening?
Scout opening, I've done plenty of times in the past. Men at Arms, I've never really practiced, or Dark Age Rush. So I'm happy to do those, but it would just be, you basically having to run me through the whole build order. For scouts, I can probably I haven't practiced any scouts since I've come back, to the game. But years ago, I played a lot of scouts for a little bit when I was playing for a little period. So that should be pretty natural.
No, I will micromanage you whenever you don't, like if you're doing something you're not used yet, I will literally tell you even when to look away to help you out eventually if you watch the VOD, when, like breathing times and like timings when to look, where to look, right? Which is the hardest thing in this game, to be honest. But we fix you, first of all, we fix your eco and you can do anything you want to. Usually playing you to lumber camps as well. And you get better, you can do one. You know what I mean? Like you can do it all. But in the beginning, you learn the generic way and take from there, right? So let's play. Okay, well, this one, archer opening for sure.
Okay, cool.
These Bulgarians got that militia thing instantly. So if we open scouts here, we're in a world of bang.
So what is their thing? They get the upgrade for free, or?
Yeah, for free instantly.
So the moment they get to feudal
age, they
just turn. So they're always going to go for a Dark Age Rush and just get them for free every time,
No. They do Feudal Age, and then they click Feudal Age, they take 10 gold, and they produce 3 militia on their way to Feudal Age.
Okay, so it's like it costs them not that much money, and they just get the Men-at-Arms for free. So it's similar timing to normal Men-at-Arms?
Yeah, probably since it's chicken, as you can see, probably prop 20, prop 19.
Okay.
Let's take a look. But our map is awesome. So you really, we can easily just small wall everything. The gold and the stone. Are you milling the chicken, or you just bringing some food from it?
I've not practiced milling them at all. I am keen to try it though. So
No. It's better like that. No, don't worry. Give a couple of tricks so you can really get a couple of, maybe even 3 chicken out of this without actually needing to mill it. Your eco is awesome, especially like we don't want to take that chance. Pick the board now with the next villager.
I've scouted both boars, so okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just doing 2 on wood with this build? Okay.
No, then you do one more. It's just when you see the boar, you see like bring it, and you don't even need to kill new sheep. It's really good timing. Perfect. Be careful under the TC, they're perfect. Nice. Look at the idle village on your wood.
Okay.
You see we can easily do some walls from this gold to the house from the gold, you see? No. Don't worry about it there, Barry.
This
Just
way?
from the house. Yeah. Then towards the wood there.
Okay, so we just go straight down?
No.
From
To the right.
gold,
To the right.
Yeah, we'll go from there. Like that?
Kill up a villager? No. Kill up a villager first. Look at the palisade. Do a palisade between the gold and the house there. Yes. And then look, close the gap to the right, to the villagers there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, can do the house there. Perfect. Nice. Do the house, otherwise you're going to be housed. Yeah, get loom. That's fine. That's insane for us. And when your board is like 120, 130, you can bring the next one. Don't do the mill. You don't need the mill now. Perfect. Let's see what it does. And you can get 3 villagers now. That's the trick. Get 3 villagers from the TC and kill a chicken. Just 1 chicken. To be honest, no. Now we killed his boar. Like next villagers to the berries now, and let's find him. Look at it. Look at the minimap because you can see him already, right? Let's find his main gold. Get 1 villager from the wood there and just palisade the rest, right, to keep your wood safe. And then the back there too. Perfect. Don't kill a new sheep, right? Just focus on the boar.
What pop are we going up?
Pop 20. You can put
20?
on the food under the TC again until you go up. The berries is the slowest form of. Yeah. Oh, you're doing the trick. Look, kill it. Yeah, let's find his gold. So focus now because it's very important. 1 more village and we go up. You see, I think that's militia. Oh, actually no.
He's milling the chickens.
Yeah, that's fine. That's really good for us.
Okay.
And now we need to idle. You just idle. Last one to wood.
Oh man.
That's fine.
All right, I guess we're going up
Click
20.
on the villager. See if he's at loom. See if he got loom.
Oh,
Yeah, you see?
and you click for the armor. He's got loom.
Go up.
Jesus.
Nice. Now you can put 3 guys on gold. Can get 3 guys on gold. Perfect. Yeah. Do a barrack there up top north. You see later. But now 8 guys on wood. Only 1 number king. They're from the TC. You can put on wood.
So we can just barracks over here
barrack,
on the right?
The barrack on the no. The barrack on the south there, on the north. Sorry, towards the north. You see there, funneling into the TC next to that house on the right side there of your minimap. Up.
Just here.
Up. No. North.
Oh, just here.
Could be. Yeah, that's fine. Just yeah, it's 8 on wood. Don't need that much on food. You need like 6 on food only. Can put the other guys on the straggler trees. Perfect. Put that villager on gold in. And let's see on his gold. Basically, if he got villagers on the gold with a mining camp, or if he took gold, right?
So I didn't find his gold before, did I? Okay.
It's right there.
He does.
Click on
have
it. See, yeah,
just long
see how.
distance.
No, don't fight.
He's mined
See
40
how
gold.
much it took. Okay, go back home. You know exactly what's up, and you can do archer forward there. Archer there next to the berry in the range of the TC. Okay. Yes. Wood upgrade.
Just like
Perfect.
anywhere here is fine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see the many times on the yeah, just put inside. No need to rush. Just go around. Now you need to kill up a villager. Rally point on the straggler trees and a house. Don't think you need to do it. You just need to wait for the archers now. You can start farming, so you can give away this berry now, because one archer out, you can farm. Yeah, just bring the villagers from the berries. Perfect. Now you put the archers to be created in the back of your base. That's why he's going. And finish that house. Kill up a villager. Next villagers can go for the berry. You can do like some walls towards the TC there, so he doesn't. Yeah, bring your scout as well. Can fight it, right? But yeah. Perfect, that's it. And now just focus. You want 16 farms, okay? As soon as you get the food upgrade, be careful with the guys on the vault. Perfect. Now start farming. Fix the idle villager. Nice job. Nice job. Put them to work there. Perfect. Body point on the TC. Really good. Check. Put them back now on work. Yeah, perfect. You can fix the villages on the straggler trees. Don't worry about farming now. Just put them to work, yeah. You can get town watch in the house, and you can start housing from the top of your base there, you see? Just leave the berries exposed, but everything else would be, yeah, exactly. Yeah, until the TC. Towards the TC. Perfect, yeah. Now you get your archers, let's go forward, but not over committing. He could have a range.
Do we need a
Kill up a
blacksmith?
villager? No, not yet. Kill up a villager.
Okay.
Yeah, just go up with those guys.
Can I
Next
farm?
guys inside the range. Yeah, keep farming now, and next guys inside the next archers inside the range. Now you want 5-5, so 10 on wood on 2 lumber camps. Okay, so as soon as you can do another lumber camp elsewhere. For now, that's it. Yeah. So you don't need to do damage. Okay, you just need to not lose your archers and be annoying a little bit. Perfect. You can finish the walls towards the TC there as well. Look at your archers. And you see, he's doing archers himself, so that's good for us. You can do a couple of skirmishes now inside the range. And get fletching later. Move a village. There's a low HP villager on your gold, so you probably want to take it away from that.
Okay.
Keep farming down. Now 16 farms, okay? So you see, look at your wood numbers. Remove your villagers from the gold. You can keep farming with it. And just take villagers from wood and farm in the back of your base. Kill up a villager. You don't need to rush. No, you don't need to rush. You can wait. Get fletching first and just farm. Just farm. You have a gold in the back, you see, of your base. You can move to the gold. But now you get 10 on wood only. That's your main focus now. All the other guys on wood, you go for gold. For farm, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Get defense as well. Very important on your skirmishers. And as soon as you get defense, you leave the skirmishers in the front, the archers in the back. Nice. Nice. Kill up a villager. Now keep farming. Look at your wood numbers. Just 10. Keep farming. That's fine. As soon as the next skirmisher leaves there with defense, you're good, you see? Perfect. Keep farming. Look at your wood lines, your wood numbers in the top left.
Over there.
10. It's just 10. You don't do archers anymore, just skirmishers. Full farms, and that's it. The next villagers to farms until you'll be able to go up. Meanwhile, just skirmishers. We can do fire lancers later. Look at your. It's just 15. You want 10. Do a mill in the back there, right, and farm away.
Can I build another mill or no?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So what do we
get to Baron now? Let's just go up. We're going to probably play, like I said, just probably fire lancers. Get to Baron now. After we barrel, go up.
Yeah, what, sorry?
Wheelbarrow.
Okay.
Gold bar skirmisher there. You just target the archers, right? The guys don't kill villagers. Perfect. Put the other villagers on wood. Perfect. Now you can go up.
Should I build a market?
Sure, do a market elsewhere, but you almost can go up already. So. Cancel that skirmisher. I don't do villages anymore. You put those guys on gold as well. Perfect. Can go forward with your skirmishers already to see what he's doing. Finish those houses there up top. Go up, yeah. Gold upgrade, food upgrade first. Sorry.
Can I get the gold mining upgrade as well?
Sure, of course. Yeah. Do another barrack and keep doing skirmish. Oh, look at in the middle of the map. I think you found him. Nice. You can chase him.
3 barracks is okay?
2. Yeah, 2. Only 2 is good. Only 3.
Two more or just
No,
3 total?
2 is 2 overall. Yeah, yeah. 2
overall
total.
is fine. Okay. Should I reseed farms or
Yeah, of course. No, just keep proceeding. It's perfect. Perfect. Just keep farming with those guys.
Okay, so I'll keep
defense.
reseeding. Okay, all right.
Yeah, keep proceeding. Get the upgrades on your infantry and a couple of more skirmishers home. Not attack first, defense. Don't worry about attack.
Oh, you want attack first? Okay.
No, defense first.
Oh, defense
don't worry about
first,
attack.
okay.
Yeah. Every time you're playing archers, it's always defense first. Playing against archers, sorry. In infantry, right? Look at you. I don't need that. He got no crossbow, right? Bulgarian's got no crossbow. So you really don't need to worry about those guys.
Okay. Should I attack or?
I think so, on his gold. And yeah, put the rally point of your barracks in the middle there, of the 2 barracks. And like close home, right? Like we don't know what he's doing, so for now.
Okay.
So you get Fire Lancer, Squires, +2 defense, and then wood upgrade. Defense on infantry, sorry. Yeah, he's going Cavalry Archer, you can, yeah. You don't lose those skirmishers, okay? Because he's probably going Cavalry Archers. You can drop a TC there as well if you want. Oh, nice. Just bring them to your... Click on the scouts, see if the upgrades, right? To bring to your Fire Lancers.
He has +1
nice,
armor.
okay. Just, nice. Okay, just go back home now with those and Fire Lancers. You can drop TCs home. In a monastery, yeah. Perfect. Be careful with those guys on the bottom. Yeah, there. But yeah, everything else.
Can I go double TC?
Yeah, sure. 2 more. Yeah, 1 more.
I'll go on the stone.
Don't stop playing Fire Lancers. Fire Lancers, don't stop it, right? You can get even hand card. I will tell you. Get the wood upgrade, food upgrade. As well. And there's too much on gold, right? So
Can I
you
go kill these guys? Or...
Yeah, sure. Put the skirmishers inside their base, right? And then you attack from inside, and the Fire Lancers can go forward. It's just solid, perfect. It's great. I wanted to put more villagers on wood, right? Everything else is perfect. look at the middle of the map. Like, let's see if he got 9s.
Yeah.
Let's put the fire lances in bed. Yeah, now Monastery later, right? We have TCs. We have Bot King soon. Get Bot King. And then the second defense on your infantry too. I think you focus on the top one right there. Let's defend. Fix your TCs. Monastery is 14 missing, and to be honest, like I talked about the +2 defense on your infantry. Move those guys from the top, put there, I think it's priority. Just those guys there, but everything else is just put them together right now. Your priority, you are ahead of him, he's 1 TC, so don't worry about it. Cancel some army, you have too many killed up. Ooh, he's going to go in your gold, pay attention. They're all low HP. Just make sure you're producing villagers from the TC and producing army in the back of your base. Monk. It's fine. Just put them to work. Monk and fix the food. 3 TCs means 25 on food. 24 at least, so. Mark it up so you can get another TC, but now, yeah, you set up to the win. Just don't take damage now for like no reason, right? Which I don't think you will. Just double click your army. Always, if you want to fight there, double click your army and patrol. Makes sense, yeah. Keep doing army there. Monk, make sure you get the conversion in the back of your base.
No. Ah.
That's fine. Just keep producing army, and I think you can move those guys from the back there, right? Like so there's no reason to be like that exposed. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Monk, convert. Keep making villages and farm. Spend that wood. Oh, he's debating you with the monk. Need to pay attention. Nice. Select all the villagers, put them on wood. Perfect. Keep doing army, keep making villagers. Perfect. Now you can get the second defense that you always wanted. Yeah.
Get the second
IOTC?
defense. Let's go.
Get a couple of monks together now and put those guys on gold. And then farm away. Perfect. Now just missing guys on gold. Yeah, we buy a TC there, right? Like, as soon as we can. So just need to finish the market.
Oh, buy a TC on the right side?
On the gold there, outside of the gold.
Oh, you sell a house and do it kind of thing? Okay.
Yeah. Let's go keep making villagers. Go forward with your army. Double click your army, patrol forward. Let's see what he's doing now. Patrol first. Then you macro while he's traveling. Then you look again. Yeah. You can patrol the minimap. Perfect. Yes. Oh, you know so much already. Oh, we have a TC on stone already. Start sending villagers on that stone in the back of your base.
5?
Awesome. And buy the TC in the gold. Buy the stone. Perfect. Yeah, keep producing army. Look at the middle of the map.
Do we need any other
Perfect.
upgrades?
No.
Like
no.
iron
I
casting?
just no. Start taking. Yeah, perfect. Ah, that's awesome for us. No more barracks though. I think. They all low HP. He cannot come to you, so you just need to drop more barracks. More on gold for sure. Get all the eco upgrades you can, but that's it. university later, so you can get even ballistic, so he cannot raid you anymore. But you set up, you get the castles up, and you do unique unit and fire lancers. You can do Rattan archers and fire lancers. I think it's the greatest combo. Can drop outposts everywhere, like you feel like you're vulnerable. Perfect, exactly like that. Drop like next to that gold, next to this TC as well. Let's drop some outposts in the corners. Perfect, in the other side as well. Yeah. Keep doing army from all your barracks. You're very close to go up. Get university, you can go up already. More on gold, more on food. You can cancel some villages, we can go up very shortly. That's really good. Look, it is on your main gold. Minimap, minimap.
Oh, he's going
Wants
to
the
go castle, is he?
castle,
Okay,
right?
I see.
It's a creep post, that's fine, you can ignore it. It doesn't take you away, right? Just try to... If you can take the fight there, you take, right? If you don't, you just move the guys to the back. Half of those guys, right? From the goal to the back.
Okay.
And we go up. Sell some food and go up. I think you need the university, though. Now it's too late, right? No. Now you just defend. Just be in the back there. You can literally wait now and drop a castle next to your main stone there and go up. After you go up, you drop the castle. Make sure don't lose your army to the creep post because he's trying to push you. I should just keep... Yeah, perfect. Go up. Perfect. Delete those houses on the left side of that gold, right? They're kind of bugging you out. To the left on your main gold. Yeah. Perfect. Push them here. I suppose your army should be on stone, really.
My army?
Buy a castle on that stone that he's trying to take, you see? Yeah, that's why you should fight and drop a castle. Bring to the TC if you want, but yeah, that's perfect. Be careful. I think you're losing, but again, super low HP, and he's still... You can drop, like, just put your army to be created on your TC and drop the castle close, right? Put villagers inside, keep doing army. Yeah. You can, I mean, wait a bit, right? But that's it. Keep making villagers. Yeah, oof. You can move to the back, right? That's fine. You can give it away and just don't lose villagers there. Just bring the villagers. All you need to do is to keep your villagers alive. Do more barracks if you need, even pikemen. But look at the resources you have. You're all good. Can drop a TC in the back. Just for protection. Those guys are low HP. He's one TC. Less defense, cancel some pikemen. Less defense on your army. Yeah, now you just wait. You can rush the castle from this the left TC there. Look at the left angle of your castle. Rush those villagers there to be in the castle. And you rush from the TC as well. That castle must go up. Yep, release the villagers from the TC to the castle and finish it. Finish the castle, delete the range and finish the castle. Keep making the army just fire lancers now and villagers. Really good defense. Sell some wood, get a couple of traps. You can drop your TC on gold again. Be careful, you're doing a lot of man-at-arms again, militia. And we really need that gold that time. Move those guys to the left, the right TC. You can drop a gold there now. As well, a TC there later. Yeah. Arson and all the upgrades on the barracks. Really good job. Arson on the barrack and all the upgrades on the barrack. Really. Yeah. Perfect. Select all idle villagers, drop a TC elsewhere, or farm away. Protect that trap at all costs. Beautiful. Sell some food, buy some wood, more fire lancers. Perfect. Now you want chemistry, ballistics eventually, just for protection, but that's it. Now let's go. Look, now you want to attack him, okay? So you can get the spikemans for, yeah, and then the fire lancers can go forward. Farm now, okay? And keep making villagers. Perfect. Now rally point forward. Let's go forward with the fire lancers. You see that hill in front of your base there? You can drop a castle between you two. Buy it if needed. First, drop a TC on your main gold. Double click your traps there that you see on the screen. See, bring in forward, rally point forward with your barracks. Let's go. Don't be scared. His castle age, you can literally run over all his TCs with your fire lancers.
Do fire lancers just get better when you get Imperial? Do they get a bonus?
They have the +4 defense right now, so they don't die to arrows. You just go. Just double click your army and patrol towards his base first. Before you doing that. Exactly. Now you can drop your castle and keep farming. Spam villagers, select all idle villagers, farm with them. Or put them on wood. Select all idle villagers. Look at your army forward now. Perfect. Double click patrol, different kind of army. Trap down that creep post next to his gold. No, yeah, and rally point there.
Just fire lancers?
Perfect. Yeah, just fire lancers. Perfect, buddy. Now we need guys on gold. Look at your gold.
What? It's never built.
If it's a mining camp, it's good, right? That's fine because we have already 40 Cs. Back up to 100 villages.
Yep.
Look at forward. Make sure you don't lose army for no reason. Perfect. Protect the traps, right? Don't leave too many away.
Do you ever use guard?
Nah. You probably need them to stand ground and then put them like there and stand ground patrolling. And then just paying attention. You have the speed anyways. You can talk about it later, but the game got awkward just because of the debations he did with you with the monk. Those monk kills. But you did really well. It's good that you're actually practicing anyways. That's definitely good practice.
I'll kill that Krepost and then his town center.
Yeah, and you can put army like to the back of his base. You can never like see how much cost the fire lancers, but you can surely buy Imperial elite fire lancers. Yeah. Yeah. Get bracer eventually, you know, all that stuff. And you start doing unique units from the castle as well. So ballistics for sure.
What is going on here? Bugged?
Yeah, it's weird. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's bugged.
Whoa,
Never
whoa,
mind.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, why? Keep making army though, right? Because it's an army. And keep making unique units. The castle.
All right, I haven't made any unique units yet.
They are archers.
I don't have like chemistry or anything, so
Yeah, that's
I don't have
fine.
the
Just sell
economy
some
for it.
wood. Buy bracer. No, you have the economy. The villagers are already there. Just sell some wood and get the ballistics and
Okay.
bracer. Well, ballistics first.
Do
It's still fine,
Fire
you
Lancers
just need
sighted two-handed swordsmen or what?
If you click on them, they kill, but you need to see the upgrades. They have a unique tech. I don't know if it does it. Click on the Fire Lancers. No, they still kill. Still. But in case, if he gets the unique tech, you don't kill anymore. Just keep spamming. All you need to do is sell some food, Fire Lancers, and Ratas. But you can do like, you don't care about losing those tribes anymore. You can put the rally point on the top of that, on the top of the mill, yeah, in the back, and put numbers, right? All you need is numbers now. Exactly. Like you can get Thumbering on your range too. I deleted the range, right? Chemistry. Keep doing army. Oh, just army now. Cannot kill your army. The archers are very important, so don't stop making them. Yeah. And I recommend you like probably want something around 120, almost there, right? Light cav everywhere, outposts everywhere, get like vision over the map. Really good. Good job.
I have no idea what was happening in that game. I was just clicking the
I know,
buttons you told
yeah.
me to.
Yeah.
I'm always like with the very like micromanaging coaching. I'm not sure how much I'm absorbing and how much I'm just
Yeah.
doing what you're telling me to. So I'm
the,
kind of
the
like,
key is the
yeah.
review, right? When we talk about it, so when you see and you start thinking yourself, because I have like with my students, we do some sort of coaching, and this is one of them. The other one is just like I give you overall plan, right? We talk about
Yeah.
it, and I help you out with bad habits. But this one, you really just want to follow the instructions, because then we can talk about it and see what you would have done by yourself, what you wouldn't have done, and so on, right? And you
Yeah.
can understand.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
let's watch it together, right? And we can talk about it. What do you think about it?
Do you want me to send you the replay or?
Please, yes.
All right.
Good win, by the way.
Sorry?
Good win.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Really
That was
good.
hectic. I was like, oh my God, what is going on? I think we go open save games.
46, 651.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's go. Drag that in here, I believe. All right. Do you see that? Should just be uploaded now.
Thank you very much. Again, very important for you we talk about those games, right? And then you can understand. But yes, when you follow instructions, it's basically helping you out, like the things you're not used to do, right? You're doing them and thinking about it. Eventually, you can implement to your
Yeah.
your stuff. I didn't get it yet.
Oh, it went into the channel because we're not on a direct call, so
perfect.
it went into the channel.
That's true. That's true. Let me know if you can see. Just a second. And also, I will show you the wall thing. You could have done so many better walls, right? But like at that point, you did such a good defense with the men at arms. We barely lost a villager. That all you need to do, and I will show you, but it's just farming and making sure the wood lines. So there, the numbers, right? You don't want too many on wood. Just a second. Can you see my screen?
Not right now. Let me see. Maybe I'm on the wrong thing. I think I'm on the wrong
Yeah.
thing. Okay. There we go. Why has it even got another option? There's like, it was like,
It's the weirdest thing.
do you just want to stare at your logo? I'm like, what the hell, man? Just let me see your
Yeah.
proper screen. Silly Discord. Okay. Yeah, we got it.
So he's Bulgarians. I would say it's even on pros, right? The likelihood of like this happening, which the many times we talked about, is like around 80%. And as their elo goes down and down and down, people do this more and more and more. Okay, so you should expect, and I want to show you the walls, but let's explore. And everything we want to see here really is just IDOTC exploration. So every time exploring like this, you see the corners of the map, like the edges of the map. Every time you can explore to the edge, you know where you can wall to, right? In your case, look at that. Actually, I'm going to do something even better. Just a second. Let me know if you can see this thing here. Look at the walls. You do this,
sick.
right?
You're gonna draw on it. Nice. Got the drawing tool.
Yeah.
All right.
So look
sick,
at look at the funneling thing. So you could do all here, like a palisade and house, and you finished like this, and then your barrack would be here on the range of the TC. Because we know what it's doing, right? In fact, you even see the barrack, and then your house here. That's it. And then now, do you agree with me that now, out of nowhere, he needs to do this?
Yeah. And that just delays him so long. Yeah.
Exactly. Another tip I will give you, and this goes to anyone, like I do it myself. Every time you're playing, by the way, every time you're playing any civ, you can do anything, right? But Bulgarians will be Benetarms, and Magyars most likely would do scouts, and they're extra strong. You don't need to touch your mill there. Do one tile away.
Right. Like yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Then you can put 4 villagers here, 2 each, and then you do the palisade here, palisade there, palisade here, palisade there. Even when they open this one, right? And that's it. You don't need to carry. Imagine that. And then when he does this and gets here, he sees the walls, right? By then, you're ready with archers waiting. And if you really don't want to, you just need to click wall here.
Yeah, which is like three tiles. It's almost nothing. But by that point, I have archers. I can fight with vills. I'm probably not going to lose anything if I micro well.
Probably not the villagers, even like it's idle time, right? But he probably, as soon as you have 2 archers there, it's not worth it for him.
Yeah.
Right? To stay there. He probably wants to drag you away because he's losing. And he wants to lose your, if he's smart, he will lose his army in the back of your base, which is the longest distance between you two.
Yeah.
Right. So now I want you to tell me what we're doing here, what you don't understand, or what you would have done differently so we can talk about it.
Well, I guess the build was just very different to what I've been doing because I'm always doing it in my own, in a slightly different order.
What's your archer build?
So I would always be going 2 houses, and then I either, I mean, if I can sometimes build that with like, if I can do the 2 houses early, just make sure I don't get blocked. Then I grab the boar with the next fill. So 6 on food, 3 on wood. Guy goes to build 2 houses. Next guy goes to get the boar. Sometimes I adjust the boar timing slightly depending on the animals under the TC, but not consistently with that because I'm, obviously not super consistent yet. And then, I try to get 4 on berries after I have 8 on food under the TC. I always want to have at least 8 on a boar. Try to do 1 animal at a time, but if there's hunt nearby, I'll push it in, obviously, and split the guys up.
You push in deer normally without screwing up our build order here as well, I assume.
Yeah, I need to practice it a bit more. Usually it's fine, but it's...
Do you use your follow button? What do you use?
I've been using follow, actually. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's the best one. Okay, so you don't need 8 on the board. You could use 6, really. The most important thing, really, it's not even the house thing. I was watching you playing before the arena game. Do you remember that you were Vietnamese versus Vietnamese, right? And you're building your house in your barrack in the middle of nowhere. What happens next? 3 man-at-arms pop up.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
That's it. Every time you're playing a man-at-arm civ, you don't build anything out of the range of the TC.
Yeah, always just pop it nice and
unless
close.
You need to. Yeah, you don't do this, you don't do that. You do it later. When you kill his army, you can always do any walls you want.
Yeah. If I've seen their whole base and like no barracks or anything, then it's probably okay, right? But so I guess I wonder if when you're scouting at the start, everyone always says check the gold, right? So if they're doing a Dark Age rush, do they need to mine any gold?
They do if they're doing 3 militia. Right?
Unless they want to skip loom. They could skip loom though, right?
Yeah, but that's greedy. And well, you get better. Maybe people will do this, but I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Really that much. The most important thing is you will get punished. You're getting better. You're playing better players. If you do buildings like that, you will be punished. About the scout earlier, you said if the other guy's going scout and just putting some spearmen with it to wall big, you will be punished as well. Why? Because usually the guys got a good scout sieve. They send spearmen together. The spearmen to draw attention from the other spearmen as well. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And preventing you from walling as well while they putting numbers together. So the scout thing is if you have a cozy map, you can easily wall even in Dark Age with 1 lumber camp build. But if it's big walls you need, use small wall, get good pokes, not even kills, but the poke with Spearman here, he runs into the TC there, and then you feel safe because now there's not enough HP. It's not worth it for him, right? To actually pursue those big like this. But if the other guy's going scouts and you do it like this, 1 Spearman, 2 Spearman, 2, he just runs away. How many Spearmans you make then? You make 2 here, 2 there, 2 here. No, you chase, right? And then with chasing, he just comes back and kill the villager. Probably happened to you, happens to all of us. He's just going to use mobility. So it's not like 1 Spearman would do the trick. Actually, as well, if you got 4 scouts or more, 1 Spearman always dies. You need always a pair.
Yeah.
Then he will run away, right? But then, okay, the archer build, I mean, was just with the flow. You really don't need to do much. It's like the 6 on food and 2 on wood. It's just because when you bring in the third villager that should be on wood, if you send them to the boar, it's perfect timing. Remember, you delayed a little bit and it still was really good. You didn't need to kill any ship. That's the only reason. Then you can put 1 more here. There's absolutely no problem. And about the timing, of course, of the boar, if you're bringing a bunch of deer under the TC, yes, you don't need to rush your boar. But whenever the boar is around 120 foot, you bring the next boar.
Yeah.
Right? That's the
depending on distance. Yeah.
Depending on distance, yeah, maybe 130. But the archer thing is like just open archer, see what's up. He's doing his archers himself. It's good. It's like as long as you don't take damage to those archers, even if you lost some, like it's just useless army for him eventually. So don't take damage them like with villagers dying, right? Then you're fine. And then all you needed to know is if he's going cavalry archers or if he's going infantry. And if he's going cavalry archers or infantry, you can do some skirmishes and you're doing the fire lancers. And if it just comes cavalry, it's even better. Because you have fire lancers, you have better equal. Just drop TCs and defend. And we will run here through this game and you can tell me anything but the build order that confuses you. But the only reason we kind of got screwed was because like, the monastery was like in the open, remember? So the monks would come and walk and he was debating you. With the monks arriving, you're chasing those and he's picking those.
So you just keep the monks near the TC?
Exactly. And he hears the Wololo. He makes, as soon as he sees you paying attention to the monks, he runs away. But since he picked 1 time, he picked 2, picked 3, he was very greedy and he was very confident, right? That's why he kept running through.
Yeah.
Great defense, either TC a little bit, but again, and now you got town watch, you got some housing, and I would wall like this. I would wall like this instead of like that, remember?
Yeah.
It's either like this, or you do here, and then slowly do like this, slowly. 1 house at a time, but everything else is safe. Questions about what's happening right now?
So are we so I think we wanted to push with archers or not? We know he's gone range with our scout, so we are going fletching, but we're not really committing too much. Like, should we tower our gold at all? Should we just focus on fighting him off? I know we've got the back gold we go to, so I guess that's fine.
If we really look, we have almost 200, right?
Yeah.
Those guys do not become crossbows, remember?
Yeah.
So as long as you don't die to them, not army-wise, but villager-wise, they can be there forever. It's really easy for you to kill them as soon as you get defense with those skirmishers. So let him spend gold here, buddy. He's not killing anything, right, but those 3 archers that actually matter for us. And now you can see, like, look at the difference. We get food upgrade that we forgot, actually. We should have right away because we Vietnamese, but, you know, there was many times around. But look at the farming now. 11. And our goal now is to have 10 on wood while doing some skirmishes and taking those away. 10 on wood, 5 on gold, and everything else on farms. So you can go up super fast.
Okay. Normally I do 9 on wood. And I guess I have more because there's straggler trees that I'm still chopping, but they're turning into farmers constantly. So like it's normally I aim for 9 and then it's often around 11, 12 because there's 2 or 3 chopping straggler trees as I throw farms.
Yeah, and also like those guys are here. Well, if you're Vietnamese, you can be always 9, of course, Vietnamese, right? But you eventually need to play with other cities, most likely, I assume. So if you do 10,
right, and that's just because we're
number.
Saving wood on the eco upgrades.
Exactly.
Okay.
So one good practice is every time you want to learn a new build, you don't need to get the best. The best, what would be the best? Would be the best would be the pro build, right? Super tight. You want to get like one that's one villager more, pop 20 overall. If the other
Yeah.
guy's doing pop 19 and so on, and you're learning the generic version, you're getting better. You can do yourself the adjustments, but basically, one villager here, one villager there, you go up pop 18.
I
And you can
normally
control.
take the range a lot earlier as well, so I think that's why. Not the range, sorry, the second wood camp I take a lot earlier. So basically, like the moment I have 500 food, I normally would immediately go over there.
The best timing for the second lumber camp, when I played like this, the berry runs out, right? But since it took us from the berry, that's why it was weird. So my recommendation, if it's pop 20 build, you can do 2 lumber camps always, and I can show you. But it's easy, doesn't change anything. Your equal is going to be much better. It's very awkward situation, especially if you mill the mule, that's the chicken. That's why I don't like it as well, especially for beginners and even people in your level already, because you're in a really good level, to be honest. But it gets tricky, and then eventually you look at here and you have 16, 17, while you could have like 10, just 10, literally just 10, and you use the straggler trees. Like imagine you want a wall in the corners, you get the villager here, right? While she's walling, those guys are taking her wood, right? When she comes back, we just farm with it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
But overall here, your goal is just taking those away without taking just basically the only reason we want to kill those is because he could kill villagers with it.
Yeah.
Because if not, this is just useless army for like it would be extra pop for me. It needs to do houses for those guys. You know what I mean? They're as good as dead. Maybe a monk here, but that's it. So that's all you did, right? Like you didn't lose a single villager.
Yeah.
We have the back code. We got the food upgrade shortly. I'm sure I remember now we got it before it will go up even. Resources are already better. Less IOTC, that means we have at least 2 villages more. Got house, right? And we got I remember now. We have we had the house at one time, and we got also town watch, which is good, so we can't complain, right? So we'll barrel now because it's super cheap and fast with Vietnamese. We go up, idle a bit only. Look, better still, and now you go forward. Those guys as well, they're fine. Like if he's doing Cavaliarches and we get there, we see like Cavaliarches really, we can go back and get to the skirmishers. He's not going to do archers because he has none. He cannot get access to crossbows, right?
Yeah.
And see, and if he's going infantry, our guys win. We have fire lances, which is what we're doing. And if he's doing cavalry, our guys still do really well, and we can just boom away with monks. Because our sieve, as long as it goes as well, our sieve kills this sieve. He got siege onagers, but we have bombard cannons and everything. You know.
And the monks is just specifically if he goes knights, or?
To be honest, monks are good for healing. So imagine you're doing anything that's actually expensive. Even Cavaliarches will eventually, but imagine going Conquistadors or something. Any melee unit, it's good to convert, I would say. If it's melee, it's easy to convert. And if you play against archers, right, you want to heal them up, your army itself, if you can get away with it and bring it back. So, right?
Okay, so the plan against Bulgarians is skirms for cav archers and fire lancers against everything else, and then just add monks, basically.
Yeah, and boom.
Yeah.
And literally just go with the flow because we don't know what to do. Like what he could be doing, right? Could be anything, depends. But look at his army. Like he got really good cavalry. Cavalry archers are good, but he doesn't have crossbows. He got full elite skirmishers. You have the best skirmishers in the game. We have a really good infantry. We have elephants. We have full light cav. We have better equal. We have better everything. And bomber cannons. Which he does not, which is the key one. So really, like as soon as you see what's up and you know it's knights, all you need to do is to defend yourself.
If he got his extra melee armor tech, does that mean his infantry beat fire lancers with the unique tech?
Most likely, yeah. Those guys here, they're nuts. What's the unique tech here?
Yeah, it says +5 melee, so that's pretty crazy, right? So I guess at that point you want to have ARBs or...
Yeah, the unique unit as well, Cavalier
or just Ratans. Do Rattan archers do as much as ARBs, same damage, or...
They're as good as... They are also faster, right?
They're just like a faster ARB with more pierce armor, right?
Yeah, they're much better. Yeah, they're better.
Okay.
For sure. But you have Cavaliarches too. Your Cavaliarches are nuts.
Okay.
Right. So you could use your mobility. Use mobility. Your civilization can do it all. And surely you could do Arbalest, but Arbalest is not even the best unit from... Vietnamese is our Cavalry Archers, Imperial Skirmishers, and Fire Lancers. Arbalests are fine, but...
Yeah. If
That's it.
I'm if he doesn't have the best archers other than cav archers, would committing to if we have a cleaner opening, would just committing to a crossbow timing like I normally do be fine against Bulgarians?
It is, to be honest, but you need to remember his bonuses. Look, Blacksmith and Siege Workshop technologies cost less and they researched super fast. So
Right.
So it's really easy for him to get extra workshop forward, 2+2 knights, and just swarm you. You know that timing when you have like the guys going knights and you have some like probably a minute and a half of free damage with your crossbows, right? Because you need
Yeah.
he needs to get +2 defense and 4 knights. +2 defense he hits right away. And he also get cripples, and those guys here are insane against arrows, and they're insane against infantry too. Because when they die, they have the other guy. Yeah, they have the conic, the dismounted conic. So they really actually decent against arrows. There's a decency against arrows. So if you have that timing and you know when he's up and you know that he did damage, you're most likely going to be ahead of him, surely. Right? Just make sure you don't lose your archers. You cannot lose your archers in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, you got to keep the archer count up. And I mean, if I'm doing something like that, I'm trying to avoid building skirms completely, basically, just so that I can have the maximum number of crossbows, unless I really need to. Because I really just want to hit a critical mass of crossbows. That's normally what I would try to do in range versus range. And when I see skirms from them, you know, I basically try to win archer versus archer. And if I see them going skirms, then I'll try to wall off a little bit more to basically just avoid being forced to fight. Have earlier farms. I'm not spending food on skirms, even though it's not a lot of food, but it is like, you know, a bit. And then just get the earlier castle age and sneak across the map, hit the crossbow timing.
Do you remember when you usually click up when you do that?
Much earlier than this. I'm not sure what time
yeah, of
normally.
course.
It depends on the game, but yeah.
This one
Obviously,
has many times. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, you try to focus on some like some numbers. Like for example, if you're going scouts into knights, you're doing like 4 scouts, right? Scouts into all into knights. You want to go up before 17. If you're doing scouts into skirmishers, before 19, right? Set some goals for yourself. And if
what about just one range archer, like before 17?
Probably before 17 as well. Yeah, if you don't fight, right? Yeah, because it depends.
Obviously, if I have to get blacksmith and fletching, and there's a bit of fighting, you know, I idle my TC for 30 seconds, etc. It's going to add up. But yeah, generally, like if it's a very defensive game and clean before 17, bit more fighting before 19. But it just depends on the amount. Yeah.
Remember one thing though. Sometimes you will get better. Those guys are going to be able to go up faster as well when they do skirmishes, right? So
yeah,
if they go up at the same time as you, you have 3 options. So how it works? Let me see. Okay, you're playing crossbow timing, right? You're playing crossbows. So in the first scenario, you go up faster. Sure. You need to be as close as his base as possible to hit, right?
Yeah.
Good. Why this line is so okay? It's better now. Second option is that you guys go up at the same time and you know what he does have or where his army is, and you can creep around and wait for your opportunity. Because you want to use, like, even if he's going skirmishes, if you know where his skirmishes are, if he's not getting you in the middle of the map, you should be out, right? And to hit him as soon as you go up. Because the uptime for the crossbow upgrade is 25 seconds, and the elite skirmish is 55 seconds. So you can use that pressure, that faster research, to push him away a bit, maybe get a couple of picks, take some HP away, maybe even workshop forward. Right? But if you guys go up at the same time, or even you go up later, and then you don't know what to do, or you can't even find damage, because you will find situations that they house walled everywhere and you cannot do. Dude, you need to sit, start tagging TCs, maybe one at least one.
Yeah.
So, and now it's the time that you're playing for the long game, and you need to see what he's doing. So, for example, if he's doing elite skirmishers, you don't need ballistics, you just need workshop. Then you add the TC, wood upgrade, workshop, take from there. If he's playing archer,
if he's going skirms, don't bother with ballistics, just get defensive mango.
Yeah, defensive mango. Because skirmishers, as soon as he's going elite skirmishers, if you get +2 defense, or he will, you don't do anything.
The archers just don't do any damage. Okay. Hey, what about if they're going knights and I am playing crossbows and I am being a bit aggressive? Do you need ballistics against knights, or is thumbring more important against knights?
I would say thumbring is better, but that's later because it's too expensive. No, what's really good against on those? Like, it's just buying you time to get the critical mass and get some boom. Monks.
Yeah.
You get 2 or 3 of those, he cannot jump on you anymore.
Yeah.
Right? And eventually you will be able to get the conversion here, there, and eventually you can get your ballistics and your tumbling and so on. But that's
Okay,
it. Like
awesome.
you need to ask yourself, like, can I kill? If I get ballistics now, am I going to kill him?
Yeah.
Right? Because if you don't, then it's just a waste of resources, agreed?
So Archer versus Archer ballistics is super vital.
Ballistics,
Pretty much every other
exactly.
situation, it's usually more important to boom and maybe get like defensive siege or something, or
Or even forward, right? Depends on how, like, imagine you go up faster again and he's going full skirmisher. If you, like, can do a workshop here and be with that mangonel in the middle of the map, sure, to keep him home, right? But if you have all that time in the world, even though if you didn't find damage, as soon as he tries to leave with those skirmishes, imagine you with a mangonel already ready to pop the second one, right? And he needs to stay home forever.
Yeah. And then we can just push in with mango, crossbow, and skirms. Or suddenly he needs to start trying to like dive the mangoes with like desperation knights or something, and then your crossbows can defend them. Yeah.
Just picking apart some monks together because he probably will do knights, right?
Yeah.
And you're fine. Okay.
So that's kind of why I guess it's so common for people to build a forward siege workshop and then build a monk house right after and get 1 or 2 monks out, is because they're expecting people to go knights reactively to the forward siege.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And now we see this. I said, oh, that's fine. Look at that. He's hiding from you. And to be honest, it's fine. Like I wouldn't give too much attention here. I think like the only thing you could do is like getting 2 skirmishers here from the TC even. Those guys, right? Leave them here. And those guys here, at least go a little bit further, we would see that. But as soon as you click on those scouts, we know what's up, right? Then you're chilling. Because he cannot do crossbows.
Yeah.
So they don't kill your fire lancers. And skirmishers die to fire lancers as well, as long as we have the second defense, right? And the upgrades there. So,
okay.
Here.
Yeah, indeed.
You see here, you're being annoying, you click there. Oh, okay, I know. Look at the +2 here. Let's see when he's getting the +2. But you will see how fast it's upgraded. So we forgot the second defense here. See, that hurted.
For the fire lancers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So drop the TCs, and look. That's why I wanted to see. What's too much here? Like as soon as we drop the TCs, it's even better. The TCs is perfect. We don't need anything else. But now monastery, and the monastery should be like in the range of the TC as well.
Yeah.
Of a TC, just in case, right? Then as soon as he does that, you're still fine. I would probably get those guys here as soon as he jump here. You get those guys, you did a great wall, and then you get those guys and put them here. And then that's it.
And we were making Bodkin just for the TCs here, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Eventually you want ballistics as well, right? But I really thought you had the +2 defense here, with scale mile armor before the Bodkin, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
this one TC, remember? Like, there's no way. He's throwing army like that and trying to find damage like that. He's 1 TC. If he was being a little more cautious with that army, like, that means he got some equal behind, but you can see. Also the score.
He's super
Imagine
all
he's
in.
picking some villagers and being annoying and still the score is like this. No, he's 1 TC.
His worker efficiency is pretty bad as well. His backwood line is a disaster, so yeah. And that's usually the case if someone's this aggressive. They're usually messing other things up. So for me, in this scenario, I would have been like, oh god, I need to build pikemen normally or something like that, or just pump fire lancers. I wouldn't have bothered with the monk. I wouldn't have been really doing anything except making fire lancers, probably. I wouldn't be building a university here. So is the university...
for ballistics.
Oh, that was a
If you get
market, sorry.
ballistic-
that was my choice to build
The market.
actually.
Later, then the market is great. But when we got the university, it's just ballistics. Imagine as soon as you pop in, they melt, right? They would get here half HP.
Right, yeah.
I wanted to see the monk. He debated you. You lost 2 conversions, maybe even more. But if you got those 2 extra and those 2 monks are alive, he wouldn't do a single kill anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep the monks near the TC.
Near the TC,
and
you wait
it's
for the
just to
opportunity.
intimidate
That's
him.
completely
It just
fine.
makes him piss off and run away. Yeah.
And eventually, you see, boom, 1.
Yeah.
Everyone has tried to direct message you and get your attention. The screen has been black for 30 minutes.
Oh, no.
Streamer.
Yeah.
Wait, why didn't
that's fine.
anyone come tell us, guys? Is
I
it
don't know,
is it
but
fixed
I don't
now
have
for
the
them?
Chat. Yeah, now it's fixed. That's fixed. Thank you so much, and I'm sorry. Now it's fine. Look, it's still ahead. Look.
That's just so funny, guys. You should have come to my stream. I was reading chat.
Yes.
You guys could have told me. Silly Fire stream viewers. You guys should have come here. Oh no. That's all good.
They are used to it. I do that all the time. I need to get a new stream deck. I have no stream deck right now, and my second monitor is in a weird position. So I do everything by myself. It's like I'm sorry for that, guys. That you don't deserve that. Not today. Not when Mr. Pig here. Or any other day, I would tell you guys, but not today. So look, already ahead. You want to keep fighting. Look at how low HP those guys were here, and look at these guys here as well. So it's very unlikely for him to come again. That's completely fine. He's even stack patrolling that. Look.
It seems okay. So like I would never push here because I obviously like the thing is like I don't really have any like plan right now or anything. I would just be trying to stabilize for a little bit longer, maybe grab some relics and like really focus on my economy for another minute or two. Because I didn't really have any situational awareness in this game because it's very I'm just generally not very good when people are like kind of telling me what to do in the micro.
No, don't worry. I understand because you're thinking, you follow instructions. It's really like that's actually the right approach, because if you try to think, you won't learn anything and you won't be able to execute. We need to talk now, right? So think about the situation. He's going heavy on knights, agreed? He's Bulgarian. He got creep post. I don't even know if he's on stone. But if I was him, my winning condition here is dropping creep post on your pivotal up resources.
How much stone is a crepost?
350.
350?
Mm-hmm. Very cheap.
So and it's like half a castle in strength?
Yeah, it's amazing. I don't remember really, but it's better. It's not obviously as good as a castle, but not that like that.
But it's good enough for its cost. That's it's pretty scary. Okay.
No. You're going to, if he drops a couple of those, an army behind, we kind of in deep shit here. Sorry for that. You know what I mean? No.
Yeah,
so why I told you to patrol? You need to see what's up. Patrol, fight. Take HP away. He needs to heal. If he's on the same army, he needs to heal. And if he tries to drop a workshop by then, that's why we're doing those, increasing our production capacity.
Could we have maybe just sent like a few units in, like one around the left, one around the right, and try to just get into his base to see what's happening? Like just send single scouting units as sacrifices rather than the whole army?
Just to see what's up, sure. But look at this. They're all HP now. He cannot fight you. That's also a great fight for you. Your guys are super cheap. Look. It's half HP. Makes sense.
Right.
Look, cannot fight. That's why as well.
How does one Fire Lancer do versus one Knight anyway? The Knight wins and has like what 30% hit points left or something, or what?
Yeah, we need to see the resources spent, right? Because if it's like equal numbers, all Knights usually win. Right? Yeah, they have better stats, but it's the resources spent that's the big deal. So think about it. Like, let's put in a way that you're both doing the same army, but you have 100 villages. He got 50. There's only so much that he can actually fight you. The fights go even a little bit. You always ahead, right?
Yeah.
In this case, you have
this was like not a good fight for me. It wasn't a terrible fight for me. It was just a little bit.
Not at all. Yeah, no, not at all. Look at how much HP we took away. He needs to heal. You bought time. The biggest problem was when he did this. You don't need to be here anymore because you have that gold here, and we have this gold there.
Yeah.
So I would leave like 5 villagers just repairing this TC, just to buy time really, and you drop the castle here. With all his army there.
It costs so much to repair a TC. That's why I'm always unsure when to repair a TC and when to just give it up. Like usually I just give it up. Okay,
well, let me give you the math. I'm pretty sure 24 villages on wood. That's in Dark Age, if I'm not mistaken. When you're getting douched, you need like, I think it's 24 on wood or it's 14, something like that. But it's awful. Not in our case, because in our case we have better eco, and this advantage will increase. Look. So you just buy time, let him play with this area. Just don't lose all the villagers. So you leave 5 and repairing a bit. Meanwhile, just putting army together and getting this position. Because look, we have this, we have that, we have this. But in your case, it's worth buying time. Because you're ahead, look. You see, it's already 10 villages more in a couple of minutes. Okay. Look, he was healing, by the way. You see how much time it took for him to heal?
He's still not healed. Yeah, it's taking him forever.
Yeah, that's why I'm told you, like, you need to fight. Okay? And the best place to fight on is on his base as well. If it's a decent, this is not the worst fight ever. And it's close to his base. Because imagine he wins the fight right here. He sees you have nothing else. Then he jumps on us anyways, right? But no, you fought it here. He needs to heal. He healed all the time. You got 30 villager more. Right? You had 70 to 60 back then. I
Yeah.
had 90 to 63, and and took almost 3,000 more. So here now you just get all those guys, move it here or there, put them here to farm whatever, and leave at 5 buying time waiting for this. Drop one here. Game's instantly over.
Yeah.
You could do pikemen as well, but I'm pretty sure. Again, like our fire lances are better than usual. They have more HP, right? So they are insane against all of what they could do. And by the way, again, knights kill pikemen and kill fire lancers, right, in numbers.
Yeah. I mean, I have too much food at this point since
Yeah,
I'm really
it's
only building
perfect.
fire lancers. It feels like I
I
have
think
quite
we
a
could
bit
use
more
the
than I
market
need.
just to drop the castle a little bit sooner. Like, for example, you're here, right? And they just sell here, buy the castle right here. Look at how much we waited to actually try. Just when he came here, that we tried to drop the castle, remember?
Like it would have been fine though to build pull 10 guys off food to go on like wood or gold or something, right? Because
It would be,
I don't really have anything to spend food on.
But to be honest, you just could sell some food right now and buy the castle. Agreed?
Yeah.
Anywhere, even here.
Yeah. At this stage,
Since
I
you
need
took
like
that fight without
I guess
stack
I'm
patrol,
just thinking about like eco balance, right? So
No. Eco is perfect. No. This is great. Don't think that's no. You don't need anything. It's great, and you can use the market to sell a little bit because it's most likely buying stuff. So you can. But this is 30, 34, 18. It's awesome.
what can I spend the extra food on though, other than villages? Is it just for upgrades or?
Maybe you could even do a couple of upgrades, maybe a couple of stables and elephants to mix with those guys, but probably buy a castle. Even light cav to pick monks or anything to be annoying a little bit to see what's up, like live here. But not like here now, I would have bought the castle right here.
Okay, cool.
Right here.
How much how much wood versus gold is a fire lancer? Is it like twice as much gold or wood?
It's we can see right now how much it costs.
I can't remember how much that costs.
I always forget, yeah, but they're cheap. Let me see right now, just a second. Maybe the chat can help, and I can actually read the chat now. 16 on wood, yes. You see the TC thing, the repairing TC thing is 16. The fire lancer costs 45.
45. Oh, it's an even split. Okay, yeah. So I need quite a bit of gold, I guess, right? Like
the 18 on gold there, they're completely fine.
Well, I guess they don't build that fast, do they? So you need quite a lot of barracks for them as well, compared to like a lot of other units. Because I think it's 35 seconds or something per fire lancer. Like
and you're doing good. Look, we have 4. So that's why this fight here, look, we have a lot. But we don't have enough, obviously, because we don't need like nearly as much as Knights it does. It's almost 20. When he gets here, it will be 20. So all you need to do, look at where we fight. Look.
Yeah.
Why? Why are we fighting? Fight here, under the TC.
Right, yeah.
Right? This is good defense. And you barely lost villagers. But here, you don't need to fight at all. You're almost going up the castle, for the stone for the castle is there. If he wants to fight, you pull all those villagers into the TC, stack patrol here as well.
Okay, cool.
He never fights you.
Yeah.
Right? And because we took that fight, we kind of forced into that weird castle. But look.
Yeah, massive eco advantage.
Yeah. But as soon as he gets low HP again and he needs to go back to healing, that's why you move those. You really don't want to lose these villagers, right? But as soon as he needs to go back, he goes too deep and he goes, look, they're all low, right? Then you finish the castle. And when you finish the castle again, if this goes up without the castle going up, we could lose. Right?
Yeah.
So we need to make sure this goes up. But as soon as you see, look, all those guys died. Look at the army now. You got 30 army now. He's got 17. And if you see the HP, game's over.
I didn't realize just how all in he was.
He was.
Because that was crazy, dude. Because I lost 47 villages. I thought I was like, it felt very bad.
Yeah, no. I remember. I even told you, but now you need to understand, right? Like if you see all the little fights you took, then it was kind of weird in the back of the base when we got raided in Castle Age in the beginning, and you see it on 3 TCs and you lost that much, like 11 villages, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 11. You see?
Yeah.
And you see this? He's 1 TC.
Yeah.
To be honest as well, with all that army streaming, right? 1 TC.
Yeah, so like if his score is still competitive with mine, and I know he's got a bigger army than mine, then it absolutely guarantees he has to be 1 TC, right?
Very, very likely. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no way. Like, imagine he took like that KD, like that's really good kills and fights in a row. He barely lost knights. He even go back with healing at some point, and the whole time, look at the score.
Yeah.
Right. This is when we clicked up. That's why I dropped. Look.
And so we swapped to pikemen at some point just because we didn't have any gold for a moment.
Yeah.
Was that it? Yeah.
Yeah, just to get some numbers until we can finish the creep posts.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I mean, pikemen do fine against knights, and all he was building was knights, so that works out.
Yeah, and they were +4 defense. So you ask me like fire, but what I got from Imperial Age, right? +4 defense. It's huge, right? Extra defense on those guys. They're nuts.
Yeah. Because they get a lot of bonus damage from their periodical attack, right? The one that recharges as well. So
they
it's more
recharge
important for them to
the extra
survive.
defense. Yeah, they survive longer. It's all just like the knights, right? Now you play knights against archers. You don't get the attack. They already do good damage, right? But the defense is providential. They need to last longer. And then the other thing you need to think before even getting foraging is the husbandry, because you can hit more, right? You walk faster, you run faster. I think the biggest thing you need to focus is on your wood. I can see your screen. Just remember, 10 on wood, and your eco is going to look amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Even for the crossbow timing, maybe 12.
Yeah.
You want to do one more?
Yeah. All right. Let me take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay, I'm getting water too. You're back.
No worries.
I'm back. I'm sorry. Exatamente, Rodrigo.
Oakley dokley. Can you see my
Welcome
screen?
back. I do indeed.
Okay, sick. Let's go.
Let's go.
So you're Brazilian, right? Whereabouts do you live?
I live in the middle of Brazil. It's in a state called Goiás.
Is it near the coast or like middle?
Middle.
Ah,
It's far away.
Cool.
Yeah, we live in
How's the weather right
Texas
now?
or something. It's dry and cold. Ugh.
Dry and cold, yeah. Yeah, we're the middle of winter as well, so
Yeah.
most of the people watching from the northern hemisphere, at least
But
on
my cold is definitely not you guys cold, right? My cold is, I don't know, 15 degrees.
No, same here. Australia is
Okay.
very similar.
Yeah. You guys have even deserts there, right?
Yeah, we're like you. We complain about nothing. The people from the actual cold places are. To be fair, we have pretty poorly built houses. So if you don't live in like a new house, it is pretty cold. Often colder than outside.
Okay, he's Khmer. Most likely he will be going scouts, okay? And you know Khmer?
Yeah, I know they garrison in their things. They don't have to drop off food, right? Like their farms or whatever. They just
Yeah. They don't
Just
need
farm
barrack. They don't need a barrack to do range in a stable, right? They're extra aggressive civ, and archers against them usually don't work well because they have such a good eco with the farming, that instant, the dropping, and you can do the range instantly as well. So I would recommend us doing scouts here.
Oh, so we'll play scouts as well?
Yeah. Because we have spearman, he doesn't. So we just wall and take from there. Like 6 on food, 2 on wood. The next one, bring the boar. You have your little hole there. You can put those 2 villagers there and make them safe. Yeah, inside. Put them inside. All of those.
In here?
Both. Yeah. Put them in the corner. You can put 2 next time.
Oh, like send 2 villages at once, you mean?
No. You just wait for the second. Meanwhile, the first one is taking wood, right? But no biggie as well.
Oh, I getcha. I didn't.
Next
I
one to the board
I didn't.
now?
I didn't think about that.
Don't worry.
Just chop the trees.
You'll
Alright.
pick up next time. It's very good. They will be safe, right? So
Yeah. No, I mean, I love popping them in the corner, so that makes a lot of sense. I never thought about just waiting and getting a second one. Where's my second boar? I haven't found him just yet. He's probably just here.
there, yeah. Be careful with your villager. Bring the boar.
Ah, there he is in the back. Nice. All right, we've got chickens.
Yeah, we just later. As soon as you have 9 under the TC, you can put 3 on the chicken.
Ah, Jesus
For now, you don't worry
Christ.
about it.
Sloppy.
Yeah, now you can do the next one for chicken, and you can send 2 more just for 1 round of chicken. Yeah, 3 total to the chicken. Perfect. Now do a house with the next villager. Heal up a villager. Perfect.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. And now 1 more to wood. And I think we can find if we found everything. Right. Bring the boar as well whenever you want to.
I'm gonna go scout him.
Mm-hmm. One more on wood.
His ball placement
look at your-
messes the build up so badly.
That's fine. It will pick up 20 easy. Look at it. Yeah. You could have killed another chicken but before you coming back, but that's perfect. Don't worry. Now you can put 4 on the berries already. 1 tile away.
Should I go on
Remember,
chicken
so
or
you
no?
can- If he wants to fight you, nice. Be careful. No chicken. On the berries. You can go back, put them like the village in the other side so you don't lose it. Look, you have no loom. You need to bring to the TC most likely. Nice. That's awesome. Great. No. Bring it back. Perfect. Yeah, the last 2 to the berries. Perfect. Now under the TC everything now until you go up. Pop 20, not pop 21.
8. That's 19, 20, then loom, and then up. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now I put one sheep each side of the boar and shift kill half.
Are you gonna? Okay, we'll do both. All right.
Half to the left one. Perfect. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. Let's see what he's doing. In theory, just see if he got loom. Idle village under the TC. Put on wood. Like he could go on wood. Yeah, perfect. Deliver and go up. I deliver. Yeah, perfect. Now 5 guys on the other wood.
It's my only other option is here, right?
Yeah. Perfect.
Awkward position.
That's
but
fine.
okay.
No, that's fine. Put one more on the other one. 5-5. Look at your scout.
He's just
No,
trying to do long distance gold.
I think she was taking chicken.
He's
Oh
going
yeah.
mine
Okay.
camp
Well,
there.
what? Okay. Maybe you go
He's
around.
just doing
maybe it's
archers,
FC.
right? No.
Nah, maybe it's FC. Why she's doing archers against you? He's doing archers. It makes no sense. Let's see. Get the stable, a barrack, right? 2 villagers from the wood there.
Can I
Do a
build
stable,
here?
a barrack.
okay?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, 2 villagers.
Okay.
Meanwhile, get 2 villagers under the TC. Put on the straggler trees. Yeah, just 2. Go around his base. I think it's FC. I really think so.
Okay. Do I find the stone or what do I look for?
No, just look for the gold. See how much on gold.
Okay.
How
I've
many,
got
sorry?
10 on this now. I'm going to build another house over here.
Do the stable first. Wood upgrade.
With 2?
Food, 2 villagers. Yeah. Food upgrade. You can put those guys on the yeah. Just send the scouts forward. No. Don't lose HP. You wait. Okay. You need to wait. Yeah. Now farm everything on the straggler trees and farm. There's a sheep here to eat yet. Yeah. Scout forward, rally point forward next to your gold there. Next to his
next
gold.
to my
yeah.
gold?
His gold. Right side of his gold.
Yeah, okay.
Look at your scout, almost HP. You know what? Send 3 villagers forward, drop a tower in the back of his wood. See? Extort properly the back of his wood. Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
It's FC. All you need to do is 4 scouts, okay? That's it. Keep farming. Perfect.
Is it ever worth cutting villager production to keep up scouts or no?
No. You have the time. Doesn't matter. You need 4 together. So
Okay.
and the tower is going to be the most important piece there. Another house. Yeah, it's FC. Make sure with the forward scout that put them on stand ground. Right. See what he's doing with your forward with the next scout that's arriving.
Like go scout with it?
Yeah, exactly.
He's still bringing back chickens. Yeah, he's going to go stable.
But yeah, it's FC. Go around, drop the tower. And how? Yeah.
Like this here?
No, a bit to the right there. Yeah, that's fine. Just yeah. Now go put them together in front of your base. Your scouts, right? In front of his base. In front of his base. Look at the minimap. Next to the berry. That's where you should attack.
Send the scouts to the berries. Okay.
Yeah, to the berries. There's pressure there. And now you just need to keep farming. Stand ground on those scouts. Keep farming. All of those farms. Yeah, next now, 2 more farms and then next will just to gold. That's enough scouts as well. Stand ground, box formation. Perfect.
Next village is to wood, you said?
To gold. See, and go there. Go inside.
Where
Go inside.
is my gold.
Right next to your barrel. Yeah, go inside there. Yeah, put inside the team. Yeah. Good job.
Oh, he can hide in the houses.
Yeah,
Right? I gotta remember
but
that.
that's great damage, right?
Should I
Now
send those
just house
villagers
wall.
home or no?
No. Just do a house wall there on the tower and go around his base. And go back with your villagers. Yeah.
Okay.
You see, it's
Can I build
FC.
more farms or no?
Yeah, now 5 on gold first. Just start doing spearman home and do a mining camp.
Okay.
Now lose your scouts in the back of your base, of his base.
Oh,
see?
very nice.
That's the good part. That's why you took away the wood.
Can I fight a
keep
knight
the
with 4
knights.
scouts?
No, no, no. Just go around, buying time and eventually picking stuff. Click on the scout to see if there's any upgrade.
Can I
And
go
do
for
Spearman's Home.
wheelbarrow?
Yeah, wheelbarrow now. 1 villager more and spearmans.
Can I
Small wall
wall?
the backwood. Yeah, it's a small wall the backwood. Just small wall. Just palisade there, right? They're very small.
Oh, okay. Right, you just mean like basically like this.
Mhm.
Okay.
Blacksmith. Move your scouts around and put like 5 spearmen home where he could attack you, which is like gold / front wood. Yeah. Blacksmith and go move your scouts in the back of your base now. His base. Because yeah, you probably want to hit the wood because he wants to do workshop forward. That's the strategy. Hit his wood. Perfect. Get on watch meanwhile and hit his wood now. Look at your scouts. Nice. Nice. Keep making villagers now. Can farm with them. Perfect, and then you can go up as soon as you can.
I mean, we're idling his
villagers
wood, so
there.
I guess that's good.
Yeah, it is very good. Look at, be careful with your bears here. Perfect. Now you just cancel, like don't produce more villages after that and just go up. Finish the blacksmith. Release the villagers from the TC. Perfect. Nice job. Look at your base here. Perfect. Just
said
double click
no more,
patrol your
right?
spearman. Yeah, double click patrol your spearman on his knights first. Perfect.
Awesome.
Go up. Now you can drop yeah, that's it. Leave like 8 on wood. Wall like your yeah. Look at your scouts.
Okay.
Put them on auto scout. Bring your spearman home. Finish
I don't know
there's
which
a
one
hole.
auto scout is actually.
Stop. Press stop. That little hand there.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
And now there's a hole in your wood line where he came from, remember? Right
Over
side
here?
of your wood line there.
Yeah. Ooh, I got a
Perfect.
Steam
Now you can get
achievement for turning
forging.
on auto scout.
Ooh.
Forging?
Forging and defense on your cavalry. And a market. There's going to be holes on your wood line.
A market. Okay. Let's go.
Now we just need to boom. You're super ahead. You get like some pikemen more. Look at your wood line there. It's going to open. Very small walled.
Oh, up here?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Perfect. See the knights if they have any upgrades.
None yet.
Nice. Okay, so you don't need to commit, right? Just fight another TC. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, 2 scouts can't really do anything. That's fine. All right, so what are we doing? Like, what's the plan?
Map, boom. So you're going to do like a monastery now and a couple of nights. Get wood upgrade. Then we buy a TC. First a monk. Then you boom.
Okay. So we go monk house, a couple of nights.
Yeah. Night. Wood upgrade.
We get wood upgrade, and
Perfect.
then we
And
start
don't
building
commit
TCs
now.
already.
Yeah, soon. You can do some fire lancers as well. As soon as you feel safe, right? Buy stone already. Just leave it ready. Oh, I forgot the market. Nice.
Market's here.
Nice, perfect. Yeah, you can drop a TC in the back there. Like get 3 villagers from the farm here and drop a TC there from the farm.
Just here, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The back tank, yeah.
Okay, we can build a monk as well.
Monk. And now as soon as you have monks, you can get those 2 knights and go to his gold, right? But then,
Okay.
you see his gold there? Yeah. Meanwhile, fire lancers. Can easily small wall those. If you need to. Sure. Bring the monk close, and now you can get those knights and go for his gold. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, convert. Perfect. Get those monks, those knights now, and go to his base. Look at the gold. No. To his base, to his gold. Yes. Husbandry on your stable. You can buy another TC shortly too. And get squires on your infantry.
Husbandry is the hit points or movement speed? What's that do?
The movement.
Sorry, what were the things you wanted me to do? Armor or?
No, speed on the on your infantry speed as well, and then you drop another TC.
Okay.
Now into like as soon as you drop the next TC, you drop 24 farms, okay? Okay, now you can buy the next TC on that stone there. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think just here, yeah.
24 farms. Farm away. Amazing. Look at your knights now. You can run under his TC. Run under. No, go inside his base. Go like click inside his base. Just click inside. Yes. You see, there's a villager there.
I'm gonna grab some relics while he's busy.
Look at your knights forward now. Amazing. See?
He's got scorpions.
Yeah, get the scorpion. Pick the scorpion. Pick the scorpion with your knights. Yeah, just click it. Yeah, stand ground and run. Stand ground on your army and run away later. Make sure you're producing villagers from all TCs. Perfect. I can start doing some extra stables and do even elephants really.
Alright,
Amazing.
just gonna stabilize my economy for a minute. I'm not building any military right now. I think that's
it's
kind
fine.
of okay. I can kind of just defend with monks, right?
And the spearman and the fire lancer there, yeah, you're doing great. And now you can add extra stables and start doing elephants already. We're just going to storm with elephants everywhere. I want to spend a little bit now. You can do elephants already. Don't be scared. And prepared because he's coming. So why are you doing elephants instead of knights? They're better, and he's doing scorpions too. So you use monks, elephants, and some infantry, and that's all you need. You can do already. You have a stable, right? And he's coming to raid you. Elephant. Look, he's going to raid the back of your base.
Yeah, we'll move the monks there.
And start doing elephants
cost
again.
170. Okay.
Don't think much. Just do it. It's cheap. And another stable, another one, and get husbandry, bloodlines as well, and more farms. Nice. Farm, and drop a TC elsewhere later. As soon as Like the way you're doing, like just keep doing elephants now. Rally point in the front there, next to your stone, because you just like delaying that. Like, you need to attack him again. You're just giving him time, right, to catch up. Exactly. Yeah, get the like bollard lines you're doing, +4, +2 defense, and more stables. Light cav. You're going to push him heavily. Yeah, great job. Buy some stones so you can get ready to drop the 4th TC as soon as you start attacking him. Yeah, amazing, really good. Look at the minimap.
Struggling on food for veal production right now.
That's great. Now you can get your
So
army
should we
there.
just attack with a couple of elephants?
Yeah,
Or?
yeah, like that,
Okay.
right there. You can patrol towards base.
Alright, we'll go build a TC over here to secure some more wood.
It's kind of raiding you a little bit, but I think you should be fine. Yeah, let's go. Keep making villages now, and you can keep doing army forward, right? The rally point forward.
Okay, we got one.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Oh, he's on the TC on the bottom right.
Ah, that's hilarious.
Uh-huh.
That's fine.
Thief.
We are gonna grab that.
I do TC. Get hand card. You get very, very close to go up. Too much on wood. Look at your wood line. Wood numbers. Do a mew in the back of your base.
Does it
right?
matter where we
And
attack? Can
spam.
we just attack the siege workshop? Is
Yeah,
that okay?
sure. Yeah. Good. Look at the back of your base there still. Yeah. Just do some fire lancers there, right? And spend that wood. Like do a mew in the back of your base and farm away. Look at your army. Nice.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
go for. Yeah, I told you. Elephants are great. Yeah, let it be. Keep making villagers. Keep making elephants. And now, as soon as you can, you draw those elephants to the back of his base, right? That's nice.
Just click them in the back and let them raid everything, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's
You can
making
kill these
elephants as well.
We have the. These elephants are faster, right? But later we can even get the upgrade. Their elephants are stronger. Get some stone, right?
Get some what? Stone. Okay.
Stone, yeah, castle and so on. Perfect timing, see? Like you need to attack. Keep making elephants and bring them to the back of his base, right? And you can already prepare some barracks in front, like between you two. Because you killed all the scorpions, now he's doing elephants, we just do fire lancers if you need to.
Yeah.
And then you can go up.
Okay, so we're gonna go up on this one. We just need buildings.
Yeah, just university. And drop a lot of barracks there already next to this university.
So we're just gonna go full fire lancer now.
Most likely.
Okay. So I better start the armor upgrades for it then.
Yeah, perfect.
Should I get light cav upgrade as well?
Yeah, I want to ballistics as soon as you can as well. And bodkin. Now go up and spam fire lancers, pretty much. Yeah, ballistics now. Outposts on the corners because he wants to raid you. Outposts first. Outposts is better. Yes, everywhere. Yes. Good job. Get the upgrades on your infantry. And like spare them, stagger them away with your base, right? Really good job. Now we just need to drop castles on strategical positions on their base. That's it.
Okay, so where's my gold? I gotta think about my next gold soon.
Yeah, that one on the left. We see like he's going to put some fire lancers there already. Even pikemen if you want to get the upgrades. Perfect. A bodkin on your arrows. Our ballistics are there. And then you bring your army to where he's going to be, not where he is, right? Because he got the mobility. I think, look at the minimap. You found gold. His gold, he's taking gold.
Okay.
And just go back and drop a castle here on this left gold of yours. And yeah, perfect.
Alright,
Look
so
at the
we just
minimap.
drop a castle here
down.
and secure these.
On the hill. Shift Q to a mining camp on gold. Perfect. And spam army.
Alright, we'll get the elite fire lancer upgrade as well. Point.
Sell some food, right? And eventually we probably want to go back to elephants again. Because he's doing scorpion still. Look at the base. The back of your base. He's trying to raid you there. Perfect. Fire Lancer upgrade. Defense. Less defense on the Fire Lancers. Chemistry. Perfect. Yeah, just patrol them there. Just patrol. Patrol towards the TC. It's fine.
So why do you patrol? Do you just attack, move, or patrol? Which one?
Patrol. Patrol. Doesn't matter anymore. Used to, but not anymore. Bracer. Yeah, just patrol. Don't be scared. Patrol towards that TCR is taking gold. Don't worry. Those guys are very cheap. Okay. Do the same
I'm
thing on
gonna
the
put auto
bottom on the
receive
right
back
side.
on.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are gonna go try and hit a stone. I want to keep
Get the
raiding him,
upgrades
so I'm
on
gonna
your
send some
cavalry.
fire lancers around to raid him.
Yeah, that's perfect. I just spend them away. Meanwhile, you know what? You prepare even elephants.
Okay. To
You
do
have enough
this,
villagers, by the way.
Do need gold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just
know
jump. No, go. Yeah, just
Yeah,
patrol.
just click
Put them
on
on
them.
staggered formation if you want. And he's coming to your base. Remember, some Hussar, so... Sell some food. Like, the prices must be great. Drop that castle on the other gold you talked about.
Lead battle elephants on the way now as well.
Mm-hmm. There's a unique tech on the castle that you get extra HP as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, very nice. These guys are killing that. We're on a stone.
Oh, you're doing great. Look at the
Oh,
raids
yeah, he's
everywhere.
dead.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
You see the
super dead.
tower? The tower won you the game. So remember that, okay? When they're doing something funny like that, you just need to take away from the wood. They're heavily dependent on wood, right? Do what they want to. Castle there?
Oh, that's crazy.
Really good.
Is my eco balance okay, or should I be adjusting it?
Perfect. No,
Perfect?
it's perfect.
So we've got
Yeah, it's
60
perfect.
food, 30 gold, 30 wood. We're spending a lot of food on elephants and gold, and we're spending wood and
And
gold
gold.
on fire lancers. Okay.
Yeah, which is cheap, right? 45.
Yeah.
We got the unique tech already on a beautiful Elephantos.
Yes, we do. Let's get some more regular upgrades for them, though. Treadmill crane, why not? Stone shaft mining? Probably not necessary, but whatever. He's trying to build castles everywhere, which makes a lot of sense. So I think I'm going to build siege now, yeah?
Yeah, bombard cannons maybe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have chemistry on the way, I suppose.
Yeah, already finished.
To be honest, as soon as I think you can just do elephants, like spend those fire lances we have away, right, while producing just better elephants. I think we need more stables.
Oh, yeah, right.
And you so forgot, like, you have really fast. You have like 4 relics as well, right, while all that happened.
I think 3? Let me check.
3?
3 relics, yeah. He got
Okay.
2 of them, actually.
He's not one. Ah, yeah, he took one like from our base.
Yeah.
That's true. You really can trade, like, it's really fine for us. For him, no, right? Mm-hmm. Get the trap. Look, there's a trap there. The right side of the castle. No, the other side. There, yeah,
Down
right
here?
next to that castle. The second castle on the bottom. Yeah.
Ah, okay, I see.
Right next to the TC. I want to see what he does when he sees the elephant. He's like, oh, I'm so safe with my wall of castles. Sure.
Scorpions are really cute. It's mass heavy
They
scorpion.
are. Those guys are really good, those scorpions. And his plan, by the way, is some knights. It's FC knights, and he gets like a workshop around the base there with scorpions. Because his corpses got extra range on Castle Age already.
I'm mixing just a couple like cat.
Knights. Well, you have elephants, really, right? Like
Probably don't need it. I was like, to snipe the monks he'll build to counter the elephants.
now, the
right?
way
It's
it is right now, you just get your
Yeah.
elephants there, and you can destroy everything.
Alright, we just do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in his back line. Alright, let's just go. go, boys. Do
You see the
elephants do
map?
much bonus damage to buildings? Like, can they kill castles?
Yeah, they can. Do you see the map? Whenever the game is taking longer and longer, you always want to try to control at least two corners of the map. But if you
Right.
control 3, you are in a really decent spot in terms of eventually just wearing him down in resources, right? So even if you're behind, you're holding, you're controlling the 3 corners, and he got only 1, you're still good. Just try to remember that. Outposts
Just because, like, if you got
even
some castles there, you get gold, but you also get all the wood and everything later as well, right?
Yep. And if you have control, like he needs to expand, right? And then every time, imagine he goes to the right side of his base and he bumps into outposts of yours. You have some staples there. It's Imperial Age, you stream some army, and then he goes to the other side and so on. And it's really, really annoying.
Yeah. Okay, so Khmer, fast castle knights, and then he was trying to just get up behind that into a boom.
Most likely a workshop, to be honest.
Right, but
On your
then he just
base.
never got a chance to do it because we had the tower mess up everything, and then the knights were harassing his gold, so he never really got to do what he wanted to do in that game.
Then he's tried to boom, right? But then he can never keep up. Really good job.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's so different. This is cool because like I've been just kind of playing, builds, right? Not really reacting to anything or the matchups. So Khmer loved to play scouts. You recognized he was fast castle. Was it because there was a lot of guys on gold?
Well, to be honest, no. He got like 1 or 2 before, right? But
Bezos box.
think about it. Why he would do archers against one of the best archers in the game? It makes no sense. Like naked like that as well, without spearmen. It's so hard. Like if he's doing archers without spearmen, because he's not doing a barrack, right? He needs to use his bonus. Basically, he's like waiting forever. He needs to get like 6 of those with fletching, and by then you could be fully walled, you could be skirmishers, you could be with anything really. So it really makes no sense going archers. And of course, if he's going scouts, he wouldn't be on gold. So
Right. So there's only really 2 options. So it's just seeing gold rules out scouts. Therefore, it has to be.
It's
fast
archers
castle.
or it's archers or FC. Really good. And then again, you really don't want to lose HP. Fire, but you're not paying attention. Yeah, sure, you will be higher elo shortly, and those guys will pay attention, get extra HP with your army. All right, and then you would be able to do damage.
Yeah, of course.
And look at pause the game and put on his point of view and see how we screw him over with the tower now. It's just so painful.
Yeah, and like he's built all of his little defenses around there. He also loses the last little bit of berries, but he kind of has to go out to this really crappy wood line. So yeah, that's super awkward.
And the walking time, look like he's literally like he needs to take some wood first from the straggler trees to then do the lumber camp.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, fast castle builds are just very fragile, aren't they?
They are. Even phosphorus. Look, if Arabia was always messy, phosphorus the strategy wouldn't be that strong because you can take him away from wood line and still be annoying on the other. Makes sense. See how it happens here, right? The most important thing is that you were annoying on that scout with those scouts on his wood line while he's attacking us.
Yeah.
You really don't want to let him breathe.
Yeah, him going across with the knights kind of surprised me, so definitely should have just kept the knights pinned on the wood line a bit earlier by just going in and out and checking
don't mind.
who was
Look, they have no upgrades. It's not a problem for you. Pause the game. Look at where you took the fight though. There's a hole there. See? So that's why he took the fights uphill. But in theory, you just walled there your spearman in a way that he.
You mean where he came in? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would have normally
Mhm.
panicked and full walled. Like the moment I saw the stable and knew it was and saw Castle Age, I would have been like walling to here, making sure there's no holes, walling this off to here and here and here, and trying to like do an entire thing. And I would have like 6-7 villages walling off is what I normally would have done there.
And he most likely would still go in and pick something here and there. And even if he doesn't, like it's just so much work efficiency down for no reason. You wall here, you wall there, you wall where you can, right? And you protect the other side. Like his army got no upgrades. They really should die. The only reason he got those kills there because we fought downhill. You see, like we're already getting poked there on the spearman. Look.
Yeah.
But it was a weird fight for us, right? But if you put them all together, look, he got the heal and he fought, right? That's why.
Okay, right. Yeah.
That's why.
Okay, so you can actually hold off a few knights as long as they don't have upgrades with just spearmen.
Yeah,
So
easily,
you can just make
easily.
spearmen protect your villages, and spearmen actually do okay against knights. Okay, good to know.
And they really do. Like 3 guys, they easily kill 1 knight without upgrades at all. And
Yeah.
our idea here is like we small wall the backwood, and we just do this funneling from our gold there on the other wood to the TC. So
Yeah.
if he wants to actually go there, he needs to go under the TC getting poked by the spearman.
So what I would have done in hindsight, the moment I saw it was Castle Age, fill the holes, little building
to the
wall
TC.
there, and then something here,
Yeah,
and then just keep
that's it.
pumping spearmen and just react, pull villagers away if I need, and this little mini wall up here because we knew that was exposed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Every time you feel like it's like, imagine you playing against someone playing scouts with Franks or Magers and so on. If you try to wall big, you will be punished. Makes no sense. What you
Yeah.
want to do is like a small wall, get some eco, go in some army. Now you're defending, right? And defending is easier than attacking. So you're controlling your eco because you're looking at the same place, right? And you're controlling your eco, making sure it's running well, while picking some HP advantage here and there, and eventually you can jump on him.
Yeah.
I don't know if the guys who coached you, think about it. Look, you can pause and look at the minimap. Usually on Arabia, it takes 40 seconds for you to leave your base and get to your enemy's base.
Yeah.
Right? Get it 30 in this weird situation there because you guys are weird, like closer than you should. So if you guys doing the same thing, if both going scouts and you go up at the same time, if you do have 3 scouts now, he has 3 as well, right? By the time he gets to your base, you have 4. He still has 3. Right?
Yeah.
So you can always work with numbers. The same thing goes for whatever strategy he's doing. If he's doing archers and you know when his range dropped, saw him building the range, you know how many archers he will have by that time, right? Because they usually take 30 seconds. You know what I mean? So you can always calculate. It's like it's not the biggest of the deal. You can be prepared. And if you cannot now big walls because there's 3 scouts in the open with extra attack, you wait, you get some HP on those, and now if he wants to pick your villagers walling big, you just fight it back, they will die. And maybe you kill 3 for 1. Sure, it's good for us. 3 scouts for 1 villager, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, we got
If you
up to
can't.
five vill kills at this point. 6 even. It's crazy.
Yeah, he got some really good because of this hole here, right? Like on the wood. Still really doesn't matter much. Look at the resources collected.
Yeah. I mean, I was idling my TC like crazy as well.
But we need to go up, right? And he was annoying. If he doesn't go in on that wood, like we got 2 holes, right? We got to the hole on the gold, which is the one that hurts a bit. But then he goes on the wood there, right? It opens, killed 5 villagers there. That was the it's fine. And now what we need to do? Boom. Remember? You asked me what we're doing now. No, we're just adding some monks.
Yeah.
We're adding
Just
some
defend with
infantry.
monks.
Buy
When
the
someone
TCs,
invests
yeah.
in knights, defend with monks and boom up. Yeah.
Take from there, because imagine about it, like if you don't have monks, he can keep raiding you and leaving and coming back forever, right? And that goes even if you walled. If you walled and he hitting your walls with 10 knights, 2+2, he will break in, right? But if he hears 1 Mololo, he runs away. 1.
He forgot about this villager in this house from the
Forever.
very start of the game.
Yeah, it's
I was
forever.
just sitting in
there.
there the whole game. So far behind in vills at this point. He went double TC on the left, right next to each other. Bit crappy position.
Come here, power. Look at the food. Look at the food. It's just spiking, right? It doesn't have like to wall. So that's fine. That's why I told you, like, as soon as you stabilize back home, we do go and be annoying with your knights. And you put your knights on a control group and then stand ground as well, okay? And then you just click inside. By the time you see on the minimap the guys go in, you click 1-1 again, or 2-2, or your control group that you're using. Pick stuff for some idle time. He doesn't have a husbandry as well. How do you know? Well, he's slower than normally, right? I can tell by the speed. But you just click on them. They're missing so many upgrades. Surely he has no husbandry, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's not going
Individually.
husbandry only and no other upgrades, right? Yeah, he's just building scorpions.
Exactly.
Do they
See,
get a
like,
bonus to
picking so much.
scorpions for Khmer?
You see the Scorpion there, 7+1 range. It's so good. The Scorpion got the extra range. That's
Extra range. Ah, okay. It's their team bonus. Ah, okay. So at this point, it
you see,
looks like I'm pretty
mhm.
far behind here, but I guess he
Yeah,
just
but
messed
that's
up
why I
his
told you. Like,
boom, his
remember
next
when you
step.
fix your eco? Remember when you fixed your eco a little bit, and I told you like now you're taking too much time. That's like you wanna do the push, right? Like you're catching up. You see, now you're catching up. And the resources collected, they're still fine for us, and you got 3 relics. So now pretty much I would say this even.
So how did we know elephants were going to be a good push here? Because you were kind of like, okay, fire lancers, elephants, go do like a little mini push to kind of disrupt him and throw him off, right?
Yeah, pause the game, put in your point of view, and get fog of war. Look at that. Look at his base. What do you see?
I mean, all I see is a siege workshop. Right? Yeah, and scorpions, yeah.
Dude, I'm sure that's like 5 there. You know, like you don't even think about it. He saw fire lancers. He's like, oh, he's just infantry. And he's booming, right? We know that because he's not attacking us anymore. Khmer is awesome, as you could see. So all you need to do now is to disrupt a bit his base while just buying time. And he doesn't have, again, infantry, as we know. And he's surely not doing elephants. Most likely want to, again, boom, and go up. So we really want to do a little bit of pressure just to buy like time. And those guys got to be upgraded. They're tanky as hell. And just throw them there. Right?
So it's just a nice disruptive attack saying, hey, your guys only counter like infantry, skirms, archers. If we build, and fire lancers are if we had a mass of them, the scorpions would be good against them. But just a few fire lancers and mostly elephants, just get in there, pick off as many villages, kill some siege. And essentially it's not even really an attack, it's just a disruption.
Yep, just like that one. Remember that one on the last game where I told you to patrol those fire lancers to the middle as well? The same thing. Yeah. Is literally trying something, just buying time, really, which you need, right? We need it in both games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something I would normally not be confident doing at all. But I guess if we have a little bit of information about our opponent's army, and we know we're not like, stepping a bunch of archers into some mangonels or something like this, something that kind
even
of...
if not, like if you're doing archers, right, then it's a problem. But like in like his civilization, he has no good monks.
Yeah.
So and he's a cavalry civilization really. So like he wants to boom, get some scorpions and hussar. That's usually how they play. So you really just need to be annoying. You throw a bunch of elephants on his base. His farms go all idle. He got not even fletching, remember? And that we knew because he was doing only cavalry anyways. And we throw them there and just boom. He's going up. Look, it's really good. The Khmer is insane. And I'm sure we kill like we do so much damage.
If we didn't get in right now, our much later Imperial could have been a really big problem, right?
It could be. Look at how many scorpions. Imagine that with Hussar.
Yeah. And I think he loses all of them, right?
Everything. And you kill villagers too. Now that's it. All we needed. That's exactly all we needed.
Yeah. That's crazy. How many vills did I end up killing here, I wonder?
So far 10. I'm counting.
Oh my lord.
12. 13. 16.
Yeah. And the amount of idle
17.
time as well is just crazy.
Look at the villager numbers now.
Poof. Wow. And all it was like 6 elephants, a few fire lancers, a couple monks. So it's a very small seeming army, and yet it did so much. Wow.
They get the upgrades though, right? You couldn't throw them naked there, but yeah, they're really good.
So Khmer, we can all pretty much usually predict they're going to go light cav, Hussar, and Scorpion late game.
They could go, yeah, because the civilization got everything else better, right?
Yeah.
So they need Scorpions and they need Cavalry, but they cannot do Cavalier. They could, but not really the thing. So you do Hussar and spend the gold on their siege, which is good, right? The Scorpions.
Yeah. Okay, sick.
Really good. And again, I really prioritize trying to show you different ways of playing as well, because you're playing the matchup, not the save itself. You see that you couldn't do archers a single time. Think about it. If you opened archers against him there, what would happen?
Yeah. I mean, I would need to go do a very quick 3 archer, like 1 or 2 spearman pressure, basically. And I mean, if I scouted well enough and realized, he wasn't building any units, he was fast castle, I would need to have got across the map like immediately and start trying to harass his woodline and stuff with archers. But it definitely wouldn't be as fast as the scouts, and it wouldn't be as powerful as the tower, where the tower completely shuts everything down. And if a knight comes out early enough, if I'm a bit late on my pressure, obviously I get cleaned up.
And he gets one scorpion. He could do one workshop and a couple of scorpions. And also remember, he jumps on the houses, so it's so much harder to do damage.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, 3 archers without fletching, they don't do anything. Right?
Yeah, yeah. I'd be rushing fletching if I realize it's fast castle.
Yeah.
But that also slows down my castle as well. Slows down 2.5 farms. But yeah, my standard with an archer opening, if I've gone for that, and then I realize it's fast castle, is I often even build forward range if it's like a phosphor, like if they're on stone, you know.
Agreed.
I will build
Yeah,
the
yeah.
range. I will build a tower as well. But if it's not phosphor, I will just try to get my archers across the map as quickly as possible and try to deny some resources, and then hopefully I can be kind of, you know, walled off and defended behind it at home.
It's tough. So again, like try to do like you obviously it's not all the time like you're going to catch the FC right there.
Yeah.
But overall, you see the situation, explore, think, and even if you lose, right, you think about it. Okay, how, like, which cool cues I could have spotted, right, to give me the real good info, right, the right info. Then you take your decision on
such
that.
deep Civ knowledge about all the different trees as well. So I gotta start to learn all the kind of like who has the best this and that to figure out what their good choices are, because that's knowledge I do not have at all.
Yeah, now you will. And look, remember, try to see when they go to gold, when they go to gold, when they go to the, you know what I mean? Because if both playing scouts and he's not on gold yet, think about it. Imagine you both playing scouts and he's not on gold yet, but you are, and you're almost going up, but he's not on gold. That means what?
I guess that means he's just staying in feudal, right?
Or that he's not going up as fast as you as well, right?
Yeah.
So
or I'm just
do you
ahead,
need to take risks? Yeah, you're ahead. Do you need risks now? Or do you need to lose your army? Do you need to do anything at all but not take damage?
Yeah, just play safe.
No, right? Yeah. So those are little things, right? Like that's one example, like just the principle of it. But yeah.
Awesome, man. No, this is great. This is really helpful, dude.
Awesome.
I appreciate this.
I hope you did enjoy. I do this like if you do this over again, you will be more knowledgeable like about other things. But then I give you overall strategy, right? It could be even archers, and then I will just mute myself from you and keep talking to you like I was, right? But without you listening, you can see later, right? And can talk about mistakes
I can watch
or
it back
anything like
after.
that. Yeah, yeah.
Awesome, man. I appreciate you. All right,
Nah, it was a
you guys
pleasure.
can check out Fire's stream there. Are you streaming much longer today, mate?
I would probably play a couple of more.
Awesome. All right, we might drop in and just have a watch later. I'm gonna have some lunch now, but then I'll get back
Awesome.
on and grind some more games.
Be well, buddy. Thank you very much for having me. And again, it was a pleasure.
Thanks so much for the time, man. I appreciate it. You have a good stream, dude.
Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Thanks a
Have
lot,
a good
brother.
lunch.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
All right. Well, that was overwhelming, but good, guys. It's really hard to play with someone talking to me, but I did get better at it in the second game. I think it just is. It's something I normally really struggle with, but it is good because I was like part of wanting to just like see if anyone else wanted to coach me today, try just different people, get different points of view, just to branch out. We're still nowhere near the crunch time. I still need to do a lot of just reps and practicing basic things. But one of the big things that like I noticed, right, is I was like, oh, let's just get different viewpoints. Let's get different little takes. Every player has their own like different special way of playing and takes and stuff. So it was really useful that to we got plus 34. Are we up to 1561? Am I? Am I at a new personal best? I think I really would like to hit 1600 today, and I think I absolutely can, guys. Obviously, with people coaching me in my ear, it accelerates a bit faster. But today's like one of the few days where I'm not grinding games for 5-6 hours before swapping to Age of Empires. And you guys know, like, learning RTS is pretty intensive. There's a very big difference in how well I play, how well I adapt, adjust, and learn in the first 4 or 5 hours of my stream versus the latter 5. And most of the time I've been given at AoE 2 practice has been the latter half of my stream, which is not as good. But yeah, we're 4 wins for 2 losses in our last 6, which is not bad. Pretty happy with it, guys. Even if you sport bricks and minifigs. Oh yeah, I do. And you're not getting your fucking Legos back, Fear Dragon. You and your stupid Star Wars collection. That's such a crazy story. Yes, I do also enslave elephants for war, and it is a bad look, and I'm okay with it. Okay, Fear Dragon? I'm completely fine with it. Sorry for ignoring you guys in chat. Just want to be a good student and pay as much attention as possible. The first game, I was like, dude, this is so crazy. It was like there was too much going on, and especially playing archers it was like really hard for me to like do it with a completely different build order, and then just like everything was kind of getting micromanaged so much because of the way the game went, where I was like, oh, this is rough. But when I'm playing scouts, I'm much more able, I think, to listen and do stuff because it's just an easier way of playing. Oh, my analysis is nowhere near as good as Coach's Studious. I think he was just tilted on that day. I've seen him play better than those games. I will absolutely give him more advice if he needs it. I've been trying to tune into all the guys' streams and just like check out little bits, especially when I'm eating on stream or just need a little break. I think I'm not high enough level to coach him at all. We're too close to each other. I'm only 100 MMR above him. So it'd be really dumb for me to coach Sing Sing. We could play customs. I think it just looked like he basically ran into a bunch of players who were either smurfing him or way stronger than him. Apparently a bunch of them were like repeatedly sniping him. I think it's just one of those things where like, I think he took a day off as well, which I'm sure was good for him. But yeah, he just, if anything, he just needs to do a sesh with like survivalist and stuff like that. So it should be good. I mean, we're working together till the final tournament. I'm really happy for everyone to help improve. Like at the end of the day, like, yeah, I want to win the tournament, but first of all, let's hope our team can do well. So speaking of teams, guys, we are quite far behind. Grubby's up to 1750 almost. Grubby's been grinding. But Sing Sing's still doing really well there. Aatrox has not played too much. Neither has Pestily. This bottom team is like the inactive team, Team Lance, man. That is the super inactive team. These guys gotta get some more games in, guys. But our team's been really active, and like I love all the guys. Like Tofu's a legend, Yamato's a legend. Jabbo's getting some more games in. He's setting up some coaching right now for off stream as well as on stream, which is like, so Jabbo's committed. Yeah, I think we're doing good, man. I think we're doing good. Euthermal's actually up to 1764. Oh no, that's his previous peak, I think. I'm not sure if him and actually let's check their current. Oh no, yeah, they still dropped. They both peaked up in like mid 1750s, but I think they've been learning different builds and stuff, and you can see it's a lot more wins losses back and forth. And that's the thing, it's we're all taking 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, because like we've got to learn all these different civs and builds, and there's just like a vast amount of information. Yamato was running down 2 a.m. today. He just wanted to sleep on a win. He lost 3 games in a row. Oh, that's such MOBA player mentality, man. He's like, can't end on a loss. Oh, no. I used to do that in Dota back in the day so much, where I'd just be like, 1 more game. I can't end on a loss. And it's like, dude, and you got like hour-long games and stuff. It's like 4 hours later. It's 5 a.m. and like the sun's coming up and you're like, fuck, I hate myself. I'm in Sydney, Flash. Yeah, Sydney. Yeah, get into the minds of the opponent's headspace, yeah. I do like a forward tower versus a fast castle. It was a good call. Thanks, Dot. I'm going to come eat it now. I saw the comment and I purposely ignored it, Muffin Man. Shut up. Stop talking about Harry Potter fanfic, you weirdo. It's freaking gross, man. Jesus Christ. God damn it, Muffin Man. All right, guys, we'll be back in a minute. Sydney, my condolences. Oh, we got to fucking probably Brisbane. Are you from Brisbane, Flatch? I feel like, or is it just the classic Melbourne-Sydney rivalry? Which one are we going for here? Keep up the Melbourne? Ah, okay, classic. I love Melbourne, man. If you guys didn't have shit weather and actually had beaches, I would move down there. I love visiting Melbourne. To be fair, Melbourne beats Sydney on a lot of things. I used to be all like, screw you guys. And now I'm just like, oh, I kind of like, dude, if you had better beaches and the weather wasn't so cold, I'd 100%. I'm always like saying a Dot, I'm like, you want to go to Melbourne? Want to go move to Melbourne? It's a bit cheaper, a little bit cheaper, even though it's got a better art scene. It's got better entertainment in general, better convention venues. Well, actually, the ICC at Sydney's finally decent these days after they rebuilt it, but yeah. Canberra in the chat as well. Oh, yeah, no one ever wants to move to Canberra. Sorry, Robbie Wobbs. I don't need to hang around. I love how it's such a mix as well, because Canberra has like only 3 types of people. Well, I guess 2 really, because you've got politicians and lobbyists, and then just bogans. And it's like, and there's no in between. It's what I love about Canberra. There's like the, you know, you're like, and it's freezing. It's so cold in Canberra. Dude, it's like, it's always so cold in Canberra in winter. I don't know how you guys survive. It's insane, man. Canberra is like, it's the capital of Australia, guys. We send our politicians to the only frozen hellscape in all of Australia. We're like, you guys have to go do politics in the one cold part. Canberra's pretty fun, man. You guys have a festival with flowers and a lot of roundabouts. It's very exciting. Politicians spend the bare minimum of time here, says Black Jesus. Oh, you're in Canberra as well? They live in Sydney and just fly down. It's true, but still, we make them fly down. So there's an Argentinian watching from Brizzy. Hey, what's up, brother? That's awesome, man. Brisbane's got good weather. Oh, ad break started. I got to go get lunch. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes, okay? I'm just going to eat some lunch. I'll be back in 10 minutes and we'll grind some games. BRB. Oh, piss off. The timing. I'm like, I gotta go eat lunch. Oh no. Okay, are we gonna eat lunch while we watch something then? Thank you, Hera, for the massive raid, dude. Thank you for the coaching earlier as well. I really appreciate it. We're gonna eat lunch on stream now because we just got a big raid, okay? I hope the ad break just auto-played. I hope it's not playing for the people just coming in. Eating again. I've studied from the greatest minds. Okay, guys? Right now, the only reason I'm not improving as fast as possible is because I've ordered a mini fridge next to me. I've studied Hera's stream a lot, guys. So I need, basically I've stared at the face of this man as he like literally just like has an endless supply of food next to him that he's shoveling into his mouth while friggin' playing at 3K ELO. I'm like, what are we doing, man? Like, I don't know is there a fridge? Does he have like a pantry next to him? Is someone like handing him food constantly? This man literally never stops eating on stream. Into the mic as well, like a legend. No, I think Hera's pretty good with mouth noises, actually. I'm good at muting the mic when I'm chewing into it as well, usually. Check out Hera's Lithuanian Fast Castle Nights video. Oh, yeah? Is that a new one or an old one? I was going to watch this Turk Bombard Tower strategy video, actually. You'll never lose till 2K. Nice. Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's put this on. Let's learn about Turk Bombard stuff, guys. I just did a little bit of coaching with Fire AoE, and it was really good. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the food, so you guys can start watching it, and I will come in a minute, and we'll get it. He's also going to be playing against Bohemians, which is my arena civ. So
the Bohemians.
All right, we'll be back in a sec, guys. Let me grab some food.
Looking clean.
What map was this?
Bohemians. Go.
Do we see the map name?
Looking
what is this?
Clean, brother Skoko. Okay.
Oh, it is arena. Okay. I thought that was a river on the minimap, guys. It's his wall. Never mind. It's all good. Okay, arena. Perfect.
Shit. I don't know how to funnel chickens.
Wait, why was I banned 36 people?
Chickens.
You were banned 36 people? Caught? Wait, what?
Chat, one question. When I funnel
Are
chickens,
you 36 different accounts? Is that what you're saying, Pika Picano?
Or does it
That's
not matter?
a self-tell that. We'll be back in a sec. Give me a moment.
Does my wall have to
Why
reach
was
this
that
wall,
banned?
or does it not
36
matter?
people.
Yes.
I love when people in Twitch chat say stuff and like you can never tell if it's like a typo or if they're just really drunk. Sometimes both.
Wall.
Look at this noob using gates, guys. I really should use the gates. Hey, everyone uses the gates. I've been funneling without the gates, guys. I've been funneling with individual wall pieces, and it does mean I don't have to tie up as much wood in it, but it takes so many more clicks and so much more villager time. But yeah, it is really nice. Look at the start of this VOD and read the Twitch chat. Wait.
Look at the start of this VOD and read the Twitch
chat. Looks like I'm
chat.
banning 36. Oh! Oh, that's what you're referencing. Ban them all. All right, guys, give me a minute. We'll be right back.
I can't talk with you. Get in there, chicken. I think we got him. That chicken's funneled. No? Brother, but that chicken is tripping. What the hell?
Baby, thanks for all the great vids.
Funnel. Oh, that guy's getting funneled. Ooh, just like that. Funnel. Look at this guy. He's quacking his way through. Ah, just like this. Little bit of this, little bit of that. It's not that hard, guys. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at that guy. Get in there. What's wrong with these guys, though? What's wrong with these guys? They don't get funneled? Get in there, you dummy chickens. How do I do that? Like, I don't understand the logic behind it. Oh, that guy lost his mind. You just have to irritate them until they lose their mind. That guy lost his mind. He's gonna get funneled.
Here I tried to buy a lighter on eBay but they said they only had 13,782 matches. Please to help.
You guys know this is the good chili oil. You guys know this is the good chili oil. I just have some chicken breasts, some potato gems. What do you guys call these? Tater tots in America? I think potato, this is like basically what a tater tot is, right? I know tater tots from Napoleon Dynamite, right? Napoleon, give us some of your tots. Get your own. And he kicks him in the pocket, right?
Guys, can you rate my funnel out of 10? Was it good? I think it was a solid 6 out of 10. I had to rate it. 4 from Sean? 8? 9? If you're rating it a 9 out of 10, you've never seen anyone funnel chicken before. You ever been to KFC? See someone funnel some real chicken? Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we got a treasure train. Are you kidding me? No way. We haven't had a treasure train in a while. Okay. Guys, if the treasure train gets to level 5, we get a 35% discount on gifted subs. Now, I'm just saying, I don't got any skin in the game. Actually, I do. But I'm just saying, if there's a time to give subs, it is right now with the treasure chain. Alright, that's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. Like, I don't really care either way. It's fine. But it is a pretty good time. I think I'm going to open light cav. A little bit of light cav. Go for the relics. Harry was just waiting for the treasure chain to give us the 15 subs he owes us. I already gifted the 15 subs. I'm not that much of a scammer, Pika. I already gifted those. I gifted those immediately. Kept my word immediately. Alright. Gotta improve those funnels to beat Lewis 100 times in a row? You know what? That's a pretty good point. That is a pretty good point.
Get off my train, plebs.
No, Donald. No, I need them to get on the train, bro. Thank you, Donald, for the 200 biddies. That's pretty good.
How do they get the camera to focus? Yeah, I've got a pretty good, it's pretty good, isn't it? At the autofocus. Yeah, it's not bad. No, it adapts really well. Yeah, Laogan Ma, this is the good stuff. To be fair, I did have an even better chili oil, but it's like 50 times the price. It comes from, I think they make it in like Coogee, down by the beach. And I'm like, yeah, there's white people making this down by the beach. It's too expensive. Give me my Laogan Ma is friggin' good. It's not bad. Thank you so much, by the way, for the biddies, Pick a Picano. Thank you, her, for the raid, everyone for dropping by. So we're going to watch while I eat lunch and absorb this this Turkish build, because we are thinking of learning Turks as one of our arena-type closed civs, other than Bohemians, arena or fortress civs. Oh, yeah, yeah. It makes the succulent Chinese meal even more succulent, for sure. Not everyone streams. I mean, if I wanted to, I could analyze the replay of any player I wanted to. It is pretty cool how you actually can access everyone's replays in games in AoE too. I think it's amazing, man. It's actually so good.
Final answer. Not worth on Arabia, worth on Arena every single time.
You can just learn a Monk Rush.
All right. That is a good point, Sean.
There's 3 or 4 Monk Rush civs and it's unbeatable. I have no idea what that even is. Like just for the relics, or like you attack them with monks? and you just have like better monks, and you like basically just like mind control everyone, and you just like win with monk micro or something. It's like redemption monks. You just push into their base and steal their stuff. That's insane. All right, you guys got to find me like a good example of like Hera or someone doing this, so I can watch that as well. You can get a death ball of monks that heals itself. Oh my god! And is that just where you use stop and you use the select idle army TP, and you just like and you basically just go and you just convert everything. Survivalist showed me that. We practiced that in a little like a little micro trainer map. I was like, oh my god, this is so broken, man. I was able to mind control like 15 out of 18 knights or something, like before they killed any monks. It was like, I was like, what? It's so gross. Some of the pros control group individual monks, spam them all onto conversions. Even then, you can only have 10 control groups, right? So I think the stop command into idle is actually better if you've got nothing else going on. The problem is if like there's a messy game and there's like fighting going on elsewhere, it's gonna like jump to other units, right? Actually, it's only your idle units, but yeah, units from your rally point and stuff. Yeah. Wait, you can have 20 control groups in Age of Empires? Oh, really? What? Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. Well, I'd prefer. I was like, obviously, control groups would be good, but like, you've only got 10, and that's not enough, right? Oh, you look for the Amigos clan. They are pro arena Black Forest players, dude. I love this thing. You guys have so many like people who have their own weird niches. Like, I love it, man. I was cracking up so hard at watching Phosphorus visual mods the other day, guys. I was just like, what am I looking at, man? He's like, the whole game looks like a spreadsheet with just units moving around on it. I'm like, what am I looking at? This is crazy. It's sick. I gotta get up Phosphorus for some coaching, man. I'm just like, I don't think I'm using those visual mods, but I think I wanna go get all the niche coaching from all the different weirdos, you know? Oh, where'd you post that, Pika? Oh, I got it. Sweet, we'll watch that after. Okay, guys, I'm gonna eat, and we'll watch what he does as he fights now. Obviously, Turk, Lightcav, pretty good. And is he building monks? Is that what it is? Oh, that's the monk graphic for the for Turks, right? They get a different monk graphic to what I'm used to, I think.
The road. Hera tried to follow it.
That's kind of accurate. MG Money, by the way.
What? What's going on? Guys! Literally, welcome Atrioc viewers. 2,500 viewers. What is, guys, I am cursed. Every single time I go, guys, I need to go eat lunch, I get raided with 2,000 to 3,000 viewers extra. Can we not? I literally 10 minutes ago was like, guys, I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'll be back in a little bit. Hera raids us. Now I'm like, okay, I've finally got my food in front of me. I'm about to start eating. 2,500 Atrioc viewers rock up as well. GG, lunch is getting cold. Welcome. Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. How many games did Atrioc get in, guys? Quickly, we're gonna pause this game. We'll come back to this game in a second. We've got to check. Was it a good day or a bad day? I know Sing Sing was getting smurfed the other day. Atrioc has on 1368. Oh, ended on 2 losses. That hurts. Hey, Sasquatch, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, mate. Yeah, I'm the meeting spot after Hera's shift is done. This is the advantage of being on a different time zone down here in Australia, guys. What's up? Welcome. Thank you so much, Sasquatch. Slap some bacon down. If you guys do want to say thanks to people, you can slap bacon if you want. Most of you aren't subs. You won't have emotes. But you can just type bacon in all caps. That's what I like to do. And unfortunately, Twitch have told me if I do it again on camera, I will get banned. So let me just hide my camera for a second. I have a bacon strip here in my desk drawer that it's been sitting out for a few days. Perfect ripeness in order to make a nice juicy slapping sound. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Very nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for the overwhelming amount of support. Thank you very much, Sasquatch. 20 gifted subs. That's bacon. What are you guys talking about? Yep, that's how we say. It's like clapping, but you just slap a wet strip of bacon on the desk. That's totally what's happening there. I don't know why Twitch keeps threatening to ban me for that as a way of saying thank you. It's not weird at all. You're weird, Twitch moderators. I don't even know what their problem is. Anyways, let's watch some Turkish Bombard Tower strategy, guys. So for those who don't know, we're all having to learn Arena. Basically, Arena is the map which is the No Rush 20 of Age of Empires. And I don't know how much of this Atriox played. I've played none until this tournament. But I am learning Bohemians, which is actually the civ he's playing against in this game. He's playing someone called Skogo, who is playing Bohemians, which is my civ. And he's playing Turks. And Turks is going to be one of my backup civs for Arena and Fortress, I think. Now, is that monk walking up to the enemy light cav, guys? Oh, we even got a convert off. I feel like he should have ran that monk away, right, guys? Is Hera misplaying? What's going on? Atriox got screwed by the rules. Oh, really? Is he like, is he's the same? No Arena prior? Oh, yeah, he's kind of the same. Why Bohemians? So, because this is a $10,000 tournament, but it's more of a streamer event. I think it's about learning a game, getting involved in a community, forming friendships, connecting with other streamers, I think being accepted into a community. So I really thought that the best way to do that with a community like Age of Empires is to pick the most overpowered, broken-ass civs that people hate, and basically make as many people salty on the ladder as possible by blatantly abusing them rather than actually learning, to play like, why would I pick the harder option? I want $10,000. I want my share of that. I want to win. I want bragging rights. I'm not going to make it harder than I need to. First thing I did, first day when I hopped on, hadn't played Age of Empires 2 in years, was never good at it. I hopped on and everyone was like, Way's broken. I went and queued like 10 games with, well, maybe not 10, maybe like 5 games with Way. And people in chat are like, do you even like this civ? And I was like, I like that people told me they're broken and I will win with them, apparently. And they're like, they're kind of squinting at me in the chat. And I'm like, I'm playing Bohemians. I'm playing Vikings on Vietnamese on Arabia. Apparently Atriox one-tricking Vikings. Isn't the format you can have to win with 3 separate civs, I think. I think you can repeat a civ if you lose with it, but I'm pretty sure if you win with it, you have to swap out. So I don't think the finals would be like 5, right? I think you should learn 5. But you can't repeat a civ at all in a best of 5, even if you lose with it? That does make sense if so. I'm trying to remember the rules right now. I'm planning to learn like 5, 6, maybe 7 civs because I don't want my opponents to know exactly what I'm going to be doing, before I do it kind of thing. He's play a bit of Spanish and something else. Okay, not too bad. Blind pick, no repeat. Oh, it is no repeats. Okay. Cool. All right, yeah. So I've got Bohemians, Vietnamese are both on lock right now. And then we're maybe going to do Turks. I want to learn Chinese for Arabia as well. Could be really good. Actually, Chinese is just good for every map. So I kind of want to learn those. Learn Franks. I played a ton of Franks when I was first playing the game years ago, but I've heard they're not very good anymore. Even though I do find them really smooth to play. Anyways, let's let Hera take the audience away, guys. Amazing streamer, top tier player. At least top 3. He's the GOAT. I won't lie. And we're going to let him take it while I can eat my lunch before it gets too cold. So, BRB. Let's mute my mic so I'm not chewing into the microphone, eh?
That Bloodlines, not a bad fight.
We have chicken, broccoli, and tater tots, guys. It's fantastic.
Ooh, Anonymous 20 gifted last second on the treasure train. LFG. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 20 gifted. Really appreciate that, eh? Making farms. I want more farmers. Pretty good. Maybe I don't need that one for now, though. I just want to keep the monk there just to see if he's gonna be able to find him or not. I'm curious. I win this fight easy. Easy monies, easy monies. Let me collect the monies. I lost 2 for free. What the hell? Easy monies for him.
Is it a bad idea for
risk it. I don't wanna
Bohemians
risk
to
it.
fight so hard with the light cav? I guess the light cav only get pierce armor bonus for Turks, right? So it's not like they're any stronger.
Oh, that's a good fight for me, for sure.
They should be evenly
Yeah, for
matched,
sure.
right?
Not sure, actually. Yeah, good enough.
Free light cav upgrade for the Turks. Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna lure him back to this monk. Let's see if he spots him.
Hera hasn't clicked up yet. He's got the money for it.
Stay there! No! He moved!
He's having too much fun
He
microing.
literally moved! Bro, stay there! What are you doing moving like that?
Oh, he forgot to build his building. He can't click up. Floating money like mad. Hera's just having fun microing, isn't he? He's just having too much fun. Is this 4 TC, guys? I can't remember if it's 4 or 3 or 5.
Gifters here. Show some respect to the gifters. Let's go, Lord Snow. Thank you very much, bro. Really appreciate it. Big support from you as always. Plan here is Turks bombard cannons and bombard towers. Sorry, mainly bombard towers. But we're gonna need the cannons too. I've played this whole game without a market. Need a market. Oh, my economy is completely
Sorry, I forgot to
collapsed.
mute. I was just
feel like
chewing
we
into
hit
the
market.
microphone. I promised I wouldn't do that. No.
Alright. My favorite strat by accident?
Thankfully, AoE sounds allowed.
Randomly caught your favorite strategy? Well, somebody paid for this a while back, actually. And I'm only now getting around to it. 4TC, we'll get this now. Market's gonna let me buy a bunch of wood, which is desperately needed. Castle at the back, just because I never want to lose it, basically. Bombard tower, and... need this, probably this. It's like gonna be like Hussar, Bombard Cannon, Bombard Tower. The main plan. That's the main plan. That's the gist of it.
How much do bombard towers cost, guys? Are they all stone, or do they cost like gold and stuff as well?
Alright. Bombard Tower upgrade
250
immediately.
gold? Oof.
Artillery to give them +2 range.
Oh!
Very good, very good. It just pays off so much. This is basically infinite wood.
Hera louder or me louder, guys?
Pick that up. Alright, beautiful castle. Yeah, I like the Turk castle. It's not too bad. They're massing some cannons. See what he's gonna go for here. With the Turk cannon, it's really hard to die. Still possible, but it's pretty difficult. And we start controlling the map with some Hussars and Bomber Towers here. Alright, so here we go. Bomber Tower is gonna be coming out. I want to go ahead and get all the upgrades on them, but first the upgrades to the Hussars. I'm not going to show him the first Bomber Tower, though. I'm going to make a couple houses. I don't want him to know that we're going to go for this tower. Alright, cannons are always good. Gonna make one here just in case he decides to raid me.
100 gold, 125 stone. Okay, yeah. And do they outrange everything except trebs? Like, what's the range on a bombard tower?
He's probably gonna go for his Hoofnies comp. Halb, there it is. Halb is coming out, so we might need some gunmen. I slowly push out here. I think he saw the bomber towers. I'm not 100% sure though.
Oh, Turks get plus
I'm gonna
2
start taking some of these
range.
external resources.
Ooh. Oh, that's sick, man.
We need to get the bomber tower upgrades, but I'm working towards it.
Because this seems crazy to do against Hufnitsa.
Kill
Like,
these chickens,
Hufnitsa are so
mandatory,
good, you
by the
know?
way. Not even a choice, you have to do it.
Mate! Hera, don't! I don't know about... Okay, guys, I don't know about you guys in Age of Empires. In StarCraft, there is a curse. If you kill the critter, you always lose. You always lose. You should not be violent to animals, okay? This is, like, always in StarCraft. If the guy goes and kills a random bird or something on the map, I swear, they're, like... I've seen them win after doing it in pro matches, but it's, like, 10%. It's, like... It's so low, man.
Bomber cannon shot, back up. That's a good one. Ooh, not as good as I thought. That's not bad. Start going with the bomber cannon creep. You gotta creep with the cannons and the towers. Yeah, it gets crazy. We don't have a lot of them for now, but it gets crazy. Alright, we're gonna make a bunch of stables back here as well. Basically fill our town with stables. I'm gonna also sell a bunch of wood we don't need, because it's a very gold and stone intensive strat.
Those chicks, man.
Yeah, it's a very stone and gold intensive strat. So here I could try to push him fast, but that
To be fair, some of the animal noises are pretty annoying,
Pika. What we
Pika.
do is we just set up bomber towers literally everywhere. So the
He's just gonna-
opponents can't take minerals like golds and stones very easily.
This
And
is
then
so
I
gross.
take the minerals so I can make more towers. That's the whole idea.
I already feel for his opponent, guys. His opponent's just like... It's going to be an excruciating death. He's only got Halbs and 1 Bombard. Hera's already got 4. Oh. If the other guy already had, like, you know, 4 or 5 Bombards, I'd love to see, like, what the battle would look like. But I think Hera's about to drop trousers on this guy, essentially. He's styling on him. He's styling, man. This is brutal. I'm really hoping Skogo gets something done, though, because I can't imagine Hera has a lot of practice massing Bombard towers. Maybe there'll be some mistakes he makes, and then Skogo can get in there and do something.
It's little bit what I'm trying to do. Not let you take that, sir. Take a little bit of a shot. Normally Halbs are super scary, but I'm not gonna fight them. I'm just gonna run back into my bomber towers, and I'm just gonna shoot with some cannons. If you're scared of the Halb, you could get Janissaries. I'm gonna try to do it without the Janissaries for now, but if I need to, I will get them. I'm gonna delete that one. Alright, once Bracer kicks in, his Hoopnies will not work anymore versus the bomber towers. At least not effectively. He can still hit them, but I can hit him back, so there is that. And if he runs at me, I can just run at him and then run back. So my
I like the
towers can
spread
defend
formation
me.
Halbs.
It's a lot of running, really. Is what it is.
The Hufnitsa shouldn't go for his
Look at this, he
Bombards. They
can't
should
really
just
do
focus.
anything about it as well.
They should just focus the towers, right?
Because you can't really fight into the bomber towers at all. And now we just take the map control with these bomber towers, of course. So step 1. I think I can get fortified wall as well, because we can try to wall him in. I have the relics, of course. Okay, so he's trying to go for a castle here. Ooh, lands a decent shot there. It's not too bad. A lot of bombard cannon micro as well.
Oh, Hera needs to get Bracer for his towers to have the same range as the Hufnitsa, hey?
And bombard towers are very good against buildings, by the way, so just raiding with them is also a really valid option. Go for it. Now, his cannons are very good. Like, Bohemian's widely considered one of the best civs on Arena. Probably the best civ, actually, across the board. So it is a strong civ. You gotta be careful. Alright. I'm just literally setting up more and more and more towers. That's all it is. Like he can't. Yeah, those guys will not be able to engage into the cannons. When he attacks me, I back up and I run Hussar. Hussar is my meat shield. Costs no gold, so I can just run it in, just to push his cannons back. I'll never kill them, but I'll just push them back.
He
Well,
says
like
he'll never kill
for
them.
example.
He gets one.
Actually, I am landing some decent shots as well, so.
Almost. Oh,
Maybe I
not
will
quite.
kill them.
He doesn't
And
get
we just
the
get right
feed.
back to bomber towers, baby. Simple as that. Get right back to the
this
bomber
is
towers.
so
Start
oppressive.
sticking them behind his wood line as well.
Oh
We've got
my
4 relics.
God.
Majority relics means we have nothing to fear.
Hera, leave him alone, man. This is
In terms
brutal,
of, like,
bro.
long-term goals.
This is
And I'm
violence.
taking all the res on the map.
This is some
Tanking the markets, trading down his gold.
some styling, brother.
In a row on purpose
Oh my
to
god.
Zello to
Oh,
face
good attack
more
ground as
enemies.
well.
That is a pretty good theory, my man.
His bombard micro is so solid. Just always moving in and out and shooting shots in front of the Hufnitzer, so if they come forward,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Run
I mean, the
around.
Alps come.
It's so much fun. You guys have to try this kind of strat. It's so much fun.
I played this sort of Hufnitzer Halberd versus Hussar dance for an hour and 40 minutes 2-3 days ago, guys. It was pretty fun. I was completely dead the entire game, but I killed about 1,000 Hussars. But yeah, he would have to sacrifice like 20 plus Hussars for a single Hufnitzer kill. It was quite enjoyable from the Bohemian side. I have a feeling if I was playing someone half as good as Hera, it would have been much more painful. Casually floating
And it's
5k wood,
just gonna get even
2.5k
better. Take the
food,
stone.
1k gold, 2k gold.
moving-
You know what Hera told us earlier today? He came in after I was playing from the Bohemian side, and he's like, it doesn't matter how bad your macro is, just don't look away from the battle once the bombards start fighting. Because every time I looked away, I looked back, and the Mongol siege onagers came up and killed all my friggin' Hufnitzer. It was so bad. I lost them all like 5 times. I won the game, but I did not feel like I won the game.
I outrange him with everything. It must be so frustrating for him to play this because I outrange him with everything. You can add in a few Janissaries as well if you need to. Does make the strat a bit stronger. Yeah, so in theory, that's his best strat. Just hitting and running with the cannons. Get hoardings. This is only buffing castles though, not towers, I think. My map looks like a geometry book.
How good
Honestly,
a StarCraft
bro,
player would Hera be?
Never read one of those.
Hera
Nice
could be
shot,
top tier
thank
at
you.
any game. Hera's a
I'll
good
take
enough
his word for
gamer.
it.
He's got like proper tryhard energy. He gets
Find
obsessed.
stone.
He's very fast mechanically. His multitasking is exceptional. Like, I don't think there's any game Hera couldn't be good at as long as he enjoyed it enough to grind as much as he does AoE too, you know? Like sometimes you look at someone from a specific game and you're like, oh, their skills match that game only. I think Hera's like a good enough gamer. He'd be a very good StarCraft player.
We just keep.
He could
crawling
easily
in.
be like a
Just-
top
just
20 pro
keep
if he
creeping.
committed the years needed to get there.
Here
you know?
we went a bit too far forward. If you push too fast, you get punished. If I have like 2 to 3 more APM, I got it. GG well played. Can I get a GG in the chat? I don't know if the APM is gonna help him, but he seems to be convinced it was 2 or 3 APM he's missing. Oh my goodness. GG. A very, very fun game. Absolutely love this one. This is one of the best strats ever in terms of fun, honestly. Just literally just tower the entire map. And again, it's they pay for themselves. You tower to get the golds and stones. Then you take the golden stone to afford more towers. And then the outcome is that you have the entire map. All the golden stone is out of the map. Your opponent does not touch that. And then your opponent has to push into you when he's got no relics and no gold. It's impossible. It's so much fun to play like this. One of the best strats ever. Has to be Turks. You get the 8+5 on the bomber towers. You get the 12+2 on the bomber cannons. What can you do to make this even better? You mix in range units like cav archers and Janissaries. Hussars are not bad, but I think it's really good to get range units in addition to the Hussar. Hussar will snipe siege ram, snipe cannons, but honestly, the bomber towers are a bit hard to push with if you don't have like at least 10 to 15 range units. You can also start deleting some vills now, so I can drop down to like 130 vills, even 120 vills, make more space for military. That's probably the next step, and I'd probably go something like CA. CA Hussar is probably the best, but Elite Janissary is also a pretty good option. But yeah, fantastic game. Probably a YouTube video. So let's get the high YouTubes in the chat. And if you guys want to see more from me, check me out on Twitch for the live streams and Patreon for the exclusive guides and content if you guys want to get better at the game and impress your friends. Links to both Twitch and Patreon in the description below. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
What are you guys talking about with APM? Not really an APM heavy game. Which one? I don't think you need to have crazy... It's really funny because if you look at like the different APM measures in different games, it's totally different as well. So that you can only compare the number from within that game to within that game. Like in StarCraft 2, everyone's edited their keyboard to have crazy repeat rates. So you just like hold a button down to build Zerglings. And within like 0.1 of a second, it queues up 50 Zerglings. And it's like, you have 2000 APM. And you're like, yeah, that's real. That's real skill, holding that Z key down for 0.1 of a second. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, like AoE, like you look at Era's multitasking. He multitasks like crazy. Like that game, you might be like, his APM's not that high. It's arena, uninteractive map, and he's so chill. You could tell he felt no threat from his opponent at all in that game. He was just like, whatever, bro. We're just clicking buttons, you know? Oh, was that Brick by Brick again? Oh, this is the guy I played this guy a ton. Has this guy been sniping me? I swear this guy's probably been sniping me. Hey, maybe. Or we just, because we play at night. Now we're playing in the day as well. I'm like, what's going on, man? Harris played with a real APM counter. He was 400 plus. Well, that's the thing. If you watch him when he's like playing Viper in a finals, or he's like up against the wall, macroing and having to like re-expand his TCs and like move his economy around, he's doing a lot very efficiently, very quickly. I'm like, even in the mid divot, he'll be like min-maxing his economy a bit. So guys, we just did a bit of coaching with Fire. I don't think I'm going to apply anything he taught me. I think I'm going to go back to my build. Reason being, I don't have the Civ knowledge to really do the stuff he was teaching me. So like, it's cool I absorbed some stuff, some Civ knowledge, but let's go. What's the same? Are you watching my stream, Brick? Come on, man. How can we always insta-match? That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. I mean, we've been having good games and they feel pretty fair, so I don't know. It's probably not the worst thing in the world. I'm an ethical sniper? Ah, yes, I can see that. Yeah, well, I don't get the sense that he's being a dickhead or anything, so hopefully it's not just me being overly positive and expecting the best out of people as always. Looks like I've got a nice wood in the back, which is fantastic, guys. I better go out here really quickly and just kind of take a look around. I think this guy can go check that. You can go just there and then there. Because we better, yeah. All right, let's go. Check what's going on. So yes, I played this guy a bunch the other night, and I'm like, I don't even know why he's awake at that time if he's Canadian. It says he's Canadian. But here's what it is. All right, we got some rabbits. That's fine. Not going to bother with those. I don't really use them at all. Okay, so you can go like that. You can go on that one. You can go like that. What was the matchup? He's playing Kimura again. Okay, no worries. No worries. That is totally fine. There's more rabbits over there as well. Not that I really plan on using any of them. Okay. Where are my balls? Okay, we know there's one there. Where's the other one? I imagine you already turned this stream off, by the way, so let's take this one, and we can just chill. Oh, idle, idle, idle. That's always the one you got to force return on, piggy. Speaking of piggies, let's pull the piggy in. A little bit early, but that's okay. I gotta stop doing that, man. Lure it in deeper. Leave the one that it's going to. And yeah, I keep making that mistake recently. Anyways, I'm gonna try and wall in front of this gold so that it's protected. Okay, let's not lose my stuff and see what we can do. He did a fast castle in the last game, which we did punish, and I think we'll try to punish it with archers this time if he does the same thing. But oh, that's 2. Oh, jeez. Yeah, putting this further away so I can't force drop is so bad. Oh, let's go! Steal a goat! Steal a goat! I don't actually want to steal it. I just want to hide it in the corner to delay him getting it and annoy him slightly. You know what I mean? There we go. Dude, the berries are often a bit of a weird angle, aren't they? There's 10 dudes on there. Okay. Okay, that mill positioning I think kind of sucks, actually. Okay, so we've got 4 there, 3 on wood. Yeah, I think this is fine. There we go. Okay. We're doing 21? I guess we're going up 21, guys. Yeah, it is what it is. I normally prefer to go up 20, but I think we're okay. As long as we get enough food here to go up soon. You know, grab some rabbits, are ya? No worries. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Let's give it a go. As you can see. Just hang around, keep scouting. Probably don't need to scout that much, but that's alright. Okie dokie, let's go and do some stuff, guys. First of all, rebalance your economy! Ah, they're so stupid, aren't they? They love doing that. They're like, we just want to have more goat bodies everywhere to friggin' grab stuff from. And I'm like, can you not? Can you guys just, like, not for once? And they're like, nah, we just like lots of dead bodies everywhere rotting because it's fun. Your face is fun. Friggin' idiot. Alright, you guys need to build a barracks out here on your way back, I reckon. Can we do that now? We just kind of chuck this down, maybe? Let's just chuck it down here. Oh, you're up. You're up quickly, aren't you? Alright, so it looks like scouts this time, guys. And he's going to be able to kill my scout, so I should have hidden knowing he would be up earlier. This was a dumb move for me. It is what it is. And, you guys need to go back. We don't need another trip, do we? I guess we'll grab that, but this could backfire. We've got 5 there, 4 there. 5 on both sides, actually, so that's more than I need, for sure. Trying to see if we can spot a stable or anything, guys. I don't see any gold. So I imagine there is one out here. But that's going to be rough. Okay. Let's go. You guys go for the stragglers. You can go like that. You can go like that. You, my friend, can go like that. Yeah, don't know what's happening though. Did I forget to get on gold, guys? Yep. No scouting feels very fun, guys. When I say fun, I mean I hate playing blind, but I'm kind of forced to now. You can run around all you want, brother. It's gonna kill some. And because we let him in, we now are just stuck. Should have already had guys there. Okay. Well, GG's. GG, you can't repair that on that angle, hey? That's fun. I guess that's why Phosphor uses those mods, hey? What? Where's the hole? He just came in a hole, guys. GG's. Yeah, I couldn't figure out if it was scouts or not. I guess if it's no gold, it is scouts is the thing that I forgot. Didn't a scout just run in? This guy says there's no way in. That's so weird. Let's go that. Okay, you go this way. Okay, you just go there, you go there. What's our wood count? Terrible. I mean, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. You guys can go on gold. You can go on gold as well. It's going to be a while until we can go. We've got 13 farms. I think I'm going to go 14, 15. And we're going to put these guys on gold as well. I accidentally built a skirmisher. Didn't mean to build that. That's a misclick. But it is what it is. Okay, so we've got how many on gold now? 6. Make it 7. It's not enough for 2 range, but it's enough for now. You guys are just going to go on the gold, see if you can do something. Put them on different hotkeys. Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, at least he's wasted time with skirms. That's good for me. Okie dokie. Let's say. Oh, I didn't build a horse collar. Oh god, no horse collar. That's really rough. All right, we're gonna just run in there. We'll be fine. Nope. I don't really care about the spearmen. I have not built a blacksmith, have I? Please finish the blacksmith so I can go up. Alright, you go here. Okay. Go gold mining. Okay. We've got like 1 billion dudes on one wood camp, which sucks. We want to get a TC here for the wood and the gold, and we want to get a TC out there for wood and stone, is what we're going to do. I believe that's walled off behind that, right? Maybe, maybe not. Anyways, we'll see how we go. We'll get Town Watch. Oh, that's patrol, is it? No, that's Town Watch. Okay. All right, I think we're okay. We can build a house back there to be safe. Let's build a few houses to make sure. Let's get fletching. And you can see we walled off in front of the gold to make that a little bit safer. All right. This is a pretty crappy game right now. We're down 300 points. Pretty bad spot. Hopefully some magic happens. You guys gonna go out there? Okay. I don't know if he's still there or not. I'm gonna just risk it for the biscuit. Probably should be building ballistics, but that's alright. That's alright. GG, well played. Well done. Messy early game. Let me just check that early game again. That was real sloppy, guys. Real sloppy. Number one, don't need to scout so early. Number two, if we don't see gold, we know he's going scouts. Where were his buildings? I am just curious. I guess his barracks and thing were here? Here or something? Where did he put him? Essentially, if you're going to wall off against scouts, you got to do it earlier. Before the scouts get in. And you absolutely can do it as well. I also shouldn't have screwed around with the chickens. I'm not used to doing that in my build. And that was just a little bit of a distraction. So he went up 18 pop scouts, or 18 vills, 19 pop, I should say. You hide his barracks in the back here as well, maybe. Or they don't need a barracks, do they? Right. They don't need a barracks. That's their thing. They don't need one. Right. Okay, that's what I forgot. So you can just go for this. So I was so confused about where the barracks was. Okay, cool. And then I hang around. I've got to remember they're always going to be up first. Hide my scout. So go for the initial scout. If they're not on gold, go scout some other stuff. Come back later to confirm that they are going scouts. All right. And yeah, build spearmen. Get like 3 spearmen out. Spread them around your base. And you can just mini wall your resources if you can't get the outer wall up, which is totally fine. Like here, I could have basically, I mean, this wall obviously makes sense. And then normally we would try to just cut here because that's just like a few buildings, leave a spearman there. And then here we could have just cut north as well. And then basically we only need to have units standing in this area and we'd be great. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Too greedy going for this wall out here. Didn't need to. And if I'm going to try to do stuff like that, I should wall off the front as well. Also, my first and second spearmen were both quite late. Against scouts, you have those spearmen available when they come. It's no worries. Nice. If he's up faster and catches a scout, just fight back so you can get some hit points. Yeah. I was kind of like in this mindset of like, well, maybe I still scout something interesting here because I hadn't seen what he was up to. I forgot they don't need a barracks. Yeah. Ooh, ad break's about to autoplay, guys. If you're not a sub, I'm going to play an ad break now while we're just queuing, so you might miss the first 2 minutes. Most boring part of the game. Nothing too crazy there. Better than once there's some epic fights going on, right? Viper literally passed on getting surgery for a tumor in his hand so he could keep playing at a high level. Oh, really, Black Jesus? I never knew that. He's had the surgery now, right? My coach was saying get 4 scouts to harass. Yeah, I could play scouts if I want to play fully reactive, but I kind of need to practice my archer build a bit more. Like, I do want to play more scouts and play more reactive in the future, but I kind of need to just practice my build for now, so happy to do it. Is the same guy? Yeah, of course. It's fine. It's lasering the eyes, not the tumor. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know how to ball lure, guys. I understand. Like, you guys are giving me advice. I really appreciate it. It's so kind of you all. It's also kind of embarrassing that you think I need to be told these things because I know that. Like, trust me, I normally do it properly. I know that was a shit show, okay? I know. Thank you, though. He was like, pigs, so what you want to do in the early game is build villages. I'm like, oh my god. I know it was bad. Come on, guys, don't rub it in. No, I appreciate you guys. You guys are being nice. I know you're just being helpful. Not everyone knows where I'm at in my Age of Empires journey. I appreciate you guys very much for that. As much as my ego doesn't like it. My ego does not like it at all. Not one bit. Rubber match. Ew. Good luck. Is he playing Kimura again, guys? Yeah, he is, eh? Alright, cool. Okay, you guys can go over here. Is this the right wood line to take? Yes. Yes, it is. Hello? Oh, okay, the villager just popped. I was like, how long was that not building villages for? Oh no! And then I was like, oh, it's fine. So apparently you can get 2 in there, guys. Ah, okay, that does work. I was like, he lied! No, I just needed to shuffle them. Okay. Thank you, Fires, for that. It's Fire, not Fires, right? Why am I calling him Fires? Alright, let's go. You can go here. Those horses don't give meat, right, guys? Worth it. That does slow my build down, but I think that's totally fine. Where are the boars? There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're taking our boars a little late. It's okay because we don't have an early uptime, but it's just one of those things we definitely should be improving at. Normally I take it much earlier than this, but I don't really mind doing a 21 uptime if we have to. All right, let's just keep this simple. And okay, I think we've... Wait, guys, are horses... Do horses give you meat? They don't, right? No, they don't. I was like, is that an alternate, like, gazelle? No. Okay, so we're gonna go mill there. Okay, how many guys we got on there? 5. As long as these 3 go on there, that's gonna be 8. Okay, that's good. And we can grab that last boar in a second as well. I think we'll just grab it now because it's a little bit further away. It's on a diagonal, which takes a little while to go to. We scout around, check he's not on gold, check he's not got an early barracks for a men-at-arms rush or anything like that, guys. Just let the second arrow get off if you want to be sure that he's chasing. 3 on wood, 4 on berries. Got some nice little stuff here. We can build towards the mill. Pig. Why are you so derpy today? What the fudge, man? Dude, I've never, like, literally, the last 20 games, my ball's always under my TC, and today I'm just derping. It's crazy. Good times. Good times. Alright. He's just taking that, that's fine. I'm just gonna go for a big scout. I don't think he's doing anything too crazy. Actually, we'll just quickly check his resources a little bit more completely before we do that. Okay, we're gonna try to go up on 20 here. Just depends how we go, really. Okay. I wish it was like capture age and I could see how much food there is on the board just left, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, I could have gone up then, but that's fine. Sloppy build again. It's okay. We can make up for it. Good thing about this skill level is you can win with like the worst build orders. It really does not matter. All right, as long as he doesn't have gold at this point, I know exactly what he's doing. He's going to do scouts again. And we are going to just build some spearmen to defend. Can you... Ooh, he's going gold. Hello. He is going gold. Okay, so he's not going to be doing that. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. You guys go there. It's 4 on one side, 5 on the other. You guys can go like that. You guys can go like that. Let's cut across. All right. We'll build the ranger in a moment. I'm gonna try to sneak in. See what he's doing. It's probably fast castle again. It's a bit better when I lose my skill. Fair call. You're not wrong. Let's go horse collar straight away. I think we can do this. Oh yeah, let's do that when we don't have a gold mining camp. Yeah, that seems smart, bro. You can go back on wood. Yeah, this looks like fast castle again, guys. So, what we're going to have to do... You guys do that. You do this. Alright, let's rally some archers forward, guys. Ooh. What's that? He's very, kind of panicky when it comes to some of these things. It's like always watching his guy. I guess after killing his scout, he's a bit paranoid, right? Okay. So he's going to go fast castle. I'm going to try and break this palisade. See what we can get done. Keep building archers. There we go. Hopefully he has to build a tower or something. I'm not going to go tower this game, even though I think it would be kind of amazing once again on his woodline. Oh yeah, it's part of me that's like, oh, I probably should have, but I think it's a bit too late now. Okay. Nicely done. I didn't bother with blacksmith either. Okay. What do we got? 4 there, 5 there. That's fine. Nicely done. Dude, archers just do no damage, hey? Without fletching. He's in castle age. Okay, we're just going to build spearmen. It looks like there's a gap, but there is not. You guys are just going to go like this, I think. Yeah. guys go like that. Get up on the hill. One more vill, or do we have to just click, or can we just click up? We've got 15. We can just force return and click up, right? 2 buildings? Oh, crap. Does it... Okay. Jesus. The delay on this uptime is crazy. Did I not build a blacksmith? I just don't have a blacksmith. I was like, how do I not have... This seems wild. Oh, he's still pumping knights. Does he have upgrades this time? Still no upgrades, though. It's up in Scormy. He must be booming. Okay, we're going to boom onto TC here and probably here. Should be okay. Not a ton of wood on this map, is there? All right. Nicely done. Nicely done. You guys can go there. We've got way too much wood, so you guys can just pull there. I will rally to this wood line to reinforce it. And we should be good. Gold mining upgrade. It's totally fine. Cool. Okay, you guys can come over here. A little bit. Just got to get the TCs down. Do we just build another barracks, I wonder, guys? I feel like the answer is probably yes. Any upgrades? Still no upgrades. Squires. The other armor upgrade. You can obviously out DPS the repair of one vill. Monks is what? Get out of here, you dickhead. But it's alright. Don't think we need monks. Alright, so we're going to build Lancers now, because they're a bit more of a generically useful unit, I would say. And we will try to get some good farm economy up. I hope we can boom out of this. I don't really care for stone right now, but we'll just rally to stone and then tell them to build farms, you know what I mean? So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to click a single archer around the edges and then in like that. We're going to click a single pikeman in like that, and then we can click a single pikeman through the map. And hopefully that works out. You guys reseed. Got to reseed harder than my hairline, guys. And that's going to be really tough. I tell you, some races were not meant to be won, but you got to try anyway. Oh my god, pikemen suck so much. Archers! Okay, so you're going to play archers. Alright, so we're gonna go for skirms. Fletching. Okay. Want to get a third thing when we can. Still farming as well. Because I'm got to, you know, I need the money to boom. Oh, jeez. Well. Okay. Well, that's certainly a thing. Okay, you guys could just pull away. Let's stop trying to make that happen. You guys could go over there. Okay. He's not giving me time, which is exactly the right thing to do. See if we can kill those crossbowmen if they come any deeper. Okay, that's all of my wood. So we're probably screwed. He keeps denying that. Alright, we're gonna get skirm armor upgrades more than anything, guys. Okay, what do we need for this? A bit more wood, hey? Let's do that. We're gonna get Bodkin. Gonna build some lances. Gonna build some skirms. Okay, we've got 4 rangers, which should be plenty. You guys stop going over there, please. It's got second archer armor, which should be good. Okay, so now we're gonna fight. Even though I don't have many guys. And the pikemen are going to get shredded. So the pikemen get shredded. We kind of gave him exactly what he wanted with that trade. And he can just run away now. Nicely done. Okie dokie. Alright. Alright, well at least our skirms are gonna do stuff. Lancers do okay as well. I think the argument here would be that you're meant to be counter pushing with Lancer skirm to kind of see what he has. Probably a thing. Dude, it feels like all the wood lines are very kind of awkward in this map, aren't they? We're gonna go forward, secure this hill. I don't think he's gonna keep building archers. I imagine not. We'll go out there. So you got siege workshops? Yeah, of course. The handcart. How messy this game is. He's taken most of the relics as well. That's okay. Has he got armor upgrades? He does, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can... Forging. You guys can get on gold. That's so awkward buying wood, but we're gonna do it. Yeah, not having these wood lines secured really hurts. Okay, go there. Alright. What's going on, gang? Thank you, Fire, for the big raid. You guys are watching me play very poorly. Build a few more vills. You do that. You do that. You guys rally onto there. Put a few on stone, actually. Oh, we've already got a ton on stone. Never mind. Now I see where my wood income is. Alright, I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of clicking buttons at the moment, guys. Hoping it works. Not usually the best way to play, but we'll figure it out. He's an imp now. He's gonna start pushing us. Gonna get 2 siege workshops. It's fine. Okay. Ballistics. Bodkin is already in. It's good. A mining camp never built. I think we might do scattered formation because I have a feeling there's going to be some bloody bombards and stuff coming soon. And you can go like that, and you can go like that, and then you, my friend, can go there. There come the trebs. No surprise. Oh, he's got arbs as well, hey? Yeah, let's not fight that. Did I make chemistry? I can't make chemistry. I'm not Bohemian. I gotta wait till imp just to make chem. We did. Okay, you guys are gonna go out this way. Try and find gold over there. Chem's gonna come in. Painful, but it is what it is. Okay, we're trying to just survive and hope this guy has really bad late game, which I don't think he does. We'll see. Off the bracer. What the fuck is that? Oh, I guess because it pierces through the unit that's in range, so it shoots further than its max range because of that, right? And he's got ballista elephants as well. It's hilarious. Yeah, this game was over 20 minutes ago. My boom was not too bad. But you can't really be recovering from that sort of early game. Go Fire Lancers, spread out, boys. Oh my god. GG's. Yeah, I think you gotta build the tower earlier and gotta get the range up faster. And I think I should build the range forward as well against this build. GG's. Yeah, that's why I was making chemistry, chat. I was very dead. I was like 3 minutes behind on imp. I have to wait for imp, make chem, and then start bombards. By that point, I was dead. I don't understand AoE2 at all. Can you explain what your plan is in general terms? Okay, so we're trying to do a single range archer build, and then we're meant to go 3 TC boom afterwards. So basically, make archers, play pretty defensive, usually try to poke across and get some damage done if we can, depending on the situation. In this case, they've got no defense, so we want to go very aggressive with our archers, but we were a bit slow on it, so we needed to do that earlier. And then we want to make 3 town centers and make a ton of villages and beat them in late game, basically. So that's essentially the broad strokes of it, yeah. You missed the dork in chat, Pig. Apparently creep and overlords and zerglings are OP. Oh, that's very important to talk about right now. I appreciate. Thank you, How Devious, for summarizing the very intelligent comments that are relevant to what we're doing right now. That poor monk, he thought he was going to get stepped on by an elephant, but instead it shot him in the chest. Indeed. Alright. Yeah. I mean, how long did I take before my archer got over here? Way too long. I ended up, just my early game was shit with the boars as well. So let's just do the boars the way we normally do. Let's stop worrying about animal decay. Just kind of dumb. Yeah. Yeah, these archers are way too slow. And I think I want to go early blacksmith as well. I think in general you can do quite a bit of damage if you get fletching up early. And I think you can get here much earlier. Like, I got here when? Yeah, we missed a lot of build time on the archery range. We only got here at 12:46. He was even able to mine a bit more gold. And Castle was already basically in by that point. Cool. Yeah, I think from here you're pretty screwed. I've also idled my TC a ton, so just bad macro for me. Really bad macro for me. Yeah, if you're equal on Vils at this point, they're in Castle Age, you've not even started. Oh my lord, you are in trouble. Solid play for him. He went for a couple of knights to keep me busy, and then he booms up behind it. Let's see how quick his third TC was. He gets the second town center there. Just kind of gets wood with it. I know he likes to build his town centers next to each other, but instead he goes for archery ranges and a blacksmith. So he actually goes 2 TC archers with that archer pressure. Okay. 3 even. 3 range. Cool. Yeah, I should have scouted a little bit earlier to see this. If I scouted this a bit earlier, maybe we would have been okay. As it was, we needed to wall him out and buy a bit of time for that skirm swap. But at this point, I'm already playing from far behind, and that's not really what I want to be doing. So, in general, fast castle. Let's go build a tower next time. I feel like I would probably build the tower just right there and force him down to this wood line. Archers would hit here and then rotate down to the wood as well, denying 2 very important resources, making him super poor. We're not going to stop him clicking up to castle, but we're going to make it so when he gets to castle, he just doesn't have much stuff. And that'd be really, really nice. And behind that, yeah, we make some spears and chill. And we should be perfectly, perfectly fine. So, nice. Let's get after it. GG's. Outpost could have helped with the cav raids. Yeah, definitely needed some outposts towards the end of that game, as well as just better walling. Yeah, so as Nikito says, getting town centers, it's basically how you build a ton of stuff. Is it like making expansions in StarCraft? Yeah, except it's mostly for the worker production. Because you can only, once you're in Castle Age, can you make more town centers. So basically, you can't actually make more than 1 worker at a time in Age of Empires until you get to the 3rd level of tech. So you have to age up from Dark Age to Feudal, Feudal to Castle, and then you can make as many town centers as you want. But they cost 100 stone and 275 wood each, so they're really expensive. But then you can imagine going from building 1 worker at a time to building 3. And because you start at 3 workers and you build your way all the way up to a max of about 150 workers, a lot of people stop at 120 to 140. The more you do that, the better. So yeah, that's kind of the goal, Hezeth, in a macro game anyway, a long game. Yeah. You have a powerful, unique unit at the castle, anti-archer unit, says Anil. Yeah, I always forget about the Rattan Archer. I should build it for sure, since it's the same upgrades as an Arb, but it doesn't need the crossbowman and Arb upgrade. So in a game like that, where I've not even committed to crossbows, it's especially attractive. Yeah. Yeah, going Siege Shop. Yeah. Normally I would go Siege Shop Pika. I think that's a much better idea in general. I think I do normally prefer just getting a mango or 2 out and trying to go land some big booms, especially when they try to squeeze into your base. Whenever the crossbowmen squeeze through a hole, oh, that's where the mango shots can get really good, especially if you bait them in and you hide it and then you trap them in there. Is this kind of game where players will often have a decisive advantage, but they don't act on it because of limited information? Limited skill, I would say, as well, to more than anything, Irving. It's one of those things where the higher level players are much better at pushing their advantage a bit quicker. They will occasionally get dragged into long, grueling games, but usually players are pretty good at finishing each other when they're ahead and pushing their advantage. Yeah. Is it worth building military in the early ages? Yeah. So in Dark, there's a Dark Age rush where they just build a few militia. Militia kind of get wrecked by villages. So as a StarCraft player, you'd be like, why would you even do this? But basically, it's pretty cheap to just get 3 or 4 militia and you just run around and try to kill stuff. Well, not even kill stuff. You try to make him fight you with his villages so he's not mining resources and just disrupt him and mess everything up. Forward towers are very popular as a way to deny certain resource areas. People bring villages forward and do that. And as soon as you get the Second Age Feudal is where most of the fighting begins. And sometimes it gets stuck there for a long time. Like if someone commits to a lot of scouts or archers, men-at-arms, there's a lot of different things you can do there in Feudal. And then Castle Age is the one where no matter what, there's usually a good amount of fighting there. And Imperial is the late game. Yeah, I'm thinking of like a silver game in StarCraft. If someone has like 12 roaches, someone has 2 stalkers, but everyone's too scared and they just sit in their base. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no. Age of Empires has this more than any other game, right, guys? So we've got a StarCraft player in YouTube chat asking about this. And essentially, yeah, it's very much like low-level Age of Empires players, I think often have 2-hour games. Because like people just sit there and build their village. And then they're like, they build an army, but they don't want to attack with it and stuff. Like, so they could go win the game, but they don't. And then the other guy can kind of get back in the game. I think Age of Empires is kind of notorious for like, you get down below 500 ELO, especially ELO. And people are just kind of sometimes having insanely long games. Yeah. Empire Earth? I never played Empire Earth. I always heard it was a fun one, man. Yeah. Going 3 TC versus 1 TC alone is very greedy. You'd be super smart about your army to make sure the eco development is not punished and you live long enough for it to pay off. Indeed. Yeah, 3 TC I think made sense for me in that game just because I figured he was booming. But turns out he was doing a 2 TC push, which is why it hit me a little bit earlier than I was ready. Siege Workshop could have got me back into that for sure. If I could have held off that first attack a bit cleaner, then maybe I could have gone into something. But I needed to race to Imperial a bit earlier, get the bombards out, cut villager production to get Imperial, get chemistry, get bombards. If I had bombards to deal with his siege, could Imperial Skirm Lancer Bombard have done okay in that late game? I feel like it would have been all right. Harris said he's up for learning some StarCraft this year, maybe. That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, he spent so much time learning Warcraft 3 recently, but once this is all over, who knows? We'll see if he's down to learn some StarCraft. It'd be fascinating to see Hera play StarCraft. I'd be really curious to see how he learns the game. Only played the campaign in AoE 2? I mean, most people just grew up playing the campaign. Maybe screwing around a few multiplayer games, yeah. Yeah. StarCraft 2 is nothing like Age of Empires or Warcraft 3. I think they're all completely different. Like Age of Empires and Warcraft 3 are so different to each other already. And Hera picked it up pretty well. He got really good. Yeah. Why are you going to Feudal so late with 2 lumber camps? Is that from one of your coaches? I'm just going up 1 supply late because I'm fucking up my boar and my build order. Normally we go up 20 pop. 19 Vils 20 pop for the standard 1 range build. Pika Picano, yeah. Just the standard build that Serve's given me, Survivalist, to practice. But I'm just messing my opening up today. I'm gonna grab caffeine, fuel up on that. Give me 2 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. You guys can enjoy looking at some foster kitties we were taking care of for a few days. Was it late last year? A few months ago? It was a few months ago. We'll be right back. Devious, why are you crap talking Pro Age of Empires players? What are you doing, man? If you put Pro Age of Empires players against even gold level players in SC2 with days of training, they'd probably still lose half their games. Hera would destroy. Gold League players versus Hera? You give Hera 2 days of StarCraft 2, you think he's going to lose to gold players, mate? You are delusional, my friend. That's wild. That's wild.
How do
man.
you foster kittens and not keep them forever?
Thankfully, my wife is like, no, we can't take 10 kittens. I'm always like, but I love them. It's hard. Yeah, dude, like the first 2 we ever fostered, Pots and Pans, these 2 little ones. Oh man, the little black one, Pots, had like not been eating because he was too stressed out in the shelter. They were 2 brothers, or at least we think they thought they were 2 brothers. They got dropped off together at the shelter. And yeah, they were friggin' adorable, man. He like wouldn't eat like the normal cat food as well. So we gave him, we got like a chicken drumstick and cooked it and gave him like some little tiny strips of chicken we like tore up for him, and he was like, oh, that's some good shit. And his like appetite came back and he was just like constantly wanted food. Put on weight really fast. And within like a week, you couldn't move around the house without seeing one of them like slide tackling the other one on the tiles down the corridor. Fucking awesome. Miss those guys. They have both found fantastic homes since then. But yeah. Really awesome. Alright guys, let's go. Alright, who are we playing, guys? We're playing Honey Delirio, a Portuguese player. I hope they do a Phosphor. That'd be great. Good practice. So, see. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, I mean, I guess we might as well. Pretty sure the pros say if you see it, you push it. That's kind of what they do, right?
Toss a coin to your witcher, O Valley of Plenty.
Okay, where's the last one? Down there? Okay. Should be good. You can go over there, you can go over there. Yeah, I don't normally push this early, so I'm kind of curious about how this works out. Gotta keep returning, that's the problem. Obviously having multiple animals under the TC is not super ideal, but... Okay. Okay. Let's go grab that. Do we want to pull the boar in straight away, guys? I feel like not quite yet. Kind of want to let these guys get a little bit lower. So let's just start the mill. You do that. Guess we pull this in. Hopefully that hunt has space for all of them. And then we can, as soon as the hunt's done, go for you. Okay, we've got 3 over there, guys. And you can do that. Okay. Let's make sure we can kind of see what's going on, guys. Elephant's there. We'll grab the next one in the moment. We've got 4 on berries, 3 on there. I think we're doing good. I think this is a much better opening than last game's absolute shit show. And let's go. I'm just going to pull you in now, even though it's really early. That's 19 pop, 20 loom, and then we go up. We're gonna actually go up on time this game, guys. No delaying it. Not this time around. Okay, so we want to try and find... Oh. Find what's up. Yeah, are you going like gold, stone? You're Portuguese, so, you know, I need to figure out what's up. We need 60 more food. Alright, there we go. Do some little 4C droppies. We are going to go 4 or 5 of these guys. Going to go into the second wood camp now. So it's second wood camp after you click up. See, this is actually the way the build's meant to look. Okay. Gold camp. Alright, so you're going to gold already. That's pretty early, my friend. And gold there in there as well. How much gold do you have next to your base, bro? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, it's me? Okay. Oh, there was a barracks. There was a barracks. Shit. I didn't realize. Ah, crap. Okay. That's fine. That's going to close off this side. You just make sure that's closed there. You go there. You go like this. Okay. That's fine. That'll be fine. So we're just looking for men-at-arms / militia coming across the map, guys. Not sure where they would be. This is blocking my thing, by the way, which is super annoying. Shit. Did he not go militia? Archery range is going down. He just built it early, hasn't he? I think I've overreacted with this wall, unless he's about to come in from over there. Which I guess we'll find out in a moment. Double bit axes coming in. Guys, we win this fight, right? There we go. You guys go there. 6 on that line. No. 5, 6 there. You guys go here. Okay. Jeez. Build more fills. Okay. At least we're mining gold, even if it is very exposed out front. You guys can go here. Or here. Yeah. Okay. We should be fine. Archer can come over here. Put some guys back on that soon. Okay. Should I go pressure him straight away? Yeah, we're going to build a blacksmith here. Blacksmith there doesn't make any sense. Let's build it all the way out there, really. Why is there gold in the front? I mean, I just have to fight him, don't I? So I have to be able to fight him on this map. I should have already thought about this, guys. I did not, because I'm stupid. Whoa! No! I lost my archer! I wasn't watching. Ah, sloppy. It's alright. It is what it is. Got 3 on gold. We will get fletching in the near future. This got delayed because of that. Okay. Now he's probably got skirms. Let's go check. If it's archers, I really just want to fight him for the hill and whatnot, and see if we can like hold that position and stuff, you know. How many guys we got there? 6, 12. So we want to take 2 of these guys, and we're just gonna pop a hole, go in there. Once these guys are done with that, they can go on berries as well. Okay, come on. We don't have enough food for fletching, guys. Now we do. Okay, we want to go fight him because this is just indefensible. We do have gold there. And maybe there's a gold back here somewhere as well. But to me, it feels like I've just got pretty shitty spawn. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. These guys are going to come this way or this way. Go that way to the gold. Okay. Shit. Should have played this already. Did I already play Archer Armor, guys? I must have misclicked it. Dude, look at my wood. What are we doing? Let's just throw some farms in the back. It's going to take us forever to get up anyway. Get all of our eco upgrades and hope that he's slow to go up. All right. Dude, why didn't you guys finish building that? Okay. Alright, his archers are defending, that's fine. Alright, what we're gonna do... Stay out there. Oh, did he kill the Vil? The Vil just ran away, maybe. Look at this farm count, guys. That's amazing. I'm doing a 2-range archer build. I've got 47 farms. Genius over here. My genius knows no bounds. Yeah, I really should have thought about this front gold a long time earlier. Hey, warehouse just in time to click castle. That's fine. Alright, let's go over here and attack the gate. Try and force him to build more, to bring his units to the front. We don't actually want to lose any of them though. We just want to kind of be like, yo, bring your units out here. I am going to go around here and just have a little scout with one of these Vils. This guy also is just going to have a little scout around. Like I said, I don't want to actually commit. What are we... Huh? Did we just get an attack alert? Oh, my scout. I see. It's fine. He's got 2 ranges as well. I'm just going to back off. If I'm not watching, we're just going to lose those units, so... Let's move those guys in. My score's ahead. Somehow. I don't know how. Oh, we accidentally put him on aggressive stance. Defensive stance, I mean. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Well, we are up in score. We've clicked a lot of buttons, even if it's been chaotic. We've got plenty of guys still chopping wood, which is very important, because otherwise we'd be screwed. And I think we're just going to try to come down here, right? Oh, he's out here. He wants to come in himself. Okay, I see you. Yeah. That's smart. You dickhead. His castle age is in first as well. Shit. Okay, which range is building thing? Ah, it's almost finished that archer anyway. It's fine. Okay, so you guys have to go out this side and go there. That's fine. And of course, you guys can go like this. You guys can go like that. guys can just go there. Well, I knew it was there and I didn't wall it. That's really stupid, Jared. That's just so dumb for me. Of course, he was always just going to dive that. So now we take a bunch of damage. He should be booming behind it. I have no wood. So I'm making a market so I can at least buy wood. I'm going to pull 5 guys off here. Put them on there. You guys also, I'm going to pull off and put on there. Alright, we're going to go across, see if we can find some damage. I doubt we can. Gold line there, maybe is the target. I'm stopping building archers entirely right now until we see what he's got. Got to be either skirms or probably siege. Alright, we're idling his economy, that's good. Dude, the lag is crazy. Thought that was gonna work out a lot better for me, but that's all right. You guys go like that. You guys can go like this. You guys can go like that. Back onto food. You guys can all go here. This is going to go around this side down there. Keep building crossbowmen, though we've got way too many in the queue. Build a mango straight away. Alright, we're going to go out here and start trying to, I guess, wall things off. We desperately need some stone just so I can build some outposts. Alright. Let's wall a little bit there, why not? Actually, go further out. Like that. Should be fine. Can't afford ballistics right now. That's alright. Got my 1 mango here. Let's get some upgrades. We're trapped in a pretty low economy game here. And this guy can go like that as well. What's this? Okay. You guys got caught, that's fine. Oh my god, you sweat lord! Ah! Just die! Oh my god, you wasted so much of my time. That was crazy. Well done, brother. Well done, brother. Is he up in score? We're like dead even, eh? Alright, not too bad. You guys go there. You go there. I keep getting attack warnings. Is it just, it's just random Jaguars and stuff, eh? Okay. Okay, rally to wood as per usual, guys. This one can go up there. You guys can go there. Let's get heavy plow. Oh, that's not meant to be a university, guys. Thank you. That's meant to be a barracks, I think. I'm like, I don't remember placing another university. I know I already have ballistics, so. Under the TC, you YOLO! You YOLO, mother trucker. You dickhead. What a dickhead. You guys see this? Just going in there like it's his house. Zero respect. Okay. Okay, where's my monk house gone? Oh, it was meant to be a monk house. That's what that was supposed to be, guys. Okay. Okay, no worries. Okie dokie, we got some outposts out here. It's fine. We can go back now. Keep building these guys. We've got 27 guys on wood. That's good. Okay, we've got enough for a castle as well, which is good. I'd like to build that with a forward push if possible. So what we're going to do is we are going to build a few of these guys. Let's get that. And we are going to try and corner him up here again. You know, I'm going to tell these guys to guard the catapult. I don't think that's actually a thing that you should do, but I just want to see how it works. Hit the one in the middle. The one in the middle. It's hard to judge things. Let's go Imperial. We're doing it a bit later than we should. He's already in Imperial. Okay, we chased him away, which is good. Oh! Organ guns. Aren't they weak to mangoes, guys? That's alright. He's going to build that there. We're going to build a castle back here. You guys are all going to need to go get gold, though. But you're going to need to do that. And really hope we just get away with it. Because if he does this, he's basically denied all my gold other than this one. Ooh, that's really... Yeah, that's a good push. Good push, buddy. Alright. See if we can fight him. Okay. See? Oh, good shot. Good shot. He's pushing here with everything. That's okay. So what we're going to do is you guys, I know you're on food, get gold until we can't get gold no more, okay? Yes. You guys go like that. You go like this. You go like this. Lots of wood. Alright, Imperial's on the way. We're at 90 vils. I'm going to try and do stone maybe as well. No. I don't know. Okay. Just going to try and catch that, I guess. It's really hard to see perspective on the hills in this direction, hey? What? Oh, shit. Don't want to be fighting that. Okay, I think we just need to corner him. Okay, we can now get chemistry. We can now get trebs. We can now get conscription is free. I think we've already got trebs for him. Yes, we do. Okay. Killed my blacksmith. Shit. Okay, shit. I can't get any resources out, man. Okay, I gotta build it further back. Okay, brace is finally coming in. Now we can build our bombards. Okay. Okay, at least we pushed him back for now. You guys can just go farming for now. I guess we're making onager upgrade, even though I really didn't want to make that. Ugh. I kind of have to, I think, if I've made this many onagers. Probably. Okay, we're gonna make these ones, and these ones. Gonna need to make the spearmen, guys. Let's try and get this up. Okay. That. Let's get bombards as well. We do need siege engineers, but it costs a crazy amount. Oof! Oh, we're losing mango onagers here. Prepare. What are you guys doing? Fight! Okay. I think we might be okay. I don't know how to beat the organ guns. But you guys were out of range of the castle, and yet you seem to not be. Okay, you guys go here. Oi. Alright, mangoes. No worries. Organ guns are a real problem. But it is what it is. I think we've turned the thing back on, right? Auto reseed? Yeah. Okay, what happened to my bombards? We lost them all. Of course we lost them all. That's okay. Paper money would be friggin' lovely, dude. Would be really nice if you could actually use that. We don't have Imperial Skirm. Do we really need it? Kind of want Archer Armor. We don't really need that. What upgrades do we need here? What's important? Probably Siege Engineers. So, just gotta keep looking for upgrades like that. That'll give us good value. Let's go Siege Engineers. And let's build more, more of these. Yeah. Just keep dodging with the onages from the bombard shots, I guess. Spread these guys out. See if we can hit the organ guns. Should we be building Rattan archers, guys? I've heard they're good. Oh, probably not the smartest move with my onager. It's okay. Shit. Don't need any of those. Need to get these though. Alright, I think we killed his siege at least. That's the thing. Yeah, okay. Let's go do that. And the other half go there. I think we've got pretty good shots. How are the bombards doing? Okay, let's try and build these as well. What's our villager count? Not bad, actually. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. This could be a lot worse. We build another castle somewhere, maybe on this side. Just guarding all this in case we get raided there. Okay. Build a castle here. We can build one here. Okay. I think we want to click this castle and this castle with those guys. Oh, maybe these as well, and then like that. Okay. As long as I keep my my guys alive, I think we're doing good. My bombards. Trying to kill the organ gun in the back. I think that'll die to the bombards, right? Yeah, it will. I think my opponent's just kind of maybe overwhelmed a little bit. Let's try and do Latcav for raiding. You guys can all go here. You guys can all go there. You guys can all go there. So we're just building a treb over here as well. We've got paper money, which is going to give me passive income, which is also amazing right now. Alright, we do need some more thingy-majiggies. Oh, we can get so much gold from selling food right now. The rates are really good. So he must have been buying food. Must have had a poorly balanced economy. Which is awesome for us. Do we need wood? Let's just go farms anywhere near safety. Oof. Let's just make sure we kill that. Dude, are we not building a house? Can we please build a castle here? We've only got 7 barracks. Okay. Okay, let's just kill the buildings, and you guys can build that, and then go back to farming. You guys can go over there. We can rally you guys there, rally you guys there, keep building villages. Yeah, the lapse of production on Halbs was a big mistake there, guys. But we have lots of other guys, so it's okay. We're going to get husbandry, bloodlines, light cav, and start pumping light cav as well. And we can get a few stables, which will be really nice. Just a few halbs over there. I don't know if my opponent's out of gold or what, or is just not spending it. It's so weird. Alright, let's kill some of these. Should we get hoardings? Sappers? Shatras? Don't think we need any of it. Okay, I'm gonna actually pull back, kill these buildings. I think. No, just push deeper. I'm very bad at this stage, but it's good we've been playing a bit more arena, so I at least have an idea of what I should be looking at. And you can see. Cool. Alright, so we're going to kill the castle, then the town center. We're going to put these guys here. You guys there. You guys can come down here. You guys can come up here. And we can probably destroy everything, right? Alright, we're going to build a few more vills. Stone mining upgrade we don't need. Could go elite rattan archers, but cost too much gold. I don't think it's worth it. Bring these guys over here. So we're gonna go bam, 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 and just shift click all of his production down with my bombards. I think that's a really good idea. We can go out, just build some outposts. And it looks like he's pretty dead. All he's building is light cav and elite skirms and organ guns. Which does not seem to me like it's the right choice. Doesn't Portuguese have like a thing where they get unlimited money from something, guys? Like some building? Like take supply or something? Where are my halbs? Where are my halbs? No! That cost me. Alright, constantly building vills because he keeps killing them. Guess this is where all my halbs are, is over here, right? I'm just gonna queue up like 1 billion units. And, oh, we also want to kill the monk house, because then we can go in with our monk, right? And steal all the relics. Yeah. Yeah, losing the 5 BBC was bad. But, what the hell, man? He just completely ran out of gold or something. It felt like he wasn't building gold units. Or do organ guns cost like 1 billion gold? What happened, guys? How did I win that game? I felt like I was kind of behind at some point. Some weird stuff was happening, and then I can't remember what went on. Yeah, he has a Vittoria he can build in the Imperial Age. How's that thing work, guys? I don't think he built any of them. They cost supply, is it? Where do we see that thing? It should be on here somewhere, right? I think we should be able to see it. Where is it? Vittoria. There it is. So it costs 350 gold, 300 stone, and it passively generates wood, food, gold, and stone, but it uses up 20 pop. That's like super niche, right? That like never gets used, basically. Because that's crazy. Because like, it's less than what the same number of vills would collect. So it's like super end game, which I guess we were pretty late game there. That's when you're like, okay, we'll swap over to it. The golds, basically when the golds run out on the map, you're like, okay, we might as well sack 40 villages and build 2 Vittoria instead, right? 2 or 3 of those. And then you can use that for gold. He has a video on Vittoria, Hera does. You can rush 4 and 5 and will then win the endgame. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, I heard some pros or some commentators talking about that like ages ago. And I remember being like, wait, really? You got to rush imp, but then you still don't even get to max out and it's good? Crazy. I guess it's like, seems like such a meme. Yeah, because it's like, surely when there's gold still on the map, it's never the most efficient way to play. It's like a cute build, right? That you can make work. It's just never going to be like super high percentage, right? It's about 9 vills worth for 20 pop. Obviously, the value comes from the fact that some of it gives you gold and stone, right? Which is worth so much in late game. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Apparently, I need to learn how to split micro according to chat. Oh, yeah, no, I know how to do this. Or you stop negging the Age of Empires people, Devious. Stop it. Devious just constantly shit-talking the Age of Empires. Yeah, well, what was doing splash damage? Because he didn't have any it's the organs. Organs do a spread, isn't it? I wasn't spreading because I was like, why would I need to spread? He doesn't have anything. Trebs don't really do splash, do they? Or do they do like a very slight amount of splash? Actually, let's check. We can check if Trebs do splash here. I have no idea if Trebs do splash or not, guys. I know they're incredibly inaccurate when they're aiming at units, especially. Castle units. Where are the castle things? Here. So a Treb has a blast range. Yeah, no, I don't think it has any splash. Only with the Britain's Warwolf tech. Okay, yeah, so there's no Treb splash. But the organ guns were the problem, right? So the organ gun shoots like a spready, and you're saying I should have had my halbs spread against that. Is that what we should have been split against? Thanks, Casual Grinder. I'm lucky you didn't raid me more, but I did build defensive castles for once, which was nice. I'm proud I brought that back, even though I don't think I did a good opening and I was in kind of a bad spot for not a great reason and stuff, you know? Yeah. To avoid the mango shots. Did he have mangoes? I don't remember him having any mangoes. Wait. Is this a meme? People telling me to split micro in that game? It's against the organ guns, right? Oh, you just mean with the crossbows? Yeah. Okay, yeah, to make. Don't listen to them. I trust Pika. Pika is a mod in Hera's chat. I trust Pika, guys. There was no need for split micro here. Don't trust their lies. I'm with Pika. Yeah. Against crossbows, you could do formation, right? To get them to quickly do that, and you can use that to dodge ballistics as well, right? Potentially, but that's like pretty high level. Yeah. Bombards have a tiny bit of splash, and he did have bombards, but yeah. I think against the organ guns, I could have gone scattered formation, right, guys? I don't think I needed to split, but I think scatter formation would have been good, yeah? Check the Tartar archetype. What's the Tartars? Let's get tartarded in here. Let's get tartarded. There's two things that always make me think of that old Black Eyed Peas song. It's Tartars, and it's the guy that explodes himself off the castle that I don't dare say out loud because I know I'm going to get in trouble. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to say that word anymore. Age of Empires, a very inappropriate game. Anyways, but no. What are we looking at from Tatars? I thought it was petard. It's not. Oh, is it petard? Not. I thought it was petard. It's petard. So it's like pert, is it? It's more like pert. Okay, I get it. Sorry. What are you guys asking me about this? Timurd Siegecraft trebuchets +2. What kind of? Why would you need this? Trebs already shoot across half the map. Dude, this is like a guy who's already like the friggin' girthiest porno mother trucker ever thinking he needs an extension to his man meat. Like, what the hell? I mean, you out Treb their Trebs. I mean, it's not terrible, but fair call. I guess especially, do they have bombards? They don't have bombards, so that helps them a fair bit. Oh, they have flaming camels as well. It's a weird analogy. What could I say? What do the flaming camels do, guys? It's a demo one as well. Nice. Blast radius to dude. That's they kill elephants. So they do like crazy bonus damage versus elephants, do they? 200, and then they do like 50 versus mounted units, a bonus 130 versus elephants. That's cool. That is a very cool counter to elephants, flaming camels, guys. That's actually pretty cool. All right, let's review the early game. I thought my early game wasn't too terrible until we took some long distance goats. We pushed the hunt in. Yeah, we took them a little further away. I think actually, you know what? I liked everything I did except taking these hunts too early, because I've not been pushing hunt until the last few days, right? Because I was just focusing on like really consistent build orders. You often get chicken spawn. So the problem I've had here, guys, is because you need to force drop early on. And these guys have to walk every time I tell them to force drop. So this is actually like a big mistake. Because I was like, they're basically there. It doesn't matter. And if you're pushing later, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, it's a tiny bit of walk time, slight inefficiency. But for this first hunt, when I've only got 6 guys on food, if I'm pushing that early, then I really should have pushed them in earlier. I should be willing to put 8 on food and delay my wood camp. Reason being, that way I don't need to force drop as much. And I can let these guys gather all their stuff. Yeah, I think if we push early, we delay the lumber camp. Just by 1? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm like, why am I only at 6? Like 6 on a sheep under the TC makes sense. But if we're moving them around to grab deer, it's like, just go 7 and it just makes it easier. I think I didn't have too much idle time despite this, but you could see these guys had to do a few force droppies here. And it was just a little awkward. Like, I'm actually impressed I only had 2 seconds of idle time. I thought that would have been a lot worse with how much force dropping I had to do there. That was good. Oh, push ASAP's a really good habit. For sure, yeah. With other civs, you can't see enemy TCs. You want to go scout ASAP. Yeah, exactly. No, as soon as you see it, you just grab it. I've gotten a bit better at scouting the front first, and then I send the sheep around to scout the back. And the thing is, if you push the hunt early, you can scout longer with your sheep. So I used to be like, no, I got to find all my sheep, or at least some of my sheep. Otherwise, I'm not going to have enough sheep to replace the sheep that are getting eaten. But if you start pushing hunting, your sheep last way longer. You don't need to grab as many. Yeah. Pray they don't start laming your hunt, says Ferencil. Well, I mean, we're going to grab it straight away. We'll be fine. So how do you lame someone's hunt? Because scouts can't attack hunt, can they? So wouldn't you need to send like a villager or something to do it? Or like a militia or a man-at-arms or something? Or can you tell a scout to kill it? Yeah. If someone sends a villager across the map to kill 2 deer, I honestly don't think I care. I think I'm just like, bro, you lose so many resources from doing that. It is what it is, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Boars, I know how they take away boars. Dude, I caught a guy just before trying to steal my boar. That was today, right, guys? The guy was trying to steal my boar. I just find him outside. The scout's almost dead and the boar's like looking at him and my scout just runs up and he has to leave. I think that was the first game today. Unfortunately, I tried to do the most overly complicated chicken funnel on Arabia where like the chickens were like the equivalent of over here. And I tried to build this giant funnel to it. And I ended up going up on like 23 supply to feudal. And I was like, yeah, this is not good. So I've decided to not chicken funnel in Arabia unless I happen to just see a very easy pattern to do it in. A lot of other folks are playing Vietnamese too. Could be a lot easier to lame if they wanted. Yeah, I'm sure someone will lame me. I don't mind too much. If we get lamed, we get lamed. Part of the game, part of the tournament. Okay, so 2 seconds. Not too bad. This was perfectly fine. Archery range was okay. So we did scout the barracks, but I missed him coming across. And this was 4 militia. Guys, was my opponent's opening utter trash? Tell me this. So, because if I don't know build orders, but if you ask me, you're doing a Dark Age rush. You're meant to be here earlier than this. 10.5 minutes feels really late to be here with 4 militia. Is it because he's gone mill before going barracks? Is that why his militia are so slow? Like, I know we're not that close to each other and he's gone the long way around the left. But like, this feels like it's not unusual, not total trash, just inefficient. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, this feels just super late. Like, I got to the point where I literally thought he was faking me because oh, look at this. He lost the guy. The cheater just got a kill. Yes, bro. Yes. First blood. First blood to the bloody cheater on the map. Let's go. And the scout died to the Vills as well. Legendary. The start of this game was super dodgy, man, for both of us, I think. Worker efficiency last minute 55%. I mean, I guess I've loaded guys in. I got really inefficient around early feudal. But yeah, I thought he was faking me out with the barracks. I was so confused. Because I was like, well, there's no actual militia, so, like, whatever. Let's look at my scout, guys. Let's look at my scout. So, yeah, oh, he's just... Oh, because he didn't scout me yet. Oh, he went all the way to this top... He thought I was up here. He hadn't even scout... You got to scout. Oh, because he wanted to push all of his hunt in. He got greedy. If you want a Dark Age rush, guys, it's okay to just pull two deer in, man. You got to find where your opponent is if you're going to build 4 militia. It's delayed him so much, man. Oh, I got away with murder here, bro. I think my cuts were good, though, guys. I think my wall-off was good. I think these 2 cuts were good. If I get pulled off berries, I don't really care too much. I could have probably done a mini... What do you guys think? Should I just... If I know there's militia coming, should I do a little mini palisade here as well, or not bother? I think I should do a mini palisade to protect the berries. I think that's always going to be worth it rather than running these guys back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, you reckon small wall it? Yeah, just get like 4 palisades there, 3 palisades there, whatever it takes. Like, it's an awkward small wall, I feel like. It's also hard for me to visualize exactly where it goes because, like, it's just the perspective is really difficult to see. But I think we can go, like, yeah, palisade, palisade, palisade. Like, probably 3 palisades here or something like that. Squeeze the 2 guys in. Or maybe only 2. Actually, I think you can squeeze 2 guys into 1 square is the rule, right? So on both sides, you just do 2 palisades. So 2 palisades there, and then like 2 palisades here, right? Is that the rule for like small, for the berry bushes, guys? If you leave 1 tile between mill and berries, it's going to be easier to wall. Yes, okay. Good point. People keep telling me this. I keep forgetting. So with the mill, where would I have put it? Just straight down 1 space? Or should I have put it up to the right 1 space away? I think just straight down 1 space and leave like a zigzag between it and the berries, right? Is probably the best way to do it. Yeah. Small wall only if you have military soon. Yeah, we've got an archer coming soon, so it'll be fine. I'm happy to have 1 guy idle and repair. Yeah, just down 1 space on this 3 tile side. Yeah. Okay, cool. Because like if you look at it before I built the mill. Thanks for the coaching, guys. Appreciate you guys. Chat's so helpful. Make a tower defense to the resources. It's not against militia. If it was more committed, we could do that. But yeah, my gold was terrible, and it really threw me through a loop. The big problem I had was because I'm still new to hunt, and I was still focusing on it. Yeah. If this was just down 1 space, this is actually a really good mill. I didn't mentally process that this gold base existed, and my house was cock blocking it from the better mining camp place on this side. This just created a really awkward scenario where I was like not thinking about it, and then I was like, oh, I kind of just have to fight him range versus range and win the archer battle. Which is not the worst thing in the world, but it's just something I'm not practiced in. I think it's not a bad idea. Like if we're going range versus range, we could do that. Of course, the other thing you can do is like, I could have just played scouts against Portuguese, right? I could have just said, hey, this front gold sucks diddlies. I could just play scouts because that's an easier opening to play with limited gold. Like I could just do a scout into castle opening and then do crossbows or whatever else. House on gold, is your gold pocket wall already set up actually? Oh, you reckon? Oh, you reckon just build like the mining camp here kind of thing and then... How would you place the mining camp though? Just to the left of the house? Yeah, we could have towered the gold to protect it as well. Yeah, it's a horrendous gold. Yeah, maybe just make a nice little tight pocket. Yeah, scouts might have made my life easier. In the interest of continuing to practice my archer opening, I think I will fight for the hill in these scenarios and build a tower on said hill if I have to. When you're playing archer plus mango versus archer plus mango or no mangoes, stand ground, patrol your archers in so they shoot at different timings. Micro your mangoes, not the archers. Let the archers take care of themselves and focus micro on the mangoes. Survivors will tell you to tower that gold. So would Lewis. That gold is so bad, Hera might even tower it. Yeah, it's worth towering probably, hey. So I could have, I guess if I was planning to tower it, I could have just chilled a little bit more and said, okay, if we're towering this, we don't need to win the battle and we can wall a little bit more. Like if I'm willing to tower that, it's just like for me, if I'm going to tower it, like in range versus range, I feel like I only want to tower it. I want to play open. Here's my thought process. You guys tell me if I'm stupid. Let me show you guys the point in the replay. So we want to get up to here. Okay. We're not at the point we need to get to yet, but I'll show you. Okay, so all right, archer. I lose my first archer because I'm a genius, guys. I'm very good at this game. What can I say? He does throw his militia away. Okay, so at this point, here's my goal. We're gonna this blacksmith is hilarious, by the way. We're gonna go for fletching. We're gonna continually produce archers. We're gonna rally across the map. We're gonna try and fight him. Make sure he's building archers or skirms. I don't need to do damage. I just need to apply pressure and make sure he's also committing to a lot of stuff. And I would like him to feel the pressure to the point where he is going to be building a second structure. whether that be 2 ranges or a stable, you know, one of those two, right? Is he going to go scouts? Is he going to go 2 ranges? Something like that. And then my goal would actually be, rather than the second range stuff that I did this game, just castle when he counterattacks my gold, knowing I can't hold this hill without a tower. So I just tower the hill, go up to castle. I can have this wall off from here, like out here. I can go doot. I can wall off from there, and then I can eventually cut across here as well as needed. Or just, actually, I don't even need to. Once the berries are gone, I don't even need to defend this left side. I kind of just need to have that. As long as that's walled off, this is walled off, tower guards the gold. Honestly, I don't really need walls anywhere else. Yeah, I think I'd just do that. I think I'd literally just have walls here, wall here, obviously wall the backside as well. Try not to build farms over on the mill. Just build them all near my TC. Get the tower guarding the gold. So I've tried to force him into an overreaction with single range. Go castle. Then go second range, you know, and basically commit to my build order as close as possible. And the only adjustment really is the tower is there as my like safety. So if I have to build the tower, I'd plop that tower down. No worries. Don't stress about it. And then just adapt the build around it. I think that's the really big thing I should do. Yeah, sorry. I meant tower, not castle. Second they see that gold, they're going to crossbow with forward siege. 1 TC pushing you off that hill. Yeah. Can they push a tower with just mangoes though? How does it work? If they get 2 mangoes, they can kind of just kill a tower, right? Even if you go in it, unless you get like guard tower upgrade or something. Arvaless player is always going to be confident against mangonels. It takes very little micro to kill the mangoes. Yeah. Once they get arbs, right? Until they're upgraded to onager siege engineers. I mean, once they're still on crossbows, I think you can still at least force them to do a ton of micro though, which is good. 1 mango and 1 vil will actually beat a tower. Unless you get guard tower upgrade. Okay. And how much does guard tower cost again? Let's just quickly check that. University. Where are you at, university? Show me your upgrades. Where is it? 100 food. It doesn't cost stone. So yeah. Cool. Okay, so we could potentially remember, if we do end up going tower there, we also want to go for, just think about that in the back of our mind. But more importantly, play aggressive on probably 1 or 2 TCs. So I think generally, with this forward gold, I'm naturally going to be playing ballistics after 1 or even before 1 extra TC. So 1 or 2 TC ballistics, I'm going to play a bit more aggressive. And I think I would just basically go and try and forward siege him myself. Like I'd probably just build a siege, maybe not even forward, I'd just build the siege workshop around here. And I'd basically just be going with my own crossbow mango pressure. And then go 3 TC behind that. I'd basically, like, I think the general rule is just be more aggressive when you have a gold like this that's like below a hill in the front of your base. Super exposed, number 1. But in the start, we're taking that aggression away. Because my instinct this game was like 2 ranges, blacksmith, bloody click buttons. It was chaotic. It was messy. Instead, the tower is going to give me the comfort to just stick on the basic start and we should be good. Yeah. Yeah, I think, if not, it doesn't have to be all in 1 TC, but definitely at very heavy pressure 1 TC. And if I want to, obviously I can just throw everyone on stone and build a forward castle with the crossbow siege as well, right? Which is a very good way to do it. And if we think about his map, because remember, he got 2 golds in the back. Like, look at this friggin' map gen, guys. I got 1 gold that's out here quite exposed, even though, like, okay, at least it's kind of behind my base. This one's out in the friggin' middle of no man's land. My main gold, no man's land. He gets a gold that's protected by a big wood line. And then he gets 2 reserve golds in the back. Literal cheat code map spawn. It's fine. This is how the game works. There is randomness. There is variance, and one must adapt. You're learning concepts that took me years. This is the trick. You just have to stream and have the best players in a game volunteer their time selflessly every single day, combined with a literal army of nerds who've played tens of thousands of hours combined, all in your chat. giving you actual good advice the entire time. Special thanks to Pika Pequeno and everyone else. You guys are amazing. No offense, but I have noticed because of the Hera and the Atrioc raids, I'm assuming it's mostly the Hera raid. No offense to Atrioc. The advice I'm getting from chat is very notably higher level than normal. Normally, I've got to look at chat and there's like 30% really good advice and there's like a bunch of other advice that's like, it's not bad, but it's like kind of situational. Some's bad, some situational. Some is like kind of correct, but like it doesn't fully explain the context. So it doesn't actually make sense to me. And then there's like 30% that's like top tier advice. Since the Hera raid today, it's like actual Twitch chat is giving me legit good coaching advice. Or talking about boobs, one or the other. Both are great. Both are great, Udas. I appreciate both. SC2 is easy. Just get Cyril to coach. Exactly, dude. If you got Hera to play StarCraft too, and he just had like Cyril coaching him one day, someone else the next day, someone else the next, he'd improve so fast, man. This was a huge mistake, guys. I knew they were there. I knew I was a little bit later. All I need, like, what was this? I lost so many vills here for no reason. This was absolutely this is actually probably the most infuriating thing I did. 8 villages for 8 crossbowmen. I was ahead on score before that. I was in a pretty good spot. What a disaster, man. Now, my opponent was really slow to boom by the looks of it. My opponent's gone for a 3rd range. So it's like a crossbow ballistics 1 TC all in. And I actually got only 3 vills, but a lot of idle time. I think I did not have ballistics at this point, and he did, right? Dude, was I not upgrading ballistics at this point? I was not. Oh yeah, I remember I was trying to dodge here, and I was like... So one of the things I'm really bad at, guys, is recognizing when ballistics is in or not. And I think I just need to trust myself, because I remember watching this and going, I'm pretty sure those are ballistics arrows. They're hitting me while I'm moving. And you know what I did? I slowly moved back and forwards doing pre-ballistics micro for like 3 more volleys to confirm. And I was like, yes, ballistics is finished for him. I have 2 crossbowmen left now. It's like, I have to just trust myself. The moment my instincts say ballistics are done, just believe it. Does ballistics also improve hand cannons? I don't think so. I don't think it does anything for gunpowder. But it'll help your TCs, your castles, and your all your arrows, towers, etc. Yeah. Yeah, he was doing what I should have done. Yeah, with the aggressive play. Yeah, but we did buy a lot of time with that, and that buys time for mangoes, thankfully. And we sent the crossbows around to distract him, which I think was good. And the mangoes here are just desperately trying to buy us time. There's a unique tech that actually does give it. Oh, yeah. Bohemian? Or is it Portuguese that gets that, is it? Oh, it's Portuguese unique tech is ballistics for gunpowder. That's it. Okay, right. Good call, guys. All right, so at this point, guys, we're both on equal vills, which is not terrible. I've got a lot of idle TC time because my economy's got really messed up by that huge dive that he did. I had to pull off farms onto wood to replace them and then shift back from wood to food, which was just a massive amount of idle time. But yeah, he was a little slow to build his economy, which I was pretty happy about. We did at least delay a bit of mining here. And he was, yeah. I think late game was crazy this game, though. It really feels like he dropped the ball. I don't know where his gold went, guys. Like, I think it was his first push. Had like 20,000 gold in that army. I kid you not. I think he spent like 15,000 gold on the first push when he had like 6 bombards, when his 20 organ guns chased into my onagers, and all of his bombards died to my 2 bombards. Like my 2 bombards, like, because he killed my first bombards. Then I started like dodging and clicking his bombards. And I didn't actually see his bombards die because I was kind of overwhelmed by everything happening. But I think there was like a moment with this push where he basically just throws all of the gold away. And then he's just out of gold for the rest of the game. I don't know what happened, man. I think organ guns cost more than I realized as well. Is it true, guys, that mangoes counter organ guns? And was there anything else I should have built against them? Because I kept building mango / onager because I was like, I think these are the units that counter these. Like, I believe mangoes counter every unique unit that's not melee. I don't know if that's true or not. You guys can tell me. Oh, we're looking at the wrong civ, aren't we? Portuguese. Easy peasy Portuguesey, mate. 80, 70. Oh yeah, they're more expensive than I even realized. I didn't realize they were like not quite Hussite wagon level, but pretty damn expensive. BBC can work pretty good as well. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, BBC, onages, not bad. Oh shit, we're in the wrong overlay, aren't we? We're in not capture edge. Against the better opponent, going onager versus BBC is really dangerous, especially Portuguese who get ballistics to their gunpowder. BBC is a fine counter against organs. Okay, so I could have maybe... I mean, I'd already committed to so many mangoes just to defend the crossbow arb push that was well before the BBCs were out. And then I just kept mixing one in occasionally. Just because I was like, I think this is the only way I can kill these other than direct bombard hits, which are kind of hard to land. But I guess the bombard hits are fine. Mango's also awkward against conks and janissaries. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's not bad against janissaries, right? Janissaries don't have the best range, right? We could have gone elephants in this game, you think? Well, elephants beat light cav. I'm sure they do fine against organ guns. Yeah, elephants would have been a decent call, right? Jannies eat mangoes? Really? I'm not experienced with janissaries, guys. I thought they had like kind of short range or something. Is it? No, they're more inaccurate than hand cannons? They're basically just a hand cannon that like does more damage or something, right? Yeah, this was so bad for him. I think this was honestly like the big throw moment. Walking into the castle and the onager shots. That actually was like the throw right there. That was the throw.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
My opponent got a fair bit of the gold, but like letting me take this gold without raiding me was also big. If this gold went down, I lose this game. My opponent could have raided me a lot better, I think. I'm down a lot of vills. At this moment, I was panicking because I was pushed off gold. So I was like, okay, I need this gold. I need everyone on this gold. And I need to like desperately get together a defense. And my chem was really late, so my bombards are pretty slow as well. But we scared his trebs off. We bought some time. I basically just gave up ground, built very defensive castles further back. And I mean, we were able to stabilize eventually. Higher base damage, but bonus versus infantry for the Jannies. Okay. They're a hand cannon, but they're a bit more generalist. They're closer to more of an archer replacement rather than a hand cannon. Okay. With elite, it's instant impact projectiles as well. Ooh, that's very powerful. I think whenever you look away from your BBC, send them back. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good idea. Just like move them backwards so they're not sitting still for treb shots, enemy bombard shots, all that sort of stuff, right? Yeah, this hurt, man. My onagers, I was like, no, don't kill my onagers. Luckily, onagers are way tankier than I realized. They actually have, 60 hit points, right? And a bit of armor. What's their armor? It's, no, 0 melee armor, never mind. Light cav just suck. Dude, look at these organ guns. Yeah, my opponent struggled to finish maxing out here, which was really lucky for me. And at this point, he's got an immense amount of gold. He was a little slow to get his bombard cannons out. And I think that really cost him. He started building the bombards now. Out of this siege workshop here. The light cav charging in the front was kind of crazy. Because he's got trebs, which already range me. I get, like, I've got bombards. But he could have sat with the trebs back here. Targeted the bombards. Bought time for his own bombards to come out. Even if he loses the castle, it doesn't matter. He sends light cav around. I am pretty screwed. Castle covers the left, but I didn't have a castle on the right yet. I should have built one already, a castle on the right. Because, like, I died a raiding. But obviously I was so focused on the frontal push, both of us were. So that's why we were able to do it. All the gold's mostly gone from the map at this point. So that's actually huge. Yeah, killing this castle was really big. Trebs killing my mining camp the moment they build. Killed his trebs. Yeah, I mean, the halbs take splash damage, I think, right? From the organ guns. But it's not too crazy. I don't actually think I've seen any of the tournament players go up against one of the trash war civs. Oh yeah, Byzantine. Who are the best trash war civs? Biz? It's not splash, it just shoots several bullets. Right. And it kind of like, it only hits you with like one on one target, right? But like if there's multiple clumped units, it hits a bunch of guys, right? Goths, Byzantine, Koreans, Incas. Is it Incas who get the bonus armor on their... What about Incas makes them a good trash war civ, guys? Persians have trash bows. Malay have food-only two-handed swords. Oh, the correct karambits. Vietnamese have the really good skirms. That's me here, yep. And they've got halbs as well. Lithuanians have some good stuff. Cheaper food cost for Incans. That's it, right. What about Tupi, guys? Does Tupi do okay in a trash war with their refunding? Do they have good, like, halbs and skirms? Or how do they do? Paper money is really helped me out as well. Yeah, paper money was really good in this game. Is there a way to check how much gold you got from paper money? The only times this got scary from this point on was, well, at this point, because he had bombards and I lost mine like a dum-dum. But then after, a bit later, I think it was only whenever I just basically stopped building halbs and I didn't have enough barracks because he was also killing some of my production as well. But yeah, this onager shot kills another like 2 or 3 organ guns. He's missing my onager with his bombards. My onager is just YOLOing in there trying to kill his things. All of his bombards are shooting my onager. Oh, the castle. Yeah, my onager is just running around here. But this bombard, it was from this point where I really realized, like, dude, I have to win the bombard micro. Everything else can just hang. We've got some arbs. We've got plenty of halbs coming. We've got some skirms mixed in. I built some rattan archers. I probably should have built more rattan archers since I think even though they have less hit points, they have so much pierce armor and stuff, so they'd be pretty good against skirms and everything else. But I was like, I need to kill his bombards. And my onager was actually MVP, dude. This onager, like, look at this onager winning this game. I say as he dies. But do you know how many volleys he just... Oh my god, and like, where's his bombards? Did his bombards just die then? Oh, one of them died. And then, oh! Bombard cannon shot just landed. Yeah, that single bombard that I was, at onager that I was microing. This is so classically me, isn't it, guys? I'll have 6 bombards, not micro them at all, lose them to nothing. And then I'll be in a desperate spot where I have less to manage, and I'll be like, oh, I'm actually going to dodge all your shots with these 2 siege units. And I'm going to land bombard and onager shots right in the middle of your pack. That's just the way it is, you know? It's like, when there's too much going on, I'm like, what do I click on? A move. And then it gets to like a desperate fight that's a bit more of a skirmish, and like I also have more of an idea what to click on, and I'm like, you guys, click on that! And suddenly the bombard's like, this guy has 9 kills. This hero bombard here, man. This one's on 5 kills. Yeah, these guys were wrecking. Hey, Pig, get all the DLCs. I think I'm missing, like, the Greek campaign ones. I've heard those were really fun campaigns. So I want to get those to, like, play campaign. You know, sometimes you need, like, a game to just chill on your own and just, like, play a fun little campaign. Age of Empires 2 campaigns are one of my favorite things to just go play, like, nostalgic... RTS campaigns. Like, whenever I look at my Steam, I'm like, how do I have so many hours in this game? I'm pretty, like, I feel pretty inexperienced at multiplayer. And then I remember it's like, oh, there's like 4,000 campaigns. And I've only played a bunch of them, but even they took quite a lot of time. Like, I remember the Cumin campaign was friggin' awesome. I really loved the Cumin campaign. I thought that one was really fun. But there's so many. Yeah, I played a bunch of them, so... I should play more of those. I have all the multiplayer civs, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I paid for all of them. And then, they were like, Hero was like, guys, I got codes! He's like, because Hero was like, don't buy it if you don't have it. Get codes. I'm very happy to give Microsoft my money for Age of Empires DLCs. World's Edge especially, right? I'm just like, number one day I will play the campaigns. Number 2, I wanted access to the civs before any codes came through. And yeah, I also just don't mind them getting more sales as well. I'm like, whatever, man. Heritage to build in late game that you patrol melee units and micro range units. Yeah, I guess just so the melee units stack up, right? Just so they might stack up a little bit more, do their job a bit more. Yeah. We can get you some campaign codes. No, it's all good. I'll buy the Greek one as well. I'll buy the Greek one as well. I didn't even look at the codes. You guys might have already dropped. Ashley Lynn, thank you so much, by the way. You guys are legends. I appreciate you all so much. I feel like, Ashley, were you working on the Age of Empires 4 tournaments when it launched back in the day as well? I feel like you were working for him back then as well. Did you guys know that I was the top 5 Age of Empires 4 earners for like 1 month? I was, me and Petite Drogo, winners of the Grubby Invitational, back in the very beginning of Age of Empires 4. Very good at the game. My strategy involved making Frank Knights and clicking them in people's villager lines. It was very high level. Yeah. Drogo carried us hard. No worries, Ashley. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. That's what everyone's strategy was, says Azure. Azure, you forget, there was also spinning our boats around as well. The very beginning of AoE 4, man. You guys remember the boats just... do they still have that micro in AoE 4 where you're both just spinning your boats to make the cannons shoot on each side? Because that is like the funniest micro in any RTS ever. Boat is just, you're just clicking on both sides of it and it's just spinning like a friggin' fidget spinner. And the whole battle is just a bunch of boats spinning in circles trying to shoot the cannons on both sides. It's both like the dumbest and funniest and funnest micro ever. Yeah, Mongol and Frank raiding. Mongol was pretty painful. Yeah, there was a lot of Mongol cheese early on. The town center would come, pack up and come set up in your base. It was like 10 times more toxic than the Persian douche. Dude, this game was ridiculous. But despite some gaps in halberd production, I did a good job of keeping up my my bombard's not doing dumb stuff. I should have gone for this monastery much earlier. That's the gold trickle that's keeping my opponent alive. Because you guys can see there's 1,000 gold left on the map. It's all here. I keep trying to rebuild it and take it, but I've got paper money, and more importantly, my opponent. I don't know if it was misclicks or bad macro, but my opponent, despite having 70 farms, bought a ton of food with gold. Did you guys see this? I mentioned this during the game. So what happened? At some point, I was like, okay, I need to start selling to get gold. We're in that late game stage. The first time I went to sell food, I got 200 gold for 100 food. And I was like, brother, what have you done? So I think my opponent wasted thousands of gold buying food to build Lightcav, which was not the play. I don't know if he might have shift misclicked a bunch, but like it gave me so much gold because then the rates at the market were amazing. I was selling food and getting a ton of gold for it. It was insane. Oh, ad breaks just auto-played. Sorry, guys. Pig, are you hey? I don't know what hey is. What's up, Velcott? What's hey? Are you hey my nuts or something? What's the thing? Is this turn down the for what setting? What is this? Late uptime. Mongol player can 17 vil, have 2 scouts in your base. And if you're up super late, you won't even have a barracks up to get a spear out to deal with them. You can actually go 15 Mongol rush. I am well aware, Pika Picano. Yeah, I will be upping relatively quickly / having incredibly safe wall-offs against Mongols. Against Mongol players, if I see them going up early, I will be making spearmen walling off super hard, and I think we should be fine. Because if there's one thing I've learnt, is that if a Mongol player goes up before 18 supply, their economy sucks, and you can chill, and then push with like 3 spearmen and 3 archers to force an overreaction, rebuild your wall after you leave, and just be like, hey buddy, you have to build even more units that suck. And try to mess up their castle time while macroing up to castle ourselves. Hit a crossbow timing and try to get control of the matchup, yeah. Small walls and your resources can be very good. Yeah, well, because Mongols can get up so early, that's definitely an option. You do want a full wall where possible in some situations, but yeah, I think I'll be fine with just spearmen, to be honest. Probably most of the time, if it's a really fast uptime, I don't think I'm going to have time for a full wall unless I get a really good map. So we'd probably just do small walls on a few exposed resources and then just get our archers and spearmen, clear it up, and then just blossom farms and go to the next stage. All right. What a game, guys. Absolutely bananas. I'm surprised my opponent didn't counter. I think I got really lucky that my opponent didn't counter with light cav at all. Fought so front on. And didn't seem to like really build bombards after a while. I feel like if my opponent kept building bombards, sold food to make gold, I don't know if I ever could have pushed out from this position, resecured this gold, and pushed forward. I think I would have been pretty dead. I'm proud of myself for building these defensive castles, guys. After the 2-hour game I played the other day where I lost 250 villagers, Survivalist gave me a stern talking to. And when I say a stern talking to, in chat he was like, how do we protect our villages from raids? He's like, we want to have town centers and castles nearby. And you know how when you panicked and you built farms in the middle of the map because your screen happened to be looking there? Don't do that. Build them near the castles. And I was like, but I was panicking. And he's like, well, next time, let's not panic, pig. Let's build your farms not in the middle of the map where they can get raided really easily. And I was like, fine. So now I hear Serv's voice in the back of my head. He's like, I'm like, oh, okay. I know I die. If like I get raided in this game, I knew I was dead. So I was like, fine, I'll build castles covering my income. I'll build some town centers. Yeah, Survivalist's patience in the face of my extreme ineptitude has been very enjoyable. He's been very patient with me. All right, guys, let's have a quick break. And I think this was a game which I am both proud of and I'm also kind of embarrassed of. I think the big lesson from that game is the tower on the gold base. Tower on the gold. If we've got an indefensible gold, just throw a tower on it. Totally fine. We'll be A-okay. And other than that, scout for the barracks a little bit earlier would have been good that game. Get the hunt, scout for the barracks once we've got our animals, and we should be fine. Cool, we're up to 1548 rating. It's good we're hovering, despite having some of my games today have been genuinely appallingly bad, guys. And yet we're hovering at 1550, which is good. I wanted to grind a lot today. We've not got as many games as I thought we would get in. But I think we can still push a bit further. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. A few more games. We will be right back. Doggies. What's up? Dude, I saw so that's my our friend's dog. I saw them walking him the other morning when I was going for a jog. It's middle of winter. And he's got a haircut. His hair was like so short. I was like, damn, he's gonna be cold. Then I remembered he's like the most pampered dog in the world. They like feed him steak and he like those two dogs like live in air conditioning their entire life. Telling you, those dogs, oh, they had to survive on their own, they'd be ruined. They'd be like, oh my god, where's my massage? You talking about Age of Empires 1, Devious? Age of Empires 1 has a pretty cool Vietnamese community. Age of Empires 1? Twitch? Or is it just called Age of Empires, I guess? Oh. No, I want the directory, not the team. Should be this one? Nope. Directory, yeah, directory. There we go. There are people who stream it. Oh, good game, guys. All right, let's go. Vietnamese versus Persians. Douche me, baby. Guys, what do Persians have? I legit do not know. Other than the douche. They have like the economy boost where the TCs just work faster. I know that one. Dude, what the hell? Why are you not going where I tell you to, brother? Brother, what are you doing? That was annoying. Okay, well, this guy needs to come here as well. All right, sloppy. How many dudes we got? We got 6, so we're gonna take the wood in the back. Next. Just gonna check in here. Okay. This fine? Yeah, this is fine. Probably could have gone down one space, but that's okay. Okay. Alright, guys. You go there. You go there. I have not found any of my herdables. This is not good. This is not the best scouting pattern that I've taken. But we'll just loop around here. I think we saw one boar. It's down there. Yeah. Okay. We just go this way. Ah, there we go. Let's see. And we've got 3, so you can, I guess, just go grab this guy. No. Okay. We're gonna go far houses in front of that. Okay. You guys go like that. What? Oof. Jesus. Come on, Jared. So I don't know what that attack warning was. Was that just the boar hitting my guy, or was that something else? Because that panicked me a little bit. So do we want to go like this so we can wall off real easy, guys? Is that what you guys are talking about, the wall off, right? Go like that, maybe? Maybe like that. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit him. Never mind. You guys go here. I think this placement should be fine. It was just the boar? Yeah, I don't know why. It felt like it was like a different sound effect to what it normally is. So it kind of freaked me out there a little bit. fine. Not the cleanest opening, but that's alright. Thank you. Just trying to annoy him now. Just trying to annoy him. Okay, 20 loom and then go up, guys, is the way we do it. And he's going to build the TC on me. Okay, that's fine. So we are going to have to do this. Yeah, I don't really know what to do against that exactly. Other than click up. We got to get up as quickly as possible. Otherwise, if we can't get up, we're in trubs. I don't really try to attack it at all. I don't think that's really worth it. If I remember correctly, you're meant to just... Oh my god. You're meant to just kind of run away, aren't you? And... Oh! Brother, no. Oh no! Not like that. Jeez. Jeez. Jesus. What do we do? Okay. You meant to just run away and build things elsewhere. So we're gonna build a barracks here. And we'll see if we can do stuff. You guys are gonna keep grabbing that. You guys go grab this. Okay. What animals do we want? We're gonna grab the pigs. So do we rebuild the mill? I think we rebuild a mill here, right? Because then we can grab those. Like that should be good, right? And surely it gets up, right? Without dying, yes? Okay. And then we just need... Oh, he's walling me in over there. Can you just piss off? God, these players are annoying. Okay, and you guys are just gonna... Oh, you can't garrison, can you? Okay. So can we just build trees somewhere? I guess up here is where we'll have to build our tree camp, right? And the question is, can we get gold? Because he's just going to build another TC, right? It's like the whole thing. Okay. Shit. And are you meant to like wall him from doing that or something? Or like what are you supposed to do? I think you're supposed to wall him. No! Okay. So we can build that archer, which will help. You guys go over there. You guys go over here. Look at this. This guy's going to lead him off. I need to get the wood camp here. And then I need a mining camp. The walling me in on the wood was like kind of genius, right? Okay, so you guys need to do that. Okay. Because I need gold to build archers, and now I'm going to lose the range. So you want to build your range hidden from him so he can't focus it down. That's like the first thing that Hera talked about in that video I watched like 2 weeks ago and forgot everything about. So that's like the main thing, right? Yeah, let's go, son. Yeah, you can't get to me, can you? Yeah, you can't get to me, can you? Yeah! I'm glad I'm getting experience against this. I was really worried I wouldn't get any experience and I'd have to play against it first time in a tournament. Oh my god. Archer does like literally no damage, guys. He hasn't killed my barracks, so he hasn't removed the prereq yet, which is like the most important part. Archer literally does no damage. Thankfully I made loom. Can you guys imagine if I didn't make loom? How screwed I would be. Dude, these guys need to like go get gold. He doesn't realize I've got gold here. We could like do some stuff, right? He's harvesting my boys. I could make a spearman and try to kill his scout as well. Okay. Guys, gold. Didn't I tell you guys to go get gold? Oh my god, noobs. Oh no, he's heading towards me. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Yep. Alright, let's go. This is base now. So what we're going to do is we're going to go across the map to his wood line. And then the other guys are going to try and harass here as best they can. Yeah, like that. And then we can obviously build a new TC as well, which we'll build over here on the stone. Oh, double bit. We should have got double bit, hey. And blacksmith. Blacksmith as well, right? Okay. So we got TC building. We're going to keep building archers, guys. Yeah, let's go. Oh no, he's in feudal as well, guys. It's a problem. How much of a problem? I have no idea. Let's go, blacksmith. Fletching's coming in, guys. Once fletching's done, those guys can do damage as well. Okay, so these guys are going to go try and kill his mill. You might be wondering, where's your food income? Food income's for losers, guys. Do I look like a loser to you? I probably should have tried to find some animals or something to do food on, hey? But, yes, Jared, you do look like a loser. Alright, let's go. Village is there. Oh, I'm sorry. Where's your stuff going, guys? Oh, he's got a tower. Guarding stone so that he can build more towers. Makes sense. You go across the map. You go here. He's gonna wall me there. Oh, he's got skirms. Nicely done. You know, it'd be good. Scouts. We're in his wood camp here as well. Because he walled me in fully, right? Yeah, yes. Alright, we can make scouts now, right? Maybe? I don't know, man. Alright, let's go. Any animals down here we can get, maybe? Okay. Has he got... He doesn't have upgrades. So we can fight him. Him getting those vills is pretty big. He's got the gold now. You guys can come over there. Not mining anything there, but he's making more skirms. I just haven't got enough food income, do I? It's like the big problem. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's not like he's got much going for him either. I think he's probably just brought everything back across the map, but... Should I build scouts? I gotta build scouts rather than vills. That always feels good, doesn't it? He doesn't have any upgrades yet, like I said, so it's all good. Yeah, I think we just bring these 3 archers back from there. See what we can do. Hide the scouts for now. Hide these guys as well. Keep building archers. Oh, run away. These guys are gonna go like that. And try to run the scouts past, do some stuff. Do I have any stone guys? I mean, we can definitely stone, we can tower him as well. Nice. Got a tower there. Well done. He's got towers everywhere, doesn't he? Go like this, shall we? And you can go there, and then we can rally to gold. Oh, I should have been buying... I forgot I built that. Should have been buying that the whole time. We could have been buying food the whole time, hey? Silly piggy. And the armor for the scouts would be really nice as well. Get another wood line there. No worries. Look at that. Beautiful. So he's out here thinking he's wrecking me. Little does he know. We're gonna go put a tower up over here as well. Deny this wood line. Let's go, guys. We got this in the bag, basically. This guy's terrible. He's so dead. Don't look at the score. The score doesn't exist. Shh. Shh. gonna send one low hit point scout across the map as well. He's got stuff up there. So if towers covering everything, he kind of does. He's in Castle H. That's a big problem. He's coming forward. I think we took too much damage initially losing that archery range, guys. Fight! Get him, boys! Get him! Get him! Get him, boys! Go, scouts! You've got +1 armor! Yeah, you gotta hide the archery range and wall him off from getting your range, which is the big thing. Because he did not do this well, I don't think. GG, well played. Because you're meant to, it's all coming back to me now, the longer we play it. They're meant to delete their TC and go for another one. So let me see if I can remember it, and then you guys can add stuff in chat. But if I remember correctly, what you're supposed to do, run away, get a range up, right? So how do we scout that he's doing it, I wonder? Like, what about his build is obvious that he's doing this? Like, what do they do? Because first of all, I can't remember how to scout it. So let's stare at this and figure it out. So basically, they get food, they get a wood camp. Do they do anything else? I don't think so. They just build a few houses, right? And then they just come forward. Okay. So if I scouted a little bit earlier, I could have confirmed this. And I actually went right past him and didn't notice it. So that would have helped if I was watching my minimap, right? But when you get there, I guess you can just look under the TC. You can just like drive past it and go, oh, you don't have many animals, right? Or many villages there. And that would have been nice. I do like that I got these pigs. I guess he was going to send those across the map to join up. But I think even at this point, I think I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm literally trying to remember that because I watched it like a week and a half ago, Rise, whenever it came out at the start of the tournament. And I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, that makes sense, but I can't really remember it. Pig, his score drops when he deletes his TC. Yeah, he only drops it once he's here though. That's fine. I think if you just see, you could just go a bit closer to his TC if you want to try and see it, or just pay attention to your scout. But even at this point, so I think first things first, don't kill the animals on that side, only on this side to finish harvesting them. Don't bother milling those. All you need is wood and gold. So all I need to do is build a barracks, doesn't really matter where the barracks is, and secure your wood line. So I could have literally gone barracks here, house here, and tried to like wall off along here. If he goes another TC, at least then it's got to like kind of go to push to break through that. But I could have tried to wall off here, because if I secure the gold, we're fine. So I think I should have gone barracks here, guys. House, archery range. And even if the archery range is a bit... Actually, no, the archery range should be hidden. Just wall off with like houses and barracks and stuff. Go for the archery range. Just hide it in the friggin' corner, wherever it is. Just hide the range anywhere. And then, yeah, try and get a mining camp up. If I can't get the mining camp up, it is what it is. I could also try to mine gold before my TC dies. So I wonder if this is a good idea, is because essentially if I can mine like 70, 80 more gold right now, before my TC dies, I can afford like 3-4 archers without a mining camp, which just makes, and once you have 3 or 4 archers, even without fletching, you can shut down the vills and you're totally good. That guy's main account is 1920. Nice. No worries, Pigeon. That's cool. I don't think he did it very well. So I don't think he does this strategy that much, but I could be wrong. Hey, when you attack him building the TC with all your vills, he can't do shit, but he is prepared for that with the pre-walls. Yeah. He was ready to wall. I mean, anyone who's done this strategy knows how to protect with walls. Yeah. I don't think you should have made a mill, then lumber camp. Instead, make a safer TC, says Red Gun. No, you don't want to make a TC. So TC is the wrong call. Costs too much. Mill is also the wrong call. You don't need a TC. You just need to make archers. You're wrong. This guy plays it 85% of the time on his main account. Oh, so he's just like straight up smurfing then? This guy's he's just smurfing. I figured like, look, if someone's 1900, but then they just cheese on a separate account doing dumb builds, I'm like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. Okay, so he's just straight up losing matches on purpose to play me because I'm streaming. Fair, okay, fair call. I don't know, man. I don't really feel like it matters. I honestly, like, I don't know what it is. I play a lot of strategy games. There's a lot of people out there doing stuff. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I'm happy I got to play against the Persian douche. Like I said, someone's going to do it to me in the tournament, and I need to be prepared. So, TC is not important. You won't be able to make new villages. Of course, you need a new TC. Maybe. Wait. You don't need a TC. Did you see how ruined this guy's economy was once I got 3 archers out? I had like 3 archers with no fletching. He couldn't get wood anywhere. He had to build a tower on the stone to secure stone. So then he could build a tower here to secure the gold, a tower to secure each wood line. You don't need a TC straight away. You get a TC later. If you build another TC, it's a target for the next TC drop, as Llama Cavalry says. So don't be wrong. It seems intuitive. I need a town center. I need to build villages. You don't. You need to get out a few archers, try to get fletching, and then you can go for a TC. Yeah. If you have no TC, isn't it super cheap to rebuild? I'm pretty sure it's the same cost always. Is a TC not always the same cost, guys? 275 wood, 100 stone. So yeah, it's much more important to get the archers out because he's got nothing. He's not got a barracks. He's got no safe income. You get 1 archer to the other side. His wood line's gone. You get an archer here, an archer here. He has no wood line. Same cost always. Yeah. Even if you killed your barracks, you could still build the range. The barracks just has to be built once. Oh, really, Bananasaurus? Thanks for the heads up. I had no idea. That's awesome. I didn't realize it was like that. Once you make a tech, it's unlocked forever. That's cool. People remember how to make a barracks, even though it doesn't exist anymore. That's great. Yeah, letting him wall my vills in here was bad, guys, especially when I caught him the first time. I should have just built my own walls. Actually, if I build my own walls, then he can just build a wall in front of the wall. But, you know, basically, if I build a wall there, he's got to at least come around here. I could have, you know, stopped him from doing that. And like I said, I could put a barracks down here or whatever. Shouldn't have let him wall me in here. But yeah, generally, I think just get the archers and we're fine. Anyone add it? Anyone add anything that like, yeah, just attack the Ville and let him follow. Yeah, just chase him a little bit, go back to the trees, chase him a little bit, go back 100%. My 100% success rate strat versus this is try and garrison and one-shot the foundation. If I fail that, I resign and go next. I'll try that next time. To go up to Castle Age Imp, you still need the buildings, but you don't need it. Oh, really? Yeah, because you need them currently for that click, but for the rest of it, you don't. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Once the building's unlocked, they stay unlocked. That's cool. Why do you have so many vills garrisoned? There should be none. I think it's because the scout was in there. We're paused. I think it was the scout, or I was trying to remove them, and I left them in there a few seconds extra. It was just a mistake. It was just an error. I was desperately trying to remember what Hero was saying in his video, and I was quite distracted, that's all. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up, guys. The right idea, just needed to hide the range, says Fletch. Yeah, 100%. And I do think, but whoa. First of all, guys, mining gold. Next time I'm in this scenario, the moment it's going up, I'll tell you which point. At this point, I would already grab 5 guys and put them on gold. What do you think? I actually think it's genius. Because then I don't need a mining camp. Because the mining camp's exposed here, and I just don't want to invest in it. I want to, and it's expensive, you know? I need a barracks, I need an archery range. So we need as much wood as possible. So I think once you've clicked up, you have nothing you need to spend food on. So once we click feudal, I actually need to just put all the guys on wood and 4 or 5 on gold, get some long-range gold trips in, build the barracks, build the range, try to wall off with the barracks in the house to buy a little bit of time, hide the range off to the side somewhere, and we're good. Remember as well, 4 to 5 villages max on gold for 1 range and fletching. Yeah. Well, if we get 3 archers, how much does that cost? Let's actually map it out exactly. Because right now I'm just kind of like mentally guessing. I'm like, how much does this cost? Because fletching is like, what, 50 gold, guys, I think? 50 gold for that, and archers are like 45 gold a pop, I want to say. 25 wood, 45 gold. Yes. So 3 archers is 135 plus 50. I need 185 gold. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. So I need to mine 135. So if I go with like 7 and do 2 gold trips, which I think we can get back before the TC dies, and everyone else on wood, I actually think we can still get the barracks on time and then swap to wood and we'll be good. There's a video, Hera makes a TC as he's making his first archer. Do you watch his vid about counting this? Making a mill and LC puts you too far behind. I just said I wouldn't do that anymore. I said barracks house. I'm talking about long distance. I appreciate you guys are trying to help. Sorry, you're not following. I don't mean to tell you guys off, but yeah. Feels a bit too slow to get the gold. I mean, I could go mining camp potentially, but it might be more worth going to mining camp. I was thinking I just need 50 gold for the archers, but archers are cost a bit more than I thought. Yeah, sorry, I really enjoy figuring things out for myself, guys. It's really interesting. Anyway, now that we've tried to think it out, Herod, I feel like I'm going to find a Reddit thread. Someone's like, I know people say he's the best Age of Empires player, but really, I think he's quite up himself. I think he's a bit of a I just won't add Reddit, and hopefully it comes up with... They're like, oh, I think he's a bit of a dickhead. How to defend Persian TC. This is the video 1 week ago. Yeah. I watched this.
Today I'm going to show you guys how to.
Let's go remind ourselves what he does. Yeah. But let's check the product. Okay, so he's already got a farm. So, because I remember he was showing like worst case scenario. He's going up on 20 pop, like a complete noob. He's building scouts. Wait. Is this guy's TC really late, guys? This guy's starting at almost 10 minutes. Is that like genius? When did my one start? So is his one like a better one because it like waits for you to overcommit to bad stuff or what? Why is his one so late? Oh, he's looking at, this is Sing Sing. Oh, he's just reviewing Sing Sing, screwing it up at first. I was like, I remember him showing a really good example of it. This looks like the worst douche I've ever seen. Right, I forgot. He reviews Sing Sing getting wrecked by it, and then he shows defending against like a decent one. I think some people in the comments were still saying the guy he plays against here is not the best at doing it, and they could have been more irritating, but let's take a look at his build quickly. All right. Yeah. Sing Sing was in the corner. Yeah. All right, let's go. Okay, so yeah, you're doing a normal build. I'm sure this is faster than the one that I got hit by, right? 544. This is like 2 minutes faster than the one that hit me, right? A minute and a half or something. This is okay. Let's check my one, guys. Let's go back to capture age. My one goes down at 650. Okay, 650 versus Hera's one is like 550. Okay, so it's like mine was like a minute later than this, maybe a minute 10 seconds later. Fair. Okay, so what's he gonna do? Let's listen
from it. So you don't want to actually take damage. So just start eating on this side of the town center.
Yeah, eat the other
side. It's pretty straightforward. This is actually pretty easy to do.
Okay.
And then we're gonna click up to the feudal age as soon as we can.
Yeah, he hasn't clicked up feudal yet, of course, because.
There we go. So as you can see, I didn't lose a single village.
So notice he was saying this is worst case. If I get hit by this timing, I'm kind of screwed because I've already built one more vill. I'm gonna hit 30 seconds later. I might need to repair my TC to make sure it survives a little bit, which is gonna chew through wood like crazy. So this is actually really scary. I think if I'm against Persians, I need to either scout for this. Notice the vills coming across. I could try to block it a bit as well, which I would definitely do to buy time. Move some vills around and just kind of block the foundation. Maybe place some palisades and stuff. The douche got my berries as well, which made it worse. That is true, Prawn. Yeah. He placed it really well. If I realized it was coming, I absolutely would have blocked like the berry areas and tried to block it a little bit. But I think there is like just generally a thing. I'm playing Persian. I should be aware this is an option. And let's just look out for it a bit more so I can react. Because I think if I was playing exactly like I did, I got hit by this timing in between the berries and the TC, I'd be pretty screwed.
Perfect. I'm going to go up.
It's easier said than done to block. I think if you see where the vills are coming from, I'm not going to full block it. I'm going to commit 2 or 3 vills in my scout to just running around and like buying 30 seconds of time. Like, I'm not like, this is going to block it for all time. It's just a delaying tactic. And I think any delay on it is really good. So I think like if you're basically going, my whole plan is don't let it get down and I've got no follow-up, you're probably, yeah, it's going to get down. It's kind of bad. Yeah, you don't have to block it. They're doing enormous economic damage themselves by executing this strat. Let them shoot themselves in the foot. Don't panic. Build up elsewhere. Easy win. So this is I love your analysis, Alpha Star. I have to point out where you're wrong. In the analogy you used, your opponent, at the point where I'm saying I want to block it, he's pulled out his gun. He shot himself in the foot 3 times. And now he's trying to shoot me. I'm blocking him from shooting me. He's already shot himself in the foot. He's bleeding out either way. Me blocking him from shooting me does not stop him from bleeding out. His villagers have walked to my side of the map. The TC getting delayed is just going to increase him bleeding out. Don't get me wrong, but he hasn't deleted at home. But he's brought his villagers to my side. His TC is doing nothing. He's got 3 guys on wood, nothing at home under that TC. Remember, even the animals weren't being used. So it's actually a little bit different.
Now you want to send your villagers to wood. You want to send a lot more than normal to wood because the wood is going to be needed to repair.
Yeah, wood really necessary. And in his case, because it's so early, he even needs to repair, which is crazy.
Garrison any villager to try to fight it. Why? My opponent has 4,800 HP on his town center, which is twice what I have. I have 2,400. So I would just hold feudal age here until it hits, and then I'll defend it with archers. I'm going to send a lot of villagers to wood, as I'll need some to go ahead and... it's funny if he steals it, because I didn't steal his, but, you know, he's allowed to do what he wants. I'm going to go ahead and do archers in the feudal age, so we need a lot of wood. So you just send a bunch of villagers to wood. Sometimes the good Persian douche players would actually try to attack your berries with villagers as well, so it can get a little rough. Here you want to start repairing already. You definitely do not want to lose your town center before feudal age kicks in, so if you need extra vills to repair, definitely do so. You're going to also sneak in a barracks. We take just enough food so we can make villagers, that's it. And we just...
Yeah, so everyone on wood, because you need to repair to keep it alive. You need feudal to finish. Barracks, house, range. He doesn't really need a house because he's not going to be building vills. Range, then house. And hopefully mining camp up there as well. And then try to hide your range over there, like behind the mining camp. And just basically have like a further away fallback area that you don't let him to. And I think he specifically walls it off.
Only.
But I can't remember.
This repair age, then click feudal.
So once feudal's up,
you don't need anything more.
We doesn't need to repair. Totally fine.
From the town center, you can make 1 villager if you want. Mining camp. You make a mining camp on gold, and you're going to make a range as soon as you can. The reason why you want an archer range as soon as you can as well, the same thing to die. Keep the but that's just the way it is. Alright, we're going to make the range.
So that range positioning, isn't that a weak range positioning because it could get jumped on? I guess it's not the end of the world. It just feels like you should hide that a little bit or defend. I guess the gold camp is also exposed. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Keep the sheep for later. We're going to let the town center die. This is why it's a knowledge gap, because during this time, no one plays far. You don't have to do. Not just archers will help defend against the town center drop, and we're also going to do something else. At least an arrow a little easier than this for you, than this one. And I want to...
Yeah, you only go town center after you get archery production and gold wood archer production, then you can go TCs. If you're good with quick walls, it's okay. I don't think he's got any vills nearby, so if the vills all attacked him right now, they could kill it, right?
Emphasize that your game will probably look a little easier than this. So make the town center safe. And again, doesn't...
It blocks the new TC location though. Yeah, I thought the villagers could just click it like they did in my game, but I guess you'll still get a few archers out, and maybe it's worth repairing it there as well. It's probably more efficient to repair it, right? You could probably just get 3 vills to repair it, get 3 archers out anyway, and you'd be fine, right? I think just because I didn't have gold, so I couldn't keep building archers, which is why it felt so much more brutal when he punched my archery range down.
Doesn't have to be too far, and now we...
Yeah, and he's not, as long as he's not taking you off wood, you could just rebuild it as well. Yeah, as long as you get like 2 archers out, 3 archers, the vills are going to start taking pretty catastrophic damage. Fair call. Okay, so we don't even need to be that sneaky with the archery range, which is cool. There's quite a few comments in this video saying Hera didn't pressure as much as he could have. His opponent, yeah, well, his opponent absolutely should have denied the berries, which slows down your follow-up. Like, he should have put the TC up there, and he could have probably done more follow-up. But I didn't really feel like my opponent had a very good follow-up either. Like, I was wrecking my opponent with archers, even though my archers, I think, was like probably 2 minutes late. Remember, I had to send my guys all the way around house wall, go take gold off to the left, rebuild the range, then get archers out. My archers were probably 3 minutes late, and they still did crazy damage. I lost, of course. I was too far behind. I couldn't afford vills. If I sold gold, if I bought food earlier, I could have kept up vill production. I might have been able to get back in it, but obviously we were really hard, yeah. I think when to sneaky your archers are too far away to prevent follow-ups. Right, yeah, if you put your range too far away, it's a bit too... okay,
don't
that
go
makes
too
sense.
far initially, just prevent archers is close, so I will defend or wood.
Yeah,
And when I
should be
send our
fine.
archers forward to kill them. This is a really important step.
Yeah, if he's not like shoving, you just go across the map.
Because this makes it so...
And then once his wood camp's
play
like
towards cast.
isolated at home, he has to retake wood on his side, but then you just surround him with archers, right? So you're going to see there'll be a shot here of him with like archers just surrounding the
Which he's
TC.
doing.
Yeah. Which is what you see what I kind of did the same thing, remember? I had archers around, so he couldn't really take wood here. And as long as his wood camp at home is denied, there's just nothing he can do. GG's. All right. Yeah, I figured it out. I figured out the main things. I overthought it with the mining the gold and stuff. As long as we get heavier on wood, don't build the mill, get the mining camp, get the range up, and repair the range if we have to, and we'll be totally fine. Pig, have you checked Harry's The Craziest Way to Lose in Age of Empires 2 video, where he got douched in ladder and had a twist? No, can you link it up? That was a fun game, though. I have been getting sniped a lot today as well, but I'm okay with it, guys. Hopefully less cheese games. Oh, I think I would love another game like that. If someone else Persian douche me, that would be great. Please snipe me again, guy. 1900 guy that douches every game. I'm going to play a quick ad break, guys. You might miss the start of the game. Oh, sorry, oh, Prawn, that's a good idea, dude. Let me just play an ad break. Sorry, guys. We just found a game, but if you're still around after, we could try one game. I don't have a build for Fortress yet, but I could just try my arena build on it and just get used to it. Would not be a bad idea. I've also not been looking at Discord. Oh, Serves shared a beautiful Portuguese build with me, guys. Oh, sick. So we can try that for Fortress. Yeah, I mean, I probably need to practice that in Skirmish first of all. So maybe not. Maybe I'll just practice it on my own first. But if you're down another day, Prawn, like tomorrow or the day after, let's play some games, all right? I think that'd be really cool. Like, that'd be really helpful for me, you know? With where I'm at right now. Why, brother? Brother, why? Brother, why? What happened? AFK. AFK for 18 seconds. Sat back down and went, oh, what? All right. Bambalotto. He's like, no, I wasn't trying to snipe you, Pig. I'm trying to snipe someone else. This guy has 15,000 games. Legend. Absolute legend. 15,000. Heck yeah. 1v1. Not even 1,000 games of team games. Legend. Don't know why he left though. All right, let me. I do want to play another ladder game or two. I don't know how many I've played today, guys, but I really wanted to play 10 today, and I don't think I've hit 10. So let's keep trying, yeah. Surely not D ranking. You never know. Maybe. Do they have any system for it horror marked in Age of Empires? So in StarCraft, the system is they do nothing about it at all. In StarCraft 2, sadly. If people cheat, I think they actively ban them if they get sent enough like requests. But even that's like not very prompt. But in Age of Empires, do they occasionally have like a filter and they're like, all right, this person leaves too many games under 30 seconds, ban him for a month or something, like, you know? Or do they just, are they kind of like, feels like they don't do much? Because like a lot of games have Smurf problems, and the real problem is some people don't understand the value of competition. And they would much rather get easy wins. I refer to these people as, in Australia we call them softcocks. Apologies for my language, guys. I know some of you guys do prefer PG-13 stuff. My Australianisms will always leak out. It's hard to keep them contained. But I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you all putting up with my rather crass mannerisms. F the PG-13 pig! The Aussies in chat are like, get him! Don't filter yourself. Don't filter yourself, mate. Be true. True blue. Alright, not the biggest wood line, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, so we found the turkeys. We've also found some alpacas, which I imagine are hunt. These are hunt, right? We're about to find out. They look like hunt. 3 animals standing there. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're guanacos, guys. Of course. Definitely know what that is. Is that a real animal, or is this a fantasy one in the history game? I imagine that's a real animal. Where's that from, guys? Guanaco. Bloody cool looking animal, isn't it? Okay, that's interesting. I guess I didn't shift click there, guys. It is what it is. And you, my friend, can go like that. We've also got the fancy looking berries as well, hey? Okay, what are you doing, mate? Nah, don't go over there. We've already got too many here. Okay. Alright. Alright. Can we please pull a boar in sometime today, mate? Sometime today would be great. Come on. Come on. Alright, let's get this done. Let's get this done. Okay, we've got like a lot of things happening at once. It's fine. Alright, we're making it generally easier to wall on the berries, which should really help out, guys. No, I shift clicked you! You little cheaters! Did you see that, guys? They were trying to avoid my shift click. Little cheaters, man. Little dodgy guys. Alright, we got like a lot of animals decaying. It's not the cleanest, but it's okay. As long as you get the hunt in there, it's fine. We just need to make sure these guys actually go do other things once they're done with those animals, which they are now. 18, 19, 20, loom, and then click up. Should be fine. All right, you guys go there, and then you go there. We should be able to wall that in really easily. All right, let's go see what my opponent's up to. And let's also pull in the other boar, which I haven't done yet. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're fine. Just take stragglers. Okay. Alright, I have no idea what I'm playing against. I've not been paying any attention. Are we taking that one or this one? This one. They're both bad. They're both bad. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, we good. We good. Okay. And then you guys can go. Alright, what do we got? We're going to find your gold. Ethiopians. Archer battle, guys. Archer battle. We can stay open a lot longer. And we can chill. We've got to defend the gold, which is very exposed. Oh, hello. That's fine, buddy. I wasn't messing with your thing. You can lure all your animals all you want, buddy. Okay. Okay. Okay, we've got 5 on wood, 9 on wood. What are we missing, guys? The barracks. Okay. So we're going to build with 2 because we're a little bit late there. Hopefully they can speed that along, make up for it. We're going to get double bit immediately. And of course, keep building vills. Super simple stuff. You guys, of course, 3 of you guys can do that. You're going to go get the mining camp over there. And we'll build the archery range right there straight away. No Can these guys play scouts? Ethiopians? I think they can play scouts, right? Okay, I think we can get that one as well, right? Okay. This is just fast castle? What are you doing, bud? Okay. Why is your gold mine so late? I am very curious. Okay, start building these. Might as well just get wheelbarrow early. Still no gold. What in the world? That has to be scouts, right? Oh shit, that's kind of bad. Yeah, it is. It is scouts. Okay. 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 You guys can do this. You can do this. Okay. You can get that one. There. There. We're fine. Okay. Keep building archers. We'll be fine. Scout goes like that. You guys go here. Okay, I guess we just go like that. Oh, Jesus. Dude, build your houses ahead of time. There's no need for this to be so tardy. Okay. One more archer can rally out the front. You can go like that. Let's correct that. Go, go, go. We gotta go. Okay. We're just gonna go like this. Go for his right side. He's going up. That was a market in the back, was it? Oh, it's a market. Shit. Okay. Forgot to get fletching, guys. Alright, sweet, we got it. That was huge. It's huge. He needs that to go up, guys. He's trying to go up pretty quickly. Okay, what are we gonna do? Mill, you go there. You go there. No, not like that. How'd you guys... I told you guys to stand ground. I'm going to leave one there. Yeah, he thinks I'm moving on. I'm not. I'm just baiting him. Oh, he's got knights already. Shit. Alright, run. Okay, you guys go like this. You guys go like that. Yeah, I thought he was gonna... I was kind of confused. I should really realize if there's no gold, they're just going fast castle. And you just gotta archer pressure them really quickly. You don't need to wall off. This is the... Like, I got told this at the start of today's stream. And I keep forgetting it. And I keep getting confused. Just because I haven't seen a lot of it. You know what I mean? Can we please click up sometime today or no? Apparently not. We're on 15 farms. How do I not have any food? You guys, please don't overchop. You guys go there. You guys go there. Alright. I mean, I thought I did some pretty good damage and stuff, but he has knights. I need to go see if he's TCing or not. That's like the most important thing right now. So I'm going to put him back on hotkey 3 for now. Okay. You guys go chop wood. We need lots of wood. Market's taking literally forever to finish, by the way. Okay, can we just... That was sloppy. I didn't need to buy the second one. Is what it is. Apparently I already bought the gold mining upgrade as well. Part of why I'm, I guess, so far behind, right? On going up. Alright, so now we can... Are you open? Oh yeah. Okay, we need to build more of these. He's gonna kill that. Okay. Ah, scorpions, eh? No. Just need these upgrades to come in, guys. Shit. If it rams in between my crossbows, does it block part of the arrows, guys? Oh, shit. Good push. Good push by him. Well done. GG, well played. That's alright. That's a good lesson. It's you see no gold, there's only one thing they can be doing. No gold. They have to be going fast castle. Go for the forward range. Go get some damage done. Don't be bothering walling. GG's. Let's do it next time. Let's go, go, go. Think you shouldn't have let him bash down your TC. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jody Tap. Let's kill another one straight away. If I ask a question, can you all promise not to Google it? Wait, why do you not want the Google answer, Boogeyman? It was a good strat. He just did the Hoang there. Oh, no. Okay, we're playing, looks like we got Arena, guys. Let's go Bohemians. Practice our Bohemian build. Since you're stable, I feel like you should have made a barracks at the back instead of the archery range, since Viets get fire lances. I was trying to go pikeys there to defend. Both work against that sort of push. Night siege. I didn't know it was night siege, to be fair. I thought it was just knights at first. But then, yeah, yeah. Like, when I built that second range, I didn't know it was a siege push. I built 2 extra barracks the moment I knew what was happening. So, if it's not a siege push, I can go crossbows versus knights just fine, I think. Maybe it's not the most efficient, though? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, did that just say he disconnected? Ah. What just happened? Is that a thing, guys? I don't think you're allowed to call them pikeys. Fortress says prawn. I could practice Fortress. Just I won't need your help until tomorrow because I would absolutely want to play games with you tomorrow. But if I do that, I'm just gonna not be laddering for like at least a few games. New build order. It's gonna take me like 3 games, 4 games at least against anyone else. So do I have to alt F4 now? Like what's this, guys? This is like broken, right? Yeah, fire lances are better. The good thing about spearmen when you're in a desperate spot is so the really good thing, guys, is pikemen. You can have them built before you get to castle. So against the Hoang, the siege knight monk bush, there was no monks there, but you know, he did rams instead. What did he have in the rams, by the way, guys? Because I saw flags on him. Did he pop anything out of there? Was it just Vils or what? You seem hyped. Yeah, I just had some more caffeine. That's why I want to play some more ladder games. It was just Vils? Was it just the 2 repairing Vils, or did he have more than that? Yeah, I just had some more caffeine. That's why I really want to play a good ladder game. But I'm getting cheesed, which is perfectly fine. It's good practice. Let's go. Yeah. I just got to get a bit more confident with my scouting. I'm getting better at hunt pushing today. If it's arena, I swap Bohemian. Yeah, otherwise Vietnamese for now. I'm still trying to just get all my reactions down and comfortable with the scouting and understanding what I'm seeing. Do you know what the issue was with the slow uptime? The Castle Age uptime for me? Just a lot of fighting. I think I was slow on my farms as per usual, but the reason everything was so jank essentially is I reacted as if he was doing something like fast scouts when he wasn't. Like, he did build a stable, but it was not like even a real stable. It was like a stable just as a tech structure so that he could literally make Castle Age. He just did a Castle Age. Like, it was just a fast castle. It wasn't even a super fast castle, but it was a well-timed. I think he hit castle just after 14 minutes. But I reacted as if I was getting like 18 pop scout rushed almost. I built like 2 spearmen and full walled my base. So I basically just killed myself at that moment. So that's, and it still felt like it was unusually late, my castle, but that's because there was no fighting. Whereas normally when you invest that much, blacksmith upgrade for the archers, all this sort of stuff, it essentially is a game where there's a lot of fighting going on. But there wasn't this time. And that's because like I said there, it was not the game that I thought it was. Should be able to squeeze in there. Yeah, we got it. All right. Sweet. You guys go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. You guys go there. Have we found our boars, guys? Found one. One's probably nearby. Got a nice backwood line here. Nice gold in the back as well. Other boars there. Oh, this is a really good spawn, guys. Not the best woodcat, but it'll do. Okay, boar there. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm pulling this in too early then. Oh, there's the hunt. There's hunt. There's hunt. I didn't realize this was hunt. I thought we had chicken spawn, guys. Okay, so I have 2 sheep on top of each other, which was a misclick from me. So they say that one's going to run out, and you'll see a full bar beyond it. Very sloppy. That's all right. We'll just basically get more guys onto the TC than usual to make up for that. Yeah, we can just go like this. Where's the other boar? It's in the back, right? It's over here. Oh, really? I left him. Oh, sloppy. Okay. Sloppy. That's all right. Don't have space on that for everyone. That's why we're splitting up, guys. One more. Okay, we're going to be scouting really late, but that's all right. We're fighting against Magius. He's going to go scouts. That's totally fine. As long as the rest of the build's clean, we will be absolutely okay. Just put him in a little bit closer there, and then these guys can finish that one and grab that one. Beautiful. All right, we'll go confirm there's no early rush. We've got 3 on wood. I'm going to wall out here a bit in front of the gold to try and create a slight buffer. It's not going to be fully defended from archers or anything, but should be good enough. You guys are all there. That's fine. Yeah, you guys can just do that. This is 21 pop. We're going up 21. A little bit later than I meant to. That's a bit of a mistake for me, guys. All right, you guys can just return. There we go. All queued up. That's fine. That's fine. So we've got 5 on that wood line. These guys are all going to go here. All right, we're going to circle. You guys are going to go like this. And we can... You're kidding me. Good job, guys. Geniuses. Alright, my opening's a shit show now. Alright, we're probably dead. I should have seen that that was a risk. I didn't think there would be a wood line there. But there was. So we'll build a archer camp there. So now we're playing completely blind. Which means we have to build a few spears. We're just going to completely assume he's playing scouts. Except he's up in score on me and he's not in feudal. He's fast castling. I think he's fast castling. Maybe? No. He's up same time as me. 21. All right, I'm going to make 1 spearman. We're going to rally it to the front, guys. See what's going on. We got to make double bit. We got to get some more wood here. So we're going to go for 4 on gold, or 3 plus this one should be fine. Actually, you can go like this. Okay. We can start building farms. But notice I'm not closed in fully. But it's fine. He's making scouts. That's totally fine. Okay. Only 7 on there. It's not as many as I thought. Gonna go around the back. Oh, jeez, we cut out, overcut. Good play on the skirms. Alright, we're dead. Well played. Very well played. Should have wall. Yeah, I without a scout, I just don't know how to know if he's going skirms. Because if I know he's going skirms, I will wall off. Like, I know that's the counter to that, but without knowing, I'm like, oh, I don't know how I would know to make that decision. I mean, it's probably just something you can predict, right? Oh, I didn't realize they were going to walk this way. Go there, you go there. Try to make the market. Can. I think we would have just full wall. What's my elo? It's up there, guys. My elo's up there. We are dead in this game, unfortunately. Gonna try and salvage it. Chances of that succeeding are bleak, but we'll give it a go. Well, what can we do? We can sell some resources maybe to go up. Don't think we really need to. And put a wood camp there. Put you guys here. That was completely sealed, wasn't it? Ah, man. GG's. Yeah. GG's. If it wasn't for the skirms, I don't know. I feel like I'd be okay up to that point, but if you think there's a chance of skirms, I don't know, because I don't think a tower helps me there either, right? GG, well played. I think if you lose your scout, it's just so hard. I'm never sure how to figure out, like, I think you just have to full wall to be safe if you don't know. I think you just have to full wall. Oh, don't you guys don't need to talk too much about Smurfs. Like, everyone I'm playing is just playing the game. Like, I don't feel anyone here is out of my, like, skill range. Even though, like, yeah, I know there's people smurfing, and there's a guy before who was sniping me, but we're actually, like, evenly matched, and I'm pretty sure he's not watching the stream while we're playing. Yeah. I think if they're going scouts, we're gonna go forward with the spear and archer. It's totally fine. You can send a spear forward if you lose your scout. That's exactly what I did that game, Red Gum. And I'm proud of myself for thinking to do it. The problem was afterwards. I needed to scout the skirms. It was the skirms, not the scouts, that I needed to figure out. I think I did well.
Ask one question, and depending
considering
on the answer,
that
will
botched bit
decide
of the
if I
opening.
go on a rant or not. How much are you willing to practice in single player?
I'm going to ask one question. Depending on the answer, I will decide if I go on a rant on it. How much you were willing to practice single player. I practiced a lot in single player. I'm just kind of freestyling a little bit today. I was going to practice just my main 2 builds a lot today. But then I think I did end up going off on a bit of a tangent because we did some coaching with Fire. And that was kind of, he was trying to teach us how to just adapt to everything and teach us about the matchups, which was a little bit overwhelming. It was very useful, but it was also very overwhelming. So I think that's, I've just been trying to get back to, like, a little bit of the reacting that he said while still sticking to my archer build. But there's a lot of sloppy things in the basics and stuff. Let's take a look at the Dark Age, though. I think the Dark Age, other than going up 1 supply late, was not terrible. I failed an animal push, didn't I? I failed an animal push. I was a little slow to berries. It was a little bit awkward. I think against Maggie's, what do you guys think? Because this gold's on the back, I think I should be happy to just wall there and there. And just accept if he goes archers or skirms, he can deny my gold. And I have to either tower it or fight him off there. And I think that's okay, because it's on kind of the side back here. Because this doesn't even deny it. Like, skirms and archers could still get there. This is a dumb wolf. It's like, if I'm gonna, yeah, this is always going to be exposed. So I should definitely have just walled there and there. No, but go ahead, backseat. Go away. Let me know your honest opinion, Pika Picano. I know there's 1,000 basic things I can work on today. What is with this attitude? Everyone against me is most certainly a smurf and cheating? Yeah. Who's the top 3 in the tournament? I think Grubby and Euthermal are the scariest. They've both played a ton of Age of Empires in the last few months, like learning the game. And got to a pretty high level with it, and they're like the highest rankings. And Grubby seems the most motivated, grinding tons of games. But Euthermal's also played a fair few. I think those are the scariest. I think Sing Sing's quite scary, which is why we picked him. I think Yamato Cannon also could get quite good. But it's a big journey for those guys who've not got any AoE to experience at all. Yeah. The opponent was just waiting for the overchop and the wood line over there. Yeah, he was, for sure. He did good. He played really well. I won 3 games in a row and I got destroyed twice in a row. That's how it goes, casual grinder. Yeah, Pika, thank you so much for the biddies, mate. I really appreciate it. Dude, bro, Pika, Elisabre, Hiker Boy. Guys, don't forget, if you're watching the channel, please use your Prime Gaming subs. If you're enjoying the journey of us learning Age of Empires, you want to support a content creator, go check it out. Let's if you get Amazon Prime already, it's free. So you should definitely do it. You could do this like this. We give you a little tutorial. We can subscribe. And you click that little button there. There's a little crown icon. Get a monthly free sub with Prime. Click sign up. And you can connect that, link your account. You'll get the same perks as a normal sub. Costs you $0, gives me the same money as a normal sub. Make sure you use your Prime sub every month. If you do not, you are letting Amazon keep the money. And they will use it to build more penis-shaped rockets. No offense to Jeff Bezos, but his rockets do look rather phallic. I'm not the only one to have noticed it. I'm not the only one, okay? It's not just me. It's not just me. I'm going to just give a regular sub to Noff, by the way. He's past 300
Drop
ELO
this
now.
whole Dark
He's
Age
improving.
and get a proper one. Survivalist 1 is good for basics, but it's slow and you have to defend 2 lumber camps. Do you have Eras build orders /Patreon? You are so late, you are getting to the point where you are just putting yourself at such a disadvantage and players are able to punish it. I know.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Seems dumb, but it's like your Hellfire thing in SC2 coming out a minute later and there are 20 queens to defend it. I think I'm executing the build pretty poorly today, so my archers are pretty late. Don't get me wrong, I can adapt to other builds and stuff, but I mean, what so you're saying the second lumber camp is costing me a lot? Like, what specifically in an archer build? Because I've been executing it poorly, you know? So I'm definitely not hitting my timings the way I should be. Like, Serv's build is actually a lot tighter than what you're seeing today, I think. So, yeah. You defend 2 places instead of 1. Mate, the rosy cheeks are mentionable. Why are you flustered? Are we talking about Noff or me? My cheeks have been really red the last few days. My skin's been irritated, actually. I think I had like a really hot shower or something. It's kind of weird. Oh, Noff got an AFK opponent? Nice. Good Dark Age practice. Second Lumbercamp, so 2023. Viper could win in 2023 or 2 Lumbercamps. You can too, says Madamad. I don't think the second Lumbercamp really hurts the build that much. Like it actually gives you more wood efficiency later. So you actually get to put 9 on wood. I don't think that really kills anything here. Yeah. I hate texting. I like you. Oh, good boogeyman. Yeah. No reason you can't have a Dark Age like Harry. You can practice it infinite in single player. So is it meta for no high level players to ever play double wood camp now? Because when I was playing earlier, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like 2 wood camps is fine. The extra wood could be another farm or 2. Yeah. It does allow us to grind up. So high level players just no one goes second lumber camp anymore. Second lumber camp's good in feudal. I take it right after clicking up to feudal. So it slows down farms slightly, but I think it's perfectly fine, guys. I trust survivors. The level we're at, I think we can do really well with this. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to start learning scout builds, different builds, things that make it easier for different matchups, like Fire was telling us earlier today, once we learn all the different ones. But yeah, you make with the Berryvilles the second lumber camp, says Tazplay. Yeah, that's what Fire was doing. And that seems fine. Yeah. It slows the chopping by dividing villages on 2 different lumber camps, says Casual Grinder. Well, it actually improves their individual efficiency. Yeah. I don't think the lumber camp is the end of the world. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm going to be learning more builds as we go. But yeah, you lost 4 villages in your second lumber camp. The other one was super safe. Don't get me wrong, you do have to cover a bit more ground. It does make it easier. Look, I think it makes it much easier to play with 1 lumber camp in terms of positional play and wall-offs. Like, don't get me wrong, I totally agree with you guys on that. But I think this is also really good practice for my wall-offs and stuff like that as well. Yeah. Having more villas in the same lumber camp makes it less bad to fight scouts as well. That's also true. But it's also just easier to wall off, yeah. I don't think it's the end of the world right now. It's something we'll look at. Like, this is not going to be the only build I practice until we get to the end. But right now I've got this particular build order, which I'm messing up the opening quite badly. Part of it is I'm still getting used to pushing hunt. Like, I'm still very new. And I've been playing for many hours today. So the performance dips a lot towards the later side of a session. Depends a lot on the Civ matchup and how you see Feudal Age playing out. Yeah, 100%. I think as I get more experience, we'll be doing it adaptive. But I think doing this by default now, it's forcing me to be better with wall-offs, better with my reactions, and having a really good time. Why don't you practice versus AI? I do practice versus AI, but they don't give me anything to react to. So I was very clean in my build order in practice with no one else in there. And yeah, we're just kind of taking it step by step. Like, it's fine. I think you guys are a bit more thrown by me performing badly than I am. It's totally fine. Yeah. I know I'm not playing particularly well today, towards the end of the day especially. It's totally fine. Yeah. Build is fine. I appreciate it. Comes from a place of wanting to help. Like, I will be learning multiple builds, guys, for sure. Like, when I'm playing scouts, I think a scout build, you're always going to be on one lumber camp, right? So I think scout build will always be on one lumber camp until quite a bit later. When with a scout, if you go like 19 pop feudal scouts, when would you take your second lumber camp normally, guys? Would that be like after throwing a bunch of farms or after clicking Castle Age? MBR is a bit of fingerprinters gameplay. He doesn't refresh lumber camps on Castle Age and instead waits to make a TC and workshop. Oh, that's cool. Fast uptime equals 1 TC, 20 pop scouts for sure. You do two LC lumber camp. Okay, so if you go up fast, you only go 1 lumber camp. But if you do 20 pop scouts, you'd actually still do 2 lumber camps as survivalist. Okay, awesome. Yeah. I said fast, and then I clarified because I was like, that's pretty vague. I was like, if we go up like 18 pop, 17 vills, maybe 19, we might do 1 lumber camp as well. But 20 pop or higher, we want 2 lumber camps, says Serve. And I'm down with that, man. I think basically, so Serve, I don't know how much you've been watching. Chat's just in pain because they've just been watching me play like a dum-dum. So there's a few repeating mistakes today. And you know what? You know what the antidote is to dumb mistakes, guys? Taking notes, which I've not really been doing much of today. So there's one thing that is a recurring theme today that's kind of tilted me off the face of the earth. So if you see 0 gold mining, they are going fast castle. Is there any exception to this rule, chat? Because I keep seeing 0 gold mining and going, what you doing? No, I mean, sorry, not fast castle. They're going scouts. They're going for early scouts. I mean, that's what I meant. and if there is gold and there's no buildings, gold, but no early military building equals fast castle. Yes. Is this solid? Yeah, stone is also a very big tell of fast castle. Stone's the biggest tell of like the Phosphorus builds. Yeah, I know the Phosphorus build is like, it's like there's alarm bells waving from very early on. Yeah, they could be Dark Age rushing. Check the gold. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean gold taken. Like I'll click the gold as well to see if they've taken the 10 gold for the loom plus 3 militia. Yeah. The dumb comes from not learning from them. Mistakes are not dumb. They are lessons we learn. The dumb comes from not learning from these lessons. Good point, Boogeyman. The thing is, so I learned this lesson at the start of today, and every time I've seen 0 gold mining, I've reacted as if it's fast castle. And every time I've seen gold but no early military building, I've reacted as if it's fast scouts. I kid you not. My brain is like, I've literally done the opposite of these two. I've like somehow reacted as if it's fast castle when it's early scouts every game, and I've reacted as if it's scouts when it's fast castle every game. Like it's this is why I'm calling them dumb mistakes. I've done this like 4 times today. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no! Yeah. Archer building plus gold miners is also a giveaway, yeah. Loaded up berries can also indicate FC. Yes, okay, lots of dudes on berries. I'll keep an eye on that as well. Because when I do my fast castle, I have 6 on berries. Yeah. Okay. Great tells. Yeah, 0 gold mining has to be scouts. Yep. Is there any build? Is there like a fast castle build, but it's not like super fast, where they take the gold like, and then mine with like 6 guys just before they get to like the 800 food? So they only take the mining camp like really late. It's like just like, it's only like taken like a minute and a half before they go up or something, like, or less than that even, where they just like, they run over, instantly saturate the gold just to get the gold, and it like times out. 28 plus 2 plus 2. I did that. Oh, you're brick by brick target. What's up, mate? Dude, you sniped me so many times today. You wrecked me, son. Well played. Yeah, you probably wouldn't do that. You'd just mark it by. Right. So if you were going to do that, you might as well just go pure food wood and then just like use the market to like get up for the gold. That makes sense. Or yeah, sell your stone. You don't need to mine any gold. Yeah. Fair call. Yeah. It would be pretty rare, right? No, I could tell you weren't watching the stream, Target. All good. I know. You said you're an ethical sniper. I felt that. No, I felt like those matches were totally fair. My man. Did we learn not to throw scouts into the opponent's wood line, says Flash? Oh, I didn't know there was a wood line there. I knew there was one on the top. I clicked it from the south. I should have been watching it. I knew I was clicking pretty close to the TC. Whenever you're moving that close to their TC, you should be paying attention to the scout, to be fair. I do know that. Thank you for the sub and the biddies, Pika. I appreciate you so much. All good. Yeah. No, like, it's totally fine for you guys to share your opinions. Just be flexible on it, that's all. Yeah. Thanks for hanging, guys. All right, let's play a quick ad break. How are we doing, guys? Oh my god, we've still got 1,200 viewers. What's going on? All right, quick ad break, and then we'll be back in a minute. Bring it on, brick by brick. I'm gonna fuck you up this time, son. Number one sniper in the chat, brick by brick, aka Target. Let's go, dickhead. This is our fourth game today. We played like 2 or 3 yesterday as well. I think we even played after my stream, didn't we? Target? I feel like I ran into you after my stream. I was playing some late night games after my stream as well the other day. Oh, Arena. Bohemians, let's go. All right, guys. Castle. Fast castle. All right, we got Lethe. Lethe. Is that someone from chat as well? I'm not sure. All right, we got Hunt. Easy version, guys. No chicken funnel required. You see, this is what I'm saying. I really want to practice my chicken funnels. The game's just like, no. No chicken funnel practice for you. And I'm like, fine. Should have moved those in there to teleport them a little bit quicker. That's all right. All right, guys, we're going to be playing the a little bit less frantic, much slower pace arena. I think part of what I've really struggled with is going back and forth between the very slow, kind of chilled out early game of arena, and then the relatively frenetic, comparatively, Arabia, where the games are also different, right? On Arabia, it's like different every game, very different, you know? Whereas it's very samey in the early game, at least, on this map. All right, and that's not a problem. It's just something we have to get used to. I hate this map, says Nunu. I don't mind it, but I mean, historically, I always just snuck my nose up at it. I was like, no, stupid RTSs for rushing each other and killing people. How dare you start with a wall off? That's not RTS. That's not my RTS, you know. But I don't know. It's fine. It's cool because it's like I am being forced to like learn how to do different things. You know, like I'm getting in more of these big late game kind of brawls. Oh, no, you can go there. That'll be. You come down here, man. Come down here, man. Alright, we got 2 on wood. Apparently we never put the 3rd on wood. Let's go. Send him over there. And I guess he can build a house over here. Or 2 to make sure we just never get blocked. What are we at? 178, and you're right there on that side, so it's a little bit early, but whatever. Actually, we want to get the berries up pretty soon. Not yet. Yeah, we can pull you in. Now, the reason we don't go up too early, or don't scout too early, is because we don't want to lose our guy. But I think now we can just think about pushing the hunt. Let's just do a little bit of scouting. I don't want there to be animals, multiple, in my base. Alright, we were not on there quickly enough. I can build my mill directly on this because we don't need space for the mill, right? So that's alright. Let's go like this. So I think that's perfectly fine mill. Obviously, we could diversify a little bit more here, or simplify it and just go onto like, not do 2 animals at once, but I feel like doing an ostrich a hunt with more than 5 feels very wasteful. So, I think this is fine. It's 4 there. Oh, we actually need 6 on. These guys will go from one hunt to the next, right? They don't need to be like shift clicked or whatever. 21, 22, 23. It's fine. Okay. What are we forgetting, guys? Stone. Go to stone. Start that. Just go a little bit closer. All right, I'm gonna go out for just a little scout, but not too far from my base because I don't want to lose him. Okay, you're gonna go back over here. And you guys can go like that. We don't need loom. This is not Arabia. Cancel the loom. Chat, you called it out as well. I actually remembered before I read that in chat, but thank you. I appreciate you guys. That's very helpful. All right, so we've got 3 on stone, right? No, we didn't click those on there. It's fine. Okay, you can go there as well. You do that. You guys go. Okay, I'm forgetting something. I always feel like I'm forgetting something every time I'm doing this build, guys. Oh, we'll see how we go. Not really. No, I think we're okay. Just grab all the animals, make sure we have plenty of food for castle. And, because these guys weren't chopping super early, I'll pull food guys down to build the market and the blacksmith in the back, which we'll do pretty soon. Yeah. Let's make sure. Build 2 more guys, and we should be a-okay. Oh. Oh, we're here a bit early, aren't we? Mistimed that. It's fine. Better early than late. No double bit, unless we have crazy food. Which we don't. Actually, my food feels a little bit low. Is that going to be enough? As we find out, don't we? 6 on stone. Should be enough. Oh yeah, my food feels a bit low, doesn't it, guys? Am I missing something, or...? We're dead. Okay. That hurt. But it's fine. Let's get some farms as we're clicking up. Mining camp. Okay. We've got plenty on stone, guys. That'll easily get us enough for a castle. It's probably too many, but I'd rather get it early rather than late, you know? And we need a little bit more food here. We're gonna go 4 farms. I think I'm gonna need to get 5 with how much food I have this game. I have no idea what Koreans do, by the way. I mean, are we gonna have like a wagon battle? Is that what happens, guys? Do we get to do the wagon battle? If so, that's friggin' badass. I kind of hope that's what we do. That'd be quite funny. Alright, we got 4 farms. It's not enough to maintain production, guys. I do need another one. We've got 3 there. Maybe 8 in total. Boys, chop some more wood, boys and girls. Come on. Get 5. 5 plus the bush should keep us going for a little bit. The bowsaw should have already clicked that. I forgot. And you guys have got 650, which is more than we need. So let's go throw a castle up here. Get going. I remembered to do that. Town watch? Wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow? No. This is dumb. Like, I don't need any of these. Just let the house finish. A little bit of time is not the end of the world. I do need my monk house, though. Alright, so he's got some hits on me. That's fine. I don't care. I do kind of want to get that 6th farm because this guy's going to run out, but I think I can get away without it, to be fair. Alright, so you guys are going to go there, and then just 2 of you on stone so we can get more. Okay. I could go bowsaw here if I think I can afford it. I think I can. Maybe 100 wood? No, I can't. I can't afford it. Thought I could get away with it, but alas, I cannot. Alright, that's going to be 7 on gold. Should be enough. Okay, we've got guys there. Do I build that 6th farm that I was talking about? Well, I think I will. Okay, we're gonna go to this one, close to his base. And I think I'm gonna try and steal the ones that are close to his base as well. And that one. Okay, you guys go here. Should get enough for a TC pretty soon. These guys can build it. Sick. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go deny that one. Boss collar would be lovely. Build more. We do need more wood, guys. Desperately need more wood. Still not sure what he's up to. I'm gonna try and scout along the edge. We'll also attack his gate. Looks like he's just booming. Ooh, there's his monk. We can just build it here, yeah? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, let's go there. And TC there. Did we stop picking up relics? Come on. Should have got those much quicker. Heavy plow, can we afford it? Of course we can. Okay. What's there? Trying to just make him freak out a little bit. Oh, he's got archers. What's he got archers for? Okay. Trying to make him feel the pressure. Buying gold to boom up, guys. Okay, and that's going to be 5 relics, which is awesome. And he's building archers, which are not good against wagons, so I think he just thinks I'm attacking when I'm not, and he's kind of overreacting. Let's get wheelbarrow, guys. Can we please get that? And indeed we will. Okay, nice. You just keep spending your food, your wood here is like the main thing. You can rally to here, you can rally to here. Okay. Yeah, you can go like there. And we've got all of our eco upgrades, guys. We're up at 52 vils. We've forgotten something. Oh, he's gonna get the scout. Shit. I didn't realize. I thought it was just an attack sound. I didn't realize it was the conversion sound, guys. Gives him a bit of vision. But as long as he doesn't stop this monk getting back, we're fine. Good. I don't actually care. So I'm just going to pull these wagons back now. Because all I was trying to do is make him get scared. I just want to make sure he's not moving out. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Monk. Hey, nice. All right. What are we up to? 32 farms. Not bad, guys. Feeling good about that. Making sure we don't get caught for a while. Let's buy a little bit here. Let's click up. Imperial Age is on the way, guys. Build that. Not much space for production because I built on my farmland a bit too far forward. I should have built a TC back there, guys. Sloppy, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm just going to run away with my wagons now. Like I said, I don't need to stay there. We should be totally fine. Let's replace our wood camp. Let's build another wood camp. Do we don't need to buy food. What are we doing? What are we doing? Further. Chem. Okay. Barracks is up. You guys know what time that is. It's time for archery ranges. And siege workshop. Another archery range. And another siege workshop. Now I have no idea what comp Koreans go, guys. So should I not be building my normal hand cannon Hufnitzer? You guys let me know. That's only one siege workshop, is it? No, that's 2. And that's 5? 4. 4 ranges. We need one more. Keep building vills. Oh, we can get Wagenberg. We'll get Wagenberg on the way up. He's in imp as well. Well done. Good on ya. No idea what he's going for, so I kind of wish I had a scout, but yeah. Yeah, we're doing Hufnitzer hand cannon as standard, guys, because I'm Bohemians and Bohemians are broken. Don't know if you guys got the memo, but my opponents that I've been beating with this civ have been telling me about that. It's very kind of them to share strategic information with the opponents. I was thinking of stopping doing it, but then... Oh! Gold! Okay, I knew there was something I forgot. The rebalance. The great rebalancing has come in a bit too late, guys. Oh, and these guys are going to get like, kind of stuck on this as well, aren't they? Ugh. Okay. Alright, we're going to build a few more of those. Keep building vills, guys. We're nowhere near ready. Turn the mill on auto reseed. Let's get Bowsaw. I think I want to turtle for a bit longer until I get some sort of info about what he's doing. And, you know, that sort of thing. Get two-handed saw. Yeah, okay, so we're on 23 on gold. That feels a little bit more correct. Yeah, we don't need that yet. Okay. He's scouting me. I kind of feel I'm gonna build a stable, guys. You might be wondering, why are you building a stable? It's just literally to build one scout. I'm also gonna send this guy out here. Try and send one out. Oh, do I not have handcart? Very important upgrade, guys. Let's get armor for my hand cannons as well. So we do need a lot more wood. Lots more wood needed here, guys. We're chopping like crazy. We've got to chop more. More. 25 on gold might be more than I need, especially with 5 relics. So actually, I'm going to pull a few of these guys that are inefficient. And they're going to go there instead and build that. Piss off, lions. Okay, he's got skirms and archers, guys, which means Hufnitzer is the play, okay? This is really good news for me. Tells me that Huffies are absolutely something that I want. Just a few more guys on stone there, okay? I'm going to go forward and try to build another one here. I'm going to go out and see if I can build that. We're also just going to build that one light cav / scout that I wanted to. I really want the Hufnitzer upgrade because splash damage is amazing against like archers and stuff. We've got a gold, a stone here. We've got a gold, a stone, a gold. So here's our next position. So we want to move out there. And I think we just need a little bit more food. So we're going to make Hufnitzer, okay? Don't look away from the fight. What are those? What the hell are those? Heavy rocket cart. Oh, sick. They've got a thing too. Dude, this is an artillery matchup. Let's go. Oh, it's a hand cannon battle. Let's do it. This is fun. I didn't know those are things. Oh, cool. Skirms are doing pretty well. Whoa! Dodge, dodge, dodge. Got conscription, guys. No! I'm building skirms, guys. I'm stopping building hand cannons. I don't know why I was still building them. I'm building pikemen just as a cheap meat shield. Okay. Oh, I forgot siege engineers. I see what's happening. Okay, why can't I afford siege engineers, guys? What's it cost? It needs more wood. I also need, friggin' bracer. Right? Please get more guys. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Shit. Dude, do they shoot as far as me? No, they don't, right? can go take that gold. All right. Let me try and do that. Kill these ones. Kill the tower and then kill that tower. You guys go there. Okay. A lot going on. Lots of things to manage, guys. Oh yeah, we're splashing his units pretty well. Kill the rangers. Oh, paper. Oh no, we don't have paper money. This is a difference of. Never mind. I got excited for a second there. Yeah, how do you like them apples, boy? Okay. Oh. Got him. Ufnitsa Imba. I'm still so not used to the micro. GG, well played. Oh my god. I'm not used to the friggin' micro. I'm like, ah. So, I think yeah. I mean, I kind of was getting the hang of it. The lag is also very variable game to game, depending on who I'm playing and what server we're on and stuff. But, yeah, I took way too long to get siege engineers, right? So, because Hufnitsa don't get a range advantage, right? I have the same range as him. It's just we have the splash damage, we do more damage, and we have more hit points and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So, obviously we're way better, but it's siege versus siege. It's still just like micro move, shoot, attack ground, move, shoot. And I think, yeah, I should have stopped building hand cannons much earlier. If there's no cav or anything for them to deal with, having a pack of hand cannons good. Start building skirms much earlier. They're a great expendable frontline. And then the other units should be good as well. Yeah, Korean towers have extra range. So they're one less though than a siege engineer's Hufnitsa. So then there's still not enough to outrange it, right? Yeah. We use the Doubt Castle skin correctly. That's how I do it, guys. We both noticed at the same time we were mining from the same thing. And he obviously built the quicker structure, which was smart. We still had some stone we could have taken out there. Yeah. He's missing Bracer. They actually should have 13 range. No, really? Oh, they're meant to have the same range. So you've got to kind of like move in and just gun them down quickly. Ah, big mistake, fam. 5 plus 2, 5 plus 3. Oh, we forgot Bracer. Huge mistake. Were there any really key upgrades I was missing, guys? Light Cav would have been better than Pikes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I kept expecting him to build something else, but he basically just went skirm, bombard, and the artillery. And you guys said the artillery thing is just an onager. So thank you for telling me that. I was like, what does this thing do? But apparently it's just an onager. Yeah, I got further for my villages. I wasn't really looking at my economy at all, which felt bad because I knew I should have been taking a break from the fight once in a while to do that. If you're going to take a break from the fight to manage your economy, you want to take all the hoofies, pull them back here, right? And then go spend 10 seconds, 15 seconds fixing up my wood lines and stuff. But I had auto recede on. Everything's kind of okay there. If I want to go light cav, I do need to rebalance onto food. But I think light cav would have been a much better thing to mix in there. Could have dived siege, could have done a lot of stuff, yeah. And obviously the halbs didn't really do anything other than soak damage, which the skirms already kind of do that job. I mean, I guess they are melee. They can get on the siege a little bit. But I think, yeah, mentally restrict your BBCs whenever you go back and do your economy. Exactly, Void of Funk. Yeah. Why is your drinking bottle so small? You think this is small? Like, this is like the size of my head, man. Are you being sarcastic, chat? Are you being sarcastic again? I've warned you about that one. Yeah. I think pull back the Hoofnitsa. For those who don't know, started the stream, Hera came in and was like, please watch the fights. Stop looking away and losing all your artillery. And I was like, okay. But yeah, this is pretty broken, man. This is a good build order though. This build order is pretty good. Yeah, we had 5 relics as well, for sure. Yeah, 5 relics is OP. I think my opponent was really far behind, so this should have been a much more dominating victory. Because he built archers and stuff thinking I was hitting him in Castle Age. Because he sees the 2 wagons, thinks I'm going full aggro. And he's like built some archers. He starts building the backup wall because he thought I was going to get through. So I'm pretty sure my opponent like basically reacted thinking that was happening and then just ended up behind on me. Yeah, I could be wrong. I'm just going to very quickly 8 times it to check. Because I'm pretty sure my opponent was like... Could have been in a better spot if he just boomed. Pros love it when you don't watch the fight. Yeah, Hera was like, Ree! He's like, oh my god, just watch the fight, bro. I'm like... But I need to slightly adjust my wood line after spending the entire game building up to this one moment. So I barely had enough food. It delayed my castle a little bit, and I think the problem is I didn't get onto berries early enough.
Ano.
Yeah.
Jsem připraven.
Oh yeah, I pulled both boars before going on berries. This was very late berries. Okay, yeah. I got to go into berries a bit earlier, guys. Also, oh, these boars are less. Oh, 40 less, are they? Oh, what are these guys called? What are they? Okay, I got to learn. I thought these were just a normal boar. These are a mini boar, are they? What's this? What is it? What's it called? It's a bush pig. Oh, it's a bush pig. Oh, okay, so they only have 300. Ah, okay. Because normally I have a bit more buffer. Okay, I did not know so bush pigs are less food. What else? What else has less food? Capybaras as well? Like what other animals are? I guess it's like boar is always 340. Elephant and rhino are 400, right? And then anything else is like only 300. Is that correct? No, capybaras are like sheep. Okay. But I think elephants and rhinos always have more food, right? They always have 400. Boars always 340. I think anything else is 300. What are these guys called anyway? Because they're not your hunt. What do you call this animal? Your boar? I guess we just call it the boar, right? This should be on like wiki or something. Age of Empires 2 boar. All right, let's check out the wiki. Huntable animal, yes, the wild boar. Okay, cool. Do we have? Can we see different versions? Upgrades. Change log. Oh, this says 300 food. Oh, Age of Empires 2. Here we go. 340 food. Does it mention on here? Has it been updated? Javelina is identical in all but name. Yeah. Never saw the bush pig, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, javelinas used to be identical, but now they're different. Oh, okay, really? How are we doing, guys? Thanks for hanging out. Javelinas have 300 food now. Okay, so javelinas have 300 food. I was slow to berries this game. I would have been perfectly fine if they were normal boars. Because they're not, anytime there's not normal boars, I got to make sure I get the berries up earlier. And in general, I should just do that. Makes the build a bit more reliable. Come to Western Sydney, there's plenty of bush pigs, says Static EXE. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, everything that attacks and has food is a boar. Everything you can push is a deer. Everything that you can't push is chickens. Yeah, I have noticed. I almost always get rabbits. And I'm like, oh yeah, I got the rabbits. And everyone in Age of Empires like squints at me and they're like, you mean chickens? And I'm like, well, they're clearly rabbits. And they're like, chickens. And I'm like, oh, okay, guys, I apologize. Eon Blue, thank you so much for the big sub before, by the way. I hope you're having a great day, dude. Good morning to those in Europe who are waking up and getting on. Everyone's, I guess it's what, midday? Getting closer to midday over in Europe? All right, we had no idle time going up. That's good. Much more. I've been much more consistent with that. I was over here a little bit early, so let's just remind ourselves. You don't need to get there quite that early, okay? So if you look, when did I arrive, guys? So we got down here with our first villager. Our feudal was still 20 seconds left, so we can wait a little bit longer before we head over there. Like we can basically head at about 80% feudal. We headed at about 60%, 65%. Oh, I'm still fast forwarding. Yeah, I headed at like 60, 65. We should head more closer to 80% complete when we go down there, maybe even later. Like these guys went at 80% from the TC and they're still there with plenty of time. Maybe, yeah, wait till like 90% basically. Just wait till I'm 90% feudal before I move the vills. If you put them on front for a second, wall, you always can get gold by the time, if they get sooner. I don't know what that means. 24 vills, classic fast castle build on arena, says north. Yeah. Yeah, we're just doing 23 feudal, 25 castle. And yeah, this is pretty normal. Now, I did get delayed on my castle age because of the lack of food due to those mini boars not giving me as much as I wanted. I was like 7 short. I was like, force return. And then I finally clicked it. Just about 11:20 there. Yeah, that's the first time I've been that early. Normally I'm like a couple seconds late. That's why I was like, oh, let's get there early this time. I wonder if I could have gotten away with less farms. I don't think so. I think with how food starved I was, I think I needed to go 5 farms here, even though it does delay the monk house. Just because I really didn't want to cut into village production, and I forgot my house as well, actually. Stone was a little bit off this game, guys. It's good that I remembered to go stone on time, but I didn't need to put 6 on. With how early I was on stone, I could have got away with 5. So if we go back to this point... Five is plenty. This one could have gone wood. Yeah. And I was a bit slow to get my 3rd on wood, which also hurts me. Got to make sure you get plenty of wood going up there. Early farm would have saved us. Yeah, I think just going on berries earlier is what I should do before. Like, start going to berries before luring the second boar. But if I realize I'm a bit late on it, just drop a Dark Age farm. Just saves the build. Makes it a little bit cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, you just get like 50 food from it. Yeah, exactly. You get it in Dark Age and it's like, oh, okay. Or just after clicking up feudal. Alright. See, I think my opponent went range blacksmith to go up to castle. Was a little bit behind me. 2 vills higher though. Let's see what my opponent did in castle age, guys. Yeah, it was really odd that my opponent built archers here. So what would you ever build archers for on this map, guys? Yeah. Because I feel like, isn't this standard when I see pros players, you're just fighting over relics with light cav scouts? And like, in my case, I just build 2 wagons and go out on the map. It's to deny the castle drop. Ah, okay. So the couple of archers is Lethe's version of what this castle is for me. An entirely unnecessary, yet very powerful defensive tool. I understand. Yeah, he just goes archers to contest the map. Doesn't want to go light cav. Fair call. Not going for relics at all was a bit of an odd call from my opponent. I was a little surprised by that. Yeah. But does get the second TC up, obviously, a fair bit quicker. But I think, honestly, I don't think I care too much. I did get 55-second idle time on my TC. It's not great, but Our second TC comes up just before his third one. And then my third one came up with a bit of delay. I was delayed quite a lot on my third because I only had 2 on stone. Just a reminder, if I don't want to pay for stone, I got to put 3 on stone. Build the castle, 3 go back to stone, the other 3 or 4 go to gold. And that makes the build much smoother. This third TC should have been a lot faster, but yeah, I think we kind of panicked him a little bit with the wagons, got all 5 relics, so I think it works out perfectly fine. Bought a ton of food off the market, and yeah, and then just boom, boom, boom. So I got wheelbarrow. My opponent already has wheelbarrow. Losing that scout was bad. Gave him a lot of vision. For Koreans, Fire Lancers would be better play to get map control. You need barracks to get Fire Lancers, but I'm not playing Viet. I'm playing Bohemian. Oh, you mean for him? He could have. My opponent could have done that. Right. They get fire. Do all Asian civs get Fire Lancers now? Is Archer Rush an arena new playstyle strat? I don't see this often. No, it's usually kind of bad. Green, unless there's a strong bonus in play, the matchup is good for it. Archers with upgrades can fight, but it's really expensive. Yeah. Archers versus light cav is way more expensive because you need more upgrades. Right. Not all Asian civs, but Korean, Vietnamese. Do Chinese get Fire Lancers, guys? Probably not. Gate is stronger than Wall. 2750 versus 1800. Oh, okay, so I could have just attacked the wall to threaten getting in. Cool, I never actually wanted to get in the base. I just wanted to scare my opponent into thinking I kind of cared about getting in. But no, my opponent's pretty confident there. And had a good Vill advantage as well. Gets Imperial a little bit before me. And starts going for the rocket cart. Rocket cart skirm. Good eco upgrades. And bombards. Nice. Pretty good play from my opponent. If I scouted this army a bit earlier, we swap skirms. Normally, I like to go hand cannons if they've got lots of archers or cavalry archers. Because they don't really have any archers, it's just artillery, which is very good against wagons. We don't need that meat shield. Yeah. Skirm with no bracer was an interesting choice. I mean, 100% wasn't a choice, right? 100% my opponent thought they clicked it, and they probably do much better in this game if they did. Trying to build towers outside my base is a bit of a reach. Probably thought you were going for wagons. That's why I went for the heavy rocket carts. Yeah, probably. Hey, dude, run away, guys! No, pull back. Okay, I didn't lose as many as I thought there. Could have been worse. Yeah, I definitely could have diversified into food economy and gone light cav. Would have given me some nice options here. I also never remember in these games to go cut through the back or anything. And I think if I'm playing like a non-Bohemian civ, I might really want to do that. With Bohemians, I probably don't need to. Actually, the light cav for Bohemians are kind of awful, aren't they, guys? I think Halbs are actually the better choice, because I get full upgrades for Halbs. Even if they're not good against anything he has. I don't think I get bloodlines for light cav, right? I'm pretty sure I don't get bloodlines on my cav. Yeah, I get husbandry. I don't get bloodlines, guys. Yeah, no bloodlines, and like, I don't get plate barding either. Yeah, I don't know if light cav makes any sense with Bohemians. Even though they're like the better unit for the compositional matchup, is it worth transitioning into mass farm for a bunch of light cav with no final armor and no bloodlines? It's like, there's still a better unit. I just say it's like a pretty low priority transition. They're still better than Halbs in this position, but the Halbs just have better upgrades, and obviously they stop my opponent from going cav and stuff. I think it's fine to just do this in this case. Yeah, once the big guns get out, he's in trouble. Skirmishers really struggle with Hufnitzer. I've just got to remember to try and target his bombards. What do you guys think? I'm trying to spread my shots a lot. So the way I try to micro, I A-move the Hufnitzer, and then I'll be like, hey, you guys click there. Hey, you click there. Hey, you guys click there. Hey, you guys, up front that are going to drag fire, you zigzag and try to like click on his siege / attack ground them. Yeah. Yeah, he had siege engineers and I didn't, which is very sloppy. My micro is just pretty bad though. Even without siege engineers, you should still dodge every shot, right? Or most of them anyway. 2 to 3 group, 2 to 3, control 1, 2, 3. It's probably the way to do it, isn't it? Yeah, just have 3 groups, 1, 2, 3, all on different control groups so I can micro them easily, and everything else can just get manually microed and kind of YOLO'd in. Because, yeah, I feel like I would just auto-target. If they don't target what I want, I auto them. They never target what you want. They always all fire at a single halb or something running in the front line and, like, hit nothing. Wagenberg makes dodging easier. Yeah, I did get Wagenberg this game. I did actually click that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I clicked Wagenberg. Oof, nieces and nephews, heck yeah. Yeah, repair bills for the BBCs. I clicked a few times, but they do tend to die because they end up sitting behind them and taking the shots that are aimed at where they were. Yeah, you basically just target the artillery of the opponent, and then whenever you are throwing big waves of halbs and skirms forward, which I should be doing a lot more often, just throw the halbs and skirms forward and just click on their siege. If their siege is pulling back, click on the castles, click on the towers. It's really important to just be willing to throw your trash away to let your siege target important things. Yeah. I think I will put them on multiple control groups next time. Just so I can target multiple things. I mean, obviously we still had a crazy kill death ratio because Bohemians are broken. But my villager count wasn't quite where I wanted it to be. Like, I would prefer be at 130, 140, and yeah. Yeah, don't forget to throw your trash away. It's actually, like, the correct strategy. This was nice. I shift-clicked these guys over here on these trebs. And I think they all ended up dying, right? Oh, this one, like, super low. And then this one bombard cleans that up. Yeah. No, the trade started to get really effective. Because anytime I'm not watching, and he's not watching, the Hoofnitz is killing massive amounts of stuff. And that's something I always forget as well. It's like, as long as I don't throw them away, over time, they just do crazy damage. One control group for every BBC is the dream. If you can master that, imagine what you could do with multiple monks. It's... I think 2 or 3 in each control group is fine. Oh yeah, attack between the trebs when they're close together. I got to remember that move. Because the trebs can't dodge. Attack ground between both and hit both of them. Yes, thank you, Serve. $11 kills, 26 kills, 3 kills. Guys, this one has 26 kills. This Hoofnitzer. Absolutely brutal. 5 kills, 1 kill, 3 kills. $13 kills, 30 kills. This guy had 30 at the end of this game. 30 kill, bro. Look at him, sighting that cannon. Bloody ridiculous, mate. Oh, cool. Skirms have flaming projectiles when they're elite, do they? Oh, that's cool. Hey, do you enjoy this game? What is similar to STR2? What's STR2? Oh, StarCraft 2? Oh, yeah. What's similar? They're both real-time strategies. They're kind of on opposite spectrums, sides of the RTS spectrum. Oh, chemistry is what gives them flaming. Ah, so if you see flaming projectiles from the skirms, you know it's chemistry. Okay, that's cool. Do units get veterancy? No veterancy in AoE 2. No. Okay, GG's, guys. Win is a win. We'll take it. I would have liked to have an Arabia there at the end, but not too bad. All right. So we're at 1541 at the end of the day. Not too bad. We played a lot of games today. Are we able to look at our profile on here and check the whole like win-loss? Let's go take a look. The recent games. All right, so you can see last matches, guys. We can look at all matches even. All right, so How do we see if it's a win or a loss? Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, loss, win. All right, yeah, we're very back and forth day. Win, loss, loss, win, 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 win. Oh, we had that good win streak there. Loss, win. Yeah. That was loss, 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 win, win. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, hovering about 15:50, 10-hour stream, guys. We got in a lot of games today. That was always the goal, and I'm very happy with that. Don't go anywhere. Quick ad break. We'll be back in a sec. What's up? Big, if you support the tournament by games played, it's pretty funny. Oh, I know. Grubby's team is the biggest grinders I've ever seen in my life. Guys, me and Yamato and Tofu and Sing Sing are like crazy people. Guys, we are insanely dedicated. There is a reason I drafted these guys. Like, we're all insanely dedicated. We've all played close to 50 games, between 40 and 50. These psychopaths are all at between 50 and 90. Like, what is going on? It's good to see Loco and Atrioc have both started grinding super hard as well. That's really good. That's really, really good. Uthermal's team is like kind of in the middle, right? I guess Aqua's the one player letting down Grubby's team. Jabo's gonna get some coaching in a day or two as well. on and off stream and start grinding a bit. And Pestily and Spiffing Brit still yet to start playing the games. Obviously, all very, very kind of, a lot of these guys are very busy, very popular streamers and YouTubers. So I get it. I get it, you know. They're just kind of doing it. Let's go back for Viet. You know, I might YOLO a scout build, a scout rush into some other stuff. Vietnamese tech tree. Do we have knights, guys? We do, right? What's our stable look like? I never use it. I'm wondering what the Vietnamese stable is like. We've got knights with, wait, we have full upgrades except for blast furnace. We have calves as well. Jeez, Vietnamese has everything. What does Vietnamese not have, guys? Is there anything Vietnamese doesn't have? Yeah, we have chunky elephants as well. It's ridiculous, Civ, bro. Ooh, Mongols. All right. Don't think I'm gonna get in a scout battle with Mongols. I think we're just going to do my archer build, and we're just going to try and do some good wall-offs and stuff, get plenty of spearmen out to defend the scouts, and have a good time. See how we go, guys. Oh! So I like to just go to the ring and then scout the front to make sure we don't get lamed. That's like the first thing. We've got the shitty javelinas, guys. Only 300 in those. Some gold there. It's a backup gold. It's fine. He's gonna go there. Go there. This guy's scouting around the back of the wood line. And no doubt. Just checking the front, making sure we don't give anything away. Cows do have 150 food, so I think it kind of balances out. Oh, he's trying to lame me. He is trying to lame me. Dickhead, dickhead, dickhead alert. Guys, dickhead alert. Get back here and get these cows before he gets there. Where's the other one? Where's the pig, though? Don't know where the other pig is. Probably here. I'm going to go to the left and try to scout with that cow. I hope he doesn't steal it. If he does, it's not as bad as losing a pig. Losing a pig would be much worse. Where are you, piggy? Did he get it? There it is. Found it. Okay. There's no hunt. So I think I'll just go across the map now. This should time out pretty nicely. We've got 4 more cows there. And the other guy is out here at the front. Okay, we go over this side for the berries. We should be good. What do we got? 9 on food. No worries. We're gonna do this, guys. We've finally started leaving that gap you guys have been telling me to do. So Twitch chat, in case you guys say I don't listen to you, just remember, you guys have been harassing me about that all day. I finally started doing it, so no more complaining, all right? No more complaining. Where are we going to cut back? We're going to wall off gold there, so we're going to cut back from the gold over here. Oi. What are you guys doing? Did we not get the other ball? We did not. That's fine. As long as there's enough space on it. For these guys, it should be okay. Okay, let's just not lose our guys. Okay. He's not on berries yet. That's okay. Got 4 on here. Careful. All right, 19, 20 loom and then up. That's our standard. We should be good here, guys. I think we'll have plenty of food to go up as well. Should be able to find the gold over there somewhere. Have I forgot anything? No, there's no hunt on this map. That's a very early barracks, which means he's already coming across the map with militia, right? 6:30? Is this too early? Could he already be heading with militia, guys? Is that possible? Don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go across and see if I can see. Militia are coming, yes. Okay. Nice. Good job, guys. Good to see you guys are incompetent. I've told you before, stop doing that, guys. I told you to not do that ever again. Why do you keep doing it? Why do you guys keep killing the cows over there? Can't follow instructions, can they? I'm trusting you, by the way, chat. If there aren't actually dudes coming, you guys are in trouble, man. Got 9 guys on wood. That should be fine. You can do this. Okay, I think we're okay. Sorry, guys. It's just I've been really bad at defending this all day today, so I'm really, really stressed right now. That's not good. How'd you get surrounded? Are you stupid, mate? It's fine. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to actually make gold. Okay. You go there. Okay. Oh, he's building a tower. Can we fight that? No. It's 5, dude. Jeez, okay. Okay. What's that? Another tower, right? It's fine. Another tower there, eh? Okay. Is he in range? These guys? No? Okay. Oh! Maybe do this one? Okay. What are we doing? Okay. We still got berries going there, which is kind of crazy. Let's try and get a little bit more out of those with a third guy. Go up here. You just killed my range shots. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. Do we not have anyone gold now? No, we don't, because we had to pull them off, didn't we? Okay, we do need to make that one. And then you guys go there. But not as many, just like that. Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose it, are we? Because he's repaired it. He's gonna push me off unless we repair, which I guess we could do. I'm just gonna give it up. I think. Oh, is he able to deny that now? I guess fletching or whatever, right? Oh, what a dickhead. Okay, you guys can't really do much over there. Alright. Let's get villager. He's gonna come in here now, isn't he? Do, I don't know, mill the chicken, I guess? And where the hell is the gold that we can take? There has to be one out here. I just don't know where it is. Do we rebuild the range? I think we rebuild the range, guys. And now he pushes me off these, eh? Well, I guess we should just be making stone, shouldn't we? And then just building towers to defend him. It's kind of dumb that we're not. Oh my god, we're getting ganked by Jags? Go there. Oh, that one's also too close. Oh, jeez. That hurts, doesn't it? Oh, he's through here. I don't have any fighting units, so I guess we just lose now if we don't have a tower. Oh my god. Please, wood, so I can make a market. It's too much. Well played. I wasn't expecting... When you see 5 vills, they're going to keep committing, so you've got to think ahead. You got to think ahead. I don't know why I was playing it as if it was 1 or 2 villages doing a sneaky tower. That was very clearly incredibly committed. GG's. Pretty good opening, considering. I could have just pulled my vills and fought the tower, I think. Yeah. Pig, your geriatric back can't take much more of your average gaming posture. Get out of here, chat. My posture's fine. We're going to hunch over and do fine. My man. My man. Oh yeah, I'll be doing other builds another day, guys. But like I said, I was thinking of doing a scout build, and then I was like, against Mongols, I don't really feel like it. In hindsight, it would have made defending that probably a fair bit easier, I think. Then again, archers is usually pretty good against that if you play it properly. Okay, let's take a look. We had 4 seconds of idle time up to feudal. Not too bad. I think my opening was okay. Obviously this needs to get defended, that gold. Yeah. We don't have any other gold. Yeah, all 3 of my golds are out front. Did I see this, guys? I did. I should have paid attention and realized all my gold was out front. I just was like, main gold is here. That's okay. But my opponent probably looked at that and went, ooh, yeah, let's go. So initial defense was good until I forgot to repair this. I do really struggle to click on the right thing in these angles. Like, it's very hard to click on the correct palisade in that direction. But we managed to do it just fine. And until we didn't, you know? And then I just didn't keep repairing that one. So I think up to this point, I'm pretty happy with how I did it. I'm usually not very good with this sort of defense, but we were doing it. Range is probably pretty late though, right? Let's quickly benchmark. How long ago did feudal finish? Oh my god. Yeah, barracks is really late. I should have put a second guy on the barracks for sure. I was just a bit distracted by the mini walls we were doing. I think the mini walls were good though. I think in general my walling was pretty good here at this point. But I just should have put 2 workers on that. And then got the range built a little bit quicker. What's up? How you doing, Activillain? Flate, you've been working hard? Yeah, man. We've got some good games in today. Some shit shows, some good ones, some bad ones, but got some good ones in for show. And then the 5 vills come forward at 10:30. Yeah, this was... Okay, so remember to repair that. Pay a bit more attention. Get 2 villages on the barracks and then the range. Especially against this. Really important to get that first archer out. And when you do that, keep in mind, archery range, get 4 guys onto gold. Archery range, 4 guys on gold. Go, go, go. Do I have the wood for it? No, not really. So I've over-harvested food here. I needed to put these guys on stragglers a bit earlier. Especially since I was pulling guys off wood to wall. That's actually my biggest mistake this game. Alright, let me show you guys what I would change. If I'm in this scenario again. This is the point where I would send another villager to build this wall here. I need 5 dudes on that wood line. I need 4 here to be balanced. I've only got 3 here, so I'm late to send the last one here already. And then I send one, and then I send him off to go build walls. So I should be on 9. Actually send 2 there. Which I guess makes up for that guy, but it's all just a little bit late. Like, that should have happened at the start of clicking up. Very sloppy. Yeah, this is really sloppy. So rebalance the wood a little bit faster. Get the barracks on time. Get the range on time. Get onto gold. Bam, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I get a few archers out earlier. Repair that. Clean game. And we win. Very nice. Yeah, it's always a bit harder to defend than it is to attack. Just takes practice. You can use the repair hotkey. You don't need to click it. Use repair hotkey. Oh! Oh, is that... So then if you misclick on like the militia or something, it'll still... repair? What's the repair hotkey by default, guys? I'm gonna play one last game, I think, before we maybe just watch streams and stuff. Yeah, even 1 archer and a skirm could have fought the tower if I had 2 archers. 100%, I could have had 3 archers for that. That was a pretty late 5 vil pool. I think that's a free win if I do a tight build. But I'm happy with like where I chose to wall. The placement of the mill's better. Like, there's lots of little details I was doing pretty well there. So, overall, pretty happy with it. Just put on wood a bit faster, put on gold a bit faster. Because it still takes, like, too much of my brain power to think about where to wall. And I just kind of get sloppy on the other parts of my build when I'm thinking about it. Just takes... I need, like, lots of practice of these little wall-offs. No mill and barracks means early militia, says Sapioda. Always? Okay. Yeah, I guess if I see no... Well, I guess if I scout their chickens and I don't see anything there, and the berries. I need to see the chickens and the berries. So I've played a lot of people at my ELO who are, they will mill the chickens first, and then they'll go mill the berries later. Like a lot of people be doing weird shit like this. So I just gotta remember to if I check both though, yeah, then it means the really fast militia rush. Well, that actually wasn't that fast though, because that was men at arms, right? It's kind of like a half and half. It was four militia into men at arms, I think. Brick by brick snipe me again. Guys, is he playing Magias? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. We've played a ton of games, has been relentlessly sniping me, but hasn't been watching the stream. We've been having some pretty good games, so. Does usually like to fast castle or get highly aggressive early, one or the other. Just nothing too crazy, has a bit of range as a player. If I kill his scout, I think he always goes fast castle. But yeah. All right, I think I've picked up all the geese, right, guys? Oh, look at this. Some really nice wood lines on the back, isn't it? Okay, very good. Oh, and we got hunt. All right, we got hunt, so let's get those guys pushed in. Got two there. Have I seen my other boar? One at the front, one at the back. I've got 4 hunt. Okay, that's fine. Ah, idle time. It's okay. I think it was about 5 seconds. I could be wrong on that. I don't think it was too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Okay. How are we doing, guys? We're playing Maggie. It's probably going to be a scout opening. We'd have to build some spears to defend. Try and get some nice tight wall-offs to keep us safe. You go over there. You go over there. You go there. Might need another one of these. It's 4. Okay. Okay. 19. 20. Loom. No, 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 no. This way, this way, this way. Four there, 3 there. Okay, we're good. We're good. We'll easily have enough to go up. Pushing all 4 is kind of greedy, but I'm fine. I don't know if I need to scout that early anyway. Gold's up front, guys. Second wood line's over here with the gold. We'll do a cut back in front to try and protect it, okay? Whoops, could have clicked that up slightly faster, but okay, it's alright. He's like, hey, Loon's finished, bro. Guys, go there. 5 on that camp, 4 on this one. Should be fine. And we can get some more lofts over there as well. Okie dokie. Oakley Medokely. Let's go. You guys can go there and then onto the goose. And then this goose can come in behind it as well in case we forget to click it. I think we're just going to go like that. And then cut across with barracks. Yeah. Stone! Oh, it's a Phosphoru, guys. No wall-offs required this game. Good to know. Go forward. Just one ville forward to build the camp, guys. That's all we need. And we should be in a really good spot. It's going to be great. Barracks is a little slow, but that's alright. We need to walk forwards anyway, so it's totally fine. Yeah. See how many there are on berries? And then we can go build a tower over there as well. I'll make 1 spearman. I don't think I need it. It's nice. Horse collar as well. Oops. There we go, archers. Should be fine. And we do need a blacksmith as well. Okay, more archers coming. I think we're gonna get, maybe not this one, maybe over here for the berries, or... Just gonna build a tower here, because why not? Actually, why would I build it there? That doesn't make any sense. Should have gone down the left. I'm not very good at towering. Don't know if you guys could tell. The tower's there, that's fine. I'm gonna build this here, guys. Alright, we're disrupting him, which is nice. I know I'm letting food rot, guys. It's not a clean opening, but it's okay. We just leave these guys out here to see when he moves out as well, right? Should have got him. Got him! Okay. Okay, how we doing, guys? I think we're doing all right. What race is he? Magius. He's gonna have Hussars, right? And that's okay. He's about to start building the Magyar Hussars. We are wrecking his economy at least. I think I'm gonna leave all these guys out here to die. The reason being, I just don't know if it matters. Alright, we're clicking up. Okay, we've got 5 there. You guys are there. So what do you fight Hussars with? I imagine it's spearmen, right, guys? I have no idea, but I imagine it's spearmen. Yep. Build a nice little egg. It's trapped. It's bad for him. How many farms do we have? 12. Okay, you guys go like that. You go down there. You go there. Got way too many guys on gold. Put guys on wood. Let's go pikemen. I think we did enough damage that he feels kind of derpy. Monkhouse would be good against this, right, guys? I'm gonna actually go forwards. Is there any way out? I think so. Go to Monkhouse. Alright, so we go like this. Bosaw. Then we get TCs. I think we go around this side. Okay. Okay, do we have stone? Okay, let's go. Where can we build TCs, I wonder? Probably just here. Maybe delete a thing. And then we want to get a gold, so we want to take it there. And maybe out here as well. Yeah, maybe just sneak one out back. Try and get one back here. Close to the gold, eh? No. Okay. That's always how it goes, isn't it, guys? Oh, he's going to build a castle on my face. Okay. Bring him back. Let's go, guys. Nice kill. Pikemen just don't do any damage, eh? Unfortunately. It's gonna get it up. Yeah, like arson should be good though. Right? Like the pikemen are just gonna kill it, aren't they? No? Oh. Oh, he baited me. Okay, you guys can all do that. That should go down, right? Workshop just in case. I can try to pop in and out all he wants, but don't know if he's going to be able to do too much, you know? Let's make a ram as well. Alright, we got it. We got it. He was trying to do Magia Phosphor, yeah. GG, well played. That's fucking... how much does arson help, guys? It helps the pikemen, right? I'm not imagining things. It does give them like a little bonus, right? It's not just militia line. He had no vills left to build university. Oh yeah, his economy was pretty shreked, I think. Yeah, it's now known as the Lewis. To be totally honest, I'm not sure it was well played. What are you talking about? This was perfect play, Madamad. Phosphor would not be able to stop this. Did you guys see? My barracks was only 15 seconds late. Random archery range in the middle, not even that close to their base. 3 archers, fletching 45 seconds delayed. Got in there, delayed some mining. Built a random tower, decided it was dumb since my archers were already doing that. Cancelled it, built a tower here. It didn't really do much. And then, you know, did enough damage that he was in a bad spot. GG's, man. They mean the opponent, since you said well played. No. I get it. I'm saying, obviously, he did not do it that well. No one does it well at my elo. Everyone, I mean, if you're doing it at this elo, you're gonna get inflated super hard. We both played very poorly, I'm quite sure, but that's the fun of it, you know? That's the fun of it. Yeah, he was sniping me all day. But good to get a little win there. Tower and Stone was the best place for it. Yeah, I should have just committed there, hey? And then maybe put some archers in it. I mean, he built a tower anyway, so obviously he could beat me there, but if he has to, like, load up to kill the tower, he loses so much stone mining time. It's, like, enough damage, right? I think Arson basically tripled their damage versus the castle because it bypasses the armor. Oh, okay. Imagine if you stonewalled the gold. Oh, if I went in, I could have stonewalled his gold. Oh, smart. That's what I should have done. Big brain chat. Good idea. All right, I'll do that next time. Yeah, that's sick. Problem with this build is just the stone is such a big announcement of what you're doing. You really need to be very clean on defending the rest. Yeah. You also managed to trap 2 hussars in your gold mine. Yeah, his first, I think he was so thrown off by the pressure we did that he was like, I need to do damage, and he just kind of clicked them in and lost the first couple of hussars. It was really bad for 1 vil. I think he could have denied castle, but your pikes were on stand ground, or at least somewhere. They shouldn't have been, all of them. I think the ones that were on the outside were, that little squad. The rest shouldn't have been on stand ground. Maybe I misclicked it. Is there any way to tell in the replay if they were on stand ground? Will it show you? I guess I can just tell from how they behave. Stone was also the first thing you saw or gave you lots of time to react? Yeah. The archers did a good job. Yeah, if I stonewalled his gold, that would have been pretty slick, hey? You can't check the replay for it, but you'll see them just stand. I was surprised they just stood there, because even a building getting built, they should still go and attack automatically without being told, right? So the early game stone basically tells you he's going to be rushing Castle Age with no military investment at all. He's going to rush Castle Age, and then he's going to build a castle, and he's just going to go for his unique unit. So you only do this with civs that have a kind of overpowered unique unit. And I think at my elo, the Magyar Hussar is probably the weakest of them and the easiest to counter with spearmen. I think usually you do this with, Spanish is probably the most popular, or Portuguese. Conquistadores, or organ guns are the most common, yeah? But then you could do it with any civ that has a really powerful unique unit you build out of the castle. So notice he builds all of his buildings right near the TC where they can't get denied. Just basically gets enough resources to rush Castle Age. And then usually they cut villager production. He actually kept building villages, brick by brick did here. And tried to rebuild. But I'd already done a pretty good amount of damage. Like 5 eco kills is pretty massive, you know. I've killed 5 vils. Idled his economy a lot. And then obviously we're trying to wall off and get up spearmen. So we quickly get a second barracks and spearmen. Probably could have done it a lot faster, but better late than never. Foster himself recommends Magyar for everyone he's coached. Oh, really? He thinks it's like really good at noob level, is it? That kind of depends on the skill level though, right? Like what's good about the Magyar Hussar? What's it cost? Like I don't really know the unit, but I imagine if it's anything like a Hussar or a Knight, spearmen / pikemen are a decent unit against it, but maybe I don't really know the interaction, so I don't know. It's 35 food, 45 gold. Oh, it's so cheap. Ah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I've always looked at it and gone, that unit individually doesn't seem very strong. But yeah, if you're basically getting a super cheap knight, that's kind of insane. And 2 pierce armor. Yeah, okay, you're basically getting a fast, powerful knight. I get you. Yeah, this move was really bad though. Look at this, guys. He'd killed 1 villager over there, but then he runs in, loses both. Oh, that was really bad for him. And because his economy's already so scuffed from the pressure I did earlier, he's kind of struggling to get it all set up again. It's quite hard to adapt underneath that pressure. So let's check. What does the Magyar Hussar do? Guys, already told me the most part, but let's just double check. 35 food, 45 gold. How long does it take to build? Only 12 seconds. So you can build 5 of these a minute. It's only going to cost you like 175 food and 225 gold per minute, which is actually like, yeah, you can support that really well. I guess, is this kind of like, it doesn't feel like it's something that's going to kill the opponent, right? It feels like something that it could if you get in, but it's more like it's so cheap and you can actually do economy and other things behind it. Or just keep them really busy and then bam, you go drop a castle on them like you tried to do this game. Yeah. You can also upgrade them to only cost food. Oh, really? This one? Gold replaced by additional food cost? Oh, yeah. Super sick late game upgrade, hey? $20 of them in your base in feudal hits different, says Timon. For sure, for sure. I mean, I imagine this is a unit you can't really let in, but I realized when they were hitting my palisades, like... And I knew palisades weren't going to be great, but I just needed to get walled off, right? There's an opening here this whole time, by the way. I really should have been double checking by just dragging palisades across my walls. But yeah, yeah. It's all about that. It's all about walling off and then getting your critical mass of spearmen pikes up just to survive, and then try to get to that next step. Shami was a second TC and starting to boom a little bit. Very high ceiling, low barrier to entry. Yeah, absolutely, Starwolf. You should buy Age of Empires 2. It's a very fun game. Team games are very popular as well. So a lot of people play team games, which is even more chill. There was a hole on the left as well. There was the hole here, right? Which I did fill in after they came in before. So there was a hole there earlier. I don't think there's a hole there. And then it was just that one as well. Scout the stone in this period. If you get a chance. Yeah, very often their follow-up is a forward castle. That's a really good point. I mean, look at this. This is ridiculous. Such a silly move. Brings everything, nothing at home, holds nothing in reserve. Just, I will drop a castle on your face. And luckily we, yeah. Managed to do okay. I guess we get another Vil there. Up to 7 Vils killed is really nice. So what I should have done here, guys, is I should have just kept walling. I should have pulled, like, these Vils should have pulled over and repaired. I was thinking he was just going to plonk the castle down here, and I'm like, oh, I can't stop it. But I actually absolutely should have just been mass repairing houses. If I just have 8 villages repairing right here, force me to put the castle outside, we're fine. Part of the reason I wasn't so stressed in that regard is I was like, well, we can actually just pull... Or stone walls. Yeah, I never think to use stone walls, guys. I've got to remember to use those. Stealing one of his hussars made me really happy as well. But yeah, I should have... I had so many pikemen. I was kind of like, oh, these hussars are nothing against this number of pikemen. Problem with pikemen is they beat a villager, but not by that much. Yeah. Yeah, it was just these guys that were on stand ground. It was just the outside squad. The rest weren't on stand ground. They just got distracted by the hussars. Yeah, it was just the squad that went to his base. Yeah. And that makes sense. I'd left them on stand ground. I should have put them back on aggressive stance. It's just A, I think, is the default for aggressive stance. But, I mean, I kill a ton of villages here. And then I just sit on it. And he can't afford university. He can't afford arrow slits. And even if he did deny this whole area, that's fine. I've got another TC. I can migrate my farmland, which I'm already doing. Yeah. You have to get the melee upgrade to get them to kill Vils. Yeah, I should have got forging. Normally, you don't want forging on pikemen against cavalry. You want to get armor upgrades, but... Yeah. For this game, I played a Spanish player and was mad, says Target. It's my 3rd time doing this, but I was 2-0 with it. That's this build, right? It's like no practice with defending the pressure, no practice with like rebalancing your economy, but it's just such a good build. Even with like no practice on it, you're still wrecking people. This is Target in chat is brick by brick, guys. We've played like a billion games against each other the last few days. Yeah, 18 villager kills to get that up. 19 even, I think. And yeah, I'm up on 49 Vils. I've got stuff. I've got my own stone coming in as well, so I will be able to build my own castle just to stabilize if need be. And yeah, we're chasing his Vils home at the same time, so solid. Solid. GG's. I do like your stonewall ideas, guys. Stonewalls defensively, but also stonewalls here would be really good. So, against the conks, when they do this build, Survivalist told me just wall with stone walls. Just don't let them in. Do you think I should just do the same against Magia SARS? It's probably a good idea, yeah? If you're new to the game, you'll notice that while it can be stressful at first, once you play 100 games a week, you get into a flow state where everything slows down in slow motion. Yeah, so RTS, that's what I like to describe RTS as. It's like when you're learning new stuff, new builds, new situations, it can be quite stressful, quite overwhelming. But there's always this sweet spot. If you stay focused on learning like a limited range of things and like getting good at those situations where you just enter like a flow state and you're just like, oh, he's doing this, I do this. This is happening, I do this. That's happening, I do that. And you kind of just bounce between those options. And Yeah, it's really nice. And then you go and learn some new stuff or get in some completely new meta and it's a bit stressful again. It's a bit challenging. And then you grind it and you grind it. And eventually you're at that point where you're like, oh, I know exactly what to do in this situation. It's periods of like extreme difficulty and challenge and learning new things. And then periods of like, oh, yes, I know exactly what to do here. Hey, what's up, Squeaks? You've been streaming from when I got up and I'm about to go to bed? Yeah, we've been streaming a long time. I know, buddy. I'm a bit of a mad lad today. I think almost all of Phosphor Rush's stone walls makes a lot of sense since they're usually cutting build production. Not being able to make extra TCs doesn't really matter as much. I think it's a good move. I think I should have done it even against the Hussars. Against Conks, I definitely do it because they can blast across the walls. But yeah, I've done this strat 1800, 1900. You're on wood gold, so you can easily build a forward workshop with Scorps into mangoes, says Binarosaurus. Oh, you're talking about the Phosphoru build? That's what you think you should do as the addition to it. You're giving advice to target. I couldn't fight the spears at home. It seemed like the play. I'm not much of a castle builder usually. Yeah. Yeah, with the Magias, yeah. Yeah, Scorp's forward workshop with cavalry seems to always be the play, right? Punish the pikemen with the siege. You can defend that, I think, with pikemen generally, like the kind of Hoang sort of style, but you got to come in with a big surround of units. If you get clumped at all, a few good mango and Scorp shots can just ruin you, and good micro on the siege is really hard to beat. Learning ICS games in your 30s isn't quite the same as in your teens, though. How to feel your age 101. I think it's tough because a lot of people aren't constantly like learning new skills, right, Starwolf? If you're busy like working the same job for a few years in a certain field you're an expert in, I think it's easier for me because it's still hard for me, but it's easier for me because I just sit here playing games all day, So I'm trying new games and learning new things, but it's going to be harder if you haven't learned any new RTSs recently or anything like that. Oh, we're in the wrong. I was checking out the original AoE category, guys. Oh, Lewis is streaming. Nice. Who else is streaming? We've got Noff is just grinding. Freaking Andy's streaming, my man. Freaking Andy. Is anyone else from the tournament playing? It looks like it's just me and Noff at this time, eh? How much longer are you streaming, Peg? Oh, not much longer. I think I should finish up soon. It's good to have so many experienced players giving you feedback. Yeah, you're 29. You're in 29 years for AoE. Nice project. All right. What was this?
You guys,
I think Kara told us to watch this earlier today. So let's take a look, guys.
Hold on. I'm gonna do it Portuguese. All right, YouTube. I'm gonna show you guys one of my favorite strategies.
Let's watch this and then let's look at Survivalist's build and
ever. We got a guide
because I was gonna learn Portuguese for Arena as well, guys, or Fortress specifically, not Arena, but
2300.
I think there's similar build for Arena and Fortress, right?
Rated on Arena, and I lost my last Arena game. I was playing some garbage.
Why don't you look up on the Gauntlet website? Oh, does it tell you if they're live? Dude, I've got brain damage, man. Oh, that means we're live. Oh, I didn't even realize there was this tab on the right, dude. Oh, that's sick. Oh, it even brings the stream title. What a professional website.
Himself. Work out for me. This time I decided I'm going to go Portuguese. I'm going to pull out my Monk Rush. I'm up against the Turks. I love the Monk Rush. I practiced this.
It's very different just because the starting resources, etc. is different. It's still like way closer than Arabia, right? Like, what do you reckon? Like, it's like if Arabia's on one end of the spectrum, Arena's on the other end. Fortress is like pretty close to that side, right? It's just different resource allocations and stuff. Yeah.
So hard.
Like, what's the big difference? Because I feel like Arena's the same as Arabia, and that you get the same animals and that sort of stuff. Like it feels pretty identical to Arabia. On Fortress, you start with 12. Oh, it's like a mini Empire Wars or like runestones. It's like a bigger runestones, is it? I didn't know that. Hey, your profile icon on that site is an Honest from Natural Selection 2. Yeah. That's my Steam profile picture, Black Jesus. I haven't changed it since 2012. Natural Selection's a badass game, man. It's just grabbed my Steam profile picture, man. Yeah. Arabia's on the left side, Arena's on the right, Fortress is on the far right side. Okay. I didn't realize you start on 12 workers. You start with a castle, so it's much less aggressive than... Oh, you start with a castle. Are you in Dark Age? Like, how's it work? Oh, Fortress sounds proper weird, guys. I don't even know what Fortress is. I thought it was just a slightly different arena. And do you start with a castle? Do you get a palisade or I've got to go look at that map, man. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go in and host a skirmish on it. Let me just go take a look at this map. I didn't realize it was so different. It's been next on my list of things to learn. I didn't know that it's like wildly different though. Fortress, right? Okay. Let's just take a look around. I'm just picking Portuguese because that's what I'll be doing when I do actually practice on this map. And it'll be regicide as well. Okay, cool. Oh wow. Okay, so you start with 4 farms in feudal age. Oh, this is Turtle Empire Wars. And you have 1,012 wood? Is this correct, guys? 215 food, 1,000 wood, 1,000 gold, 700 stone. Is that normal? Okay. So we want to go game mode regicide. What? Regicide coastal. Oh, okay, let me see. Okay, when I picked regicide, it reset the map, I see. Okay. Okay, regicide fortress. Is that more normal, guys? 500 wood, 500 food, 150 stone. And you can't... Yeah. Just don't delete your king. It gives me the pop-up. I've got the pop-up turned on. That's okay. Okay, so basically you just guys... So you start with 5... You go bam, 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 bam. And then you've got like... Wait. Do I not have gold? But yeah, basically you'd build... Obviously, I'm not actually playing right now. Can I build these guys? Or do I have to wait to Castle Age to build these guys? How's this work? Oh, this is interesting. So you do get stone walls and towers. It's even more turtley. Right. And then you can be like, I'm going to get some... So I imagine what you'd do is you'd mill the berries. You don't need any wood straight away. I think you go Castle Age and then you swap wood, right? Dude, you would just boom immediately. So you'd pull in your 2 boars from wherever they are. Obviously, this is not the proper build. I'm just trying to think about like the rough idea. So when I look at the build order, it makes sense. Is that what I meant to do? Marco Polo? Or just Polo? I don't think I have cheats enabled, guys. It's fine. Wait. Aren't you meant to start with 2 boars, guys? There was two, or is there only 1? Oh, there he is. I see. He's over there on the left. Okay, so you basically pull in your 2 boars, start getting your food going, you pump vills, get on gold, or you build a market and sell some stone or whatever. Either way, point is you get up to castle, you 3 TC boom. You've got extra golds just outside your walls. You've got quite a few wood lines. Dude, what a crazy turtle map this is. Yeah. Okay, interesting. That's fascinating. You can lure the balls with your scout because the scout can just go heal in the castle. Oh, as well. Okay, there's lots of cool stuff. Dude, this game's so crazy. So many weird little like unique perky things. You have to hit it twice with a scout, right? And then you just have to do these ones, right? So that he doesn't get too far away. Whee! Cool. And then you're like, oh, wait, oh no, you do start in Dark Age. Oh, you do start in Dark Age, not Feudal. Oh, okay. Okay, so you get a little bit of food. You can go up to Feudal. Interesting. Okay. Alright, build a few villas, go up to Feudal. Yep. Use your king to scout. Yep. Just don't lose him, of course. You go next to the wall where the castle is, he'll die to like 2 volleys. So just don't go next to the enemy walls. Wait, can't a scout kill him? If the scout comes out, they could damage him, right? I guess you can always escape. He's pretty fast. Pull an MBL? Did MBL lose him in a tournament game? Remember, farm on the right side of the TC. Even 2 spaces out, they still collect the same as the left side because the farmer ends on the left side of them. Someone told me that's not true anymore, Project. I think apparently farm placement doesn't matter in that regard. Apparently it's equal on all sides now. Because I'd said, oh yeah, you got to put your farms like this, right? And then I think the Survivalist was like, no, actually like, they changed that, you know. I was like, oh, what? Yeah, they changed it. Anyways, that's cool. Hey, what's up, guys? How are we doing? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're on a really long stream today, guys. What can I say? Got some big raids, check some things out. So first things first, we have an arena Portuguese build from Para we wanted to watch, but we also wanted to check out the build that that we've got from the lovely, the one and only Survivalist. And we've got a replay of it as well. So let's actually focus on Fortress for now, okay? Let's put this at the top. Got a Fortress build. Okay. All right, we've got Portuguese Fortress build, guys. And actually formatted okay with the copy paste. That's not too bad. And I will grab this replay here. We'll load it up and have a watch, okay? All right, how do we put that in the right folder, by the way? I guess we just drag it in, right? If I double click it, it's not going to open it, is it? So what we need to do is if we just go to the replay folder, I think this will work. So if we go single player load replays, open save games folder, we should be able to just put that in here. Copy paste, single player load, it should show up now. How do I know if that's it? No, that's the game we just played. I'm not sure if I need to restart the game or not. One sec. Can I just like double click it? Will that open it? No, that won't work. Yeah. 2 AoE matches for Yamato. Oh, it's on second from the top, this one. Oh, Survivalist, Noff. Okay, I see. Oh, you were showing it to Noff. Fantastic. Okay, let's go take a look around. Let me grab some water, guys. And like take a look at this build. So, let's see. One sec. All right, guys, let's get into it. We're going to be commentating today. It is Survivalist showing us how to play Portuguese on Fortress, the map that's made for players who really don't want to get rushed, but also want to skip the early game build-up. He's going to start by sending all of his villagers to farms and berries. Oh, how good are my instincts? I'm so smart. Dude, did I not tell you guys? Is that not what I did? 5 on farms, 5 on berries? Oh my god, I'm so smart. Oh, my brain is so big. I was a bit slow with the ball lure, so the first few villas just went to straggler trees, I believe. No worries. The boar's in a pretty inconvenient position. Wait, where's the other boar? Am I blind, guys? Is it hiding behind a wall? Am I crazy? Yeah, Border with Scout, new skill for you to learn. I mean, Hare is actually evil for making us learn this map. Because you guys know this is just laming 101, right? Attacking the boar with the Scout, and then just... That's just how you lame people. Is there not a second boar, guys? I swear I'm blind. I'm looking for it. Alright, I'm boxing. Where is it?
Evet. Hazır.
Oh, it's right there. There it is. There's even an outline. Do you know why you lure a boar with the Scout here? Yeah, it saves us mining time. Heck yeah. Chat just told us. Oh, you mean with the castle heal? Yeah, chat already told me. So how much did you need to heal to pull that off? Because you healed, but you didn't heal fully. So you knew you needed like 3/4 hit points or something to be safe? Or were you just waiting because you want the other boar to run out? Which one is it? Are we just waiting for the boar, or are we waiting for our hit points? No, you don't need to hit it. Yeah, I zigzagged earlier, guys. You saw me. I knew how to do it. I know how to use it. Playing with no lag is a lot easier, though, than playing with actual lag. Dude, did you just shoot that with the castle? Serve, that's way too try-hard, brother. Did you just purposely wait till it was about to leave range, shoot it once, so that it could get one-shot by the peasants in the town hall over here? That was, yeah, that's what we call a gamer move. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I kind of want to try and accidentally kill the boar over here. That would be pretty funny, man. Okay, and then you just hop back in the castle to heal. Yep. Okay, I always forget units heal in castles, in town centers and stuff. Do you lose the food if the castle kills? I don't think anything kills the food anymore. I think it would just basically just mean it's in a non-optimal position. Can you shoot it once with the castle anytime, or could the castle kill it if it's too close, says Timon. Timon wants to know. Timon wants to learn about the violence against animals. Are you going... Oh, you're going to sell stone, are you? Oh, you're playing Turks. Oh, I thought this was a Portuguese build. That's all right. I guess the opening applies no matter what, right? It doesn't really matter. Or was I just getting confused? Oh, you're just getting 50 for 2 town centers. Okay. This is a Portuguese build as well. It's the same build. Okay, nothing changes, hey? Because the only difference with Turks is gold miners work faster. You're not on gold. There's no like economy upgrades for either one, right? Because like they have that, and then what do Portuguese have, guys? Portuguese. Portuguese. All units cost less gold. Foragers generate wood in addition to food. Okay, we get a little bit of extra wood with Portuguese. That's like the only difference, right? Which probably doesn't affect the build much. That's the only difference, yeah? Yeah, it doesn't really change much. No worries. Okay, cool. Okay, check it out. Now, Serv's being a bit of a noob, guys. He's going for no King Scout. What a dumbass. Suboptimal play! So... But let's take a look at this little bit of the build, guys. So wood camp goes down. Okay, so are we going up on 23 pop? 24 pop, is it? No, we're going to queue a few more vills. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So you mine 50 stone after taking the boars. Then, so you go boars... You take 2 more farms. When did those farms go down? Let me just check that part of the build. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we basically just... What marks taking these farms, I wonder? Like, what makes us decide... Like, what's the marker for building these farms? I guess it's in the build, so let me just tab out really quickly and check. We build these farms. Okay, so it's basically this all just happens at once. Did you do the farms a little bit earlier this game? Right, so you did these 2 farms just slightly earlier this time. Okay. You could actually do this even at the very start if you want to. Okay, no worries. So the timing on those 2 farms doesn't matter too much. And then we want to go the stone, go for 2 wood camps. Okay. And then a gold camp as well. So it's grab stone and then become a wood camp, and those guys become a wood camp. 5 on each. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, building the lumber camp drops the stone off. Whenever you build a resource building, the guys building the resource building will drop off whatever they're holding, even if it's a different type of resource building. But it's only if they're constructing it. If it was already finished, they wouldn't be able to drop off the stone there. So it's only when you build the resource building. Yeah, make sure the vills each hit 10 times. Yeah, we'll make sure they're all full, right? Yeah. Make sure that they're like all start going back. Yeah. You can't be down even 1. Fair call. Okay. Okay, and then we get 4 on gold. We go up on 24 vills, 26 pop, because we've got a king and a scout taking up supply. Super chill at this point. Dude, what a crazy map this is. And then we're going to go straight market. So we're going to go, yeah, we're going to go 2 more vills up to 26 villages. And it's market and blacksmith are our feudal buildings. So we'll build a market and a blacksmith just close to our wood line for efficiency. And when they're done, we want to click Castle Age immediately. Okay. All right, very nice. So did we already click double bit? We did click double bit and horse collar. Okay, so we get both eco upgrades on immediately on feudal. They won't slow down our Castle Age. Okay. And then let's just quickly take a look at the notes. On the way to Castle Age, buy 100 stone, scout the map for relics, and reseed farms that expire. We want to go 3, 4. So it's a 4 TC boom, bow saw, heavy plow, 24 farms ASAP, and then add the monastery and try to take relics and get wheelbarrow around now. Okay. Start sending more to gold, around 30 farms, get gold mining upgrade, get to around 40 farms, 80 to 90 vills, and click to imp. Basically the same thing with Nof, but he was Turks. Check the replay to see the steps. Okay, beautiful. Welcome to, yeah, Bolo with Scout and take 50 stone. Okay, I can do both of those. No worries. I'll be able to practice those super chill. 4 TC boom because it's such a crazy eco map, right? Dude, this is going to be a crazy build order. We got stable over there, archery range, second archery range. Very clever build here from Su Ding Fang. Su Ding Fang! To be fair, Su Ding Fang does have more score right now. You're losing to an AI, man. Alright, so we hit castle. We go bam, bam, bam. We're going to go wood, wood, gold. With the TCs. This one's wood and stone. So make sure you... Yeah, makes sense. Part of me is like, why not build this TC up here? But I think it's just a walking distance thing, right? Where you're kind of pulling off berries and farms and just building that next to where they are. Yeah, now I'll be right at home. Just boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, you just basically rally to wood, make farm. Rally wood, make farm. Rally wood, make farm. Village of farm, village of farm. Do you find yourself buying a lot of food? Do you buy any food during this build-up phase, or do you find that you can get away without it? Did you kind of have enough food banked up on the way up that you're okay? Buy as much food as you need, yeah. But you probably don't need too much, right? Yeah. Can the king garrison? That's a good question. I think he can, right? Is it normal to go imp on this map, or is it mostly a Turk/Civ thing? That's a good question. I think you probably could do some good castle pushes, but with so many towers, like the fact that there's watchtowers everywhere, I imagine if you get pushed, it's actually like super worth getting a university and making guard tower. Yeah, King can garrison in castles, towers, TCs, yep. Are you pulling an all-nighter because it's a public holiday tomorrow? No, it's a public holiday? What day is it? I don't even know what the date is today, guys. Is it? What is it? Is it King's birthday or something? What is it? We're in June. What's the date today, guys? Like June 6th or something? No, I don't have a 9 to 5, guys. I was planning to play a lot of Age of Empires today. And then it is King's birthday. Oh, it's good we're practicing Regicide then. King's birthday tomorrow. Okay, cool. Nice. No, I didn't even realize it was a public holiday actually. I totally forgot. Yeah, no, I just wanted to go. If you're American, it's just 6-7 day. Ah, nice, 6-7 day. Very important, yes. Dude, look at this imp timing. What in the world? I mean, it makes sense, right? I get imp at like what, 20? I think I got imp at like 25 and a half, 26 minutes. I click imp on arena. On this map, it's like 19 minutes 15. What in the world? Civs with good unique units are good since you can start producing them as soon as you get to castle, right? Yeah. So you can start building Janissaries. Look at these guys, man. 44 hit points, 17 damage. They've got a gun. And 7 range. Not bad. So we go fletching for our arrows. We go treadmill crane and cart. We don't have many guys on gold yet. So only 9 on gold. 46 on food. What did it say? 40 farms, 80-90 builds, click imp. Yeah, I guess it doesn't tell you when to put on gold. Very cool. I was a little sloppy with spending, honestly. You basically want to work towards hand cannon, BBC, just like usual. Okay, cool. Oh, forward siege workshop, eh? I guess take control. Yeah, if you can. I don't think you grabbed any relics, right? So normally you said in the build you would probably try to do that after basically stabilizing your farm production. You could squeeze that in a lot earlier or skip it entirely, depending on the situation, right? If you think your opponent's going to go for it and you're not going to get any, skip it entirely. Or you can go for it a bit quicker and really try to get it. Would cavalry civs make sense on this map? Or is it just gunpowder scalers? I think if you've got bombards and siege engineering, maybe a cav civ's not too bad. For like raiding and stuff. Get to like 150 vils and raid heavily. Like if you've got, if you've got siege engineers, BBCs, then you've got like having cavalry is always a good boost there, right? There's not that much. So there's a stone outside and a gold outside your base. And then there's like a few golds out on the... Oh, there's 2 golds and 1 stone right outside your base. Your opponent got both golds on the front, which is unlucky. Having final tier late game trash is also probably very good. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd like to see someone buck the trend and play Britons on this map. Has anyone played Britons successfully in any like pro matches in the last year or so, guys? Hey, what's up, Active? Yeah, we got big raids from Hera and Atrioc. Quite a few people have hung around. We'll be sending them on to Noff or whoever else is streaming in a little bit. But we've got to learn the build for Fortress here, so... Damn, dude, like 26 minutes, 150 supply, pushing an Imperial. This is absolutely wild. So if there's tons of skirms, I imagine we pivot off Janissaries' hand cannons pretty quickly, right? Do Turks have good skirms? Oh, I'm going to be playing Portuguese, actually, so... Let's check the Portuguese tier. We do have elite skirms with bracer and ring armor. So we have pretty good skirms. You'll do some organs though, so skirms are not a big issue. Right, so we just mix a few organ guns in. Do we bother with elite? Elite costs 1,700 resources. Oof. It does get up to 6 pierce armor. 70 hit points, plus 20 hit points. Organs mainly struggle versus mass cavalry. I beat a guy today. He struggled with organ guns because he kept moving them under my castle into my siege onagers. Survivalist. I don't know. Is that? I imagine I should avoid doing that. There was a guy who was wrecking me, and he moved like 20 of them right at my like 3-4 onagers under my castle, and the siege onagers had a party. That game was really stupid. I was completely dead in that game, I'm pretty sure as well. And then the guy also accidentally, it must have been an accident. He spent all of his gold buying food. So by the time it got to late game and the gold was out on the map, I went to sell some food and I was getting 200 gold for every 100 food. And I was like, what the hell? And the guy was stuck on trash like so early in the game. It was so stupid. He had 4 relics, but yeah, wasn't enough. Organs struggle versus mass cav. Second cast for organs for sure. Add some halbs. Siege onager also kills them. But Portuguese have Arquebus BBC. Oh, what's that? Oh, right. Oh, that's going to be so different. My bombard cannons are gonna aim where the enemy's moving. Oh my god, that's so powerful. For me as a noob, and like noobs who are bad at micro, gunpowder ballistics is going to be crazy with siege engineers, guys. Oh my god. That's cheating. That's legit cheating. Dude, that's a cheating upgrade. We're clicking that like straight away. Once I have like 4 bombards, I'm clicking that. Maybe like even earlier. That's crazy. Ballistics for our yeah. That's crazy. So what do Turks have? Let me just check the Turk bonuses. Faster gold miners, scout cav gets pierce armor, chem free gunpowder costs text 50 minus 50%, gunpowder units tankier. They get the Janissaries, yeah. And gunpowder units train faster. I think I'd rather the ballistics, no offense. They also get the artillery. The towers get +2 range and mounted archers +28 points. Yeah. Turk trash is awful from what I remember, says chat. Well, they don't have elite skirms, though they do have the full upgrades for the halbs, which they don't have pikemen even. Right. Turks don't have pikemen or elite skirms. They do not have good trash. Okay. They have hussars. They have fully upgraded hussars, right? They do have very good hussars. All of the blacksmith upgrades, husbandry, bloodlines. So their hussars are very good. So they're basically like hussar plus really good gunpowder units. Okay. Turk's biggest weakness is cavalry archery, says Dazzling. Oh, really? Because they don't have skirms to deal with them, eh? They have to use like heavy scorpions. I imagine heavy scorpions and whatnot. Turks have long range BBC. Oh, I thought that only works for towers. Oh, bombard cannons also get +2 range. Oh yeah. What would you use against cav arch with Turks though? You can just make your own +20 hit points cav archers. That's true. They do have their own very good cav archers. They've got heavy cavalry archers with Parthian tactics, thumb ring, and full blacksmith upgrades, and they've got Sapafi +20 hit points. Yeah. So they've got their own good cav archers. They've got heavy scorpions, and they've got and then they're just hussar meat shield with gunpowder behind it. It's not bad either. Cool. Well, I'm probably going to be playing Portuguese guys on this map, at least as my first civ to learn for it. Really curious to see how this one goes, man. What a build order though. So just to reiterate the build, guys, I think I can remember this build pretty well. All right, 5 to farms, 5 to berries, go build a mill. Scout goes to find the boar. You got to go quickly do a loop around and find the boar. Obviously start building villas. You don't need to build houses forever. And your first villas, I think, are just straggler treeing until the boar comes in, and then you pull the straggler trees plus the farms to kill the boar. Garrison until you're down to 150, 200 food, whatever it is, depending on how far the boar is. Grab the second boar. Once the second boar's done, basically we want to grab our guys and think about wood camp soon after that. I think it's about... Let me just check the timing on that. So you see, yeah, basically you're just building vills, boar runs out, and then we go double wood camp, except 5 go stone. So we go 5 to stone, 5 to the other wood camp. Oh, this is a really smooth build. Yeah. The boar's in your vision. Yeah, when I said a loop, I just mean like with my camera. I need to just like look around and be like, where are you, boar? And hope it's not hiding underneath the wall. I think with the graphical mod, I should be able to see the piggy symbol sticking above it. Yeah. I see. You're going to use your eyes. Okay, yeah. No, that's super chill. And where are we rallying vills to? The moment we go for the 2 wood camp stone move, are we already rallying gold at that point? We are. Yeah, look at that. We've already rallied to the gold. Okay. And then do we just keep rallying to the gold forever? Like, or until we click up? Like, I guess we do. We have 4, we click up, and then is it 2 more to gold? Or where do these next guys go? And obviously we go blacksmith and market. Wait, where are these guys going? Trees. We're going to wood. Wait, where'd the last one go? Oh, he's got 1 to each wood camp. So it's 6 on each side. Okay, sick. And then you just click Castle Age, and then you buy 100 stone, which you're going to do with your market in a moment. So we need 300 stone before Castle finishes. Reseeding farms. We're just chilling. Reseeding farms. There we go. So we have plenty of gold. We got to buy that stone. You got to buy the stone! Brother, you're not in position to build your TCs. You noobed it. I'm kidding. How much wood do we need for 3 TCs, guys? What's 275 times 3? That's like 825, right? So you can kind of look at it and go, oh, I need 825 wood. Oh, look at this. We cleared some building space by deleting some stone walls. That's cool. So there we go. Yeah, so 825. Once we get 825, we start throwing out our 3 TCs down. You can see we are 3 for each, is it? 3 for each. We don't want to rush them too crazy. 3 for 2 of them and 4 for the next one. Yeah, we don't want to build with like 5. So we need to keep making wood. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to afford enough farms to support the TCs. Okay, awesome, man. And then how much supply does a TC give you? Like 10? Because you just don't need to build houses until like 90 supply or something. Living on the edge for Turks here, but with Porto it's easy because you get the extra wood from the berries. Ah, nice. 5. Okay, it's only 5, so we get 15 more. So, okay. Yeah, no, this is a chill build. I think I can literally like, this is the easiest build to learn. I think the arena build is harder. There's no chickens on this map. There's no hunt. This is like different, and it'll take me a few games, but I think this is way easier than the arena build or anything else. Maybe it's because I've learnt the arena build that'll make it easier as well. Now I'm used to a very different start. Like, this actually seems kind of chill. There's a lot to do. And I guess upgrade timing will be an issue for me. Like, you said wheelbarrow at some point here. Is it after we get 24 farms or just on the way up? I feel like if we can squeeze it in here, I would probably buy food to make wheelbarrow about now. Because, like, we're already going up to, like, quite a few farms, you know what I mean? But that's because I've been playing Vietnamese. I probably want to wait till I've got about 15, 20 farms, maybe? 15 farms and then go wheelbarrow? Especially since we're very starved for food here to build TCs. Town center is a town TC. And supply, I mean, you guys call it supply, right? Population is what we call it in Age of Empires. Sorry, I'm using StarCraft terminology. Yeah. About 12 farms, you can probably go wheelbarrow. As long as TCs are working. Portuguese also make wheelbarrow a little bit faster. Oh, sick. Yeah, I think I'd squeeze it in pretty fast then. Just because, I definitely would buy a little bit of food just to squeeze through this period. If I need to. Probably only 100 or 200 food. But I think I'd squeeze that in. Just to make the build a little bit smoother there if I run into any pinch on the resources. Okay, cool. And then you should be starting houses about now as well. You're at 54. So you started houses, yeah. About 50 supply, you want to start a villager, basically just building houses non-stop. Yeah. I wonder if I should create more, like, I wonder if it's worth building a house wall on the outside. Probably not. Yeah, I'm going to learn Portuguese on Fortress first, I think. It's meant to be one of the OP ones, Dazzleen. I've heard it's broken. Survivalist has given us this build, so we're just studying the build right now. I think I can execute this. So we're going to practice that one tomorrow, guys. Really looking forward to that. Yeah, good gunpowder, and most importantly, for those who don't know, so people have watched my very good Bombard micro today, and they've realized it's very good. And when they say very good, they mean not so good. So getting ballistics for gunpowder is going to help solve my lack of skill, I think. Yeah, this build will translate to most civs as well. Yeah, exactly. If I learn this build, I feel confident I can kind of play any civ on this map. Like this build, I think it's pretty chill. You're both just booming your ass off as fast as possible, right? Which works out nicely. All right, guys, let's go watch this.
And I became so good at it. I tried it like 100 times.
Let's just watch this Hera build. Get a feel for it. I'm trying to just like watch a bit more, think about some of the weird options out there, and kind of learn what the options are. So I think he's playing Portuguese against Turks.
It's so fun. And I'm going to show you guys that strategy right now. I'm going to make the best out of this arena game. Normally, I don't like playing arena with random civ.
Oh, you use stop command on the scout, do you serve? Is that more efficient than zigzagging? Because if you zigzag, the ball takes longer to get to the TC. Because I was just naturally doing like a diagonal zigzag so that I didn't get too far ahead of it. But is that like a bit inefficient? Stop will be a bit, yeah, it just saves a bit of time, hey? Okay, we'll use stop then. Cool. That makes sense. Do you need, yeah. Zigzag's actually way harder too. Practice stop, it'll be much easier. I mean, I did it very easily just then in that game. I don't know if you saw when I was looking at the map. Problem, that was with no lag. So yeah, I think it's probably, yeah.
Because
I'll use the more efficient and easier technique. Zigzag versus enemy scout is trying to stop your lane. Ah, right. Yeah, I get you.
Some civs can't really compete very well. So we're going to just pick the best civ and do what I consider to be one of the best strats on arena. And after this game, you're going to see just how fun it is. But here's the downside. It's actually really hard to do. So, like, I think the strat's like really strong, but I can easily lose this game. So, let's see if I can win and see if I can make a nice video out of it.
Portuguese
or
versus
maybe
Turkish.
I just get embarrassed by the 2300. We'll see. We will see.
So because I've been going up in 23, I'm trying not to push the hunt in too much on top of each other on arena.
Never know.
I'm actually like delaying the hunt push-ins a little bit more. There's obviously a bit of overlap, but I'm trying to like, where possible, just do like 2 animals at a time. I don't think it's that much more efficient than this, right? It's pretty similar to what Hera's doing. We're probably
That's the risk about making videos on stream.
We're probably splitting the difference between like 3 food, 4 food, right?
It's like if it fails, then it fails in front of everyone. My aura goes down. But what I've learned over the years is, who cares? You know, who cares? We can't achieve anything if we're scared to take the risk. So I'm here taking the risk in front of everyone. All right, putting all my respect on the line. I'm trying to make this work. But on a real talk, I think it's a really fun strat, and you're gonna enjoy it here with me. Basically, the idea is we monk rush. So siege and monks to put pressure on our opponent. We up really fast, so our opponent can't really do anything else before we get there. So we guaranteed get there. Just gotta like be a bit careful here with how we lure. Can't have too many dead animals at once. we go.
Yeah, this is a lot
So
of
this, I'm gonna delay a
decay.
little. And then as far as follow-up goes, we're gonna go for a fast imp after the initial monk rush. All right. Very important. The fast imp, don't sleep on it. It's
This
very,
one's from
very,
8 months
very
ago.
important. I feel like a bit of extra dead animals, which I'm not a huge fan of, but should be fine. All right, this is good. And also, if you like the strategy,
I mean, tournaments never play arena, right? Arena's just a ladder. Like, it's just a ladder kind of thing. I can't imagine there's many tournaments where there's like a lot of arena.
don't have to do it now, but if you like the strategy, at the end of the game, all right, I invite you to check out my Patreon. I have a 1 hour and a half, basically a masterclass on this strategy and on how to do it. So if you guys like this video and you guys like the strategy and you want to try it out yourselves, I highly recommend you check that out on my Patreon, as well as all the other videos there. It's in the light cavalry tier. And yeah, you just try your best with the strat. Try it out yourself and see how it works.
They do a lot of tournaments actually do have arena and arena style maps. Okay, cool. They just get banned by the players a lot. Ah, that makes sense.
You can do it with a bunch of different civilizations, which is what I like about it. But my favorite is the Portuguese, because with the fast and follow-up, you get the feitorias, which is basically like infinite resource building, and it's just so fun to play with. I have to focus here though, because it's a really hard build to do. Well, it's not hard, I suppose, but it's sharp. It's sharp. You can't really mess up. Okay, I just messed up a little bit for some reason. Here we go. Okay, not the cleanest. I had a lot of villas just doing whatever they wanted.
This is so different to what I've been doing.
Not bad.
Because with my build, like, we're getting berries earlier so that it can help us get to castle, and we're really just prioritizing doing one animal at a time. But it feels like he has so much food in here, so it's kind of interesting. I think it's just because he plays so fast. Feels like you're further into the game than you are because he's doing so much.
Really quick. We're up pretty close to our opponent here. What we have to find out here is you have to find the 5 relics on the map, because they're very important. They're actually a core part of the strategy. And then we also want to find a good position to make the monasteries forward. Now, the Turks have a few ways to counter this. It's not like the strategy has no resistance. There's a lot of ways to resist it. You can go light cav. You can go castle drop janissaries, which is decent. And you can also fast imp if you wanted to. So he's got a few answers to the monk rush. And we're going to have to try to read the situation and react accordingly, basically, depending on what he does go for. All right, perfect. But if this does work, it's going to be an absolute masterpiece. Okay, perfect. It's
just routine. With routine, skill comes with time. Yeah, it just feels like he's eating a ton of animals all at once at the start. I guess because he's just talking a lot. So what's the play? He's going up on 20. Okay, so it is a pretty fast feudal for I guess with this build you want to go up pretty early. So is this like an ultra fast castle and it's like a pure monk build, I guess?
Faster to the feudal age than him. So I'm gonna try to get him interested in chasing me.
I guess you get siege to break in and you just bring like mass monk with like, what is it, rams to get in the base? How do you deal with light cav? Do you just hop in and out of rams or something?
I've never played against this guy, by the way. His name is Janhe. Apparently he's got a YouTube. Maybe you guys can check him out if you want to. But he's a 2300 player from Taiwan, and seems like he likes to play arena because I have Arabia favorited. So one relic, one relic, one relic. So we got 3 relics there. 1 here. So we're missing 1 more. It's probably on this side. Gonna get a Thora scout going from the map. All right.
What time's my castle survivalist? Spears might come in, light cav comes kind of late. Okay. Yeah, because like my castle with my build, it's like what, 14? 13 and a half? When are we doing? Because we're doing 25. It's 23 feudal, so 25 castle. But I'm like, I don't know what actual timing it's meant to hit if I play perfectly.
And what's cool about the strategy is that, like, let's say I get this matchup, Portuguese versus Turks, all right? Be it on random or I picked it. If I try to go, like, light cav against Turks, their light cav is just better. So that doesn't seem that good. If I try to just boom,
Yeah, you don't play by game clock? Yeah, no worries. A lot of people always like to benchmark that stuff, but I don't really look at it too much either. It's kind of nice just to get a rough idea, like when I was starting, but I don't really look at it anymore. I just kind of know if the build's tight or not. Yeah. Your time should be 15-16 for FC, but can do 17 for 20/20 nights. I'm pretty sure mine's like 13 and a half though, isn't it? It's like very early because we're doing like super fast castle and arena. I think it's very early.
I risk getting fast stamped and just lose the game.
Because it takes 2.5 minutes to get castle age, right? And I think we're clicking it at about 10 and a half, 10:40, something like that.
Which also kind of sucks. So I'm in a situation where, like, I need another strategy to rely on, or else I'm actually in a bad spot. And that's where the monk
He would add one more if he had chicken instead of deer. Ah, okay, cool.
crush really comes through.
I'm not sure if it was 3 or 4 deer.
1 vil plus the loot. Or maybe I just get embarrassed by the 2300. We'll see. We will see.
Looks like just 2.
You never know. That I like to get eco upgrades. So it's not an all-in, all I hate them, in fact. The strategies where it's like, you do a rush, and if it works, you win. If it fails, you lose on the spot.
Such a
I hate
fast
that. I need a
castle.
plan B. I need a follow-up. I don't like to rely on my opponent making mistakes for me to win. I like to raise, and that's how I like doubts. So a lot of people disagree with me like that, by the way. A lot of people think winning. So let's go ahead and walk towards that. But that's okay. Yeah, we can make him here. Yeah, I should have been there a lot earlier, to be honest. Hopefully that doesn't punish me.
I mean, he's ready so early. No! I was like, if he catches that there, that would be actual insanity. It was 3 deer? Okay, that was 3. Yeah. He'd already pushed one in at that point. Okay, cool. Can you just go two monasteries on the front? This is such an obscene build. Zero food. What do you need food for?
I don't know what he's doing. He upped it a slow time, but it could be like... Yeah, I think it's the right
kill the
time
fox,
for
so then your villagers can harvest gold here, hey?
light cav, to be honest. But I'm not 100%
Oh, so you
sure.
can harvest gold on the map to help your monk production. This is sick.
I'm going to take those foxes. Really, really important, by the way, those foxes. I like them a lot.
Yeah. My build would be fine against this because I just have a castle to defend this push, right? Like, my castle would be finished
No problem, that's
in
fake.
not too long.
We have the house ready. I'm going to chase around his scout now. And the first part of the monk rush is just us taking relics, by the way. Then we go into siege push. I'm going to heal up my units, so... Oh, please. Could have hit.
Yeah, the idea behind teaching defensive castle, a lot of players will try all-in castle drops, this sort of stuff. You're safe against it, yeah.
Nice. He made a mistake, lost the scout. That's huge.
Well, it's been really fun, Serv, because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that everyone shit talks all your builds, man. Everyone's like, why are you going to lumber camps? Why are you building a castle at home? You're meant to put it on their face. Why? Why are you always letting men-at-arms in your berry bushes and killing all your villas? I'm like, okay, Serv didn't teach me that one. That's a me special. That's not Serv. Serv didn't teach me the ridiculous mistakes, bad wall-offs, and extreme greed that I do every game. Okay, that I figured those ones out on my own, man. That's a pig special, brother.
Typically a ramp to break in as fast as possible. Let our monks do their thing. Now with the monks, you could go for like redemption if you want to. I think
it's also like it's so easy for me to just go put the castle forward. Like I can do the exact same build, put one more villager on stone earlier, or like 2, so that I have the stone a little bit earlier, and then I just move out like a minute faster to get my villas across the map, and I drop the castle on their face, you know? It's like, it's not going to change the build much, right? Because Bohemians don't really have a big eco advantage. It's just like, okay, I need a little bit more wood in the start, because Bohemians get like the wood discount on the blacksmith or whatever it is. I think it's 100 wood I save on the blacksmith or something like that, right? But it's like, yeah, I could take the same build and turn it into an aggressive build with like 2 minor adjustments with a different civ, or the same civ, you know?
honestly correct to go redemption. I think it's the play. So I'll go eat those 2 foxes and then maybe a villa up here as
Oh
well.
yeah, the free mining upgrades as well. Yeah, yeah, but it's pretty minor adjustments overall, right? There's a few little tweaks. You go, oh, nudge this, nudge that, nudge that. You know,
Yeah.
you can be super aggressive
shift
versus
gold
lower rated
boxes.
players. High rated players will swat
Go
it
back to
off.
gold.
On arena,
All right,
I heard
I'm
even
gonna
at
go-
high
yes,
level,
castle.
arena's like pretty aggressive. Like there's a lot of good castle drops and this sort of build here. Because I mean, if Hera's playing someone on the ladder, they're going to be pretty high level. So I'm pretty sure minor adjustments. Nice remix. So like I'm pretty sure he's playing someone pretty high level. I don't think they're going to swat Hera off here. I think there's some good aggression.
So okay. So against Castle we go Sanctity, Fervor. We don't go Redemption. And we still try to push because I still like to open his base
What Sanct did he do?
and scare him. But this is why I like the fast imp follow-up. Imagine if I wasn't making farms. I'd be screwed. The castle goes up. Oh, I'm dead. I can't do anything. But now I already have the fast imp follow-up that I'm already playing
Okay.
towards. I'm not waiting. That's
So
the cool part about the strat.
he
That's
wants-
why I fell in love with it.
He wants
That no
faster,
matter what my
tankier
opponent
monks.
did, I was like, yo,
So he wants 15% extra speed, 15% extra hit points. Okay.
I've got counterplay. I like this. This is good. This is cool. Yeah, nice. Taking those foxes.
John Hay
the
doesn't have a
foxes make
mango,
the
he'll
strat
die to
real good
this?
as well. Siege tower, no need.
All right. So you need a mango to defend the ram. But then once redemption comes in, he can convert the mangonel. So all it does is buy time, right? Sanctity allows a monk to live through a mangonel hit. Oh, okay. That's a very important upgrade. Yeah.
We don't need a siege tower here. Because we're not actually trying to like go in his base. Siege tower, if I go in, I don't go out. That's the problem with it. The siege tower is actually really bad for
It's
this
one
kind of
way,
setup. I want to just open a hole in his base and pretend like I could go in, but I'm not actually going to go in. A couple monks. I'm gonna go around the other
So
side.
He also wants to
I'm
get
gonna
this
continue
one,
making
right?
monks, by the way, because I do not want to lose the middle. Losing the middle is really bad. Don't want that to happen.
Which one is it? Block printing.
Yeah, now it's the hard part.
What's their range with block printing, guys? Like 12? Is it like what? How far do they reach?
Looks like he's got a siege tower.
Okay, let's check how he microed that. Was that control groups, or did he use stop, or what?
Yeah, now it's the hard part.
He manually clicked him. He didn't use stop micro or control groups. No. What is he doing? What a show off, man. It's such a show off. Is it just because he wasn't ready for it? Please tell me he uses either stop command or control groups later on. Please tell me he doesn't play Mass Monk the whole game without using either technique. What a friggin' gamer, man.
Looks like he's got a siege tower.
It's fine for this number of monks. Fair call.
It's not working out too well though. Good for us. Good for us so far. Coolest part of the build is coming up. By the way, notice he's got a siege tower, but I already wall to defend siege tower. Part of the strat. This wall that I'm setting up, it's not by accident. We're doing it to defend the siege tower.
A lot of pros just manually click with a few monks. He hides his control groups. Okay, yeah. They don't waste charge while channeling and swapping targets. So you can insta-convert. Oh. What? Isn't that only if you change targets like before they finish converting or something?
So we don't want to be dying to
Yes, Serve taught me his monk micro. I like it, dude. I like it.
anything. Looking good so far. He might try to run at me though. If he runs at me, it's risky.
Uh-oh.
Depends on how many he has. He's gonna try to hop in and out.
Oh my god. No. This is like Dude, I can't do this. I'm Australian. Like, I am literally, I just can't do this strategy. I live in Australia, so I'm like, I can only do this if I get like a favored server. There's just like, on either side of this, I just can't do it. There will be too much latency for me to do either side of this. You know, it's just not going to happen. Yeah, you mentioned this one as well, so. You mentioned it. We were talking about it with Rams.
What do you do now?
Oh my gosh.
He's just dead. Oh my.
Does he have redemption? He doesn't have redemption, right? So like a mango or something could have arrived and like made him run, I guess. But it's so slow he can just like stay out of range, right? Yeah, what's up, gang? Yeah, tomorrow's a public holiday. I totally forgot. I always forget about public holidays because I just do my own schedule. I'm pretty sure I'm streaming Age of Empires tomorrow as well, guys. I'm in deep, man.
My goodness, that was not it, bro. Okay, now we go up, and after we go up, this is the coolest thing ever. Oh, he calls it. He calls it.
That's a pretty brutal strat, man. You'd never do a mango versus the monks here since the threat of redemption is just too high. Okay, so hear me out. Wouldn't your best strat just to be to stay behind the castle? Is the monk mass like that consistent? Like, is there not a point? Like, couldn't you go for like light cav with Turks or something? And like what happens if you just come in with like you just wait until he goes for the castle and then you just like come in with lots of like light cav? Hera's going fast imp behind it. Wait, has he started imp? He hasn't yet. Okay, but he's on 39 work. Okay, so he's gonna go. What's he gonna do in imp? I get he has the relics, but he's got a pretty bad economy. Like Hera's pretty all in, right? He's just gonna so he's just gonna go imp, make chemistry, make a bombard cannon, a few bombards, and then he's just gonna siege you down. Okay. And then go for Toria as well. Okay. I think he could have gone 2TC and like boomed a bit though, right? Monks will beat light cav if you use choke points. And they get if they get +3 range, it's over. So basically like scorpions, mangoes can never get in range. You need bombards to beat them because bombards can outrange them, right? So basically like if you have bombards, you can counter monks from what I can tell. But anything pre-bombard, there's no counter. Bombards have the same range as monks. I mean, that's ridiculous. I still think they win that trade, right, though, because they shoot pretty quickly. But that's very silly monk range. Turk bombard can handle it. Yeah, he was Turkish. Like Cav working through food's just very valuable. Yeah, it's tough, eh? Light Cav's the best. Yeah, I would imagine Light Cav would be pretty hard to beat, man. So Light Cav is resistant to conversion. They take longer to convert. They do bonus damage to monks as well, I think, right?
Bezos bucks.
So that would be, yeah, I feel like I'd stay Castle Age forever and just go Light Cav on 2 TCs. But it's kind of obviously, I don't know if you know, yeah. Easy to add like 4 spears to tank as well, yeah. Way easier to execute on the light cav side since you can patrol while they need to click each cav individually, yeah. Can't do light cav on 2 TC. You just won't have enough food, hey? You have to do light cav on 0 TC. Oh, you need to like completely cut TC production even? That's crazy. If your opponent's not Hera, I imagine they wouldn't micro it well enough. Yeah, man. Dude, this is crazy though.
What do you do now?
Just this little micro bit here is so funny.
Depends on how many he has. He's gonna try to hop in and out.
The animation is so slow for the Janissaries though. He should have targeted the light cav, not the spearman there. And the rallying one getting converted is really bad. Because if he kills these... Wait. Isn't this Hera's... Oh, wait, this is Hera's ram here. Guys, can't rams attack siege towers? Shouldn't Hera's ram have been attacking the siege tower? Doesn't it do crazy damage to that? Oh, they added a delay specifically for when range units pop out of towers and rams so that it couldn't get abused too much. That makes sense. Ah, okay. That used to not be there. So Red Foss used to just put hand cannons in rams and just run around, popping them in and out. Okay, no worries. Yeah, the ram could kill the siege tower here, right? He should have used that much earlier. Because if this guy died, that guy didn't get converted. You've just got, like, he's going to start to kill your monks here. This is actually very close, right?
Now what? Now what?
Because even if you've got a 5 hit point siege tower, if there's nothing there to attack it, and you're on top of the monks, those monks are screwed, man. Because they're never going to be able to convert before the volley gets off. And you just hop back in, hop back out, and just volley the monks down one at a time, right? Yeah, slightly better execution, and Jane High could have won. Okay, nice.
What do you do now?
Yeah.
He's just
cool
dead.
strat, though.
Oh my goodness, that was not it, bro.
All hero videos are noob bait, someone said before. Yeah, I mean, that's content. You're always going to put up the funnest, silliest strats. Like, obviously, it's not going to be the best strat, but if you work at it, in an RTS, there is shocking room to pull off silly strats. You need to put some practice in, as always. You can't just hop on, try it, and expect to win your first game. But, like, I imagine you'd be surprised if you map this out, how much you could beat people with this. Yeah.
Okay, now we go up, and after we go up, this is the coolest thing ever. Oh, he calls it. He calls it. He called it before the coolest thing ever. Can we get a GG in the chat? I'm kind of disappointed, but I'm happy at the same time. First off, I'm happy because you guys get to see how strong the strategy is. It's incredible. And if you try to go around the siege tower, we're already ready for it. It's ridiculous. I build my buildings on purpose as a secondary wall. I always do this on Arena. It's just a second layer of protection. But we have...
He could still just win with the fast imp. That's crazy, man. Because the other guy just doesn't have a chance to do too much, eh? And he's built a defensive castle, which buys him time, but is also a massive amount of resources. And he's built all those Jannies as well. I mean, Heru's not got a big economy. If he loses the relics, I don't know if... Does the fast imp really win? Like, what do you reckon he does? What do you reckon he does with the fast imp? I'm trying to think. What would be the play? You lose your relics. Jenhei takes them, goes back in, walls off, and then you move out with like. But then you've got to rebuild your monk houses, rebuild your siege workshop, and then you're going to push with BBC monk, but it's going to be pretty slow. And like the delay, sure, wouldn't they have time to get up a bit more economy in light cav or no? Because it feels like if this first push gets held, it's the follow-up's going to be pretty late, man. And it's like a very slow push. Like you want to have that push from outside their base. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is a masterpiece, the 600 ELO difference. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You see ACCM Korean Fire Lancer abuse with Siege Tower?
The 5 relics.
Was that before they patched it?
We have the middle of the map. And if he doesn't resign here, I'm a little sad because I get to show it, but if he doesn't resign, we just take all the vills off food, throw them on stone, and go for a forward caster to treb him and go fast tip monks. And then behind it, the reason we don't need food is that we go Faterias that cost gold and that cost stone. They don't cost any food. And we get so many Faterias up and we play with basically infinite res in late game.
That would be a pretty fun plan. All right, guys, we're done. Let's finish up. Let's rate up someone. All right, guys. I better finish this stream, guys. I've been streaming for 12 hours. Let's get out of here.